What is going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing morning, evening, afternoon, nighttime, whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday, the 24th of July 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the streets of Sumeru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real, synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, whenever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Oh my god, we got so much to go over today. Let me go ahead and put some time on the board for us to start off with. Like, 0 time, that's not enough time. 0 hours is not enough time. Let's reset that timer to 4 hours. Now, this is what we're starting with, right? Also not that much time, but just so you know, this is Friday. Oh my god, I should have mentioned Gaming Frogs in the title. It's Friday, all right? It's Friday, so you know, this is the abnormal stream. Every other stream has a hard limit of 6 hours. This one, not so much. And anytime that this number passes 100, right? So 100, 1 hour, 200, 2 hours, 300, 3 hours? Yeah, 400, I guess so. If you can manage it, right? What is up? Neopragos, Crotchy, Big Al, Cake Mix, good to see you. Tanner, Dude Man, good to see you. Orals Ellipsis, good to see you all. General Public and Big Jerry as well. Also Direful. It's always good to have you with us. K Musy, glad that you were amusing yourself with us. Moni 978 _3 and Omega Star. Getting us started with the weasels and the jellyfish. Wait, does this work here, or did I shrink this? I might have gotten like annoyed with like this. Yeah, I shrunk it. I shrunk it down, chat. Look, there's nobody to scare with my extra large you know, bit art emojis, right? So there's no point, right? There was only one person I ever triggered with that, and she retired. She was forced to retire, in the language of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, that was an earlier pro tag. That was an earlier monster of the week that we already defeated. But yeah, we got another the current, like, I don't know, Dio Brando, Father Pucci, Cars. What are the other enemies? Yoshikage Akira. Yeah, is Destiny, and Destiny is still kicking, still very much alive and kicking, although I'm not sure his career can say the same. Yeah, we had to do a harsh reality check today on Twitter with some of the Destiny fans that think that he's bigger than ever. It would be funny if any of these jackasses ever quoted some analytics to me. If they know what makes a streamer big? Is it number goes up on subs? The only person that manages to have number go down on subs is Ethan Klein. That's true, right? What am I talking about? I'm talking about Twitter. Let's just get right into it here. What's been going on in Trigger? On Trigger? I mean, I guess we can call it Trigger. I did manage to poke the hornet's nest today. So let's move swiftly into that. Oh, also I gotta remember to set my shit here. What are we doing right now? We're just chatting. We're gonna try to move fast, chat, and not break things today. Because, yeah, just talking with chat. That's a fun thing. That's my favorite part of the stream. And if you're here early enough, I will talk with you. Yeah, you can actually, you know, say something and be pretty well guaranteed I will respond. It's Friday Den. It's a party den. It's a goddamn motherfucking party den. Yeah, it's, are you quoting Yami lyrics there, Direful? I'm not sure if that's in your wheelhouse or not. Yeah, happy Friday to everyone. Happy Friday. It is a happy Friday indeed. I've been working hard this week. I took a nice restful day off to rest my voice. You remember last time I was here, I kind of blew out my voice. we watched some content that is like, I swear to God, nobody else is watching this. And I don't even know what's going on. Like, this is the best, most cringe Destiny content that we've ever had, right? The most cringy ass cult members are now his orbiters. And yeah, I do mean he's like picking people from his audience, right? Like, go over there, chat. Go over to Destiny's. Like, fuck my stream. Go over to Destiny's stream and just talk a bunch of shit about Hassan Piker, and he will probably make you an orbiter now, chat. It's very easy. It's very easy to become a Destiny orbiter. Of course, you may be sex pestered. You may be sex pestered a lot. You may end up being harassed if you ever try to leave. But, you know, I don't know. It's well worth the experience to some of these people, right? Some of these people, it's like the only way that they would ever have their name known at all. And look, I feel like getting your name called out, you know, in NCC chat, as much as it's, you know, probably smaller, I feel like that's probably a better reward to shoot for, and it's pretty easy too. Yeah, we got some elite ball knowledge there with Yami. Look, I keep up on, or I used to keep up on the Vocaloids, right? Not so much anymore. I don't know. Also, so it's like anything that's anime tangential, or orthogonal, if you're Destiny, like anything that is related to anime. Yeah, it's there's some creepy shit there too. That's yeah. That's probably why I do not. But it's such an awesome idea. Do people know Vocaloids? I mean, you probably remember Hatsune Miku, probably the only one that really got name recognition. I'm talking about Yami, who's associated with a rapper named Deco, and I think I don't know if Yami is like. Anyway, let's not get into that. Let's not get into that, right? Yeah, we got a lot to talk about without me taking a side quest and explaining Vocaloids, but it's a synth. Like, imagine if a synth was also a voice, and so instead of just having one patch of like you know, you had a patch for every syllable. In other words, a person recording every syllable into a synthesizer, and then you use the, you know, synthesizer to produce a track, right? So, you know, you've got all the syllables, and you got to put them together. And if you're really cool, you won't do all the English syllables, okay? Because that's silly. You'll do I think it's easier to do the Japanese syllables. Vocaloid Oliver is the voice of Puppy Cat from Bee and Puppy Cat. I didn't even know that. But anyway, chat, a side quest here. Stunlock here. We're trying out to Stunlock. What was I about to talk about? Yeah, talking with chat is what we're going to do first. And then secondly, let's make that a little bit bigger. Talking. So everybody knows I'm talking with chat. This is your chance. This is your chance to talk and to me and have me actually talk back. I mean, look, I do interact with chat a lot, but, you know, sometimes it's hard. On days like today, it might get a little hectic, it might get a little crowded in there, so, you know, get your chats in now. Okay, so then we're gonna skip the rundown. We're not gonna do the rundown today, all right, because we got too much to cover. Yes, we've got the Kleins. Yes, they are actually sweeping for Destiny. This is a thing that Ethan didn't do for a long time. For a long time, he was like, Destiny, that sex pervert? No, I don't know anything about Destiny. You can find Ethan in the old Destiny community, watching him play StarCraft. He's actually acknowledged that, but he tries to do a little retcon of like, Destiny, what do you mean? What do you mean? And the reason that he does that, chat, is because nearly everything that Ethan pulls out in terms of his war room content, in terms of his drama content, in terms of his eternal psychic war with Hassan Piker, it comes from Destiny. It comes from Destiny, because Ethan is not a very smart man. When it comes down to it, Hila, I'm not a very smart man, but it's okay. We got Destiny to... Destiny is like the... what is this called? Cyrano de Bergerac, I suppose. Of, except Ethan is proclaiming his love to Hassan. Hassan won't answer. Hassan won't listen to him. He's underneath Hassan's window, like, singing his heart out. And he's got to have Destiny write the music. He's got to bring a boombox of Destiny's mixtape to play it behind him, right? That's kind of the role. It's sort of a Roxanne situation, if you are a Steve, what is that guy's name? Steve Martin fan a little bit before my time, chat. I could never figure out why do you remember the King Tut thing? Like a few years ago, they brought out an old Saturday Night Live of Steve Martin, and it's just him like singing about being King Tut, and he's dressed like an Egyptian, and he's doing, you know, this business, and that was I guess that killed back in the day. That was really also what the arrow through his head. Some of his bits are actually funny. I don't know. Bowfinger. There we go. There's one for the There's one for the. You know, that's less old than a lot of Stephen Martin. Stephen Martin's catalog. Yes. A lot. I was King Tut in kindergarten, and it fucking killed. That's awesome. Wait, King Tut as in Steve Martin's King Tut, or just like King Tut in general? Yeah, Zero No Destiny Bergerac. Correct, Tabula Pasta. Let me see if I got anybody that I got to shout out. What? Need heal. NCC loves us. Give heal. Yes. That's crazy. Oh God, we need emotes like this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whose is that, by the way? Oh no, is this just a Twitch Universal one? Okay, that's 100 streams. That's 100 goddamn streams. Yeah, I don't know. How many months is that? Thanks for the follow, Carerist. This is like a Care Bear with a, you know, a green headband. I believe is what we're calling to mind here. At least in the liberal mind fuck of, oh my God. Oh my God. I hear that noise. Is it gonna get ruined? Is it gonna get ruined? No, right now it's just a really nice, oh, there it is. It got ruined. That's so terrible. I really need to change that, chat. Please help me get this QR code off the screen. We are, what, 80% funded? Is that right? Are we 80% funded? That's crazy, chat. It's coming up soon. I might actually, someone chipped in on the goal. Wait, what is it? 89%? What? Are we 89% there? Did I misread it? Because I'm silly like that? Oh my gosh, Omega Star. Thank you for getting us started strong before I even mentioned any of the stuff. Butterfly. Also, half to Vox and half to Frogs. And frog. Wait, butterflies and frogs. Chat, does this call to mind any particularly anime reference to anyone? It's 89. No, you're right. It says 89. I just couldn't read it because it's like I've got, yeah, black text against a purple background, I guess. We're 11% from getting to Vietnam, right? Well, I mean, like, wouldn't that be crazy if we hit the goal and like all of a sudden I'm in Vietnam? Here I am, everyone, drinking some coffee that's way too strong, coming at you way too intense, right? Can you imagine, chat? How fucking, like, I would probably debate every single Destiny orbiter on Vietnamese coffee, right? Defeat them, and then move on to the final boss, finish Destiny, finish our conversation that he wasn't able to keep up with, tell him what a loser he is, call him a pedo, and leave the room. Yeah, that's what would happen, I think. That's what would happen. He can really play the banjo? Wait, Destiny can play the banjo? Wait, what is this? What is this? Destiny plays the banjo? Is this a reference? Random Eyeliner, welcome into the chat. Good to see you all here today. And seriously, amazing. I can't get over Tabula Pasta's 100 stream streak. That's a nice round number. And that's a nice big number. I don't know if it's a record, but it's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close to a record. 2 hours of content. You know, you can easily. Oh, we got to do the thing. Okay, so I had a complaint. Okay. The timer hasn't started. You're right. Oh, I'm making the stream go longer accidentally. This is bad for my health. All right, we're starting it off, but we got to add an hour already because we are actually at, what would it be? We are actually at 103. Is that how we're starting off the day? God damn, chat. Oh, speaking of starting off the day, I got my coffee right here. I haven't eaten breakfast here, so you'll be enjoying my tea leaf salad with me. Spicy tea leaf salad. That's the only way to eat a tea leaf salad, is if it's spicy. If it's mostly onions and garlic and hot peppers and a little bit of tea leaf and some nuts, chat. We got the nuts. Are you ready for this? I'm sorry, what's wrong with me? We got the nuts. Somebody clip that. Don't clip that. No, do clip that. I don't even know, chat. I realized when I say don't clip that, it's like inviting people to clip it. Tabula Pasta, you were just gifted a sub. Also, K-Musi starting us off with a resubscribe. That is 2 months for you. And yeah, Tabula Pasta, you just got jellyfish, and that's a good thing. Also, somebody got weaseled earlier in chat. Is it still visible to me?
At Neopagos, super chatted $10. I recently discovered that the bigger the super chat dollar amount, the longer it can be. $2 is only like 20 chars and $10 is 200. Imagine what you can say in 200 characters. Without abbreviation. Open mouth, smile, money mouth, face exploding head.
They must have gotten some inspiration from Elon. That sounds like an Elon thing. Like Elon's doing it, right? Would you like to tweet bigger? I'm sorry, chat. My Elon Musk probably needs some work. What the fuck just happened? Okay, chat. Chat, you disappeared my QR code. This is irresponsible. MC, good to see you here. Big Al Cake Mix, good to see you. I don't know if I said hi earlier. I'm trying to say hi to everybody at the start of the show to give you an extra incentive. What does it mean if you like, what does it mean if you support me so hard that it erases the QR code, right? I've never seen that happen before. I think I know what it means, but let me just check and see who I have to thank. Also, massive thanks, Omega Star. Seriously, that's really awesome of you to start us off like that. Oh yeah, the thing I was asking about, the thing that I wanted to tell you is that, like, I've had some complaints over the We Are Charlie Kirk. You know, people say, Irene, you can do better than AI slop. It's kind of an old meme. Yeah, it's like a year old at this point. They're right. They were right. All right. They woke scolded me and they were correct, right? That's why we have voice chat for woke scolds, because woke scolds are important. You need to listen to them. The crowdfunding item has been fully funded. That's why it disappeared. Holy shnikes. Wait, what does Harry Enton say? Holy Toledo. Holy Toledo, chat. We've got that's amazing. Am I gonna be in Vietnam during? No, I won't. I will hopefully be back in Thailand for the elections themselves. This, I mean, maybe some of the no, not for the primaries. The primaries will be over like in August, I think, if I'm correct. And then the general election, of course, November. I just look. I've only been away from America for like a year and some change. I'm already forgetting how elections work. That is another $100 contribution. And I don't even know who to thank. They're anonymous, I suppose. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Anon. And thank you, Omegastar. That's crazy. Unless it's just not showing it. Wait, let me just make sure. Let me just make sure that it doesn't show. I think maybe it's not. No, it looks Anon. If not Anon, then why Anon shaped? Either way, you keep your secrets, Anon. All right. If you wanna do good deeds in an anonymous way, that's fine with me. I'll take it. So yeah. So chat, we're gonna raise this to 2 hours. The time that we start with. Wait, I was trying to show you the Twitter carnage, chat. It's absolute carnage on Twitter right now. It's WrestleMania. It's WrestleBrania! Oh my god, chat, it's real! It's real! WrestleBrania is real! Wait, this is making me want to start a panel. We should do a panel show! And it should be called WrestleBrania! And it should be a tribute to the fucking Hippy Dippy and all of its scumbaggery, right? That's something that should happen. That is something that should happen. All right, what are we looking for? Yeah, chat, I really... Look at that! When they post, they can't stop posting! The H3 glup shittos. And chat, honestly, what is going on with these little fucks? Like, right, some of these fuckers, I swear to God, like, they just made their account June 2026. This reeks of brigading, and I don't want to complain. I don't want to say, I don't like so many mean comments on Twitter. Listen, DGG, keep them coming, okay? Your resistance only makes me stronger. And, yeah, so, keep them coming. I'm not complaining. But maybe just like more real engagement would be nice, I think. Oh my god. Lying dog face pony soldier starting us off with, I think, a comment on, oh yeah, this is the blast off tweet. What was I gonna show you? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you what I tweeted that's not a blast off tweet. Oh my god, chat, I'm so confused. I'm all over the place. Omega Star says, Narwhally and I came together to pay off the trip. Well, look, if you want, I hope I'm not revealing any secret information. I hope Narwhal's okay with the acknowledgement. It is much appreciated. It is much appreciated, right? Yeah, wait, 10 followers, yet they have 85 likes. Yeah, there's some of that too. There's some of that too. I mean, part of that just might be Elon. Wait, I gotta fix something here, all right? We have 212 is where we're starting from today. And also, chat, I got asked, what do we replace with the Charlie Kirk thing? Do we have something else? I mean, there's all the Alex Jones goblins. Is there anything more? We can't do Turby Derby either because it is also AI slop. Unfortunately, yeah, I was told that Turby Derby was AI slop. Okay. What the fuck is Ghislaine? A pedo disguised as... Wait, Ghislaine? I'm sorry. As a capitalist spy? I don't know. Was it somebody I was looking at on Twitter? But yeah, the freaking DGGers are restless here, chat. They're all over the place. So here's what happened, all right? I saw this tweet. Right? And look at that. They did pretty well for themselves, all right? 630 likes, not a bad job. Ominous liberal. Ominous liberal. Oh god, I guess I can't see any information about this. I think they also had next to no followers, next to no... maybe they're not such a... Wait, does it just cut off all the information? Oh no, it tells me that... Yeah, look at that. 51 followers. Okay, so chat, look. Best case scenario, as in, like, least amount of insane hacking and fuckery of the algorithm and botting. Best case scenario, this is like a Discord, right? There's a Discord that the DGGers go in if they're active on Twitter, and it'll come up like when my post gets, I don't know, 1,000 likes or something. They'll see it and they'll be like, please go brigade this one right now. Send nocommentchick Destiny's regards, and they do. They send the regards, right? Just like House of Thrones. House of Thrones. Wait, is it House of Thrones? Chat? What is it called? Game of Thrones. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. House of what? I'm thinking of like the House of the Lannisters, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Not yeah, Game of Thrones. It's not a House of Thrones. A House of Thrones would be crazy, chat. You probably need only one throne. And where do you have your throne? You put it in the Hong Nam. Yutinai Hong Nam. You put it in the bathroom. Yes, Yutinai. Sorry, chat. I have to speak Thai at you too. I just said it lives in the bathroom, or it is in the bathroom. 51 followers. Anyway, sorry. Let's get off of this really quick because I'm not trying to. If I stay on this too long, people will go over there and give their regards to this person that. I mean, they're trying to kind of. Oh my god, chat. This reminds me of somebody. Any old ball knowers in chat? And I'm talking about like NCC ball. The best sport of all of them, right? The most challenging sport of them all, NCC ball, right? Wasn't there somebody that was making, like, all of their accounts were kind of a parody or in the likeness? They were a Destiny supporter, so it wasn't a parody. But wasn't there another NCC op that was constantly, like, sort of making their identities and names, like, sound like Destiny? Like some kind of neo-feudalist person? Perhaps that was, yeah, like that, you know how Destiny is the wait, what is he? Oh my god, chat, I can't even remember. Somebody out there knows though. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Throne's clogged? No, Throne is not clogged. Throne is full. I mean, I guess that's the same thing, right? Shitter's full. But it's not a shitter, it's a coffee dispenser. And no, this coffee is not shit. I thought you were thinking of House of Dragons. Okay, so I'm not that far off. I was thinking of something. Yeah, I'm not completely off my... Wait, what is it? I'm trying to remember this other one. No.
การแต่งบาดแผลหลังการผ่าตัด
That's a long word for toilet. Yeah, this one, right?
โถส้วม
I can't remember, chat. I just learned this last night. I just learned the word for toilet. Oh my god. I hate it when I'm trying to speak Thai and there's like a word I cannot call to mind. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, anyway, chat, I'm not going to worry about it. Well, what we do have to do is find another song. We're looking for another song, right? Or some way to, like, I got to have a sound or a song or something to express that we just added an hour to the thing. Teddy Fresh Model calls them rage marketers. Oh, the Teddy. Yeah, I should watch that with you. I should show you what Big Al Cake Mix is talking about this. So anyway, just a little preview of what we're gonna watch tonight.
I think that there's like an army of people. They're coordinated. They're organized. They may well even be supported by bots and.
Yeah, I think so too. Wait. No, Ethan's right. There are. That's what I've been experiencing on Twitter, right? Really strange shit. Just like nobody accounts out of nowhere. You know, if they're tweeting against us if they're tweeting for Destiny or any of the orbiters, they're getting massive numbers of likes. Meanwhile, I don't know what's happened to Hostwit, chat. What has happened to Hostwit? What in chat if you're in a Hostwit?
On TikTok and Twitter, and they absolutely can shift the narrative. I mean, watch what happens to David Pakman now.
Yeah.
I was talking to him.
Chat, if you thought that Ethan was bad when he was just sniffing and coughing and sneezing and whatever he normally does, right? If you thought it was hard to listen to him, hard to make out what this guy's even saying, wait until the motherfucker pops gum in his mouth and this is a voice call, right? So yeah, the story we've got for you today, the main story that we're gonna be talking about is about Girl with a Microphone. I know people have been waiting for me to have a go at Guam, and we're finally doing it today. I'm going to rate Guam's, I don't know, political acumen, see what I think. You know, is Guam a savvy ball knower when it comes to politics, or is Guam a little out of her depth? We're gonna find out today, right? Yeah, Guam and some other dude were streaming, right? They Harley, the Epic Bacon guy, is on vacation or something. He's not there. He's at Shambhala? Chat, what is Shambhala? Anyway, he's at something with AB, I guess, and so yeah, they did the night shift. They did the H3 After Dark show. You know, and they handled some of Ethan's drama, right? They covered you know, the David Pakman video. They didn't cover Destiny breaking into the to the event, right? They didn't cover like the, you know, any, like maybe it's a bad look. I don't know. Maybe they decided it was a bad look, right? To cover you know, Destiny and his hate mob descending on the College Democrats Association summer meeting. But they did cover the David Pakman video that is kind of talking about that. And then they and then in the middle of the show, right? So they covered that, they moved on, right? Because, you know, they do more topics. And during one of these topics, Ethan calls in, and he's in his car with Hila. Ethan calls in because they weren't sweeping enough. They didn't go hard enough, right? He calls in to woke scold these people. Of like, you didn't say the right thing. You said you thought that, I don't know, the left flank was like not a real danger, doesn't merit a government crackdown, and Ethan calls in to be like, au contraire, mon frere, I'm gonna avow so much shit in this call. Like, I'm gonna avow APAC, I'm gonna avow Destiny, I'm gonna all the things that I was trying to keep at a distance, right? I'm gonna associate and avow myself to. So yeah, we got that to what. That's what you're looking at right now. In case it's confusing, like, why am I seeing half of Ethan's face? Why is it against a backdrop of a city skyline? And what is even going on here, right? This is the H3 After Hours show when they get a guest, and it's Ethan, and he's more cringe than usual.
And I told him exactly what was gonna happen, and it's all happening. Well, I was like, here's what's gonna happen. There's gonna be a massive disinfo, anti-Semitic hate campaign against you across Twitter and TikTok.
Yep. Already happening.
They're gonna target your children and your extended family. And
I swear to God, there's like DGGers that do this shit. I saw some shit about some dude in one of the Snark servers that was talking about like Ethan's kid, like his little infant and shit, and saying the infant doesn't get enough hate. Chat, what the fuck do you think that is? Who the fuck do you think is doing that? Do you think that's a snarker? Or do you think that is a plant? Do you think they found out about the Discord and they're like, what if we go over there and make it look like they're mobilizing hate against Ethan's like children, right? Like, I don't think that's a snarker. It's definitely not one of ours, and it's probably not even like one of like J-Stalk and Queeman and theirs. Right, there it has been some crazy stuff that showed up in that Discord, but again, you know, kind of like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I just wonder about this sort of shit, like, right? The kids thing in particular. Like, has anybody been talking about David Pakman's kids? Because if they do, fuck them. And also they're probably infiltrating from the other side, right?
And they're going to basically.
How long is this thing? It's too long.
Anything, even as slight as making fun of his dumb fucking Mao outfit, is basically. So
that's the title of the stream, but the thing is that, and again, I don't want to like stick on this too hard. Oh my God, let's get out of. I'm not trying to. Yeah. Look, I'm not trying to have the names of, just in case this is some random actual person and not a bot. This is, I don't want to have them on screen for too long, but yeah, no, David Pakman wasn't making fun of Hassan's suit at all, right? This makes it sound like he was just like, oh yeah, I think it's silly that he wears a suit like that, right? No, he was clutching his pearls. Like, we can't have Democrats saying this stuff. Then when the Democrat candidates run, the Republicans are going to run ads saying, look at how radical these communists are. We can't possibly have this. Look, I don't like centrist. This is David Pakman, right? This is me just giving you a synopsis of the David Pakman video, right? I don't much like centrist, but goddamn, can we have another group of centrist that's like slightly to the left of the centrist? Can we do that? Can we make a second centrist nexus that is somewhere in between the far left, the radical left, the left flank, and the Neurotandons? Like, I'm not Neurotandon, but I'm definitely not with this shit either, right? So, no, he wasn't like cool and collected and just ha ha ha, Hassan is silly, he shucks his dog and he wears a mouse suit, ha ha ha, I'm David Pakman. David Pakman, that's not who the fuck he is. Anyway, chat, we still need, has anybody come up with a song? Has anybody come up with a song? Right, we need a song to like introduce, or something to play, so I can like introduce what we're doing today. So yeah, this was mine. Okay, this was actually mine. I just showed you the other the tweet, because that's the tweet I was responding to. The reason that you don't see this, oh wait, or do you see this? I guess you do see it now. What the fuck is going on here? I wasn't seeing it earlier, but yeah, this person blocked me. They straight up blocked me. Like just like their leader, just like the omelet liberal has blocked me, right? The ominous liberal blocked me too. I wonder if it's the same person. That would be crazy, chat, because they if it is, they hate me. And it would have been like them busting out their new account. They finally get a big post. Oh my God, it's doing numbers. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. Yeah. And then along comes NCC. And along comes NCC with a ratio. With a harsh ratio. Welcome to the internet, bitch. Welcome back, I should say. I don't know though, Chad. I don't know who it is. Maybe, you know, more than one person can try to imitate Destiny. I feel like that should be a Samir Bobnani video, like DGGer imitates Destiny, and then tries to imitate Destiny, dies. Like that would be a Samir Bobnani video title. But yeah. So what I said, yeah, like I'm just replying to this, right? Pretty crazy how every big creator that's gone against Hassan has had the exact same toxic campaign thrown against them. And this is them responding to Ethan, talking about there's all this brigading and coordination and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, on your side of things, sure. There's some fucking weirdos in a bunch of Discords, you know, plotting ops for Destiny, for the glory of their great leader, for his glorious return. Once he supposedly slips the noose of his sex pest charges, he's going to be back in full form again. You don't know. It's just everybody's scared right now because they think that Destiny might be a sex pest. They think he might be a pedo. They think he might be whatever, right? But once he wins his case, everybody's going to know the truth. So anyway, pretty crazy how... so I respond, you know, in kind by saying, actually pretty crazy how every big creator that's gone against Hassan did so after their audience abandoned them for being progressive except for Palestine. Now, this is, I think, the part that confused people. I got a few people that were a little bit confused by this, right? There was a little bit of confusion. Yeah, there you see it. Is that even a coherent sentence? Yes, if you're literate, it is, right? It is. And also, if you're familiar with this phrase, that's probably what tripped them up, right? It's a clause within a clause, and it confused them, right? Look, I'm lucky, you know, jangle the keys in front of these people. That's like the level of understanding that they tend to have, right? You really gotta dog walk them on this stuff because they don't really read. Like, right? If they did, they wouldn't be Destiny fans. Pick up a book, you all. Yeah, progressive except for Palestine, or in other cases, straight up predators. So yeah, it's a little bit complicated, as you know. The audience abandoned them for being progressive except for Palestine, right? Which is a phrase if you know it. Or in other cases, right, separate group of creators. Although not entirely. People are pointing out also some of these kind of have both, right? But yeah, full off and off audience for people that, you know, that are progressive except for Palestine, or in other cases, straight up predators. And I think you can figure out, you know, who's who here in this rogues gallery that we've got, right? But yeah, they were having some trouble with that. And yeah, it bricked their brains, chat. The brains are bricked. The marbles are gone. The most judge Hassan by his enemies' nightmare blunt rotation. Yeah. And I said, smoking on that Israeli Hasbara Evil Shadow Garden 4 terabyte HD Giardia laced restraining order shit. There we go. I mean, that's a strange pack to be. Yeah. Didn't Tectone literally only start going after Hassan because he knew he was going to be accused for being a rapist, and knew that pivoting hard into the right-wing / anti-Hassan content would let him have an audience there? Yes. The move is called the Russell rebrand, although it's only full-blown. It's only full-blown when Techie starts talking about Jesus. So yeah, this never happened, but October 7th did. And look at this. They're going to try to yes Chad this. So I said, sell them the NFTs. Sell them the NFTs. Chat, I mean, this is a while ago, right? This is a long time ago. But yeah, Destiny actually did NFTs. He actually fucking scammed his own, like after saying that it was a scam, he brought out his own NFTs. So yeah, there we go. Breaking the brains, right? And yeah, like, look, there was not much on this post, right? Except for a couple hundred likes when I went to bed. And by the time that I woke up, look at all this. It's just everybody from fucking every corner of DGG is on here, and probably some bots too, if I'm being real. Which we try to be real. We strive to be real here. Speaking of real, we need to get into the... There we go. We need to get into this. So yeah, we're going live to watch a defense stream. Ethan and his H3 After Dark underlings. Oh god. Yeah, there is a little bit of see that is an actual like first draft So yeah, these two words. Ethan asked, wait, no, this makes sense. I'm sorry, let me try this again. Going live to watch a defense stream, Ethan asked his H3 After Dark underlings to do for Destiny and David Pacman go horribly wrong as he calls, again, it's a complicated sentence. I think this breaks their brains. Chat, I feel like if you put a clause in a sentence, like a embedded clause, that they go crazy. They're like, that's not a sentence. You don't know English. You're not very smart. And it's like, it's the biggest self-report in the fucking world. It's the biggest self-report. You need books like See Jane Run, See Dog Run, the Jane and, what is it? Jane and Dick? Dick and Jane? Is that what it is? See Jane Run? Something like that. Yeah, underlings to do for Destiny and David Pacman go horribly wrong as he calls in to scold them for not defending hard enough. Also, Whick versus Soy Pill, Lawyer Pisco, and even Westside Tyler making an appearance in this stream. Having a go at Whick, because he's just such low-hanging fruit. We haven't talked about Tyler in forever, but if you want to help this tweet blast off and break more brains, destroy more of the mental the little bit of mental capacity left in Destiny's audience, right? Let me show you how to do it, right? You can click on the pinned. Okay, you can click on the pinned. YouTube censored the name Dick and Jane. See Spot Run. That's what I was thinking. Okay, I couldn't remember, chat, because I've read too many things in between now and when I read See Spot Run and See Dog Barf. Oh my god! At the taste of his own vomit. That's Pisco. Thank you for bringing that up, Emma. Emily French. I got stuck on your name, Emma. I didn't finish. Emma Lee French, not Emma, not Emma Vigeland. Chat. We don't have MR people in the chat today. Emily French. 7 likes. Yeah, only 7 likes on X. We can do better than that. All right. Look, these things will blow up. Actually, like the thread that I showed you before. These things have the capacity to blow up. All we got to do is get them jailbroken, right? Get them past the, there's like some invisible line, right? Where Elon will actually start letting a post that's got, and here's what I'm being punished for, chat. And I tested this out yesterday. I think I see how it works now, right? Okay, so we got this, like, this is fine. It's an image, it's a tweet, right? Usually you don't get suppressed for this, but because there's a comment that's got a link and another comment that's got another link, and this is what happened when I added Twitch, it was getting less likes. So we're gonna have to jailbreak it even harder. So if you have not already, click on the link I am putting in chat, boom, boom, right there, and help more people find us, help more people join us, right? I'm putting it in Twitch, I'm putting it in YouTube, I'm putting it everywhere, chat. We have such incredible power, so you don't even understand. True. Well, look, the biggest power is to like the stream, okay? Like, as much as I try to get people to, because this is just getting us past a threshold, which we'll probably get, past either way. But the sooner we get past it. Oh, chat! I just realized whose script this is. Do you see this font? That's the Surfs, isn't it? It looks very similar to the Surfs font. Anyway, I think I stumbled across it, but yeah, if we can get this one lifted to, I don't know, 20 likes, 25 likes, something like that, then people will actually see it. And once they see it, they're going to be like, oh, this is what we want, right? There's a lot of people out here looking for this kind of content. A lot of people want to make fun of H3, make fun of Destiny. You want to do that? There's there's a pretty good thumbnail for you. And look at that. You can even watch the live stream. That's right. And look, it will only reach out and touch more people. It will only reach out and touch more people if we get enough likes in the first place. I mean, it will regardless, chat. This tweet will blow up. I just don't want it to blow up after I'm already off stream. So anyway, that's what I've been doing on Twitter, massively overstimulating myself, and a lot of stuff. The best angle one can possibly see Ethan Klein. Look, it's his own fault, right? He had his phone there. And he's like, he's like filming his ear and shit. He's like smacking his gum, filming his ear, and he's like, you guys didn't really go hard enough. I really feel like you could have gone harder on Hassan. And he's not like they tried to say he's like kind of irrelevant, right? And Ethan was like, no, he's not irrelevant. Don't say that, right? So And then he puts over to Gila, and you actually see Gila, but you know you're kind of seeing Ethan's ear most of the time. But that was I had to go through the VOD a little bit to find a good angle, right, where you actually see his face, because most of the time it's just over here. Anyway, that's what's going on there. Destiny will be lucky to stay out of prison. Look, if I was more Pegasus, I would make a 100,000% going to jail video about Destiny and just not care that, you know, it's civil charges, not criminal charges that are civil. It's a civil case, not a criminal case that he's up against. But I mean, we know what's up. So yeah, here we go. Go back here. All right, so chat, like I said, we really need to pick a song. Has anybody posted anything? I am so overstimulated today. Did I call it X? I hope not. We have a new schedule. That's true. We do have a new schedule. Should probably go over the new schedule as well. But we need a new song. Okay, while I asked a question. Wait. Okay. We do have a new schedule. The schedule is now Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Friday, skip Thursday. Let's say that right. Today is Friday. Obviously, we're not skipping Friday. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. We have a new schedule. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip. What is wrong with me? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Thursday, Friday, Saturday, skip Sunday, right? 7 p.m. And these are the times I'm trying to reach. I'm sometimes better or worse at being on time, but generally the time is 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? So that's where you'll see me. Of course, most days we start with 4 hours, get a maximum of 6 hours if we hit 200 on this thing, which we already have. We already have today, which is why I gotta add the hours here. All right. I'll never call it X. I don't think I did, but maybe I did. It's royalty-free rock song. I don't know. It's gotta be related to something, right? Or funny. That's a perfect schedule. I'm glad you think so too. So does my I almost said Tai Chi class. My Thai class, different than my Tai Chi class. I should find a Tai Chi class to join here. Right around the time Hassan ends his streams. That's not on purpose. It just happens to be the earliest I can possibly get up. So yeah, we're not J-Stalk here, like trying to beta Hassan raid. I don't think Hassan really raids people that much. But if he does, it's gonna be like Mike or, you know, Will or so Carolyn, somebody he knows, right? But anyway, we're okay without a Hassan raid. I think we'll be all right. We don't need Hassan to recognize us, shout us out. Look at my tweet on stream. Although he also started to say my name, then stopped himself. But probably when he remembered, oh yeah, wasn't that the folders chick? Yeah, I think she's after me. She's after me. We're after Hassan, chat. We're gonna find the secret chamber under Kaya's bed, where Destiny keeps his, I don't know, dog torture devices, something like that. I can log in now, but it basically confirms I've been shadow banned. What? Oh, that sucks, Nathan. Sorry that happened to you. Related to the stream. Related to what? This hot mess right here. Yeah. But yeah, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a funny song that I won't get copyright claims. So Direful, you had the right idea when you said, okay, I don't know, Persona Mamba. Let's just, like, we're gonna be playing Persona today. Persona Mamba. Mambo is a different thing. Persona 2 Mamba. I think a Mambo is like a snake, right? Anyway, wow, there's like a Thai channel playing this. All right, here we go, chat. You got the Mamba? Guess what I'm about to do? We have hit 200 on the goal before the stream even started. It's crazy, chat. I'm going to Vietnam. I'm gonna get my ticket, like, probably after I get off stream today. Wow, 3,000. We're really shooting high with that one. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was trying to say. All right. So what are we gonna do? Yeah, it's actually Mambo number 2, Tanky Gooner. This is Mambo number 2 for Persona 2. We are gonna do sub ad time. 1 hour. Boom. 4 hours and 30 minutes. And then we do sub ad time. 1 hour. Boom. 5 hours and 30 minutes. And that's what we're starting with, chat. Since it's Friday, this can go as high as it can until I fall asleep at the chair, right? If I fall over, I guess that's the end of stream. I'll try to hit end stream before that happens, but chat has not managed to tire me out yet. Last time you came damn close, though. I was on stream for 12 hours. That was crazy. Anyway, let's make sure this isn't a 12-hour, marathon trial by fire today. That trial by fires are exclusively reserved for Stardust, right? Because how else are you going to roast a duck? How else are you going to roast a duck? A star duck? Other than a trial by fire. No, we don't do trials by fire. We do trials by water. Just like the Navy SEALs. Kind of like the Navy. I don't know, Chad. I don't know if I want to own that. Yeah, we're starting off with 2 extra hours. So we're at 212 out of 300. The Vietnam trip, as you can see, the QR code is gone. That means that it's been fulfilled. That means I should have everything that I need to, leave the country, apply for a visa, come back to the country, cover the election, maybe take a vacation this year when the smoky season comes, because chat, we got a Godzilla El Nino, and that's gonna make Thailand hot and smoky as fuck. So I don't know where I can go, but I better figure out some place to leave during that. That's all in the future, chat. We're not gonna worry about that now. But yeah, Persona Mamba is in effect. Oh my god, such a fucking good vibe, though. I sent something better? Wait, better for music? There is no better. You can't have Helldivers 2 theme. I don't know if that gets us copyright claimed, though. Either way, chat. We got to get going. All right, what are we doing here? I still, Crotchy, you gave a membership earlier, and I saw the person that you weaseled, but I lost. So if you're the one that got weaseled by Crotchy giving a gift membership, then you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. We are all going to die because of climate change, so just stay there. Yeah, just stay there and die. That sounds like a good plan. Ator, thanks for caring. Anyway, I'm sure you care. But we are not ready to die yet. Okay, we're not going down without a fight. All right, and this fight has been enjoined. All right, before I get us started on our long, strange trip through the defenders, the sweepers, the degenerates, the DGG generates of the Destiny community, I gotta talk about a little something, right? That's kind of serious. Okay, so now we saw in Wednesday's stream, right? The last stream that I did, the very end of it, a anti-SJW account called Short Fat Otaku, aka Dev, come on to talk to Whick and Destiny and the rest of the Gooner squad, right? The harassment, the Kick IRL nuisance streamers that helped Destiny gain more infamy by trying to, infiltrate into the College Democrats of America and pretend they're not a bunch of pedos and domestic abusers and whatever else they are, right? Incredibly cringe people in some cases. But we saw Whick do that. And this, kind of right-wing account comes in. And look, here's the thing about Destiny. He's liberal, all right? He prides himself. He brands himself. He's the omni-liberal. He's the neoliberal, okay? This guy's not a liberal. Short Fat Otaku is not a liberal. Short Fat Otaku is an anti-SJW grifter from the old days whose channel has massively fallen off, right? Some people say it's because he's lazy. I think it's because he's annoying and nobody can stand his personality. But for whatever reason, he's not as influential. He doesn't do the numbers that he used. Nobody really watches his videos anymore. I mean, it's old kind of content. It's very much in the, you know, his day was like 2015 or something for the anti-SJW type content. But he's like giving them these 3 pills and saying you got to swallow these bitter pills. Let me go over them again. All right. So scroll down. Wait, am I past it? Maybe it got taken off the pinned or something. Oh, also, we might have some bespoke content today, because Direful apparently recorded, is this right, Direful? A conversation between Westside Tyler, remember him? And Westside Tyler and Whick. And Westside Tyler absolutely took Whick to task and embarrassed him. I can't find it. I'm looking for these bitter pills, but they might have gotten... It looks like some of the stuff is getting taken off of the... Wait, is this it? No. That's very old. Okay. I'll have to look for it somewhere else. Maybe just scroll up, because I know it's here. There's like way long time ago. Sorry, chat. I'm looking for something in Discord chat that... Pisco. Okay, that's today's content. Scroll up, scroll massively up. Past the Stardust stream. Okay, that's bonus content, right? Okay, scroll past that maybe. Is it this right here? I don't know what happened. I am missing something that I was about to refer to. Okay, I don't even know. Is this it? Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. We're looking for the bitter pills from Dev, all right? So the Dev, this right-winger that comes in their midst, and look, chat, this is not a one-off that Destiny brings a right-winger into their community, that they're chill with a right-winger, that they're cool with a right-winger. North is a right-winger. North is a libertarian. They try to gloss that over by being like, oh yeah, well, you know, the stuff that I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of liberal you call yourself if you're like making common cause with libertarians, right? Maybe, you know what I mean? Like maybe somebody that I would say a Reagan Democrat is what that is, right? A liberal that makes common cause with libertarians. Kind of sounds like a liberal. Kind of sounds like a Reagan Democrat to me, right? Which is not a Democrat at all. These are, you know, people that voted for Ronald Reagan. We got counterpoints. He's a tradcon of some kind. A little bit of a fence rider, but mostly a tradcon. We got Nick Fuentes, right back in the day when I told you about this yesterday, that there was like 2 sides of the community. There was the Groiper side of the community, and there was the pedo side of the community, right? Because Destiny brought in Nick Fuentes and he brought in Mr. Girl, and it turns out like you're I don't even know what to say, right? Mr. Girl fought against the pedo normalizing streamer that you brought in is also Jewish and didn't appreciate you bringing in Nick Fuentes. These two didn't play well together, right? So yeah, Mr. Girl, another great example of a right-winger that ingratiated himself. So what I'm saying is that these people don't really care about even liberalism, right? There's no ideology. It is all Destiny's ego that fuels the DGG community, right? So these are the bitter pills that they had to swallow from Dev, right? So Dev comes on and says, like, listen, you guys, I hear you complaining about the left flank, and they are really bad. They are really concerning, but they're actually more concerning than you think. And I've got 3 bitter pills for you to swallow if you're going to be able to go up against this people, if you're going to be able to face them down and save your party from becoming I don't know, what David Pakman called another version of MAGA, right? Which is crazy, right? These are the pills. McCarthy was right. First pill. First pill. First pill. Joseph McCarthy was right. All right. That is a current Fox News talking point, by the way. Remember the Chaz? That's, I guess, the proof. The second statement, the second bitter pill, was cultural Marxism. This is what Jordan Peterson used to also always talk about, is a real phenomenon, not a fascist conspiracy theory. No, it is a fascist conspiracy theory. So this is Dev saying that, look, I don't hate, I'm not going to say like Judeo-Bolshevism, which is the real, root that cultural Marxism, the idea of that stems from, right? Because, he would say he doesn't hate all Jews, but there are certain intellectual academic Jews that he really does hate, right? And, we're talking about the Frankfurt School, I suppose. And it's very real, and it's very influential, and it's very dangerous. So cultural Marxism is actually a real phenomenon, right? That's a Nazi talking point that Jordan Peterson kind of shooed into his own content, maybe without realizing it. Destiny cannot pretend to be, ignorant of what that is, though. So, and these are all things that the panel accepted. I mean, some of them, are apolitical, like Darius, not smart enough to really know anything. Some of them are little kids, like North, just playing around with his libertarian, don't step on Sneck flag. But some of these people, have brains, like Parsec comes to mind. Somebody that actually has some sort of, that is not stupid, right? And so like they're swallowing this pill with full knowledge of what it is, right? This is not just like an accidental thing. Well, I hate Marxism, and I hate leftist culture, so I guess I hate cultural Marxism, right? These are people that should know better, right? And then the third pill, the reason that socialists tend to win, and this is a big one, this is a doozy. The reason that socialists tend to win rhetorical arguments against liberals is because socialists and liberals appeal to the same values. There are values more important. What values? Freedom and equality. And Dev posits that there are values more important. And so the bitter pill is that you need to downgrade the values of freedom and equality in your inventory of values, right? Like you got to be able to throw that shit under the bus when it comes to what? McCarthyism. Chat, these people have been radicalized. I do not consider them left. I do not consider them liberal. I consider them to be, fascist. There we go. That's what Destiny, that's right. I call Destiny a fascist. An fascist. But yeah, we need to get into this. I just wanted to give you a little bit of an intro here to everything. The other intro I need to give you is just how the stream works. Of course, we got 5 hours and 17 minutes on the clock, right? We're at 212 out of 300. Every time this hits another 100, so if we hit 300, I'll add another hour to the clock. It'll give us more time to cover more content. And chat, there's a bevy of content to cover today, so that'll actually work out nicely, potentially. The other thing that you get when we, with the more hours is bonus content, right? And the bonus content is what you're voting for right now if you're on YouTube, or maybe you don't know about this, right? Click on the chat, which hopefully you're in already. Click on the poll, which is down at the bottom, and you're going to be able to vote on all these topics. All right. Somebody already told me. Oh my God, chat! I gotta update the. I gotta update some of these numbers here. But yeah, Paige Christine, new video in H3, Taco Bell ban. Yeah, they're not allowed to go to Taco Bell. They can't stream together, all of that stuff. We covered this last time in the bonus content. Paige Christine has done a lovely video essay for us. So thank you, Paige. You're awesome. Paige Christine does not get enough praise, right? Second, video essay, The Fall of Asmongold. All right, somebody did a video on the fall of Asmongold. Papa Guts covered it. Why don't we cover it too? That's what I said when I saw Papa Gut cover it. Third thing, Tectone defends more Pegaslop, or Pregaslop, whatever you want to call him. That's Tectone defending more Pegasus, and then my congressman Adam Smith flopping on breaking points, failing to push back on Crystal Ball, despite the fact that his people asked breaking points to bring them on. Yeah, we also do have an interview, a Fuentes interview with Hunter Biden and Andrew Callahan. We might get to that tomorrow. Christy, not Christine. That's correct. I don't know why an N got added. There we go. Yeah, just one extra letter there, and it fooled me. How can you ban the bell? We need that sound. We need the Taco Bell sound, chat. That Taco Bell sound is iconic. All right, so yeah, those are the things that we can do for bonus topics. Vote for them now. The voting is going on youtube.com/nocommentchick. If you're watching on another, if you're watching like on Twitch or whatever, feel free to click over or open a tab or whatever you have to do. Go to youtube.com/nocommentchick. Then you'll click on the, you will click on the chat, right? Or sorry, you'll click on the live stream, then you'll click on the chat, and then you'll look down, and at the very bottom, there's the poll. You click on that, it opens up, and you've got 4 things to vote on, right? Right now, video essay, The Fall of Asmongold is in first place, but not by much. 52 people have voted so far. Let's see if we can raise that number quite a bit. And make sure to like the stream while you're doing it, chat. I do not bully you enough for likes, and it really does help. We saw the difference yesterday when we did better numbers than we had the day before. The day before, we got like 40 likes, and I was just like, why am I even covering Destiny? The day after, we got like 100 likes, and we got a lot more people watching on YouTube. So make sure to like the stream. The sooner you like the stream, the sooner the numbers go up. The more people that you bring in, people that you didn't even know were friends, but you will bring in new friends just by liking the stream. It's a really great process, right? The fourth thing is, okay, so yeah, video essay on the fall of Asmongold in first place. Second place, we got Paige Christie. Oh, I even copied it down, yeah, because I copied it from the thing, chat. I apologize for that extra letter in Paige Christie's name. I do know her name. I am aware of her content. I think she's a really good content creator. So yeah, make sure to vote if you have not already. Now they're tied, 42-42. In third place, we got Adam Smith, my congressman, failing, like, what do you call it? Like a fish out of water on breaking points. He thought he could handle Crystal Ball. By the end of this shit, chat, he was being like, stop talking, shut up. Like, right? He was losing it. Crystal caused Adam Smith to crash out quite a bit. That's in third place. Fourth place, we got Tectone defends more Pregaslop. So nobody, just as I predicted, nobody really cares about Tectone. That's okay, chat. You vote for what you want, and I will do this in order. So in other words, once I'm done with the main topic, I'm going to do the thing that's in first place right now, which would be Paige Christie, not Christine. And then I'll do the second thing, the downfall of Asmongold, the fall of the house of Zachrar. I don't know, chat. I can't make it work with the Edgar Allan Poe thing. I'm trying. Right. No, that's in first now. Then I do the Adam Smith flops on breaking points, and then the Tectone. That's how it works. So make sure to vote if you haven't already. Also know that anything that you do to support the stream also makes this number go up. So whether you are doing a super chat, super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting a membership, if you're supporting me on Throne, which I don't think there's actually any way to do that right now. If people want to donate on Throne, let me know, and I'll put something up there. If that's an easier way for you to donate than others, that's a possibility, right? Also, Patreon, right? If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out. We're going to get to those in a second. Also, Twitch. Did you know that you can get a sub for free on Twitch? If you have, this is the important part, if you have Prime, you can connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. And once you do that, you'll get what's called a Twitch Prime sub. You'll be able to use that the content creator of your choice. If that happens to be me, first of all, thanks a lot, because you only have one to give, and that means a lot if you park it with me. And second of all, you'll get a sub just the same as anybody else. All the emotes, the ability to rewind the stream if you want, never an ad for any reason, no ads whatsoever. And what is the other thing? You get the emotes. You get the animated emotes, which I think is the reason that Twitch is outdoing YouTube right now, because I don't know, we gotta up the value on the YouTube membership somehow to match. But yeah, you get animated emotes. People like watching on Twitch. It's a premium watching experience. So if that's you, if you watch on Twitch, it makes sense to get a Twitch sub for yourself. Now, if you don't have Prime, it does cost $6 to get a sub, and I get that that's a lot for some people, but never fear. Never fear, chat, because there are very generous people out there that come through from time to time and gift subs. Direful just gifted Tabula Pasta a sub earlier today. And your best bet to benefit from their generosity is to just be active in chat. They see you in there, you're active in chat. You don't have a little thing by your, like Ator, you don't have a thing by your thing. And, somebody, who's looking to be generous, who's looking to gift subs, might just gift you a sub, and you'll have that little Persona 2 character icon next to your name, and you'll have all the benefits. Yeah, whether it's a gift sub, a Twitch Prime sub, which you don't pay for, or a sub that you do pay for at $6, you still get all the benefits regardless. So that's what we're doing. That's what we got going. The other thing I want to mention is that you can also let me know in the chat when you donate, if you donate, which one of these topics you want to see, right? You can help your favorite topic out by just telling me I want and somebody already did. Somebody was like, I want it. Was it Omega Star? Omega Star, I think, said, I want it to go to, oh my God, what was it? What was it? Omega Star, if you're in chat, let me know. Because I want to show people how this works. Wait. Sorry. Is it this one? I'm looking. Haftivox, thank you. God damn, you're Omega Star, you're a freaking genius. You're an absolute genius. All right, you said it in your message. That makes it so easy for me. Haftivox and Haftifrogs. Got it. All right, so yeah, you can do. So here's what happens, right? If you donate, if you support the stream, and you let me know where you want that support to go, and yes, that counts for YouTube Twitch Prime users. Haftivox and was it Hafta Gaming? Yeah, Hafta Gaming. So, yeah, so that's what I do. I put your money where your mouth is. I turn your donation into a percentage, add it to the topic of your choice. And now we have 628. God damn, chat. We got gaming forever. Those gaming frogs are eating really good. Thanks to Omega Star and thanks to others. Yeah, it was half and half. Thank you for letting me. I just found it. Okay. So anyway, like I said, chat, Patreons get shouted out in the very beginning of the stream. We're so close to the beginning of the stream. Let's do that now. Shouts out go to Neo Pergos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Owl of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Orals Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Severa, and Zero Xerix. With that being said, chat, I believe we are ready to go with our first thing. The H3 podcast. Are you ready for this? We're not doing any kind of rundown. We're not doing any kind of gauntlet or anything like that. We are actually gonna look for H3. I almost typed H2. Would the H2 podcast be somehow based? Do you think if I found an H2 podcast, would it be like it'd somehow be like the podcast within the world of Persona 3, within the world of Persona 2? I think that's how it would work, actually. What? Okay, no, not video. Live. There we go. Okay. Wait, they just dropped another one. I gotta check this out. Is there anything for us on this other, Teddy Glow, Shambhala, WNBA, Galia, WNBA, no, I don't think so. Okay, so we're gonna go into the actual topic that I planned for. Wait, is this it? God damn, everything is... Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Are you ready for this, chat? Get ready for the jump scare. Get ready for the... I'm telling you, get ready for this jump scare. Also, I need to thank JJS for becoming a weird champ. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. And that puts us at 215. A very quick, very strong start on the stream. And I need to get us into... Look, chat, are you ready for the jump scare? Are you ready for the jump scare? All right? Don't say I didn't warn you. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh my god, chat. What kind of eldritch... Like... What is this, even? Let's turn up their volume.
That these extreme...
What was that? What was that craziness? Who, I guess these are maybe supposed to be like members of the H3 cast?
Your take is that that these extreme lefts have no power if you don't.
Okay, so yeah, that's what we got with Ethan Klein. Now, this is not where we're gonna start. I just wanted to show you that shit to scare you. Are you sufficiently scared now? What is going on? All right, are you sufficiently scared? I prefer the drawing, thanks. What was that? What even was that? Anyway, these are the two co-hosts of H3 After Dark. We got Girl with a Mic on the right, a normal co-host, and David. I don't know who this guy is. I legit don't know who this guy is. He is filling in for Epic Bacon Man himself, Harley Morenstein of the Epic Mealtime channel, of the training with Sam Hyde, which got him kicked out of the boxing event, right? That guy is on vacation, I guess, with AB. Has anybody explained to me what Shambhala is yet? They're at Shambhala. I don't know what that means. That's the Ian replacement. They replaced you can't replace Ian. Not with this guy. They call him gay, but I think he's married to a woman. Wait, who? Wait, who do they call gay? I'm sorry. David is a friend. Oh, thank you, Rave. David is a friend of Dan's, H3 Dan, who was hired for the pod. He is a production guy who also does magic tricks. Oh my god, does he do magic with production? Or just magic tricks in general? I hope he's going to do some magic tricks today. I could use some of those. That sounds sufficiently less cursed than whatever we're about to watch here. But yeah, just to let you know, H3 could not say goodbye to the drama. All right? Not because they love it so much and they're messy bitches, but because when they don't do drama, their numbers don't do well. And Ethan was starting to feel the heat and you know, sicked these two on Hassan. For this video that is funny enough, the projection is thick, right? Hassan sicked his audience on David Pakman for making fun of him. Yeah, I don't think David Pakman actually made fun of him. Find me David Pakman making fun of Hassan. You won't see it. You'll see, I can find you David Pakman making fun of Destiny. I don't think he was making fun of Hassan. I think he was kind of clutching his pearls. It felt like he had his jimmies in a rustle over what was going on with Hassan and you know, oh my gosh, I can't believe Destiny got kicked out of a democratic event. So anyway, this is yeah, David and Girl with a Mic, Kate Gordon, and they are going to do some sweeping, as I'm sure was assigned to them by Ethan Klein. Yeah. Now, again, notice they're not starting with the harassment stream. They're not going to be sweeping because that's kind of unsweepable. But what they will do is watch David Pakman's video and try to make it more coherent, right? And that's going to be a challenge if it turns out that one or both of these hosts are actually less knowledgeable about politics than David Pakman. But they wouldn't do that, right? Like, Girl with a Mic is smart, right? That's one thing she's got going for her. She's a smarty. She's a smarty pants, right? She's going to know about politics. She's a politics knower. She's a ball knower, right? She's got butterflies, chat. She's got butterflies on her microphone. That's pretty cool. I like this girl with a mic already. Yeah, the mic is the same as my mic. You know, he's using, what is this, an RE 2020? I might be misidentifying his mic, but hers is definitely a SM7B. It's a girl after my own heart. What are we going to see, chat? Shambhala is a 3-day EDM festival in Salmo, British Columbia. AB and Lena are there despite being totally sober. This is like fucking Ryan Grimm going to a fish show. Did you know that, chat? Ryan Grimm went to a fish show, and I think he brought his kids or something. So I mean, I'm assuming he's staying sober for that. He must really like fish. He must really he must be a fish head. Anyway, chat, we're about to find out what's up with Girl with a Mic and David here as they look at the David Pakman video. And that's the Persona Mamba button, not the button for Girl with a Mic. Let's try that again.
Right. We need to do something that some people might be annoyed by, but I will tell you up front. This segment is going to be short and sweet. You are not going to have to hear Hassan Piker's voice at all.
They get triggered by Hassan's voice. That's funny.
Because I don't feel like listening to it. What we're going to see, thank you. Basically what happened, David Pakman, another...
I want to point out something, right? None of these critics of Hassan, or very few of them at least, are actually showing his speech at the event, which was a banger, which was an absolute banger, right? This is Hassan kind of coming into his own. Look, writing a political speech, it's not an easy thing to do. Just because you know politics doesn't mean you know how to write a speech. It's almost like a skill that you wouldn't expect a streamer to have, but he does. He does. A little help in editing from Noah Colwyn. Somebody said in chat, I think it was Scout is Taken, was saying that I guess, did I say I thought it was Felix Biederman helping him with the if I said that, I was wrong, chat. There's no sign of Felix helping with in the speech writing process, right? Noah Colwyn, though, apparently does edit his speeches for him. So thank you for the help on that. Scout is Taken if you're in chat or if you're not in chat and see this later on the VOD, because we know Scout will be watching. Scout, you're doing your part. Thank you for keeping me accurate out there. I do appreciate you.
Other political guy on the internet. He had some opinions about Hassan's recent appearance at the College Democrats, in which he wore what is known to many as a Mao suit, I guess.
It's known to people that don't know anything about Chinese culture, I guess, as a Mao suit. You might be forgiven for thinking that Mao is the only one who has worn said suit, but no, in fact, it's like it's more common than I realized. There was something that Chinese people on Bilibili were making fun of Hassan for. Bilibili is a Chinese streaming service, and like a Twitch or something, and it was actually the tracksuit. I think he got a tracksuit that's got those like long buttons, kind of looks like a old style of Chinese dress, and yeah, so I said, but yeah, apparently people have corrected me that this is still a common, type of men's fashion in China. He couldn't have been Mao fashionable. The fuck is a Mao? It's a what is it called? Zhongshan? It's a Zhongshan suit. Yeah, it's a Zhongshan suit.
Let me find it up. Yeah. And he was essentially LARPing as a dictator during his speech. It was very, very cringe. College Dems.
Bilibili is more like Instagram. Okay, thank you.
Let me grab it here. Okay. I'm not going to play his voice. But I will tell you.
Why are you so...
He said...
How are they so afraid of Hassan? Look, just don't even acknowledge that he gave a speech at this point, right? Just don't even acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's basically what he said.
I hope you're not getting us copyright claimed, Guam. I'm just gonna call her Guam. Is that okay?
No, he said.
She looks like a Guam.
Oh, do you have the one of him singing? Singing the song and
I don't. I wish I did.
What do they got there? Is that Hassan from the China trip trying to learn the lyrics to that one song?
I wish I did.
It's all good. That's all good. We said we're not gonna hate.
It really bothers me how xenophobic normie libs are. Yeah, I don't know what exactly they're doing there, but it's not good. It's not good. You're right. Just Sean Short.
We're not gonna hear his voice. But basically in this moment he says, one thing they never call.
It almost feels like they're getting some pushback from the audience in covering Hassan. It almost feels like it's more than just like the H3 viewers that don't like drama all day, all hours.
They call me a terrorist supporter. They call me a radical, but they never call me a liar. Sir, many people call you a liar. Many
nobodies, correct, right? If we want to use the Odysseus, we can call Ethan no man, all right? Because he is kind of a nobody these days. He's really fallen from great heights. That's why it's crazy, people trying to dispute the idea that these streamers have fallen off. I think they're just not aware of what Destiny was like at his height back when he was streaming on Twitch. He was the biggest political streamer, probably not just on Twitch, probably on like Twitch, YouTube, or like, any, as far as like live streams, political live streams, Destiny was the biggest. Now Hassan's 3 times his size. All right, that is a fall off. Ethan Klein has gone from 55K, 60K live concurrence to 12K. That is a great fall. Tectone, I guess I don't know that much about, but I know that, yeah, a lot of his original audience abandoned him when the allegations came out. Who is the other one? And Pac-Man. Pac-Man's fallen off. It's crazy for them. Like, it's actually not true. Like, I wanted to give them some credit. Like, maybe I misdiagnosed one of these situations, right? The only one I could possibly think is like Tectone. Because again, I don't know how big a streamer Tectone was before. I don't know how after, but yeah, we know why he's going on the fuck. He even said why he's going on the fuck us on train. It's to keep himself relevant, to stop from falling off, because he knew that he was going to be revealed as a predator, and he knew that his original audience was not going to fuck with him.
Many people call you a liar. And then he's wearing this suit, which is mostly known with Mouthfit. Oh, that's so good. Nice Mouthfit, bro. This kind of suit is mostly known.
No, it's not the Mouthfit, chat. Deng Xiaoping also wore that. It's the Deng drip. It's the Deng drip. I'm trying to say it correctly.
For
everybody who says Deng or Ding Xiaoping. But yeah, no, it's the Deng drip. I mean, they should appreciate this.
Of China wearing it in like every picture, every appearance, right? So it's kind of synonymous with Mao. And so Pac-Man had some.
I'm sorry, you just got to be ignorant to say that. It's a formal dress. It's a formal suit. It is a style of formal suit that blends elements of traditional, Chinese tailor. What is it called? What is tailory called? There's another name for that. Sartorial arts. I don't know. Tailoring, right? And Western, right? That's what that is. And yeah, like everybody who was like a big wig, back during the Civil War, the Japanese invasion, and then the Civil War recommenced. Like everybody was wearing that, and from what I understand, it's still like Deng drip, not Dong drip, but very close. Goes ATW. Yeah, we would have to check with a prostate doc for that one, maybe prostate specialist.
Words to say about.
Could put him in cat ears and call it a meow suit. Wait until they find out about the maid suit, chat.
Patterns he's noticing happening between what happened with the Tea Party and what seems to be happening with like the far or extreme left gaining control in the Democrats.
Look, I want to call it racist, but I'm not sure if it's not just straight up ignorant. I mean, look, I guess ignorant shit can still be like ignorance and racism often exist in superposition.
Party. So we're gonna watch it together.
Wait, haberdashery? Is that what it's called? I thought it was like sartorial something, sartoria, like right? Because the old, what is it, like the Latin word for tailor?
I agree with. There are things I disagree with, but it's a short video. We'll watch it. We'll pause it, and we'll just chat about it. And then we'll talk about all the shit that has happened since this video. Because, of course, Hassan fans couldn't be normal about it.
The Democratic Party is...
Who couldn't be normal about it?
Showing...
Yeah, let's show you what normal is, right? This is normal. Chat just learned a new word.
The early signs...
Look, I only know about it because of anatomy.
...of the same disease that destroyed the Republican Party. I've got so many friend
Early signs of the same disease. Does it sound like he's making fun of anything? Does it sound like he's
left texting me and saying, David, we're not going to allow the same thing to happen on the left that Trump did to MAGA, that Trump and MAGA did to Republicans, are we? Republicans back in 2010, they're
the extreme left are hoping for that, right? They want to be in charge of the party. They want to take it over.
they want to win. They want to stop Trump. And we've seen your asses fail at it for 3 straight elections. Why don't you step off, you loser liberals? Your age is over.
I will say the harm would be different, obviously. I don't necessarily think it's a 1-to-1 situation, but
You have been made obsolete. All right? And you should have been obsolete in the first place. Chat, this whole thing that we have of Democrats, liberals, capitalists on the right, and like brutal, evil on the left, and brutal, evil capitalists, Republicans, bordering on fascism from time to time, and yes, containing McCarthy, containing some very illiberal thoughts on the right, that's a false dichotomy. That we've been left with the choices of center and right, and that actual left has been stripped away from our consciousness, right? Any sort of solidarity or class, awareness has been stripped from our mentality. And we've been left with this false notion that the rest of the world kind of laughs at, of voting between 2 right-wing parties. You know?
this is Pac-Man's opinion.
Do you want capitalist reformists, or do you want capitalist, I don't know, like eugenicists? That's been our choice. That's a false choice. The horizons have been falsely truncated. The horizons of our political choices. We've had the wool covered over our eyes by capitalists, and we're just now starting to wake up.
Right? I think we would obviously be better off in the hands of a bunch of democratic socialists than we would be in the hands of the Tea Party or MAGA. But this is
Of course.
Look, I'm glad I'm not sure if Destiny's on board with that anymore.
He is like very centrally liberal.
Did I see that West Side Tyler debated Whick? Yeah, we'll try to watch that if we have time for it. You must play no parades for dead spies. Wait, what is this?
And this is his opinion of what he's seeing coming from Hassan and his ilk, essentially.
Ilk.
leaders
1.5
laughed
is a
at the
great
Tea Party.
idea.
Chat, I want to have an ilk. Someday, can we have an ilk?
Conspiracy theorists, they're far-right internet trolls, they're not going to do anything. And then the Tea Party took over local organizations, threatened primaries, built their own media universe, and eventually were part of a process that gave us Donald Trump. The left and Democrats can't make the same mistake.
I don't think they will, because they're not as organized as MAGA and the Tea Party were, like, at all.
Okay, so again, I'm looking to see, since I haven't ever watched Guam before, I don't want to make any assumptions about her. We're looking to see if she's a ball knower. We're looking to see if she has any place discussing politics, and it's not starting off well, right? Because when you say the Tea Party was more organized, it belies a lack of knowledge. And it's the Tea Party wasn't organized, Guam. The Tea Party was astroturfed. There's a difference, right? Those Tea Party chuds, they hated Obama, but it wasn't until the Koch brothers sent their buses out that these people started going in mass to town halls to try to disrupt the town halls in a very similar way to which Destiny was trying to disrupt Hassan. Darfil says Entertainment also made. Wait, sorry, I lost your. It's somewhere here. Oh no, is it? Okay, Entertainment also made the game called Disco Elysium. No Parades is a slightly less gonzo, more intelligent version. Wait, of the game? Is it a game? We're talking about a game? Oh my god, chat, everything is broken because you're chatting too hard. No, keep chatting too hard. Right, if my tech can't keep up, that's its problem.
They just simply are not.
And like they're not. I mean, for the most part, I would say there's not someone that they would back no matter what. Like through all controversy, all lies,
No.
like crimes. Like it is not as cult-like and stupid as the MAGA movement is. Like,
We're not muted, are we, chat?
Yeah,
don't know.
they tend, what I've seen is they tend to be cult-like about somebody until they actually win. And then they start being highly critical of them.
Okay.
And throwing them out. Like,
oh my God, you're missing so much, Guam. Look, if you like politics, please watch the stream. I'm going to try to, like, I'm going to try not to be mean to you. All right. Because you're missing a lot. And you seem like a smart person, but you are striking me as a little bit ignorant of the political process. All right. So here's what we've got. We've got the election, and the election is important. I would never say that it wasn't, even when a candidate that I really want is not running in the election, even when they've been defeated in the primary, or they don't even really, make a splash in the primary, as was a custom from from all of the years that I've been alive, right? That's what I've been dealing with. All right, so there's that. It's important. Primary, general election, Congress and Senate. President, okay? But even after you've elected these people to their office, you can't let it go there, because what happens is that there's other interests other than voters, right? There's us, what we want, and the politicians do care about this when they have to. And then there are the donors, and they really care about the donors. Since 1980s, you haven't been able to win without really pleasing these people. So they're waiting until Guam, in her in her naivety, gets her candidate elected and says, well, that's a job well done. We got our people in there. Just gonna go to sleep for the next 4 years. That's a mistake, Guam. That's a mistake. Because what you want isn't politicians. What you want is policy. What we need is policy. What we need is to make life better for us and to stop life from getting worse through Congress, through acts of Congress, which is currently going on. So when your person gets elected, you got to kind of shake them a little bit. You can't leave them alone, because they got all these donors over here being like, please don't do anything good for the workers. Please don't do anything good for the working class. Please keep them as a pliable workforce that is struggling, so that they will take any fucking job that we throw them and they won't ask too much, right? You can't turn your back on a politician, right? Never turn your back on a drug, especially when it's waving a razor sharp hunting knife in your face, and never you turn your back on a politician, especially when they are waving a grand bargain in your face. That happened with Obama. I was excited by Obama, right? Obama made me think that politics maybe could be different. The fact that he beat Hillary Clinton after she called next, right? And usually in the Democratic Party, whoever calls next gets next, right? I was so excited for this. And this motherfucker turned around and tried to cut Social Security to make a name for himself with the chattering class, the David Brooks of the... See, this is the whole thing. I feel like if I was talking to Guam, which I would be totally happy to do, always happy to talk about politics with somebody. I'm way too obsessed with it, as you can see. But I'm afraid that I have to really start from like a remedial level here. And then I ask, why is Ethan giving you this assignment? You do culture, you do pop culture, you do, what have they got in this VOD chat? They've got a lot, they're doing a lot of stuff besides this, right? What all have we got in the timestamps, right? Talking about, Jimothy, like, what the fuck is Jimothy?
we have a lot of Jimothy updates.
Yeah.
Like everywhere. Raccoon in Seattle.
That's Jimothy, a raccoon with extremely long legs named Jimothy. So yeah, you do a lot of other stuff, and you seem to, I wouldn't ever question you on your knowledge of Jimothy, for instance, or whatever else that you talk about. Rhode Island fugitive caught. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm sure you're good at that, but like politics, you're missing a lot. And you're not getting it from Ethan. If Ethan is your source for politics, I hate to tell it to you, Guam, but you don't know shit.
Let me grab it here. Okay. I'm not going to play his voice. I'm not going to play his voice,
okay,
but I will tell you what he said. He said, singing Mouthfit of had some words to say about patterns he's noticed happen.
Disease that destroyed the Republican Party. I've got so many friends on the left texting me and saying, David, we're not going to allow the same thing to happen on the left that Trump did to MAGA. That Trump and MAGA did to Republicans.
Short and sweet, and it's 45 minutes. You're right. You're right.
Are we? Republicans.
And this isn't even the good part, chat.
The extreme left are hoping for that, right? They want.
Look, all I really want to do here is sort of analyze Kate's political acumen and know really who we're dealing with. Because again, this is my first time covering her. I don't know anything about her. I don't want to make any assumptions. I'm still holding out hope that she knows something about politics. But yeah, Dareful, do you think we could? Is there like an exit point for this segment? Because we really want to see is the Hila and Ethan thing. I do want to watch. Some of this is important though, and we won't fully understand what Ethan is saying without at least getting some of this.
To be in charge of the party, they want to take it over. I will say the harm would be different.
It is good background, yeah.
I don't necessarily think it's a 1-to-1 situation. But this is Pacman's. Yeah, this is Pacman's opinions, right? I think we would obviously be better off in the hands of a bunch of democratic socialists than we would be in the hands of the Tea Party or MAGA. But this is his. He is like very centrally liberal, and this is his opinion of what.
Ooh, coffee! I still have coffee to drink.
Hassan and his ilk essentially.
Leaders.
1.5 is a great idea.
Conspiracy theorists, they're far-right internet trolls, they're not going to do anything. And then the Tea Party took over local organizations, threatened primaries, built their own media universe, and eventually were part of a process that gave us Donald Trump. The left and Democrats can't make the same mistake.
I don't think they will.
Well, wait, she said she's, wait, what, didn't she prefer sock Dems to the Tea Party? 1.5 is an amazing speed. Magical things happen, chat, when you watch Guam at 1.5, I'm told. All right, let's try that.
Because
people in chat saying maybe I'm giving her a little more good faith than she deserves. Look, I like to extend it until they show that they don't deserve it.
They're not as organized as MAGA and the Tea Party were, like at all. They just simply are not.
And like they're not. I mean, for the most part, I would say there's not someone that they would back no matter what. Like through all controversy, all lies, like crimes. Like it is not as cult-like and stupid as the MAGA movement is. Like
right. Yeah, they tend, what I've seen is they tend to be cult-like about somebody until they actually win. And then they start being highly critical of them.
This is better. This is better. Great idea.
AOC, but now AOC is a shill and a Zionist and a centrist and all this stuff. I see them doing it to Mamdani now too. Yeah, like it's crazy. It's like,
is this Ethan's crew? This is the After Dark crew. So H3 has a second podcast that they sort of retired for a while. It's called After Dark. They used to, I don't know what was the one there where you talked to Jordan Peterson and stuff. Like back when H3 used to actually get big guests, I think they had some interesting guests on After Dark. He's brought it back and given the hosting duties to Girl with a Mic and Harley Morenstein. Is that correct? The Epic Bacon guy from Epic Mealtime, the Epic Bacon Lord, the Sam Hyde fan, that guy.
Anytime their candidate becomes like,
and now he's sort of, from what it looks like, he's like sort of offsourced the drama. Because I looked at Ethan's last VOD, and in the main show, they're not talking about Hassan, at least from what I can say. I mean, I'm sure they mention Hassan, but it's not a segment. They don't have like a Hassan segment. These guys do. These guys do have a Hassan segment. They were slated to have one, but they ended up with two because Ethan, you're going to see, Ethan has got some thoughts about this segment that they did, and he calls in to let them know.
Mainstream, digestible, they bail on them, right?
Wait, did she say that? She thinks Bad Empanada is DSA? Holy shit. What's up, Vamps?
And so I don't think that there is some existential threat, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Who is the Trump of the left that would be pedestal?
I guess we don't know yet, because when Trump came up, nobody thought he was going to win. Nobody saw him coming at all. But here's my thing as we watch this. I consider myself a social democrat. I do not think that these people are anywhere near as harmful as any Republican.
Okay,
right now.
so yeah.
But I will say, based on what we saw in Maine, there is a problem with backing the wrong candidates, backing people who are inexperienced, backing people that don't know what the hell they're talking about or what they're doing. And I think that might be the way that the party is like destroyed.
Well, if you're talking about Plattner, right, it wasn't just the left flank that was supporting Plattner. There were definitely some of the most left people were trying to blow the whistle about Plattner and felt worried about, including myself, worried about Plattner's candidacy, worried if anything else was going to drop. You know, his defense of the whole tattoo thing seemed like he had the taste of a liar, chat, to use another JoJo reference, right?
Quote unquote.
He was not passing the Bruno Bucciarelli test, okay?
Because we just get filled with like pseudo intellectuals that don't actually know how to lead anything, don't know how to collaborate, don't know how to, you know, build coalitions. That it would be my fear, but I don't think I agree with Pacman's fear necessarily here about the destruction of the Democratic Party, but we'll see.
There is a small group of far-left extremists gaining influence inside youth groups and party organizations because they spend all day online organizing and enforcing ideological purity and attacking anyone who disagrees. Now, let me be very clear. I am not talking about people who want Medicare for all and affordable housing. I want all that stuff. I'm with all that stuff. I'm a social democrat in the style of Northern Europe. Of course I want
Okay, great. We agree there.
Are we still doing okay with this, chat? Is this still all right? Pacman has gone into chipmunk mode, I believe. I mean, they're still everybody can still understand Pacman, right?
These are folks who treat political warfare like a full-time job. And when they can't build their own coalition, they attach themselves.
I don't have to say this. Hassan has already said this. David, it is your full-time job. It is a full-time job for people who are serious about it. And if you're talking about people that are sitting in Discords all day, well, you might want to say a thing about your good friend Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bonnell III, right? If you are looking at that as being problematic behavior, right? I just had a thread that shows the results of you know, what happens when something gets linked in a Discord. Oh, by the way, hi Dan. Good to have you here with us today. No chat, don't worry. He's not watching it himself in his own account. It's probably just being hate watched in a Discord somewhere, or it will be later.
They take real concerns about healthcare, housing, police misconduct, and use them to
international issues, right? We're seeing it with what's happening in Gaza.
International issues. Jesus Christ. Look, I know that Americans are very self-focused, look at ourselves as the center of the world, very navel-gazy. Most of us don't have passports. Most of us don't speak a second language. We think, you know, and I've been guilty of this myself. I remember when I went to France and thought when I went to a club, I was like, well, shit, none of these French people know what coolness is. I'm going to be able to, like, I don't know. I was like, oh, wow, they suck at dancing. Not like they have a different way of dancing or a different, you know, customs and shit like that. No, they don't know what coolness was. I thought as an American, it was my duty to teach all these silly French people how to be cool, and very quickly disabused of that notion. But yeah, Americans tend to have that sort of self-focused notion, and to think of it, well, it's just international events. I mean, like, what the fuck? Oh my God, World War III is going to come from international events if it happens, Kate. International events are pretty fucking important. And in the age of the internet, you would think that people maybe would stop thinking like this. Like the World Cup just happened, a worldwide event that everybody talked about, everybody got excited for. You'd think that maybe we could come out of the stupor and realize that we are not the fucking center of the universe. Although, you know, what happens in America does affect the rest of the world. That makes it all the more important to pay attention to international issues.
Worldview. Now, there are things in DSA, for example.
Yeah, Aitor, you might be right. I think we're already in World War III. Yeah, could be.
Good, that I agree with. But there's also some stuff in there that I think doesn't make any sense. I saw their new platform. Promises a country where you have no debt, you pay no rent, no mortgage, you receive publicly funded housing, publicly funded retirement, food, education, energy, medicine, transportation. And it sounds incredible because it is incredible. How would they create it? Government ownership of the largest corporations and of entire industries, universal rent control, abolishing police and prisons, and abolishing the Senate and replacing our political system. Some of these ideas are reasonable to a degree. For example, I support universal healthcare.
So that is I think one of my issues with the DSA too, is like there's no plan for any sort of incremental improvements or incremental work toward.
I'm sorry, if you really want incrementalism, there's a party that already stands for that. You know, and their increments are very small and happen very slowly, right? If you're okay with that, if you're okay with continuing on with loser liberalism, getting a little piece of something every now and then, having it clawed back by Republicans, like one step forward, 4 steps back. If that's what you want, the ratchet effect, if you're okay with that, then yeah, I guess the Democrats are your party. But some of us are sick of that shit. Some of us do not trust, you know, our futures to the Hillary Clintons and the Joe Bidens and the Kamala Harrises of the world, let alone like the Adam Smiths of the world, which we might get into later on the bonus content.
These very lofty goals that could happen over time. It's always, this is what it will be right now because we say it. and there will be a revolution to get us there. But like nobody's lighting a match. Nobody's actually starting a revolution. And also they consider incremental.
I mean, do you understand what that means, Kate? Do you understand that people die? Civilians die a lot in revolutions, and that generally a revolution comes from the weakness of the powers that be. It's not a thing where, you know, people just get together and, especially in the age of AI surveillance, get together and say, let's start a revolution, right? That's not how it's going to happen. Again, I talked about this the last stream, right? I was in Capitol Hill during the whole Chaz thing, and I actually saw what went down. I saw what happened. It's not like people say it is, like crazy anarchists taking over part of the city. What it was a protest movement that the city tried, the liberals in government tried to suppress with freaking gas, right? And they used up all their gas. They thought that, well, if we just go harder on these protesters, they're going to shut up, they're going to sit down. And the opposite could happen. The opposite happened, and anybody could tell you this, right? That's not how you de-escalate. All right, if you want, a protest to calm down, you do not fucking shoot gas at people. You don't shoot flashbangs, right? You don't get out the LRAD. You gotta do something for those people. You gotta make them think that you're taking their concerns seriously. The city of Seattle did not want to do that. Instead, they thought that they could suppress the protest. Turns out they ran out of freaking tear gas to shoot at the protesters. And what did they do then? They abandoned that part of town. They abandoned chunks of Capitol Hill, like where my college was. It was right where my college was. And they and so the people there, were a very diverse group of people that came in to try to create some kind of community defense. Sure, there was anarchists there. There was also socialists, communists, liberals, progressives. There's all kinds of people. It's a very left-leaning part of the city, but there was all kinds of people like meeting and trying to decide what to do. And it turns out that when the fucking government abandons you, when the government stops working, right, when emergency services turn off, it's really hard in a pinch to replace them. That's why we got to take this kind of stuff seriously and do organization for real and recognize that any revolution is not going to come from us tearing down the fucking, tearing down the government. It's going to come from the government failing and us trying to pick up the pieces. And in Capitol Hill, there were mistakes made in picking up those pieces. Anyway, I don't want to rehash the last stream, but I don't think she understands what she's talking about here.
Will change the enemy. They consider it like working within the establishment, right? But then you just end up doing nothing. You do nothing at all if you're not doing any kind of incremental change.
Yeah, and so, the only time they take action is by, in the biggest election ever, they choose not to vote for the normal Democrat when it should if you want to start this movement, revolution, like whatever, start with a mayor like Mamdani, or work your way up to elect these people. But you can't just be like,
So I don't think you understand how that works either. What is this guy's name? David. This is David. Not David Pakman, but David something else from H3. The people that didn't vote for Kamala Harris were not people just turning their nose up and saying, not good enough, right? David, are you really going to take somebody who lost family members in Gaza and tell them, you got to vote for Kamala Harris, all right? I know she's not giving you anything. I know she won't let you, she's closed you out of the, convention. Are you seeing YouTube comments? Yes, I am. What, is there something in YouTube comments that I should be paying attention to? What happened is that the policy of our regular candidate was so bad, and even given the chance to reform it, giving the chance to change it, given the chance to put some daylight between herself and Joe Biden, she opted to not do so, right? And for that reason, people that would have normally voted for her sat on the couch in some cases, and in some cases voted for Trump. Narwhal says 75 plus for Adam Smith, 25 plus for Paige Christie. Thank you so much. Yeah. So we're going to add those 75. Oh my God, Adam Smith. Look at that. Wait, isn't there like a South Park thing where they're like Adam Smith or something? They do like a philosophy or like, I don't know, chat. I'm snacking on tomatoes. I'm going to be snacking on some tea leaf salad in a second here. Wait, 75 for Adam Smith, says Narwhal, and 25 for Paige Christie. Yo, okay. These are two, near and dear to my heart bonus items. No, not 26, 25. There we go. I mistyped. Okay.
to vote third party in the presidential election, like guaranteed loss. Like it's just not gonna happen.
Thank you. Right. And what I said, because
I'm sorry, it was Robert Smith, not Adam Smith. I guess he's another kind of philosopher.
The far left says, oh, well, there weren't enough people who voted to make it, to impact the numbers. But what I look at is the millions of people who stayed home. And I think this is where I agree with Pacman that there is a problem.
Wait, no, you're right. You're right. I was thinking of Joseph Smith, probably.
It's not a problem sowing the ideas of democratic socialism. It's a problem sowing the idea of nothing matters. Both parties are the same. Voting doesn't count.
So here's where she fails to understand what the DSA or, the left flank in general is all about, and just chalks it all up as accelerationism, as nihilism. Again, you'll do better if you pay attention to people that you disagree with, Kate. I'm paying attention to you. I'm trying to see what you're saying here, not just go for, cheap shots and low blows and, a lot of the stuff that gets thrown at you that shouldn't be thrown at you. I want to hear where you're at and try to see if I can meet you there in some way. Because my ideal world is one where you're a little bit more savvy about politics if you're going to talk about politics.
And just this like feeding nihilism to teenagers, I think, is a problem. And so it's not about candidates.
Yeah. Yeah, Hassan's audience, famously Generation Alpha, right, chat? You see a lot of 6'7", a lot of tung sahur coming out of Hassan's chat. Is that what it's like? Yeah, she's got the wrong criticism.
Peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists invading.
She's got the wrong criticism here, right? If anything, you could say that they're kind of, millennial, it's like, the old heads. If anything, Hassan's chat kind of veers old.
Necessarily, but it's about the streamers, the people online who are peddling this shit to potential voters, new voters, young voters, more than like the Tea Party taking over the Republican Party. I worry about the extreme left basically making everything seem pointless to new voters and new people getting into politics. I think that the apathy, like silly goose, the apathy to me is the most damaging part. I don't see them taking over the party, but they're poisoning like people being active in civic duties.
Yeah, because that just
okay. So here's the deal: what David is complaining about, which I don't know if you caught on to, Guam. David's complaining about these people being too engaged, right? That's his complaint. If you were correct and these people weren't engaged in politics at all, you wouldn't have a problem with the Democratic Party losing primaries. Just please think about, what you're saying and see if it even passes the logic test, because that's not even something I can excuse due to, I don't know, ignorance or, having too narrow of a historical window of the U.S. politics that you're trying to talk about. Like, I mean, that's just you being kind of lazy.
Literally.
Yes, exactly. And I can speak on this because I voted uncommitted in the primary, which is the place that we were protesting, right? We didn't want Biden.
Oh yeah. So here's the deal: the uncommitted movement was closed out of the DNC of the conference, right? I mean, I'm glad you were there to let people know that. What is this? The uncommitted. Did she? I don't want to dox her or anything, but depending on what state you were in. You would have voted uncommitted either before or after Biden dropped out. And then some people, carried that uncommitted movement all the way. And this is what got Hassan kicked out of the DNC. They were all cool with Hassan coming to the DNC, infusing them with young energy. Hassan was happy to do it, even though, it was kind of they weren't doing a lot for people with his concerns. But he still saw Kamala Harris and her candidates and Tim Walz as the lesser of evils and wanted to support that. He got kicked out when he did an interview with some members of the uncommitted movement, the movement that you just said that you're a part of. But I'm guessing what she's going to say next is that, but I dropped that after what, Biden secured enough votes. Like, I guess we failed. I guess there's nothing else we can do. No, there's always something you could do. You should always be a burr in the saddle of your politician, even if it's a politician that you like. And that's not you trying to cancel them or get rid of them or anything like turning against them, right? That is you doing your due diligence to hold them to their campaign promises. Because remember, the second you turn their back on them, they're going to be sucking the They're gonna be sucking off the donors. I mean, to put it, crudely.
Biden. We thought that he should have never even said he was running for a second term. They should have let it
That's
happen.
true.
We should have had a real primary.
That's true.
And I and millions of others voted uncommitted. I was
Good for
safely in a
you.
blue state.
Good for
It was a
you.
way to express our opinion to the Democratic Party, and it worked. We got a different candidate, right?
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Again, you got to have a little bit bigger historical view of things, right? Not being able to remember that Biden dropped out not because of the uncommitted movement, but rather because of his failure to be able to campaign, as demonstrated by the debate that he demanded with Donald Trump. See, you gotta pay attention to this stuff when it happens, and then you got to remember it after it happens. If you want to do this for a living and not just be, I don't know, Ethan's sock puppet, right? It was Biden's failure at the debate that had people demanding that he pull out, right? Even after he said, "I'm staying in the race. I'm staying in the race." No, it wasn't. Yeah, I would love to say it was the uncommitteds that did that. It wasn't. Also, uncommitted was not about, necessarily like, Biden is too old, right? I think a lot of people, because Biden was hiding for so much of his administration, a lot of people didn't really realize how bad it actually was until we saw him attempt to do part of what the duties of a campaigning incumbent are, and saw him totally unable to do that. Yeah.
Problem.
Took too long.
Yes. Yeah. It was about Palestine. That was what uncommitted was about. That was why it was so big in Michigan.
Long. It was terribly run, right? But they did listen. What happened then is that these people who had been poisoned to think both parties are the same didn't fucking pivot. They didn't pivot to a new strategy for a different.
Again, Hassan would never tell you both parties are the same. If he did, he'd go to the Republican. Well, I don't know. Like he would, like, you'd see a lot of different. You'd see, yeah. The only reason people were saying both parties, the only people that were saying both parties are the same are the people that were frustrated by the inability of the Kamala Harris and Tim Walz campaign to meaningfully differentiate themselves. You need to heighten the distinctions, right, between you and the candidate that you're running against.
Election, which is the general election. And so a lot of people just stayed home because their favorite streamers weren't openly endorsing the main candidate, right? They were still talking about both parties are the same.
No.
Both parties are bought.
No. No significant number of people in 2024 did anything because of what any streamer would say. I mean, going forward, they might be more influential. We're going to see Hassan starting to break into the mainstream, but no, at the time, like no fucking online personality. I don't know, other than like Rogan, right? Like I mean, you see what I'm saying? Rogan was mainstream in 2024. Hassan had not broken through yet. But yeah, no, you cannot be like, oh yeah, we lost it because Hassan said there was no difference. Hassan wouldn't like openly endorse Kamala because there was a lot that was lacking. Kamala did not vie for his endorsement. However, he did vote for Kamala. He did support Kamala, and his his DNC coverage was, some people could say cheerleady.
Parties are shills, right? And so they're like, oh, well, I'll just keep voting uncommitted. I'll just keep not showing up.
Yeah, and,
you know what I mean?
To a very certain extent, part of that is true.
Yes.
There is corruption. There's
of
people
course.
getting bought and paid for. But again,
1,000%.
there is a clear, better option when you're looking at both of those options, and I don't understand why you can't see. Of course, there's similarities in both sides in their support for the genocide that's going on, and feeling like they when Netanyahu came to Congress and they gave him like a 10-minute standing ovation.
Oh, horrible.
Like insane
Stupid,
to the point where
dumb.
he was like, okay, chill guys, like I got my moment. But
So
again,
dumb.
there's so many other issues that you should be also worried about that they are completely split on. So that should also, like, it's the overall focus, not just one issue they may have more similarities on.
Right. And also it is easier to organize under Democrats because they're not going to try to throw you in jail, Hassan, who is being now, tracked by the federal government. They're not going to do that. They are not.
I wish I could say that was 100% true. Yeah, the Biden and Kamala the Biden administration was suppressing the Palestinian protest movement. Again, I don't know, when did she start paying attention to politics? Was it like November 2024? She's missing so much. She's missing so much. Her analysis is so impoverished by just simply her lack of knowledge of what she's talking about. And it feels like she's just spitballing it and hoping that her audience is not any the wiser, hoping that her audience is less, up on the shit than even she is.
Not actively trying to.
Yeah, he's literally organizing under Dems right now. What are you talking about, Guam? What are you talking about?
Reduce voter registrations. So there are reasons to be tactical in a general election. And I think what the far left online is selling is an easy solution to a very complex problem, which is just, if you don't like genocide, don't vote for either of these parties. And that takes away all the thought that these people have to do. These young people who feel overwhelmed and depressed and desperate for an answer, they're being fed the simple answer, but it ends up shooting everybody in the foot.
Is it a simpler answer to just vote for the same people and expect different results? Or is it a simpler answer to actually hold their feet to the fire? To not just care about the elections, but also care about of the politicians, but also care about the implementations of the policies, right?
But they can just, sleep well at night knowing they aren't supporting a genocide. Meanwhile, we get Trump.
Come on, Kate. Nobody's sleeping well at night under Trump. Come on. Let's be real. Let's be real for just a moment. Be real with us. Come on.
Who has kicked out how many people violently? We've got people dying in ICE custody all the time, getting shot on the street. Like, you got to think about multiple things. I know it's hard. It's difficult. It's depressing. But I think being a single issue voter is a cop-out. And that's what I worry about from the far left right now.
I talked about 4 or 5 ways that we could get to it. I want affordable housing. And I've done a dozen interviews with housing experts on what wouldn't work to get us there.
We need a
I support
plan.
progressive taxation. We need to collect more taxes from the very rich.
Agree.
Voting rights have been hurt in this country. We need police reform. So there's elements of this that are great. And any social democrat like me will tell you we got to do that. But you bundle it together. And this fantasy in which capitalism, private industry, and major parts of the government simply disappear. Most Americans don't want that.
And that's what they leave out too, is they don't acknowledge what actual Americans and actual voters will vote for. Like, you have to do some finessing to your message, to your platform, to actually get into a place where you can make change happen. You can't just die on the hill of language, right? And the very specific words you need to use to clear the purity bar, because you might alienate a ton of people who won't vote for your stuff.
Well, you're alienating people by sounding like a conservative.
So yeah, I definitely agree with Pacman on that.
Americans understand that there is no way that you could impose that without extraordinary authoritarianism. My one hesitation about confronting this now, and why I went back and forth, is the midterms. Publicly exposing the rot could make moderate voters think the entire Democratic Party has been infected. But I don't think silence is really going to hide it.
Agree.
I saw a crazy thing from the weekend where there was a college Democrat convention.
First of all, shout out College Democrats. I was a member of the College Democrats, had a lot of fun, partied with a lot of people who are in office now, which is wild to see, people I saw, drunk at 2 a.m. on TV. It was a great time. It was a great experience. Shout out URI, College Democrats. Probably still doing it.
I was actually invited to participate and I couldn't make it. Hassan Piker was dressed like Mao, and I guess Destiny tried to show up and he was banned from entering allegedly because the Mao dressed Piker didn't want him there.
I don't know if any of that's true. I don't care about Destiny. I don't know if any of that is true, or if Hassan was calling the shots at all. I don't know. I don't care.
Republicans are going to put these clips everywhere. People seem crazy when they see this stuff, and they are going to abolish the police and abolish borders and abolish prisons, and stay on a loop for 6 months. If I were an average voter,
there we go. I mean, it was just one big party for her. It was getting to know future celebrities, and it seems like, and also given again, chat, and I don't want to bash her too hard, but given what you know about politics now, so many years later, after your experience with the College Democrats, I don't know. It sounds like you were just kind of there for the parties.
I guess Destiny tried to show up and he was banned from entering allegedly because the Mao dressed Piker didn't want him there.
Okay, so two things, right? Video title: Hassan sicked his audience on David Pacman for making fun of him. All right, this is where Pacman talks about Hassan. Anybody think it sounds like he's making fun of Hassan? It sounds like he's got his freaking, his proverbial panties in a bunch about Hassan. This is not him making fun of Hassan. Also, watch how she just skips over Destiny. Now, this is what Ethan usually does, right? Destiny, I don't know. I don't know anything about the guy. I don't like the guy. I've seen some bad things about the guy. I've got nothing to do with him. Yeah, Destiny, we will not defend Destiny, right? This is the general way that H3 has operated. But watch what happens later when Ethan comes on.
True. I don't care about Destiny. I don't know if any of that is true, or if Hassan was calling the shots at all. I don't know. I don't care.
Republicans are going to put these clips everywhere. Like, people seem crazy when they see this stuff, and they are going to take abolish the police and abolish borders and abolish prisons and put them on a loop for 6 months. If I were an average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, which most of these people are, most people don't follow this sort of thing. They're busy living their lives and working and doing all this stuff. If I were an average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, I would find these images and a lot of this stuff very alarming. So as I said last week, and so many of you agreed with me, Democrats must act now and intelligently. The centrists don't really do anything, make very milquetoast fringe suggestions that you don't even really push for. Not working, okay? This other thing of like end everything, this sort of destructive accelerationism, that's also
not going to work.
So I think
accelerationism is like the perfect word for what Hassan pushes for, but doesn't actually do anything about besides just like sowing doubt in the Democratic Party. Like, I don't see him doing anything to actually.
Hey, it's so easy. There are accelerationists out there. Bad and Banana half the time is arguing for accelerationism, all right? Hassan is not. Accelerationism is I want Trump to make the proletariat scream, to make them cry out. I want people suffering, dying without medical care, dying with insufficient food, freezing to death in the winter. Maybe then they'll dedicate their hearts to the revolution, right? That's not what Hassan has ever been about. And some people hate him for it. Many people hate him for it.
Accelerate or create a revolution. He's just holding this audience captive and filling them with like hopelessness is what it feels like. And also anger.
You should have watched the speech. You should have watched the speech, Kate. Why are you so afraid to hear Hassan in his own words? That speech was anything but hopeless, right? This movement is giving a lot of people hope. The fact that, you're seeing, 30-year members of Congress defeated and new blood being brought in is giving people hope.
It's like stoking this anger and not giving them anywhere to put it, right? There's no call.
He gives them a place to put it. He has them fucking smiling and dialing. He has them making, calls. He has them out canvassing. What are you talking about? Look, you don't fight with your eyes closed. If somebody challenged you to a Muay Thai match, you wouldn't be like, all right, but I'm going to make it, I'm going to put a blindfold over there and I'm just going to, kick and punch and hope that my opponent runs into that, hope that they run into my random knee and I just like fall over, right? That's what you're doing, Kate. You got your eyes closed. You want to engage in this knowledge fight? Please pay attention. You got to stop flinching. If you were one of the ladies that I was, bringing out the inner rock star in back when I used to train, wine moms to kickbox, I would, tell you to stop flinching, right? Because if you flinch during, just practice, like, holding pads or whatever, you're gonna flinch a lot if you ever go up against anybody.
Call to action. It's just everything is fucked. The system is fucked. We need to burn it all down. And he has a very captive and vulnerable. Exactly. It's not going to happen before the midterms. It's not going to happen before 2028. And like Pacman is saying, there are a ton of people who are just going to see.
But let me be a little bit gentle to her. Like, let me just like give a little bit of a look. I do appreciate that you're kind of between a rock and a hard place, Kate. You've gotten this assignment. This is probably something Ethan asked you to do. And you probably know that if you don't do it up to his standards, there's going to be consequences, right? You've gotten a very sweet gig, compared to what you were doing before Ethan found you. And so, this is, she doesn't want to blow this, right? She's kind of in a tough space, isn't she? She has no Zatoichi. Wait, is that from Bleach?
His, what they would call a communist suit. Railing about abolishing police,
God, I need to rewatch Bleach. Actually, I never finished Bleach. Oh my God, chat, is Bleach worth finishing? Should I finish Bleach? I really liked it when I was young. I was like all about Bleach.
Organizations. And they're going to think, oh, this is what the Democrats stand for. Well, I'm not going to vote for the Democrats, right? Because like he said, the Republicans are very organized and they will play these clips over and over and over again. It's the same with Graham Plattner in Maine. Like, we knew exactly what the Republicans would do with any information that came out about him, because they are very organized, they have no morals, and they will just run with it. So to not think about the optics, to not think about these undecided voters, which somehow the far left is convinced that they are able to win over, but also while having like these very extreme, terrible optics, it doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't lead to victories in most places.
Overwhelmingly, most undecided voters are in the middle and usually lean a little bit more right, or they're
lean Republican. Yes.
Yeah, and so I don't know. It's just so frustrating. Like the first election that I was involved in, that I was actually able to vote for, like basically Trump has been involved in every single election that I've been able to vote for. And like seeing the clips before that of like people actually just being like, no, we just disagree, but like we don't hate each other. We're not, like the way it was before, social media was so prevalent and like there was actually, normal discourse and going across the aisle and communicating on things. And now it's like as divided as it could possibly be. And honestly, it does suck. It's getting worse by the day. Like it feels awful, but to look at the current administration, how corrupt it is, how awful it is, the atrocities that are happening in our country, and to think like, oh yeah, Kamala would have been exactly the same on all of this is just ridiculous.
Again, you're putting words in his mouth, right? There was no indication Kamala would have been better for Trump on Gaza. That's what Hassan said. You'd like to think it was the truth. You'd hope it was the truth, especially given the tack that things have taken. And I think it probably was the truth, given how bad Trump is and how, if you think that Biden's bear hug, strategy against Netanyahu, or not even against Netanyahu, was bad, Trump's incredibly corrupt. But yeah, you're putting words in his mouth. It's not as bad on everything. It is the fact that she just wasn't giving any indication that she'd be better than Biden on Gaza. And there were a lot of people, like I said, if Gaza's personal for you because your family's involved, right? If Gaza is personal for you because you've got connections with people in that part of the world, I'm not, as much as I wanted, more people to vote for Kamala and for Kamala to win, imagine telling that person, you got to vote for Kamala Harris, right? There were people, with these concerns that voted for Trump because they knew that Biden and his policy was intolerable and anything seemed better. I do think that was a mistake, but it's a mistake that I understand given their reticence to, they were trying to keep, I guess, AIPAC on their side and then expecting that people that care about Palestine would just have nowhere else to go. That strategy failed. All right. We're in this situation where people like Guam think that Kamala and Biden cannot fail. They can only be failed. And the reverse is true. It's Kamala's job to get people off the couch, get them to vote, give them a proactive reason to believe in her. All right. Even if it's just a little snippet of a speech, it would have been better than her refusing to say hardly anything of substance. She just echoed what Biden was, putting that out there already.
Ridiculous.
Completely ridiculous.
Also, side note, Golly was saying, can someone describe to non-Americans what college Dems is? So if you want to...
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. College Democrats. It's an organization you can join in college. You sign up and you become like a chapter at your school. You have meetings. There are obviously events like nationwide that you can go to, regional events where you meet up with other college Democrats. There's college Republicans too. They were so fucking annoying. And there's also like we ran like get out the vote, like voting drives and stuff like that on campus. It's basically a way to get civically engaged in college and in the party that you're hopeful about. Like back then it was really cool. We got to see Bill Clinton speak at Brown University, and like that was cool then. That was kind of cool then, right? Now
now it's a little different.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
A little bit different, yeah. So
I'm glad you said that.
It's a cool organization if you are in college and looking for a way to make some like-minded friends. So far, I mean, he's only mentioned Hassan for like a second, right?
He just talked about the mouse suit, basically.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
it.
talked about how the Destiny thing.
Yeah, which again, I have no idea if that is even accurate at all. And I guess, I mean,
did Ethan sell out? Well, as far as Ethan's relationship with Destiny, and I guess maybe even like the kind of hierarchy in that, like which one is the dog and which one is the tail that is wagged by the dog, that's all a little bit in flux, right? When Destiny first got excited about Ethan, it was when he was doing the show with Hassan. They kept on trying to reach out to him and be like, hey, we see you disagree with Hassan on this, and this issue. You should go talk to Destiny. They saw what Hassan was doing, being a co-host of a pretty big podcast, because at the time Ethan was bigger than everybody. Now Ethan's a lot smaller, and so it's not as much selling out. There was nothing that Ethan was really like taking a principled stand against. What he was doing was trying to put some distance between himself and Destiny, while Destiny fed him and Dan Saltman fed him. And literally fed him through his React.dev sponsorship of H3 but also fed him ideas, fed him things that he could say about, dirt on all the dirt that Ethan dug up on Hassan was not really dug up by him. It was just gifted to him. It was inherited from, but he had to do this rhetorical thing where he's like, Destiny? I don't know, Destiny. What are you talking about, Destiny? Are you obsessed with Destiny? Why do you keep talking about Destiny? Destiny. Right? It was really clear to anybody who'd been paying attention that, yeah, there was a relationship there between Ethan and Destiny. Probably at the time, maybe even a relationship where, Ethan might have been the greater force in the relationship. Remember, Ethan lost viewers. Ethan lost relevance. Ethan went from a 55K to 60K top, concurrence during a stream to 12K, which he's at right now. It didn't happen all at once. It happened over time, right? And so Ethan still had like a little bit of a, advantage there. At this point, chat, what happened is the power differential has shifted, right? As as small as Destiny's community is in comparison to Hassan's, as small as Destiny's viewership is in comparison to Hassan's, I think at this point it outstrips Ethan. And that's what changed, right? I mean, we're about to see change. Is the first time that Ethan goes to bat defending Destiny, right? That's the I think what maybe you're perceiving as a sellout, Stephen P. I think Ethan and Destiny were canoodling before October 7th. Yeah, well, yeah, no, Ethan does talk about having he's not public about this. He wants to hide this, right? But he has talked about enjoying Destiny as a StarCraft streamer. So he's a very old head in DGG, and now he's been trying to pretend that relationship just doesn't exist, right? Because again, Destiny's like impossible to defend. It's not something that Ethan wants to do until Destiny has the power in the relationship, which I think is what has happened. I think that's what shifted, and I think that's why we're seeing Ethan, and again, this is, further on in the VOD, right? We're watching for anybody just joining us, this is the H3 After Dark show. This is not the main show. This is a secondary show. Ethan and Ela used to host this one too. It went on hiatus for a long time after they stopped getting guests because nobody wants to, collab with H3. And they brought it back along with a girl with a microphone and Harley Morenstein of Epic Mealtime, the Epic Bacon guy from Epic Mealtime. And yeah, have kind of like offloaded some of the, handling some of Ethan's business to keep it off the main show, because honestly, what Ethan's been successful at, what he's won, and what a lot of his chat want him to get back to, what a lot of his whatever remaining community he has want him to do is goofs and gaffs, is like talking to, weird people on the phone every week, and just silliness and pop culture, and it's girly pop nation. Remember, like it's Ethan's community now is a hideous Frankenstein fusion between girly pop nation on one hand, what's left of girly pop nation that's kind of been decimated, and DGG coming in for the fuck us on shit. And he's recognized that these fuck us on people, they're not supporting. He needs Fupa Troopas. He needs people to buy memberships. He needs people to financially support his exorbitant lifestyle. And the DGGers, they're already supporting Destiny's lifestyle. So I think wisely has determined that he needs to make nice with girly pop nation as much as he can. Those are the people supporting, the Klein family, and so this is why the drama, at least for now, has moved to the off show, and he just kind of thought, oh, okay, we'll just stick my attack, my attack cats, there we go, at Hassan Piker.
I guess the whole tenor of this is kind of about people like Hassan, just about what they're whipping up online.
Here are no apologetics for dictatorship, no apologetics for authoritarianism, no harassment, no anti-Semitism, no allowing online factions to decide which liberals may enter the room. Would I even have been allowed at that College Democrats thing? They invited me months ago.
Sir, of course you would have. I think that's silly. I think that's silly to assume. Like we can't act like Destiny is
nice
like a
pause,
neutral, right?
You would be, yeah, that's a great pause. He'd be welcome. They're right about that. I don't think they'd have a problem with him. I don't think they would necessarily have a problem with Destiny even, saving the fact that, he's clearly going there to disrupt Hassan, right? If Destiny just wanted to have like a debate booth at the College Democrats, and hadn't shown any signs of wanting to disrupt their event, I think it would be, now it might not, because people could call and be like, hey, this guy is like, a pedophile and a predator, and kind of send all this stuff to them. There's definitely some people that wouldn't be happy to see Destiny there. In fact, that's the reason that David Pakman, let's remind everybody, because they're not going to tell you this, but David Pakman was scheduled to go to a college Democrat event with Destiny. He's scheduled to speak alongside Destiny. David Pakman got phone calls and pulled out for reputational reasons. He didn't want to be associated with Destiny I think that was like a year ago, right? And now that he's lost so much of his audience because, like, look, everybody else either was pro-Palestinian from the beginning, or they or they read the room and switched to being pro-Palestinian. David Pakman was either just not talking about the issue at all, or and whenever you'd see him talk about international affairs, as Kate said earlier, it would be it would be not something the audience, it would be like anti-communism about South America, or Zionism, because David Pakman is a Zionist. The breaking point for David was when he somebody asked him about AIPAC, right? Because people could kind of sense, like, what he wasn't talking about, where he had stood on Israel-Palestine issues before. And so people, ask him, like something about AIPAC, and he's like, people are talking about this AIPAC thing. I'm not sure what that is. He knows what AIPAC is, and it was pathetic. And it was at that point that, yeah, he got a big drop off, right? There are so many other content creators that do the same thing that David Pakman do. Some of AIPAC, do the same thing that Pakman does, but better. And so, he just doesn't have the ability. He doesn't have the staying power. When so many people, their stomach turns at what this guy actually stands for. And his pathetic attempts to distance himself from that by pretending not to know what AIPAC is, right? And after that, he was like, what do I got to lose? Let me throw in my lot with Destiny. You could say that David Pakman sold out if you want to, right? If people are looking for a sellout here, it's David Pakman. Ethan Klein, was never on the right side to begin with.
Like, they're both agitators, right? Like, Hassan and Destiny are both agitators. I feel like Pakman is like pretty neutral on vibes, at least. He obviously would have. They invited him, right? So obviously he would have been let in.
No, I couldn't go, so we didn't find out. So we just need normal people to participate, join local communities, attend conventions, get involved with state parties, and let's turn the DNC into something.
So yeah, normal people, as he's saying, like people that are not politically activated, people that that follow this stuff but aren't involved, right? They're not going to do what you need to do, right? The reason you're getting your lunch ate by the DSA and by the left flank is because these people are involved. They are canvassing. They are making phone calls. They are smiling and dialing, right? They're getting involved with the process. They're finding races where there's candidates that they like better than the incumbent, and they are getting out there to support their candidate. And the candidates are beating the incumbents in some cases, not in all cases. Yeah, if you like the problem with your vision of normies is that the people you're describing are not impactful, right? And if being overly concerned about, he's complaining about, he's saying DSA people, Hassan people, left flank people, they're like overly concerned with politics. They're like, get a job, man, get a job, right? And it turns out these people have jobs, and in their off time, they're getting themselves involved. Look, David, if what you are selling, which is, I don't know, centrism version 2.0, if you get through this video and see what he's really talking about, he's like, I don't like centrists, but can we start a new centrist party? Can we start like a center, like, in between, like to the left of the centrists, but to the right of the DSA, right? If people were really, if you could get people excited about that, they'd be out there doing the same shit. And look, the more the merrier. If you want to do that, if you want to tell your followers or whoever still watches your show to get out there and get involved and support your shit ass incumbents, your 80-year-old incumbents, go ahead. But I don't think you're going to find the kind of traction. There's a reason, and it's not Hassan Piker. It's not that Hassan, has this phenomenal charisma and he's changing everybody's minds, or he's a Pied Piper and he's tricking people. He's corrupting the youth, right? There's a reason that people are getting excited for this, and it has a lot more to do with what these new candidates stand for and the possibility of a new Democratic Party that actually fights, that actually meaningfully distinguishes itself from MAGA. That's what you're missing, David. And until you find it, you are going to find yourself just clutching your pearls about every primary. And I don't know what to say. It sucks to suck, right, Gizmo Snoopy?
It works. Many reasonable people doing a little can defeat both the centrist do-nothings and the hardcore extremists who would get nothing done. Republicans believed they were going to control the extremists. They're like, we got these people under control. The extremists took over the party.
That's true for the Tea Party.
Outcome, but we've got to get them to get things under control right now. I've said before.
I don't see our party going that way of like bowing to a bunch of tankies. I don't see that. I see us moving more left, which would be great, right? And I mean, I see people like young.
Okay, so we can agree on that. I would like for the party to move more left as well.
Young progressive Democrats who are coming up and who want to work within the system that exists because they understand that the Democratic name has recognition. Starting a third party right now is such an uphill battle. You won't win anything big for decades.
The only people I've seen proposing a third party are people that are disgusted with the DSA. People like James Carville, literally talking about we need to do a schism. People like John Fetterman saying, I won't run in a Democratic Party like this. And to a certain degree, people like David Pakman, although I don't think what he's proposing is quite like a third party, he's just like wish casting that there be a centrism to the left of centrism to combat this new energy that he's seeing and honestly being left behind on from these new candidates that people are actually excited to vote for.
Like decades. The whole Green Party is so disorganized. Like I looked into becoming a member and joining up with them, and it is just so disorganized.
Yeah, you got the same opinion about the Greens that Hassan does. I mean, probably, I would say actually he goes a little further in his criticism of the Green Party. I mean, he still holds it out there. Like if they got their shit together, if they put together, a good campaign, a good candidate, and if they started working, like you said earlier, this is the thing is I don't think that Hassan disagrees with you as much as you think he does, right? There are some things that you were in agreement on him with. But again, Kate, when you close your eyes in a Muay Thai match, you're going to get your ass kicked. You're going to look like a fool. You're going to be kicking and punching in the air, and you're going to be really easy to beat, right? Please like open your eyes and at least see what your opponent is saying and then question for yourself, is Hassan Piker really my enemy? Is this the best use of my time? I know it's what you're getting paid for. Maybe it is the best use of your time. Maybe it's the only thing that you can, make money at on the internet. But, if you really want to get involved in the political process, because, she does sound like she's interested and she's got, she's on the right track on certain issues, right? In a way that, again, puts her more in accord with somebody like Hassan Piker than somebody like David Pakman. But she won't open her eyes. She just wants to close her eyes and be like, they're all tankies. They're all accelerationists. And they're all Green Party supporting Jill Stein fans. I don't know. Is she chorus? Not that I know of.
Organized. I couldn't get a hold of any.
Pakman is a chorus.
It's like they don't want you. It's like they don't want you. But the Democrats, if we build with that structure, can go further left and be really cool. And I think that just like the nature of us coming up, like the next generation.
Yeah, go further left. Go further left. Kate, I agree with you.
People are just not satisfied.
Like why can't they spend their time finding a candidate that they can put on a pedestal like a Mamdani that isn't 60 years old? Because like a younger like why can't we back AOC? What is so wrong with that?
Thank you.
Nothing. Some people have been disappointed with AOC, but in terms of the realistic candidates that might have a shot at the Democratic nomination in 2028, I would say that AOC is the one that I favor. It's also the one that Hassan favors. Again, you have more in common with Hassan than you even realize. Is this what pissed Ethan off? Is this why he called in? Maybe so.
Thank you. And that's I'm hoping she runs in 2028. That's my dream. I will work very hard for AOC if she runs. I think it might happen.
I think it might. Well, yeah. I mean, I hope so. God. I mean, she's gonna be rat fucked like from like 7 different directions, right? There's a lot of people that do not want AOC to be the candidate, including possibly Ethan Klein. If AOC rides this wave of energy, Ethan Klein is not gonna be in support of her. If AOC is somebody who can channel this, right? Obviously, because again, what is their ideology? Their ideology is much like Gizmo Snoopy's. Fuck Hassan. That's not a real political perspective. your life could be better. Politics is about making your life better. It's not about making some kind of cult leader rich. It's not about like buying Ethan another watch for him to show off and flex on you, right? Politics is about policy. With the right policy, your life can be easier. With the right policy, we don't go to war with Iran. With the right policy, we use that money that we're sending to Israel for something here at home. Look, even if you don't agree with, you don't like Hassan, you don't agree with me, I want you to get excited about this stuff, all right? Because it's on the table. And it will benefit you materially in a way that, I don't know, Destiny being able to, I don't know, what does he do with his money? One wonders. Buy a new hard drive, let's just say. I think this benefits you in a way that's a lot more real to you than whatever Destiny is looking to put that money into.
Been a Democrat. I don't care about the Democratic Party beyond who offers the better candidates, and usually it's Democrats over Republicans. But
massage parlor, there we go.
Make sure that we don't allow that party, if it is the vessel, at least
for a sad hand job,
now to something better than what Republicans are offering, to be hijacked. This is about let's include but not allow any extreme faction to take over, and that is what I think makes the most sense. Can it be done reasonably and without self-inflicted damage between now and midterms? I don't know. I hope so.
Okay, so like I said, and David, you agree. Like, I don't think the extremists are going to take over. I mean, the extremists on the left are not as well funded either. I think that's a big difference here. Is like
right.
The Tea Party was well funded because their entire goal was to shut down the government, to make sure things didn't happen, like regulations didn't go through, different laws and bills weren't enacted, right? So I don't. Most of the money for these extremists is pretty grassroots. There is definitely some dark money, right?
There we go. And I think, chat, this is probably what got Ethan's pants in a bunch. Am I misunderstanding a chatter, Direful? I'm sorry. There's so much going on in chat. If I misinterpret what you're saying, I'm not trying to put words in anybody's mouth.
I know people accuse Russia of interfering and, other entities outside of the U.S.
But no, she's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. The Tea Party was funded by the Koch brothers. The Tea Party was astroturfed, right? Sure, were there people that hated Obama? Yeah, there's racist people in the United States of America. Fuck yeah, there's people that hate Obama's guts. But in terms of like what happened, so chat, just to give you the historical perspective that you're not going to get from watching Destiny, that you're not going to get from watching Girl with a Mic, and you're not going to get from Ethan Klein. The Tea Party started after a rant by a man by the name of Rick Santinelli. Am I saying his name right? It's been a few years, right? And his rant, the rant heard round the world, I believe on Fox News Business, was that he didn't want to pay somebody else's mortgage, right? Because what he was thinking, what he was afraid of was Obama was going to bail out the people that were victims of the subprime mortgage fraud. Obama was going to give money to people whose houses were underwater, which means that you owe more on the. Wait, is it that you owe more on the house that it's worth? It's not Santorum. Close. No, this is Rick Santinelli, I think is his name. And he went off on like, I don't know about you, but I don't want to be paying some loser's mortgage. These are all losers and they deserve to lose. If you can't pay for your mortgage, you should be out on your ass, right? And this really cooked with the, certainly with the Koch brothers and certainly with the actual capitalists out there. And it also, when they were able to grease the wheels by paying for buses to go out to, so again, just to, if you're not remember, like just to reorient us back in 2008, right? When Rick Santinelli made this speech, the rant heard around the world, and everything, Obama did not bail out. Surprise, surprise. The mortgage holders in the United States. Obama bailed out the banks. The banks held a financial gun to the United States' head, and Obama blinked and said, "Sure, fucking let's just like start piling money into you to make you whole, because otherwise we're going to have a huge issue with the economy." So yeah, it turns out Rick Santinelli was worried about nothing, but he was able to activate enough people against Obama, and the Koch brothers were able to grease the wheels by putting AstroTurf money into this Tea Party notion that by the time that Obama was talking about passing the ACA, the candidates went home to their districts for town halls, and that's when the Koch brothers snapped into action, right? They paid for buses. They sent out anybody that you say, fuck Obama, we'll put you on a bus, we'll send you to that town hall, and you can go in there and rattle your congressman. Don't actually debate them or anything. This was the advice they give. Really similar to what Destiny and his Gooner crew were talking about doing to Hassan, funny enough. That same playbook, right? That is the Nick Fuentes playbook against Charlie Kirk as well. They employed that playbook against senators and congressmen to make them afraid of voting for the ACA. And, it's probably part of the reason that it got watered down so much. Also, the fact that, you can make an argument that to please the donors, Obama was willing to water it down as well. They had this thing called, that might be familiar to all of us, called the cast of rotating villains. We all know like Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema and now John Fetterman. These are like Democrats that in a pinch will vote against a Democratic proposal or will vote for a Republican proposal to get it over the line. But it's never the same one, because if it is, they get too much heat, they get a primary and they get defeated. And so they have a rotating cast of villains. And because of all of that, that happened, you had a very watered down version of the ACA, which turns out did not control costs. Now, it did a lot of important stuff that I have personally benefited from. And I would never, shit on the ACA entirely. I'm glad that something was finally passed. And I'm glad that, John McCain, when the time came, voted no on Trump's attempt to repeal it. But Chad, I got to let you know something. That shit has gotten repealed a year ago in the big, beautiful bill. Okay. Not the ACA itself, because, they don't repeal, just like the Voting Rights Act. They don't like the Supreme Court doesn't strike down the Voting Rights Act. They leave it there, but it's like a zombie version of itself. It's got all of its, guts taken out, right? It's not doing what it was originally designed to do. And the same thing is going to happen to the ACA. And guess when it hits? Guess when all those cuts hit? You'd think, okay, they passed it a year ago, so probably like a few months after that, right? Wrong. All the shit hits. Cuts to Medicaid. Cuts to Medicare. Trump says we can't afford Medicare anymore. A lot of people depending on that. Cuts to SNAP. All this shit hits after the midterm elections. They wanted to make you feel like, yeah, nothing's really changed. The Democrats said, well, actually, the Democrats didn't say much of all, did they? They didn't meaningfully oppose it. This is why they got to be replaced, chat. This is why the gerontocracy of the Democratic Party needs to be replaced by new blood, by people that will actually at least oppose this, at least go on the record of saying, hey, this big, beautiful bill, it stinks to high hell. There are some people that did that, but just not enough, right? A lot of people were playing James Carvile's strategy, which was the lie dead strategy, the possum strategy. We're just going to let them do whatever they want. It's going to get really bad. You want to see an accelerationist, Guam? You want to see an accelerationist? Look at James Carvile. He asked the Democrats to stand down and not meaningfully oppose Trump's agenda so that shit would get so bad for American people that they would scream and cry for the Democratic Party to come back, right? That was his strategy. And unfortunately, too many Democrats listened when it came to the Lake and Riley Act that allowed ICE to, be the Gestapo force in terms of funding ICE. That's part of the big, beautiful bill, along with the cuts that I was talking about, the massive cuts in taxes for the rich and the pittance that Trump threw in the way of the working class, more performative than anything. The no tax on tips, turns out, doesn't do much at all for the people that need it. But yeah, this is the reason that we're getting involved in the primary and we're throwing the bums out. We need fighters, not people that are going to stand down and play possum and try to use Trump's attacks on the American people, on the working class, as a way to get them fucking reelected. Fuck that. I say no to the ratchet effect, all right? I say no to 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I think we can do better. And that's why I'm supporting the DSA and the left flank in their attempts to reform the Democratic Party. Whether it'll work or not remains to be seen.
I am unaware of the actual truth of that, but nobody's coming like American corporations with the money. They're just not.
No.
They're just not. They're just not. So I think that this is a little bit alarmist, I will say. But I don't think that he deserved to be completely buried by Hassan's audience for this, because we have a couple of things here that I can show you. First of all, this is let me load it here. This is apparently Hassan's chat while he was talking about David Pakman. And of course, he did nothing to stop all of this. People calling him a pedo, people saying a Pac-Man, implying that he's taking money from APAC for some reason.
Oh my God, chat. We're going to the chat. We can't find fault. Again, she didn't watch Hassan's speech. She's not finding fault with that. It feels like she's kind of afraid to watch it. And like I said, it's a lot of hope. The overarching theme of that speech is actually hope. Funny enough, for her calling Hassan a black pilling accelerationist or whatever she's saying. Again, she's literally got her eyes closed, chat. Like, I was trying to get a better picture of her. I think the picture, yeah, she's got her eyes closed in the thumbnail. I could not find a picture of her opening her eyes, and I guess it's an apt metaphor for her fighting with a blindfold, for her refusing to see or hear what her opponent is actually saying, and then just strawmanning that and being surprised when you throw a knee and it doesn't hit your opponent and you fall over or you get swept, right? This is how it works if you try to fight a Muay Thai match blindfolded. And yeah, just this Guam is demonstrating to us exactly that.
And maybe also that he's, a Zionist or a Jew, God forbid, David Cuckman, Mighty Fishy David, just constant shitty stuff about David A. Pacman.
We're complaining about Twitch chatters. I mean, come on.
Over and over again, A. Pacman, like just going on and on in this.
I thought that was a Casey Tron. I thought the fart alert was a Casey Tron thing.
Are you a stalker, David?
Did they adopt that as well? Why would they throw in a fart? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Just nonsense. Pedophiles like Epstein and his associates. You aren't an associate of the freak ass sex cult, are you, David? Like, these people are nuts. And so Hassan whips them up, as he knows how to do. He doesn't shut down these conversations that are happening in chat, which he sees because we see him get stun locked on chats all the time, right? He'll pick out one negative thing about himself that someone says and he'll scream and cry about it for like 10 minutes. He knows what people are saying in chat and he likes it. He likes a poisoned well. It's like his favorite thing. And so there's all this horrible shit that they're saying. This one's a classic. This was a real classic here.
Look, I know I'm pausing him too much. I'll let him cook in a second, but I just want to remind us of how many times Hassan defended Ethan Klein to his chat after Ethan canceled Leftovers, after Ethan attacked his own community, after Hassan tried to warn him that this is going to end badly for you, right? This is not who you are, Ethan. This is not what you should be saying. You might be, fired up about January 7th, but please think about what you're saying, right? For, I don't know, almost a year after that, Hassan defended Ethan Klein to his chat. When people say Ethan Klein's a Zionist, Hassan would say, you've got him wrong. I've talked to him. I know him. He's a good guy. All right. This is not helpful. Turns out it didn't matter because Destiny was talking to Ethan. And Ethan was listening. Ethan was very receptive to what Destiny had to say.
David Pacman has 2 adorable kids. So almost instantly making it about Pacman's children, his family, his life offline, roping kids into it. Like, we've been there, right? We've seen all this happen to Ethan and Hila and other people, right?
I gotta say, when you find one chatter saying something absolutely horrendous, absolutely disgusting like that, right? Bringing somebody's kids into this, you gotta ask, who are they? Where did they come from? Right? They are giving Destiny fuel here. And I'm going to say, this just might be an obstinate op. All right. But the thing is, they're a random chatter. You can't tell what they are. You can't tell what they're doing. You can't tell anything about anything, right? All you got is a fucking Twitch chatter. That is so pathetic. A gray name? Okay.
This just keeps happening. And I will say, in this sense, I feel like they are just proving.
If you want to, like, go look at the, I don't know, like look at the Twitch account, like, see if you can figure out anything out about them, right? It seems like you don't have interest in that because that might lead back. Well, probably not. They're probably covering their tracks here, but there's a good chance, chat, that this chatter, just like the one in the Snark Discord or wherever the fuck it was that was talking about Ethan's family or Ethan's kids don't get enough hate. Yeah. We know what that is. All right. That you're not slick.
David's point, right? To me, like I said, it's less about the actual politicians and it's more the online tankies, the online accelerationists who are stoking this kind of shit and who are poisoning the generation before they even decide on a party or decide on if they want to be politically engaged or not. They're just sitting there waiting for Hassan to tell them what kind of activism to do today. And today it was to harass David Pakman and his community for that very mild video.
Bruh.
A very mild video to the point that they had to shut down or pause invites for their Discord because they were just being brigaded by Hassan's community, apparently. And they were calling him a genocidal pedophile supporter. I mean, was he defending Destiny? I didn't feel like he was defending anyone.
Wow. Who do I have to thank for that? Who do I have to thank? Stephen P. with the gifted membership to Citrus Shade. Citrus Shade, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
He was just talking about the Democratic Party and what he had heard about the College Democrats event.
Right. He just said something else happened.
Wait, Chet, I think I haven't updated this. I think I've got to add a few more to this. Again, the number on the right next to the weasel is dancing right next to it, right? That is the number, the goal number that determines how many hours I stream for. If we get to 200, I add 2 hours. Actually, I already have because we're already at 200. If we get to 300, I'm going to add another hour because it's Friday. And you ain't got shit to do. No, just kidding. I'm sure we all got shit to do. But like, it's Friday. We're going to celebrate. This stream theoretically can go as long as it's at least 218. Somebody check my math and see if I feel like I haven't counted everything. But yeah, we're at 218. If we get to 300, we'll get another hour. We're gonna do some bonus content today. We'll be able to do more bonus content with an extra hour. More political content before we get to the gaming content. Oh, look at that! Adam Smith Flops is slowly gaining ground. All right, we got what? Paige Christie, not Christine. I typed her name wrong. Apologies, Paige. Talking about the H3 Taco Bell ban. That's right. Love cannot get Taco Bell on his live stream because apparently that's an H3 thing. So many other H3 crew members complaining about similar restrictions. We're still not sure what that is. I mean, it could be a bit. It could just be an H3 bit that they're doing. I don't really know. But Paige Christine, we'll give Paige Christine, if we end up watching this, a chance to convince me otherwise, right? And then we got second place, the video essay, The Fall of Asmongold, the fall of another titan of industry, in this case, the gaming industry. At second place, third place, Adam Smith Flops on Breaking Points, and third place, Tectone, who apparently nobody loves, defending more Pregaslop. So yeah, get your votes in if you haven't already. It looks like we got 94 votes. Make sure you're liking the stream as well, because that helps me out a lot. That brings in more people, people like yourselves, people that would probably be really fun to talk to if they would only come into chat, and they will come into chat if you like the stream. You liking the stream puts this live stream, puts my thumbnail and title into their feed. And if they like it enough, they'll click on it. They'll come here and check it out. So yeah, you got the power with your thumb, and I do appreciate everybody that is liking the stream and voting for the stream and all the other stuff. But yeah, 94 votes so far. Paige Christie in first place, Fall of Asmongold in second place, and Adam Smith in third place, Tectone in last place. That's where we're at right now.
Destiny trying to be there, which again, like, who knows? But he wasn't saying like, oh, that was so fucked up that he wouldn't let Destiny, and like, he didn't even say anything remotely. He just said Destiny tried to show up, and it seems like he was turned away.
Just like an extremely mild video of him expressing concerns that I have.
When you see Destiny as the victim for a IRL harassment kick stream that he's trying to do, we know what this is, chat. We've seen Chud the Builder. Now, obviously, I don't think that I hope that nobody is packing heat coming into the College Democrats of America. Darius, I'm not so sure. Yeah, Darius is the one thing that nobody has had to, answer for. Nobody has really been held to account for, right? Darius is the kind of like the end that, what do you call it? Like the loose end that they cannot quite tie up. The guy that always says the quiet part out loud, and the guy with a fucking criminal record and a restraining order from. So yeah, it turns out harassment, might not be Darius's first rodeo when it comes to harassment. The rest of them are like weenie boys, right? North and Parsec and like, yeah, I mean, Mook, who's just kind of there. It's not they're not like threatening or anything, but like, you got to ask, why did they bring Darius? Why did they bring the guy with the criminal record if they weren't going to do any harm? That's kind of crazy, chat.
Have heard all over from progressive Democrats, from moderate Democrats, right? And for him to get this laser on him, I mean, we know what it feels like. I certainly know what it feels like because I get it.
Yeah, so now he's the victim. Now he's the victim of Destiny's harassment. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. This was targeted harassment, targeted at Hassan Piker, who was just trying to give a speech to an excited group of college Democrats who are excited because for the first time in their life, they are seeing some of the gerontocracy go down to insurgent left-flank candidates who are promising to do more than just incrementalism. Now, chat, we'll see how it turns out. We'll see how it works out. But yeah, like it's crazy to flip this. It's just Darvo. This is just straight up Darvo.
Say anything about Hassan. Even when I'm not talking about Hassan, I get this shit. Like, this is their activism. This is what I mean. Like, these people are not actually.
I will say that people do take cheap shots at a girl with a microphone, and there's a reason that I refer to her as an attack cat, rather than the normal term attack dog. Again, there's enough people calling her some variation of that for all the wrong reasons, and I'm not trying to join that or encourage that. I am legitimately trying to reach out a little bit and let her know that you are maybe mislabeling some people as enemies who are not your enemies, and your political coverage would go so much better if you just open your eyes, watch Hassan's speech, pay attention to what people are saying. I know that this is it's not actually a Mark Twain quote, Chad. I always want to chalk this one up to Mark Twain, the thing about a man will never, realize something that it's in his financial interest to remain ignorant of. It's actually not Mark Twain that said that, but it's some old dude. There a little bit of that is going. Like, her whole fucking career is just like the Koch brothers grease the wheels for the Tea Party Express. Ethan Klein is greasing the wheels for some kind of a career for a girl with a microphone who was just this kind of marginal figure over there on Instagram before this.
Engaged. This is their activism, is shutting down a space for progressive Democrats. That is their activism today. And just relentlessly trolling on people's accounts, waiting for them to post to make some, comment. Like, it's such a fucking...
Yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm not in favor of cheap shots. Right? It's
weird waste of time to do this. Like,
maybe missing an who knows? I mean, who knows? Like I said, she's getting paid to do this, so there may be no reaching her. She may never open her eyes. I just hope that she would, and I would hate to see something like a cheap shot, a low blow being thrown in her direction get in the way of that. So trying to avoid that today.
Like, just trolling and considering that their activism, not actually getting involved, not actually helping a candidate, even the ones that they claim to love, right? They're not actually helping any of these Democratic Socialist wins. They're just doing what Hassan says. And his call to action is almost always go threaten and intimidate and insult people who have even the mildest criticism of me. Tell them that they love genocide. Tell them that they're Republicans now. Tell them that they're Nazis. All of this shit. And it's like, I said it on Twitter and I'll say it here.
Look, who did I explain to they were a Republican now? It is true in some cases, right? You are seeing a reactionary element of, I don't know, the Democratic Party adopt Republican McCarthyite, which McCarthyism, chat, is one step beyond just being a Republican. You're kind of dancing with fascism at that point. Yeah, I've seen, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings or make fun of them or shame them or whatever.
Here, because I think a lot of times when you're inundated with it, you start to wonder. Disagreeing with Hassan Piker, criticizing Hassan Piker does not make you not a leftist, not a progressive, not a Democrat. You can be all of those things or one of those things and disagree with Hassan's methods or his actual politics. And that's totally fine. They are not mutually exclusive. He does not control the politics of the left, although he very much thinks he does. You can be a leftist and you can disagree with Hassan. You can be a leftist and openly criticize him. That does not mean that you are...
You don't have to tell them. You really don't have to tell them. But apparently something that I do need to tell you is to go over and support the Blast-Off thread on Twitter right now. Let's get to that. The Blast-Off thread is posted. It is pinned. right? You can find it in the pinned. If you don't know what that means, you're having trouble finding it, let me help you. Let me make this easy for you, okay? So it's right here, and this is how it works. Because I'm linking to offsite, Elon doesn't like this. The algorithm will not serve this this thumbnail to people. The algorithm will not serve this post to people unless we intercede, right? And go over here, and if you like the thread, like the thread, right? If you like the post, like the post. If you think that your followers would be interested in it, retweet it. Obviously, don't retweet it if it's going to annoy people. I'm not asking you to piss off your followers or anything like that. But yeah, you know, just consider reposting it. And you can also interact with it in the comments. That all of that helps a lot. I appreciate it very much. And we are still at 12 likes on here. So again, this is like a kite, chat. What do you do with a kite? You like pull it along, you run with the kite until what? The wind picks it up, right? We're trying to get our kite high enough so that the wind will pick it up. And then at that point you can just chill. You can chill with your kite, all right? You can have a glass of, you know, some kind of adult beverage in your hand, maybe a cigarette or a spliff in the other hand, whatever's clever, right? After that, you don't have to worry, right? The wind will pick it up, but we need that wind to pick it up, and I need a few more of you to go over there, click on this, and like it if you can, if you're on this site, and if you like the stream. This is another way that you can support the stream. The other way, obviously, liking the stream. That's like the first priority, but yeah, this one's the second. And yeah, let's get back to this. Oh my God, I pressed the wrong button here. Here. I don't want to watch too much more of this. Oh, we're actually almost at the end. I guess we will watch all of it.
Or in some way, hamstringing the movement.
It is important for understanding what Ethan is responding to in our second segment of H3 After Dark.
Because he decides that he is the movement. He's not the fucking movement. He's not the fucking movement. There have been women.
I mean, he's not the movement, but you're even more not the movement than he is. And Ethan Klein is even further removed than you are. You're actually salvageable, Guam, in my opinion. You're just a little bit, there's a few things that you're missing. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, no, nobody's the movement. Nobody's the movement. And we should not be waiting for heroes. This was the problem with Graham Plattner. Is people are looking for their edgy boy messiah, their Joe Rogan of the left, to come along and do all the work for them. Chat, nobody's going to do the work for you. No Paul Atreides is going to rise up and fucking, you know, slam through your conquest of the universe, okay? We got to do this ourselves. And that's what's happening. That's happening right now. People are getting activated. The reason that you are seeing these candidates come out of nowhere and knock off multiple term incumbents is because of us, not Hassan. No, you're right, girl with a mic. It's not about Hassan. That's correct. And it's important to remind us of that. Thank you.
Color leading these movements well before.
I just think that you're overestimating the, you know, the amount of, like, sure, every streamer's like narcissistic. Every streamer's got an ego, but I feel like you're overestimating Hassan's ego, maybe based on what you've experienced from your boss, right? Maybe if you work for H3, you kind of think, well, this is just how public figures are, and it's not true. It's not true.
Now there are freaking communists invading radicals.
He was actually talking about politics. Follow them, find them. All it means is that you are criticizing one person. His positions are not objectively the best. They are not objectively moral. He is as worthy of criticism as anybody else on the internet.
Yeah, totally. Everybody is.
It does not make you a pedophile. It doesn't make you a Zionist.
But, come on. So is Ethan. Come on. Like you're mad at people criticizing David Pakman. Yes, everybody's deserving of criticism. Absolutely.
Doesn't mean you love killing babies or you love genocide. It just means you have figured out that Hassan Piker sucks. That's all it means. That's all it means. That's it. So yeah, it's a fuck Hassan Piker for me for always.
Again, you do better opening your eyes, girl with a microphone. Like, right, if you watch him, if you see what he's about, if you watch that speech and you still conclude that this is like, I don't know, accelerationism and black pilled, and he's just said everybody should just sit on their ass and not vote for any Democrats, like then go ahead and keep spouting your nonsense. But I feel like if you actually paid attention, if you actually engaged with that, what you were trying and failing to criticize, because again, you can't hit an opponent that you don't see, Guam, unless you've got some kind of special like smell sense or your hearing is highly, I don't know, maybe there's a way that some people can, but you can't. You're just willfully closing your eyes because you're afraid, because you're flinching. All right, you gotta work that fear out of your way. All the fun starts as far as kickboxing goes when you stop flinching.
You can go back to big for us, David. Thank you. That's basically it.
That's basically it. All right. So pretty, what do we think? Did they achieve Ethan's objective? Covering the David Pakman thing, shitting on Hassan, keeping this drama off of Ethan's plate, off of the main show. It seems like they did a decent job at that. If that's what, your job is, mission accomplished. Sure. Good job. Good job, Guam. Good job, David. You hardly said anything, but you were there for the ride. You were there for moral support. It's okay. It's your first, he's the guest host. So, not going to hold him to a super high standard, but chat, that's not it. That's not it.
Someone in chat said, look at more Pegasus. He has been critical of Hassan and now he actively wants him to be punished by the Singapore government through caning. Yeah.
You don't need to defend more Pegasus, Kate. And if you'd pay attention to him, you might find that you have more differences with Pegasus than you do with Hassan.
More Pegasus has made, silly videos about Hassan for a while. And Hassan was recently bragging and joking about ways to get
joking, yeah, correctly, like, right, unlike David Pakman, who was fully serious. Chat, again, this title is just bullshit. This title is bogus. All right, David Pakman did not make fun of Hassan Piker. David Pakman got his underwear all twisted up and looked really uncomfortable and really sad, and you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Now, for something that you also hate to see, what do we have here? Oh my God, what are they watching? What even is this? The previous clip, neurodivergent, Kate's favorite. Wait, is she making fun of neurodivergent people, or is she, I don't know what her deal is. Kate's favorite I don't know, maybe she's being nice, who knows? Kate's favorite neurodivergent Instagram accounts. Okay, well, we don't have time to look in and see what this is, although I wish this gentleman would maybe consider putting his shirt back on. But yeah, we got to get to the next segment, which is, here, let me just press the button to get us there. Ethan and Hila
is Ethan
call in. Is Ethan here? Chat. You know how we always talk about the boss call? Like Kafea Chad was there when the harassment gang was trying to get into the CDA, and people were saying he got the boss call from Hassan. Hassan said, "Don't you dare let this Destiny guy in." Right? The boss call. The boss call. This is the literal boss call. This is the literal boss calling in live.
Hi, Ethan.
Why is Ethan needing to call in?
Ethan's here. Hold on. Let me bring him in.
I don't want to talk too loud. Huh? And there's two Davids.
There's two Davids. Yeah, true.
Yes, queen.
Turns out OBS is not always that easy.
We're working on it. We're good. Yeah. Yes, yes. Would love your 2 cents.
So it seems like your take is that that these extreme lefts have no power if you don't fear them.
Not the extreme lefts. I'm talking about the snarkers, like the people that are going after.
Oh no, gotta save my job time. Gotta save my job time. Ethan's mad. Ethan's mad. I didn't go hard enough on Hassan.
David Pakman and like silencing
I don't think those
them.
are snarkers. Those are like this is like, there's a huge overlap, right? I think that there's like an army of people. They're coordinated, they're organized. They may well even be supported by bots and state actors, and they are mobilizing on TikTok and Twitter, and they absolutely can shift the narrative. I mean.
And again, we watched this part earlier at the beginning of the show, and I was like, wow, this kind of sounds like what Destiny's doing. Like it really, like there really are people organizing in Discords and shit. The problem is they're not snarkers.
Watch what happens, David.
Snarkers like Destiny. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I was talking to him, and I told him exactly what was going to happen, and it's all happening. Well, I was like, here's what's going to happen. There's going to be a massive disinfo. And
Soupy out here says, Qatar pays me to snark. I'm still waiting for my check. What denomination would it be in? Can I get my Qatari payment in petrodollars by chance?
Anti-Semitic hate campaign against you across Twitter.
I want to get them while they're hot. I hear I hear the petrodollar is on fire right now. It's literally burning up. It's so hot.
And TikTok.
Already happening.
Trump has taken our country and made it the hottest country in the world. It's literally on fire.
Target your children and your extended family. And they're going to basically, it doesn't matter what you say, anything.
Oh, should it stay sped up though? Is it okay? Can you all hear it? Okay, it's not, Ethan's not too chipmunky, too fast sped up.
Even as slight as making fun of his dumb fucking Mao outfit.
Yeah. Again, I would have loved to see it. I love a good joke, all right? Even, especially if it's at Hassan's expense. But, you know, I often call Hassan a car kulak. But no, I didn't hear any jokes. David was serious as a heart attack.
Is basically like any slight, as small as it is perceived the same as any giant attack. Like it doesn't matter if he said Hassan is ISIS, right? Like it would be treated with the same threat level because there's no dissent allowed, even as minor and deviating as possible.
Oh no. Or else ellipsis. My misophonia makes most of what Ethan is saying unlistenable. Like I said, chat, we're usually dealing with the sniffing, sometimes dealing with the coughing or the sneezing, depending on you know, Ethan's particular state of being at the time. Now you're also going to get to hear what happens when he calls in to his underling to complain that the defense wasn't hard enough, the attack wasn't hard enough. You're not taking these left flank DSA tankies seriously enough. He can't even take the gum out of his mouth for a second. Put it on the wrapper in the little, you know, the little handle on the car door, maybe. Just let it chill for a while. It'll be there when you're done talking.
So I think personally it's a mistake to underestimate or to minimize what these people can do. And all you have to do is watch what's going to happen to David Pakman over the next month or so. Like he's been added to the list, and basically he's going to be
added to the list
of the worst order. And
I'm afraid I'm going to get added to the list, right? There's like, it seems like the people getting targeted for harassment are you know, people, especially, they're people that are critical of Ethan and especially of Destiny. I would say slow it down to 1.25. That sounds based. Okay, let's do that. 1.25. We'll still get through this anyway, and we got much more to come. Stick around. I gotta change the things. I always forget to do this, chat. I have this like this nice little thing that tells you what I'm doing right now, which is H3 after hours. Or no, now we're on Ethan and Ela Destiny defense. All right, we got that right now, and then coming up after that, what are we going to next? Let me check on the wait, is there more? Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? Somehow I'm on Whick. Wait, how did I get on Whick? It's just the order. Okay, yeah, there's the one. Okay, so we watched this, and then Whick versus the Soy Pill is coming up next. So we haven't talked about this creator, the Soy Pill. He is a member of the Live and Learn podcast, but he's a member maybe not in the best standing. Whick versus the Soy Pill. And, you know, before you think that his name is like, I don't know, making fun of vegans or something, apparently the Soy Pill has recently gone vegan. He does have a video out there that is clickbaited to look like anti-vegan propaganda, but in actuality, Soy Pill is currently transitioning away from a vegetarian diet. After having transitioned away from eating meat, he transitioned to a vegetarian diet and now is transitioning into a vegan diet and likes what he's seeing so far. So yeah, Soy Pill, kind of, and it's not that has him in bad standing with the cult. It's that he's a little bit more, I don't know, like he's willing to he's refused to lie about Hassan a few times, and that'll get you in trouble. It's one of the things I love about you, that I'm fearless. Yeah, I try to be. I mean, I don't know. You want to talk about a trial by fire, right? Some people talk about it, all right? And some people actually live it. Yeah, some people were only able to survive based on their dogged, I don't know, stubbornness, right? I did have a lot of harassment at one time after making a criticism of another Twitch content creator that lasted about 2 years, chat. About 2 years. So yeah, I was forged in fire, Omega Star.
he'll be outcast as much as possible. You know, you say David would have been welcomed into the convention.
Can I explain how Pisco is running back to Sex Destiny's cult? Well, I haven't seen it yet, Harmony. Somebody recommended me watch Pisco, said he is defending Destiny again. Very sad for me. Pisco is a friend of the VOD. I used to talk to Pisco. I used to have Pisco on. I feel like I had Pisco on when I was running a panel show more than any other guest, because Pisco is anything legal. Pisco is going to give you a better perspective on than almost any other guest that I could get. And he was only a law student at the time. So now that he is he's a lawyer, you know, his analysis would be even more useful, except that, well, he's still within the periphery of Mr. Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bonnell, and he cannot seem to extricate himself. He's in Japan and he knows nothing. Oh, poor Pisco. Anyway, I mean, I can't say it's not his own fault though. But yeah. We hope for Pisco to be able to extricate himself, to realize there's a world outside of DGG. But then again, I mean, Destiny has harassed multiple people off the internet. Like some of the people that wanted to come forward in terms of the criminal case that was set to go off against Destiny, supposedly, you know, dipped when they experienced harassment.
Well, that was before he made fun of Hassan's Mao outfit. I don't know that that's true anymore. I don't think honestly, I don't think that they would let him in. I mean, Destiny is someone who, despite what you think about him, has consistently done a ton of grassroots activism for the Democrats.
Yo, there it is. There it is. It's the first time that Ethan's been willing to, like, just straight up defend Destiny. Right? It's usually just a distancing. It's like, Destiny, I don't know Destiny. What are you talking about, Destiny? I got nothing to do with Destiny. Isn't that guy a pedophile? Like, Ethan's done, he did his fucking stream that's got like the Drake thing that like it's like the thumbnail from They Not Like Us and all those in that rap battle, right? Of like Drake's mansion with the little dots on it of, like, you know, indicating sex predator. I think Ethan did a similar thumbnail to Destiny and eventually cried uncle. And that was where that whole thing with iDubbbz, the thing that iDubbbz had up on his stream saying, you know, quote from Destiny, accusing Ethan of doing bad stuff to his kids, which, you know, there's very, like, I mean, look, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly sure that's a lie, and a damned lie too, a disgusting lie. He did a whole expose on the Willie Mack show messages. There we go.
He does door knocking. He does canvassing calls with his community. He raises a bunch of money. Meanwhile, Hassan is a poison pill to the Democratic Party by his own admission, and he's their guest of honor. And Hassan and Destiny's being stopped at the door. Like, it's a coup. It's a cynical takeover, and I think it's a mistake to underestimate or assume that they're powerless, because it's just not true.
Yeah.
It's just not true.
Yeah, the point that I make toward the end is about, like, I think the power that they are wielding is more toward the voters than toward, like, infiltrating the party on, like, an actual politician level. They're blackpilling young people out of voting. And
again, it would help if you watched the speech, Kate. It would help if you knew anything about what you're talking about instead of just, like, going with the party line. Because when you're working for Ethan Klein, the party line is going to be untrue. And when you're on, you know, video telling lies, right? Sweeping, as they say, the internet never forgets.
Out of getting engaged, because they are showing them there's no difference between the parties, that they're all corporate shills.
That's only one side of their.
If there was no difference between the parties, why would the DSA be trying to win within the Democratic Party? Why wouldn't they be running on their own as a third party, as you say? Again, all the accusations that you're making, they might hold true to, like, I don't know, Jill Stein voters or something like that, or. But yeah, it's not, you know, we're not, this isn't a stream about Kyle Kalensky, okay?
Of their strategy.
I can tell.
You're talking about Hassan Piker.
I can tell from my experience trying to work with people. They're also easily manipulating people by bullying them into cutting off somebody like me because they're like, oh, you shouldn't work with this person. They're an evil Zionist. And then people will just comply. They'll just say, oh, okay, I didn't know. But now that I know, I won't work with them. Like, it's that simple. They're taking advantage of people who want to be on the right side, want to do the right thing. They're taking advantage of that and actually like causing so much harm.
1,000%.
I think it's worse than, not worse. It's what you're saying is correct, but it's all. I think the reality is worse than what you're saying.
There's more. There's more.
I think it's more.
I think the blackbilling is just one part of their strategy. The other part is just these they have these massive influence on these social media with the young audience.
Yes.
And I do think that this is having a huge sway with people's political.
So the corrupter of youth, right?
You know,
Hassan Piker.
Hassan goes, yeah, all I want is to get people healthcare. That's
again, look at his audience. It's not fucking Zoomers and Gen A. It's fucking millennials and Gen X. Actually, there's a decent number of Gen X people in Hassan's community, right? It's people make fun of him for it because the community's like older than the average Twitch viewer.
Oh yeah, that's like his mantra.
Right.
He goes, gee, I guess the only people that disagree with me is just because I want healthcare. And then he's gonna fucking jam someone like Graham Plattner with a Nazi tattoo on his chest down the fucking pipes, right? Or any number of other just completely fucking unhinged Alex Jones level of psychotic.
Hassan ate a lot of crap from his audience for not signing off on Graham Plattner's defense of the Nazi tattoo, for saying, yeah, actually, this is like one of the 3 big Nazi images. You got the swastika, you got the what was the second one? The black sun, the Sonnenrad, and a little bit more niche, and the Totenkopf is the symbol you see on top of Nazis' hats in the Are We the Baddies meme, right? That's the thing that the Are We the Baddies guys has on his hat. That's a Totenkopf, right? Hassan is surprised that people like Sam Cedar were like, I don't know what that is. Is that a Nazi tattoo? Ryan Grimm, it looks like a Grateful Dead. It looks like a Steal Your Face. Ryan Grimm should know better, Chad. I didn't know he was a fish head. Like I was assuming that he just like was some, I don't know, had nothing to do with any of the jam band stuff. Turns out Ryan Grimm, big fan of jam bands, but somehow pretending not to know that the Grateful Dead's iconography consisted of dancing skeletons and with top hats. And the Steal Your Face, the thing with the lightning bolt in the middle. It's like a top-down view of a skull with a circle cut out and a like blue and red, and there's like a lightning bolt. Sometimes you'll see other stuff in there, but what you don't see is like the double lightning bolt in there, because the Grateful Dead, we're not Nazis.
Leftist delusion.
Despite being kind of connected to biker culture during the 60s, where you would see a edgy boy swastika from time to time.
A cycle. I mean, that's what Pacman was ranting about to begin with, is that we're starting to see the emergence of this
does he know that he's showing his ear? Like, does he just not want to show himself on screen, or is he just
what are they calling it, like a Leftanon or Libanon, or it's not a Libanon.
Wait, okay, I'm trying to remember, chat. Okay, so in the US, if you're on the driver's side, you're on the left side, because you drive on the right. So Ela's driving, right? So it's not like Ethan's having trouble because he's driving. Like, he's definitely in the passenger seat of the car and maybe of the relationship. But no, he's in the passenger seat. So it's not like he's struggling with like driving and streaming at the same time. I'm just trying to remember, because it's backwards here. Or sorry, it's not backwards here. It's backwards there, right? Thailand, you drive on the left side, and I think the driver's seat is on the right side. That's how it works.
It's a Leftanon. And it is happening. Like, you see the ravings of a lunatic like Kyle Kalinske. He used to be somewhat normal, and now, like, I was just watching a clip of him, and he's going on about how it's 100% fact that
yeah, that's right, Omega Star. A non-zero amount of cap.
Assad has videos of Trump having sex with children, and that's why the Iran war is happening and all this stuff. It's just,
okay, Netanyahu, yeah.
Full-on conspiracy-brained psychopathy. And Kyle Kalinske is popular. The Majority Report is on that same fucking wavelength. Hassan is on that wavelength. All of the leftist media outlets are towing the same line, which is getting more and more extreme every day. And
Hassan is entertained by conspiracy theories. I don't know how hard he's leaning into any particular theory.
You go, whoa, you guys maybe need to bring it back a little bit on this, or whoa, dressing up like Mao is kind of cringe, don't you think? Then that's it, and everybody start picking up on that. That no deviation from the party line is acceptable. And that's how
It's weird because it feels like no deviation from the party line is acceptable on H3 After Dark. It feels like even with them criticizing Hassan in ways that just belie a complete ignorance of what his actual message is, of where he actually stands, repeating as much of the party line as they can remember. Remember, it's hard when you've got a blindfold tied around your face and you're trying to, fight. It's really hard, right? She's not allowed to pay attention to what Hassan actually says because she might accurately report some of that and be in trouble with Ethan. Again, I feel kind of sorry for her. I feel like she's walking a thin line here between trying not to be on video saying something that is just like obviously verifiably untrue and pleasing her master here, who is obviously not very pleased. That's why she got the boss call.
how communism works. Like toxic communism. MAGA is like that too, yeah, but like historically.
It's ironic. It's ironic that he doesn't see he is the very thing that he's criticizing.
That's how this types of like.
He is the world's greatest hypocrite.
Authoritarian communism works. That's why Mao ends up fucking the Great Purge, where 40, 50 million people die because they own fucking apartments or.
Because Mao shocked all their dogs, yeah.
In Russia.
40 to 50,000 people died because they owned apartments? What are you talking about? Oh my God. People starved to death because of, bad planning in the midst of an attempt to, industrialize China and catch up with the rest of the world. Yeah. It's a great purge, though, in Ethan's mind, and it's all, he killed 40 to 50 million landlords? What kind of shit is Ethan smoking these days?
And this
and is it Giardia laced? That's what is he smoking? Chat once again, I remind you of my tweet from yesterday, right? Okay, not that one. That's the go live. That's the blast off tweet. So yeah, make sure to like that if you haven't already. But no, I'm talking about this one. Smoking on that Israeli Hasbro Evil Shadow Garden 4 terabyte HD Giardia laced restraining order shit. That is what this guy is smoking. Along with his, as Giant Punda said, his Nightmare Blunt rotation up here. Look at that. Can you imagine getting past a blunt by one of these guys?
This is how this stuff, Pol Pot, right? It's like,
you're all over the place, Ethan. Pol Pot is not even a communist. He wasn't even somebody who's capable of understanding communalism. Pol Pot is a LARPer of the most dangerous variety. And if you really want to place Pol Pot's politics in a framework where Americans can understand it, it's like MAGA on steroids, right? It's as if MAGA took power and decided to kill all the liberals. That's what Pol Pot was. And I mean, chat, if you wear glasses, right, that makes you, an enemy of the people. Yeah. Read up on this shit. History's important. Like, if you want to talk about Pol Pot, understand Pol Pot. I am not too far from, where Pol Pot held court right now, chat. And, and let me remind you who fucking took care of Pol Pot. Does anybody know? Was it the United States? Did they take Pol Pot out of power? Was it the Chinese? Was it Mao? Who was it? Who ended Pol Pot's reign of terror? Somebody knows. Who invaded Cambodia when the Khmer Rouge took power? Yes, Tanky Gooner. Correct. Well, we gotta rely on Tanky. Yes, Darful, the Viet Cong. That's right. These people know their history, okay? Like, they know their theory too, a lot of times. But yeah, it was Vietnam. It was yeah. And at the time, I believe the U.S. tried to make an ally of Pol Pot. Did China fuck around with him too?
And deviate.
China did attack Vietnam after the U.S. left, right? That was the last invasion that they had to fend off, and they kicked their ass right back into China.
From the party line, or you die.
Vietnam undefeated. Yeah. They talk about people that believe in a cause. God damn.
That's how it's happened in all three of these cases. You want to look at three.
You want to talk about some patriots?
Like of the most popular communist uprisings. Look at China. Look at the USSR. Look at Pol Pot. Look at Mao. Look at fucking North Korea. I mean, that's just a tyranny. Although people like Hassan like North Korea more and more every day for some reason. But
it's hard to tell what it is because our country doesn't want us to see what's behind those lines. Obviously, there's a propaganda effort by the North Korean government itself. Some pretty strange stories, about Pol Pot, the whole Juche. I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but the system is something that, at least from what I've heard, I can't really make heads or tails of it. But yeah, they are doing better economically than they've been doing in a long time.
But
that's what people are saying. But how's it pronounced, Konami? Is it Juche or
this is what it is. It's leading towards that.
Jucha?
I mean, you say Hassan is doing accelerationism, and that's exactly what he's doing, which is basically just obstructing, damaging, poison pilling every institution we have, trying to hasten the fall of our.
You know what's funny?
Established norms, governments, institutions, everything, so that because they believe that.
You know what's funny is that's Trump that's doing that, right? You want to talk about the person that's making the petrodollar scream? You want to talk about the person that's crashing the world economy? You want to talk about the person that is actually spending the United States into a place where, we're going to start talking about a debt crisis? That is Donald J. Trump, Ethan. And if you really care about the well-being of the American people and not your own fucking watch collection, maybe you should take more of an interest in that and fuck off Hassan Piker, who you've been obsessed with for the last, 3 years? Chat, how many years has it been? How many years? 2023 October to 2024 October, that's 1 year. 2025, that's 2 years. Yeah, almost coming on 3 years here. You've been talking about nothing but Hassan Piker. What a useless, vain piece of shit you are, Ethan Klein. What an absolute drag on this whole country. You're more concerned with your class position than you are with the fucking cliff that we're facing, that we're about to fall off of.
From the ashes of our civilization,
Well, yeah, definitely read up on the Korean War, because it's not what you think it was. And there's a lot of atrocities in the Korean War committed by the United States. A lot of atrocities all around. But yeah, the United States, not a, they were not there to help. Let's just put it that way. All right.
Great communist utopia is going to fucking rise from the ashes. But honestly, when you actually look at all these people,
is that me or is that him? What is crashing here?
The communist utopia, they're all on fucking welfare and unemployment because they're just fucking lazy ass losers.
Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, Ethan, but that's a Republican take right there. This guy is a Republican. This guy, if you struggle with your finances, if you can't put food on the table, if the groceries are too expensive for you, if you're in danger of getting kicked out and thrown out on the street by your landlord, Ethan Klein hates you and he wants you to fucking die. This is what he's saying during an economic crisis, during an affordability crisis. He sounds like motherfucking Trump. Actually, I don't think Trump even says all that shit. Like, this is fucking crazy, dude. This guy's your enemy, okay? If you're working class, here's a fucking capitalist, I guess, to hate.
Honestly.
What a piece of dog shit. What a piece of dog shit this man is.
Yeah.
Giardia infected dog shit at that. Yeah, there we go.
Scourge for sure.
Yeah.
40%. 40% of Hassan's audience are unemployed.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're talking about the audience. I thought we were concerned with the American people. Jesus Christ, Ethan. Jesus Christ, you fucking tyrant. I feel bad for her. I actually feel bad for her now. I said before that I felt like she's maybe between a rock and a hard place. Now I know. Jesus Christ, she's trying to talk some sense, and he keeps on going back to, we hate the unemployed. We hate the, people. Watch talk. Look at my watch. Look at my watch. Also donate to me, right? All these people that are poorer than me, you better fucking donate to H3. Otherwise, my family's not going to be okay. Check out my watch, though. Check out my other watch. Check out my third watch. I've got all kinds of, like, I didn't know you had that many hands, Ethan. Like, what are you, an octopus? Like, he's got to sew on extra arms. He's got to go to the Ripper Doc to get extra arms to have all of his watches, to be able to wear them at the same time. Jesus Christ. I am sorry, Ethan, but you are doing a good job of raising class consciousness on this stream today. This is a know your enemy stream.
Yeah. I think I it's possible that I am naive, that the Democratic Party is better than Republicans and will resist this better than the Republicans did the Tea Party, because that was the comparison that Pacman was making. And I was just saying that I don't think that the left, the extreme left at this point, has the same kind of like insane funding that made the Tea Party elections possible. But maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think the funding is there. I mean, we already know that Qatar and, for example, Qatar is donating billions of dollars into like the educational system. And I mean, Russia and China and all these countries have, Turkey even has a vested interest in destabilizing Iran. And I wouldn't be surprised in the least bit, you know.
Stephen P., you can learn so much from about Mandela and the Communist Party of Cuba. Yeah, Americans need to read more. Americans need to broaden their horizons. I mean, I've literally had to broaden my horizon, but you know, like the more history that you know, the harder you are going to be for somebody to come along, you know, some charismatic leader come along and pull the wool over your eyes and get you excited about something that's against your own interests, right? This is what it's all about, chat. Right here.
After seeing Hassan's fucking tour of China with government officials holding his hand, gifting him Mao's little red book, and seeing him dance and shit and piss and squeal like a pig at it.
Wait, who was recommending the Blowback podcast? Ethan was? I'm sorry, what?
I wouldn't be surprised at all. In fact, there has to be already. You know, people who are trying to destabilize.
Or Chatter. Are you talking about a Chatter, maybe?
We know, like, Russia spent millions and millions, if not billions of dollars to destabilize and affect campaigns. Well, Hassan is their dream come true. They have every vested interest to either directly support him or establish botnets to support him, even without his knowing participation.
Again, Chad, I think there are some active botnets, but they're not, you know, run by Hassan, who would have no idea how to do that. They're run by a man a lot closer to you, Ethan. A man named Dan. And no, I'm not talking about H3 Dan.
But he's in contact with the Cuban government. He's in contact with the Chinese government. We know that
I'm sorry. You were saying shit that, again, this is the guy that, you know, charges everybody with defamation. That sounds like a defamatory statement to me. I'm not a lawyer, but that sounds defamatory towards me. And look, Hassan is, you know, considering his legal options now with more Pegasus. I mean, that was probably all memes and stuff, but
in contact with these people. And when we say that dark money isn't going to be affecting it, well, it's not going to be coming from within the United States. It's going to be coming without, from our adversaries who see this as a golden opportunity to destabilize America. And it is. Which,
by the way, is what they accuse all of the progressive and, you know, moderate Democrats of doing with AIPAC, right?
What were Ethan and Hila thinking about when they decided to call in? Can you imagine that conversation? They're like sitting there, oh, cool, H3 After Dark. Here, let's listen in the car. Oh, and then he gets pissed at, like, Kate? Like, she's not going hard enough. And Hila's like, are you sure we should call in? And Ethan's like, I think we should call it. I don't know. How did that conversation go? Maybe it was Hila. Maybe it was Hila that was like, we got to call in. I don't know. Do they publicly stream the caning? I don't know.
Right. Is that outside?
I mean, Ethan is not a citizen, sadly, of the great nation state of Singapore. So this would not be the result of any sort of legal action against him.
Money or inside money, but they don't admit that it's happening.
AIPAC is not even close. Yeah, and I mean, listen, AIPAC's not even close to the biggest spender in terms of political donations. Like, Qatar spends more money than AIPAC.
You don't hear.
There we go, defending AIPAC.
About that ever, at all.
And what they're doing is influencing universities to basically, you know, it's this, like, this Islamo communist alliance, which is, you know, it's like a perfect marriage between, you know, the anti-West ideologies, so that they just long enough so that they can tear it down and then turn on each other the minute that
right,
that they achieve their goals. But right now, their common goals is, you know, tearing down the Western civilization, and they both believe that that is the highest, most important order.
It's more about spending the money that the American government has on things that benefit the American people, rather than things that benefit the wealthy, right? It's more about raising taxes on useless eaters like Ethan Klein here, and let alone like Elon and you know, the rest of the ultra wealthy. So that, yeah, to the benefit of the American people, right? If there's any sort of, you know, tearing down of America, it's a tearing down of America as an imperial hegemonic authoritarian force on the world, which we are, but which we don't have to be, and which the rest of the world would be better off if we were to take a step back. I mean, look at China. Do nothing, win. To a fault, right? A lot of people wish that China would be a little bit more interventionist than they actually are.
Right? Beyond anything. I mean, the left should have no fucking, no rightful association with the Islamic fucking guard of Iran that like outlaws homosexuality, forces gay people to transition, beats women to death for not.
Yeah, it's a good thing that our bombs and our munitions, they only kill straight people, right? They leave the gay people alone because we're super big on gay rights in the United States of America. Yeah, what might surprise you is that a lot of these people that are targeted by the regime, that are on the outside with the society and the government, are supportive of the government because they got bigger fish to fry. With the America fucking killing their neighbors, they've got bigger fish to fry. This is what happens when you invade a country, when you attack a country, right? This is what happens. It's hard for even the people that were out in the street protesting against the government of Iran to still, to still see that government as the biggest problem, when the biggest problem is obviously the fucking bombs that are falling on their kids. Come on, Ethan, come on.
Not wearing scarves disallows music and celebrating in public. Like, what the fuck is leftist about that? Like, that's the most austere, right, conservative, theocratic,
fucking baby brain
institution there is. There should be no alliance, but their highest, most important ideal is the fall of the.
It's the classic right-wing pivot, true unobtainium X, yes.
Right.
And that's.
I need some water. Are we almost done with this segment?
I just think we have to be careful not to underestimate it.
I never turn my back on an H3 segment, right? Other things I'll go to the bathroom during. I generally try to avoid doing so during an Ethan Klein segment after what he pulled against Denims and Rogan and Casey Tron.
So far, so far, I'm not seeing resistance. I see it creeping up and taking over.
Yeah.
Oh my God. How long is this call?
Social media, and so much of it is outside the actual political sphere, like stuff that's been done to you guys, and now what's happening to David Pakman, right? It's like just like normal humans being treated this way, and then they consider that the only activism that matters, and so it just feels like it's less. It feels less organized than with the Tea Party, but maybe it's not. Maybe
they call in to Kate and David, and it looks like they just can't, like, look at this chat. How long? They call in at 1:41. They leave the call at 2:27. It's like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Something like that. That's a long call. Yeah, they can't get rid of them.
Earlier than when I caught on to what the Tea Party was doing.
Yeah, it is. Is it less? I mean, maybe in a sense it is, but like Hassan gives the marching orders. I'm not saying he's like the leader of the left, but he's becoming like his marching orders go.
So.
Like all he does is tweet about David Pakman, and everybody gets the unsaid message. I mean, you can go look at his live chat.
He tweeted to ask David Pakman, like, why did you change your mind? At one point, you were not okay with Destiny. You didn't want to be on a stage with him. Now you're defending him. What changed? It's a very poignant question.
From when he read his tweet, and I told Pakman, here's what's gonna happen. Hassan's gonna read your tweet on stream tomorrow, and from that moment on, look at the live chat, look at his Discord, look at the discourse on social media. It's gonna be a relentless, consistent disinfo campaign to destroy you in every possible conceivable way, even though you're basically 95% allied with them. It doesn't matter.
The video was so tame. Like he mentioned the suit. He mentioned the suit,
which is objectively obscenely
so stupid.
Cringe.
Yes, yeah. So cringe,
and something
so
he only started wearing after he came back from China.
So. Exactly.
Gotcha.
What can I say, chat? What can I say? Yes, almost like if you buy something on a trip, that you're only going to start wearing it after that trip. What? Is he just looking for something to contribute since he's been so quiet? Is he just like, well, I gotta say something?
Mentioned the suit. He mentioned the suit,
which is objectively obscenely
so stupid.
cringe.
Yes, so
and
cringe,
something
so
he
cringe.
only started wearing after he came back from China.
You just hire the most ignorant people you possibly can, because they're the only ones that'll realize that they won't realize you're giving them a script full of lies. All right, you'll be like, oh yeah, no, this is
Exactly, exactly. Yeah. But then, yeah, you can see the whole live chat saying.
And what are you trying to say there? He only. What is the implication? Did the Chinese government make him wear the suit? Is she like sitting back, like turning on Twitch and being like, yeah, no, he's doing the like Shinji's dad. Wait, what is it again? Like this thing? Yeah, this number. Top G. Like, yes, Asana's wearing the suit. That's like the dress for him, I guess.
A Pac-Man, it's the whole chat.
Because he's Jewish, and he's an Argentinian Jew, which is kind of like the word almost as bad as being an Israeli Jew these days for some reason.
Oh yeah, that was the latest. It's weird. You can see these trends going viral about like.
Is Ethan the arbiter of what is cringe? He is an expert on cringe. I will give him that, right? He's definitely Gendo. I always forget his name. The guy that says get in the robot.
Everyone hating Argentina all of a sudden in the World Cup because of Israel somehow, right? Because their president is a fan of Netanyahu or something. Like, that's nothing to do with fucking Messi.
Messi, there's a picture of him at the Western Wall wearing a kippah, so that I feel like that's what set it all off, which is kind of insane considering he went there on a tour with his whole team, and I think it's one of the fucking biggest attractions in the world,
right?
Certainly the Middle East. To go there and visit the Western Wall is one of the most historically important sites in the world. So.
Right.
Or multiple religions.
For Christians too, yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Chat, what did Ethan do at the Western Wall? Anybody got that clip for me? I don't know if Rave is in the chat right now. I think Rave would know what I'm talking about. Was it Ethan? I thought it was Ethan. Who was the person that like humped the Wailing Wall? Didn't Ethan basically like, wasn't he like making fun of it when he was pretty anti-Semitic when he was over in Israel? Right, or you know, anti-Haredi, at least.
So yeah, I obviously what happened with Pac-Man, there was no need for the reaction.
What's going on? Is there a new Evangelion coming out? Is it what KFC's got like a chicken sandwich now that's themed after Ava Unit 1, or like the one that Shinji's in? Shinji's mom?
But
as a mech,
is so fragile, he can't take even like the lightest criticism, and he has to make it seem like the entire revolution is being attacked, you know? It's just
the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, how would you know? You don't, like, you're afraid to listen to his voice. Can you imagine if I tried to do this react without like, oh no, I don't like a girl with a microphone, so I'm not going to listen to what she says, but I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to make up what she says and then attack that. Would you watch that? That'd be pretty, I mean, you're like, you know, you're against her, right? But you wouldn't want to like just hear, if I was so lazy that I refused to even like know what she was saying and I just gave you a diatribe that had nothing to do with anything. I'm getting that Evangelion. Yeah, the thing is, it's got like a purple bun. That's how they make it Ava. Because Unit 1 is purple and the bun is purple. So therefore, something. There is a new one coming out. What are they doing? Are they just remaking it? What is, are they doing like another, I don't understand the sequels. That's where I start to get confused. Like, I watched it when I was younger, didn't really know what to think. Haven't watched a lot of the, you know, movies or I think I watched the end of Evangelion. I think I watched that one. I think Girl with a Mic is performing for an audience of one. I think so too. This is very much what a Fox News correspondent would experience, and then having Trump call in and like, actually, you didn't go hard enough on whoever.
And that's how it is, right? Any perceived dissension is punishable by death.
Yep.
Now, obviously, that's hyperbolic, but that's what Stalin did. And the ends justify the means. Like,
how would you know what Stalin did when you don't read history, Ethan?
There's no bad methods, only bad targets. That is the playbook, and you see it coming out now. And just watch what happens to Pacman. This is only the beginning. Now that he's thrown the gauntlet down and proclaimed himself an enemy of the movement.
Like, he learned his fucking history at some URA camp, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be called a Zionist forever. All this shit's gonna happen. People. I mean, it's gonna be the same thing that happened with you guys. Like the fact, it's like so. It's been so disappointing to see how quickly people just believe what they're told because they don't want to be considered a bad person, but they won't like.
That's you, Kate. That's you. That's you.
I deal with that like every week with Teddy Fresh.
It's insane.
And the irony is like,
but meanwhile, they're going after a small business. Like I'm just a small business in LA. I hire locals. I donate to charities. You know, like so you're just tearing down somebody in your own community because somehow I'm an evil Zionist. Like making
it's even worse because you have one.
I'm sorry, these people pay to not be in our community, right? This is you know, mansion in a nice neighborhood in Beverly Hills. Like
this model, it doesn't matter who, but one person with like a Palestinian flag who I feel like is just has to be just a snarker trolling comments, because why else are they in Teddy Fresh comment section, right? One comment was 0 likes, right? Saying, wow, I can't believe you work with the Zionists. And then the person has this whole long fucking apology response about how it's so important that they don't support. But like, meanwhile, you don't know anything about Hila other than that she's Jewish and Israeli. Right. And now you're going out of your way to disassociate with someone because they're Jewish, essentially.
And say that now that they know, they're not going to work with me. That's all it takes.
Right. You just get bombarded by a bunch of people saying the same thing, and then that.
But it's just how easily you're these leftists. They have these high ideals, like they're the champion of equality and progressiveness. But then, like on the drop of a dime, when it costs them a single fucking mote of anything or discomfort, it's they're so happy to immediately be racist to fit in.
And the crazy thing is, if these people just said, "I'm going to do my own research, thanks." These people,
I'll look into it. Yeah, exactly.
They would go away because they know it doesn't fucking work.
No, they would harass that person.
That's not gonna be enough. Yeah.
It's just insane, and it's crazy how quickly they just want to like. They've like figured it out that it is easier for these people to just stop working with you, stop associating with you, and so they just
that's why I feel like. That's why I feel like it is dangerous, because they are taking advantage of Democrats and left-leaning people, because they know. They ultimately want to do the right thing.
Yes.
And they're taking advantage of that.
Yes, 100%.
Right.
It's very dev-pilled, very, very similar to Dev saying your weakness is your belief in freedom and equality, right? These are values that you need to deprioritize if you want to fight the tanky menace.
It's like if the Republicans prey on people's fear, these people are preying on people's desire to be good, right?
Yeah,
to be good inside, right? Yeah. And so they're like, well, I don't even want to like, if one person is saying this person's a Zionist, I don't even want to like act, I don't even want to look like I'm even a little bit close to that. Yeah. It's just easier for me to step back and pat myself on the back. But like, just do ask anything. Like these people are just young and impressionable, and it's so fucking frustrating to watch it.
But I don't know.
Again, a young audience with like an average age of like 37. That's just, I don't know, Chad. I'm exaggerating it, aren't I? What was the last Hassan census? What was the average age of the average Hassan viewer in the last chat census?
See it getting worse and more severe and more urgent. And I mean, I don't know what to do, but these people are real nasty. They're violent. They're hateful. They're fucking hijacking our systems and morals. And I mean, just like MAGA, right? They're using these systems, the institutions against themselves.
Yep. Against themselves. What are you talking about, Ethan?
High ideals of.
It's like 30 to 49. The average age is 40. Okay, wow. They're calling their young, impressionable 40-year-old viewers. Come on.
Free speech and liberty and democracy and and diversity and all this stuff. They're turning it on itself to eat itself, and then basically to get rid of it all. Like Hassan is not a fucking liberal. He's an authoritarian.
Yeah, he
doesn't
does
give
not
a fuck about free speech.
He doesn't care about or democracy. Yeah, he wants to. He thinks that when
his speech, which apparently is not free, which Ethan. I'm gonna type refresh and reload into chat. We just had a minor F. And reload. It's more around Hassan's age, so like 34. That's what I thought. Ash Bradford. That's what I thought. Type it in. This one too. Just make sure. Is everybody okay? Do we lose anyone? Refresh and reload. You see me? Refreshed and reloaded? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I saw a little minor F come up on my screen. Wanted to make sure that nobody got bounced. We Gucci. Good to hear. Good to hear.
When the revolution happens, he'll be safe because he is on this side.
Recently, when the black community, I guess, was pushing back, the way he talks about them.
Oh yeah, I don't give a
yeah.
fuck about what black people think. Yeah, exactly. And the mask slips, but nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean, black activists have been sounding the alarm about people like Hassan and Hassan.
Black activists, okay.
Specifically for years. I follow a lot of them, and so it is frustrating to see. Like,
I follow a lot of those people.
Like the backbone of the Democratic Party not be listened to, especially by these like young, arrogant pseudo intellectuals that actually don't know anything, but they just desperately don't want.
What does a black activist do? Like agitate against taking sugar out of products?
Look like they aren't good people, that they aren't in with like what the zeitgeist of the moment is. Like it's this combination, thanks to social media, of like morality and also popularity that just like clouds.
Look, Hassan's not perfect, but he is a little bit more in touch with the communities that you're talking about than you are, and he values the role that black voters play in the Democratic coalition, despite the fact that it's been sometimes polarized against insurgent left flank candidates.
Judgment completely.
So it's a little bit more complicated than you're making it out to be. We only need 18 more likes to get to 100. Chat, can we get to 100 likes today? Can we do that? Direful's reminding me I'm supposed to be bullying you. Get bullied. Get bullied. I'm supposed to be bullying you into, don't flinch, chat. No, sorry. It's a thing from teaching kickboxing. I'm not trying to actually bully you. But you were 18 likes away from getting 100. I think last I checked, we were 17 likes on Twitter. It's going a lot slower, but let me just remind you, it's right here. It's right here. And let me I think we got a few likes further than that. Look at that, 17. So what did I say? Like 20, 25, I think is what gives this thread wings. So we're looking for a few more people to click on the Twitter link, which is in the pinned, if you want to do that. Or let me just give you the link to make it easier, because some people, when I say look in the pinned, they're like, what are you talking about? What does that mean? This is too online for me. All right, there you go, chat. Oh wait, no, there you don't go, because I didn't actually. I'll try it again. There you go. Make it rain. On the Twitter thread. Okay.
And just doesn't have them asking any questions or having any like critical thought. It's very annoying and scary to see.
And so
one thing I'll say about this leftist movement too is that the Tea Party, they operate out of fear, but I feel like the leftist party, they operate from bad malice and bad faith. They lie. They know.
He's like low-key saying the Tea Party is like respectable, understandable. They're just controlled by their fear.
Lied to achieve their goals. They don't care.
But yeah, anybody that is sick of the fucking do-nothing Democrats, they're sick of Carville saying, stand down and let Trump get whatever he wants, right? You're doing that because you're evil. Right? I mean, I guess to his bottom line, you are his enemy, chat. You are his class enemy. Ethan Klein is your class enemy. If you want to know what a capitalist looks like, Hassan Piker might be a car kulak, okay? He might be a house kulak. But Ethan, he might be a suit kulak, right? But Ethan Klein is a straight up capitalist that has gives not a fuck for people that work for their money. When this guy's never worked a day in his life.
They're lying, right? And that's like the Goebbels level of fucking propaganda that you like on the right, they foment fear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Through misinformation as well.
They lie because the lie is the ends to the mean. They know the truth and they don't care about.
Although, would you say he's more like a petty?
The truth. It's repeating the lie enough that it becomes the truth. Which look
definitely a petty tyrant.
They've done to me and what they're going to do to Pac-Man.
Very upsetting.
And it's real sinister, real nasty. What's
Ethan, we've got a Goebbels. I can't say it right in German. We've got one. His name is Stephen Miller. All right. He's right now looking at rolling up people like Hassan Piker. And what side are you on, bitch? What side are you on? Do you hate Hassan Piker so much? You want to let the Nazi, you want to let Stephen Miller win?
Brewing there, and I just hope people don't underestimate it and keep a close.
Oh yeah, I forgot about his scam job in Israel. That's right.
Watch on it because, I mean, look at Hassan. This man electrocuted his dog on stream. Anybody with a fucking brain
Electrocuted his dog. Now we're really piling it on.
knows that it's undebatable. It's like undebatable, right? Lies about it too.
Undebatable. I mean, we couldn't see what was happening, but it's undebatable apparently. Ethan and Destiny, they're magical. Like they got the prescience, chat. They got the they're pre-born or something. They can see what's happening off screen. It's amazing how that works.
For so long, then gets on stage and says they can call me many things, but they can't call me a liar. To his audience cheering. I mean, this is like a
wait. It's Goebbels. Goebbels. Am I saying it right now?
Like this is like 1984. Like
I just call him gerbils.
You know, the minute of fear or whatever. It's a bunch of fucking psychopaths yelling at the screen just because that's what they need to do to fit in.
Yep.
Orwell, please save my fat stacks. Orwell, can we deploy Orwell? Orwell, please rat out the communists in the British communist movement. Orwell, please save us.
Yeah, the
Solzhenitsyn. Tell more lies.
The fitting in piece of it is really insidious. And I think he knows that, and he knows how to manipulate it, and it's really gross. You know, because he's like the cool leftist, and if you don't agree with everything he says, then you're not.
Is this just like what, feeling like you're uncool? I mean, you can be cool if you want to. There's plenty of cool wine moms, Kate.
So this horrible person.
I taught many of them to kickbox. I helped them unlock their inner rock stars. I could do the same for you.
Who loves genocide and kills babies, and like nobody wants to feel that way, especially, and they don't want to feel ostracized from their group. And it really is like a cult, like very culty behavior where they have their own language, where they shun people, where they punish people. Like they all sit there and watch Hassan yell at and humiliate people in chat. It's the same shit like Keith Raniere did in Nexium and all these other cults. Like the public humiliation is like a huge piece of.
I'm sorry, you're very orthogonal to a cult right now. You just refuse to criticize it. You said, I don't know about Destiny. I don't know about any of that shit. I don't want to talk about that. Don't bring up Destiny. Please don't bring up Destiny.
Of keeping people in line because they don't want Hassan to do that to them. It's like it's a very high control group over there, and it's not good. That is true. Cult of personality. Yeah.
You can be cool, Kate. You just have to learn to turn your hip when you round kick. Okay, that's the secret. That's where you start feeling cool, right? You can flip that hip. You can learn to get that motion. Then you too can be cool, and you can kick the shit out of a wave master, which is a bag. Kickboxing bag.
It's very, very destructive.
I know there's stuff I want to say, but it's evaded me. Anything else you want to say?
No.
Okay, please. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that they're thinking, can you please get off the phone, Ethan? Can you please get off the phone, right? We got a limited amount of time on our show. We want to cover a certain number of topics. This is probably destructive to the brand. That's a very interesting face that I paused on. Hey, at least he's not picking his nose like Hutch, right? I'll say that for one good nice thing I can say about Ethan is he keeps his fingers mostly out of his nose.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Why did he put his finger in his mouth? Okay, all right, as I'm trying to defend him from, like, at least he's not as bad as Hutch. What did he just eat? And was it a booger?
It's probably the thing I hear most.
No wonder this guy got Giardia. What the fuck? Somebody get this man like some hand sanitizer. Jesus Christ.
It's commonly about.
You fell asleep just when we needed you, Rave. No, I think there was a question I had for you about a clip. Yeah, what did Ethan do to the Wailing Wall? Is that what woke you up, Rave? You heard your name and you're like, oh shit, what's up? What's up? Was there a clip of Ethan, like, I don't know, making fun of the Wailing? He's talking about the Wailing Wall earlier. I feel like I remember a clip. I can't remember if it's him or somebody else, but I thought there was a clip of him like humping it. He rubbed his junk against it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's like if I fucking, went and to a Catholic church and like grinded against the crucifix with Jesus on it. Like, I shouldn't say that. That sounds like something out of The Exorcist, doesn't it?
And this guy can go up on stage and tell them they don't ever call me a liar. And it's like, okay, dude.
Yo, FNT, that's what I was just saying. Next to the coughing and twitching, which is already, RIP misophonia havers. We also have gum chewing to add to the mix. Grinding for Jesus, yeah.
Testing the limits to which you can.
Madonna did it?
Why?
Yes. Yeah. It's like
Wait, isn't Madonna his mom?
spitting in our face to say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Right. And they're also like, yeah, it's king. Because again, the truth
Yeah.
doesn't matter. The truth does not matter because the truth does not serve whatever they think the cause is, right? Whatever it is.
You can't handle the truth, Kate. That's why you got your eyes closed. That's why you can't stop flinching. You won't pay attention to the people you're supposedly fighting. Just got here and I heard the word misophonia. I mean, yeah, should I leave?
You're allowed to just say whatever you want to whoever you
Look, if gum smacking bothers you, I don't know. We got a few more minutes left of this Ethan phone call. I get the feeling, though, that Kate and David are just as anxious as I am to get him off the call.
want. It doesn't
100%.
matter if it actually impacts.
Wait, only 10 more to go to 100? I thought we had 7 more to go. Or was it 13? Oh my God, chat, you did 3 likes in the meantime, didn't you? We're going to have to take a look at the poll. We're going to have to take a look at the likes. I think we can get there. Ethan is almost over, yeah.
Politics or policy at all.
Yeah.
Like attacking you guys does fucking nothing for anybody in Gaza, for anything in even like US politics.
Also, you gotta love this setup. Like, what the fuck is this? There's like a billboard back there on a building, and they're just like superimposing Ethan's I don't know, phone. Is he on Zoom? I can't tell. It could be Zoom or Discord. I don't even know. But I don't think I'm not hearing any Discord sound, so I don't think it's Discord. But yeah, he's just like up there in the background on the building, waiting for King Kong to climb up and tear him down. And you know, it's a weird setup. I get what they're trying to do, and I do appreciate it. I do appreciate people that try to make a little world out of their stream. But and again, chat, I don't hate girl with a microphone. Like I'm not. I know that she's gotten, you know, criticism that is not substantive, that is, you know, about very superficial things. I am not trying to encourage that. In fact, I would discourage that, because I feel like people like her might be reachable. Again, it's maybe not in her financial interest to wake up and to actually pay attention to what's going on and form an opinion for herself. But yeah, she's missing many steps to be a ball knower, to be a politics understander. 6 away from 100. Thank you, chatters that are scolding other chatters to make sure they like the stream.
But it lets them just like say, I did activism, I can go to bed tonight. It's trash.
Yes. And then I think the genocide that's happening has been so good for their movement. And I say that with fully aware of how fucked up it is, because it gives them the leverage of control to accuse someone of the worst thing you can be. Until then, you could call someone, you could call them racist, you could call them transphobic, homophobic, you could call them a pedophile, maybe, if you really stretch it out.
But it's almost like when there's a genocide going on, political standpoints have a greater impact, and you're resentful of that. You want to go back to the world, the end of history, where nothing ever happens, and just be like, look at my watch, look at my other watch.
You know, I stretch out. I mean, Hassan obviously does that. He has a joke even in his community that's like, oh yeah, enemies are pedophiles. But what they have now is the ultimate lever of control. If you don't agree that Hassan looks good in his Mao suit, you support genocide. Like
that's what happens to me, Chad. Every day I walk out of my house and somebody's like, some Hassan Piker fan is like, hey, do you believe that Hassan looks really good in his Mao suit? And I have to be like, yes. I have to say, I'm gonna come.
So useful. It's so useful for them. It's so useful. It's so good for their movement.
It's trash. Yeah. And that's what I said towards the end, is that we need to remember and maybe repeat it to ourselves. Like, you can criticize a person, and that
you can criticize a Zhongshan suit. Yes.
Doesn't mean that you disagree with.
It doesn't mean that you don't know shit about history and you think that Mao Zedong is the only person to ever rock that fit. It doesn't mean, no, it actually does mean that. It actually literally does mean that. But yeah, Rave, you got my back on this one, right? He did grind against the Wailing Wall. Like I said, humped it, but I don't know exactly. Maybe grinding is a better description of what kind of sacrilegious act he was performing there.
The movement that they are a part of, right? Like, criticizing Hassan does not mean you're criticizing any politics or any policies. Like, he is worthy of criticism on his own behalf, and he hides behind.
Like, it's crazy, right? Because I would assume that would be like a big, I don't know. I'm surprised that like at a religious site like that, they let you just get away with it.
This cause, right? And he makes it seem like if you criticize him, you cannot be part of this of the left at all, and it's just fucking bullshit.
Well, the thing is, the left is moving, Kate, and he's moving with it, and you're not. That's what's going on, right? You're over here with Pac-Man in Centrist 2.0, when meanwhile, there's people trying to do, New Deal 2.0, or trying to expand the horizons that have been artificially truncated, the capitalist realism that has been imposed upon us, right? And that has impoverished our political perspective, and yes, our material perspective, just like it was designed to do. Just like recuperation, which is what capitalism does to any sort of revolutionary idea, or an idea which was revolutionary. I'm not saying that the New Deal is like that. It's very much FDR trying to save capitalism from itself. But we've backed off of the Democratic Party has backed off of any of that, has made fun of it actively since like the 70s, and we're just trying to get back into the place where politics means something. Yes, for class. It means something to the working class. That is the tie that has been severed from the Democratic Party, and the whole reason we have abominations like Reagan Democrats in the first place.
And real, because he has the media apparatus falling in line, like Kyle Kalinske, the majority.
That's the media apparatus. That's Kyle Kalinske in the Majority Report. Again, chat. How many does Kyle? I mean, I guess I should judge Kyle by his YouTube views, not his live stream concurrence. But Majority Report, you're talking about like 10,000 people in chat on a good day, 10, 12, 15,000 on a great day. Something like that. That's the media establishment.
Report and all these and Vosh and all these types of people who are falling in line.
Vosh, okay, now we're talking about Vosh again. Look, you were better when you talked about Vosh. You were better when you talked about the horse cock and the short stack goblins.
And and saying, oh yeah, yeah,
Fox News also helping Hassan Piker. True, Ator.
They play along with the misinfo game, where it's just like, oh yeah, Ethan, that Zionist, he's just psychosexually obsessed with you. That's why he's criticizing you. Whatever fucking dumb shit they're dreaming
Tacoma absolutely wept.
And these people just tap dance along with it, right? Because they're afraid. They're all captured. Audience captured by.
Yes, we're all very afraid
by these fucking psychopaths. And we've glimpsed inside of these these private snarker Discord rooms. We know how they operate, how they think, why they do it, and what they do.
Somebody get this man a competent therapist in the greater Los Angeles area. Somebody slipped this man, a referral for a really good therapist, because he needs it.
We've seen firsthand. We've peeked behind the curtain.
Yep. None of them actually care about anything. Like, that is what I gathered from looking
it's their
at all this
full-time job
stuff.
to just
We've peeked behind the curtain. We've glimpsed the liminal. Yes.
Other people
Just
and fuck with
being
people.
hateful. Yeah.
It's almost
like you're going in circles saying the same thing over and over again, trying to get Ethan off the phone.
The ideal.
It's annoying bastard
of being the hero and fighting and being like the morally superior. But ultimately, they are just nihilistic accelerationists. Like
and
to
harassers,
them,
stalkers.
Yeah. And I mean, and a lot of these people we have identified and know who they are.
Hey, don't talk about Destiny, what he did. Don't talk about Darius. Definitely don't talk about Darius, right? Don't talk about the literal nature in which the metaphors that you're throwing at Hassan actually apply to Destiny and his community, right? Even after you've gone mask off, and this is it, chat. This is the moment. Again, this is why the stream's called what it is. This was the moment where Ethan Klein became a Destiny orbiter, where he went from somebody who Destiny was sucking up to somebody that is sucking up to Destiny. He changed positions in the human clout centipede and started defending the guy that he said he had nothing to do with, the guy that he thought was maybe a pedophile, made a thumbnail implying as much. Yeah, there we go. This is the sad ending of H3, alleged funny man Ethan Klein.
And none of them have jobs. They're all miserable. A lot of them have criminal history.
You said this. Oh, Darius, you're talking about Destiny. And also, let's not let Ethan shit on people that don't have jobs. Let's not let Ethan shit on people that are poor. Right? This is crazy. He's shitting on, he's talking like a Republican. These people that are on welfare, they don't have jobs, they have student loans. It's like, okay, Ethan, you're going to describe the misery of the average millennial in the United States of America, and then you're going to be surprised when your audience takes that to heart, and even more of them leave. How low can we go, Ethan? Can we go under 10,000? Can we go under 9,000? Will I someday look at the H3 podcast and say, as Vegeta once did, it's under 9,000?
And they're already disenfranchised from their family for being fucking insane. These are like the most dejected.
SM says Ethan needs to lay off the AC.
Shit stains of fucking.
Is he using too much AC?
The dregs of society, and they're nihilistic, and they you know, I think Hassan's negativity and the hate that he spews and all that stuff appeals to them because they fucking want to participate in it. It makes them feel good.
Well, yeah, and he has a choice, right? He has a choice of what message to give to these people who are feeling frustrated. And
oh no, is the Dow under 50,000? Damn. What are gas prices?
Choice is not
over $4, creeping up towards $5.
To empower them and connect them with actions that'll actually be like a positive change for them.
SM says not AC. Wait, I thought you were saying like the AC. You were saying like the AC is blowing, right? Is that not what you're saying?
Choice is to weaponize them against people he doesn't like.
Of course.
It's valid. Like, it's valid for these people to be like, I can't make ends meet, and I want to find people who support like Hassan said.
Okay, she's trying to drag him back against like attacking the proletariat. This is a fucking dangerous game for somebody to play right now. This is a dangerous game for a actual capitalist, right? Or petty though he may be, to attack the working class, to make fun of people for not having enough money. This is a dangerous game for Ethan to be playing, and if he fucks around, he may find out sooner than he thinks. Because chat, when the shit crashes, when the government can no longer sustain itself, it's up to you and me to create something in its place. That's how revolution looks like in real life. It's not, us attacking, people with like, sophisticated weapon systems, which would go really badly for us.
And universal housing and things like that. But what he does with them, he doesn't show them ways to get to those steps.
Never.
He weaponizes them. He like taps into their anger.
This is the reason you don't have healthcare. Ethan.
Yes, Ethan Klein is the reason. Klein.
Isn't it crazy that Israelis have healthcare and not Americans? Ethan's a Zionist, by the way.
Exactly. And now
it's kind of nice when somebody pays for your defense, right? Then if we didn't spend so much on our own defense budget, we could afford more things. If Israel doesn't have to worry about that because they're getting subsidized by the U.S. taxpayer, they also don't have to worry. Now, everybody should have health care. Don't get me wrong, right? But yeah.
Pac-Man too. On board.
The Young Turks, of course, are totally falling in line. I challenge any of you guys listening to find me.
Again, the Young Turks, they're not falling. They're a different strain of whatever the fuck they are now.
Leftist who's critical of Hassan. David.
You think TYT are leftists? That's crazy.
Pac-Man, right? He went off.
And also, yes, we can find like fucking Bad Empanada. There you go. If you can even call him a leftist anymore, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's playing with the Groypers right now, chat.
He went off the path there for just slightly for a minute. Because they're saying
he's zogging off.
Find me one person on the left, a liberal, who's criticizing Hassan. Find it.
Besides you and me.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, the real leftists like me and Ethan.
Well, obviously,
me and my boss. Nobody understands leftism except for me and my boss.
Hutch does, but he's not really far left. Yeah.
No, Hutch does, but I wish he was more popular. I don't think Hassan sees him as a threat, but he certainly shits on him regularly anytime he gets a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, TYT is weird.
He does get a chance.
Another group like with Anna Kasparian, absolutely playing footsie with the Groypers, right? That's what I was trying to say about Bad Empanada. He's playing footsie with the Groypers at this point. That's why I don't fuck with them anymore, despite being in the trenches with them prior to anybody even caring about Zionism. Against ghouls like aristocracy.
Let's attack him.
Yeah.
I like Hutch a lot.
Yeah, me too. Hutch is great.
He's a very
Hutch.
Yeah, he's like a reasonable voice right now. So if you're looking for a place to watch your
and
politics,
Pac-Man too, right?
If you like boring, uninsightful content, yeah, I would highly recommend Hutch.
Man, he's like the best among us. He's a very principled, reasonable liberal who believes in all the right things socially and economically. He has his head on straight. He's reasonable. He is smart. He is informed. But like none of that matters because ultimately.
Hassan's better at playing the game.
I don't even know what's the difference.
Hassan
wants to, and ultimately.
Is Hutch center right? I don't know. He wasn't in that group of people.
At FNT_78 super chatted $11.42. What I don't get is he's a centimillionaire, burning everything, brand, comedy, legacy, to a Crips just to be perceived as being in the right. Lol.
Yeah, he is harming himself, his own brand, almost more than anything else. Is he a centimillionaire? Is he? I literally don't know. I know he's a millionaire. I know he's a capitalist. I know he's a, pretty prolific. He was a pretty prolific YouTuber back in the day. He was big shit. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. And we are adding what? We're up to, look at this chat, 240. We get up to 300, we will add an extra hour. It's crazy that I'm saying that I need that hour. Where does the time go? We got more stuff to bring to you. We're bringing you Whick versus the Soy Pill next. We got some Pisco sweeping for Destiny. Sadly, it's a sad thing for me, chat. Pisco's friend of the VOD. Used to talk to him all the time. Yeah, he just never extricated himself from the Destiny cult because I think he didn't perceive what was wrong with it. And now he's kind of stuck. Yeah, his attempts to fly free have not gone too well, so he's back to defending Destiny. We'll take a look in on that. Was there something else, Direful, that we needed to watch?
It is true. Like, if in this revolution, there's always going to be someone worse and more extreme, like Bad Empanada, who's going to want to put Hassan's head on a pike, but it's so far off. There's a reason they call him Piker. No, I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that, but Bad Empanada would want to do that. And I mean, they've already turned on each other, right? They're always going to be more extremists.
Yep.
And it's never, basically, yeah, they're always pushing it. And I don't think, Hassan's not going to be safe from that either if he gets...
No, it looks like Pisco might be the last of it.
He wants to live in a fucking communist dystopia. He just likes the
vibes?
I think he just likes feeling important and the center of something.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the vibes.
Money, and he likes attention, and he likes being able to have girls send their titties to him on Snapchat, which he shares liberally with all of his friends all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Like,
Right.
and that
Again, Ethan. Playing with fire.
For me, like, as a feminist, like, I have never, and some people think that I was hired to be a Hassan hater, and I'm like, girl, I've been hating Hassan since like 2016. Or
she does it for the love of the game, chat. She was making next to no money before. She was doing it back then. Yeah. Look, and she's never opened her eyes once, right? I've never seen somebody spend so much time in the ring without opening their eyes.
Earlier, like,
but hey, it's...
I am not new to this. I'm true to this, and a big piece of that is of the feminist lens with which I see the world. Like, he is a terrible misogynist. He also doesn't give a fuck about gay rights, trans rights, black. We've heard him say, I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, no, he's a foe, don't you know? He's against trans rights. He's against gay rights. He's against the concept of homosexuality. Right?
People want, like, he sees all of that as identity politics. But, like, he's teaching this whole
There are things that Hassan could be criticized for. They're just, you just don't have the wherewithal, the political acumen to actually do it, Kate.
Generation of young people.
Your analysis is ultimately impotent, just like your boss.
That there's only one way to be a leftist, and a white straight guy has to lead it, and you can only care about economics. But there, like I said in the segment, like, there are all these women.
Wait, he just recently stopped calling it gay sex. Wait, stop calling what gay sex? Like, wait, what? It's just sex. Oh, is that what you're talking about? We just call it sex now.
People of color, trans people that are like actual.
Hassan loves trans women, but not in a chud logic way.
Activists doing actual leftist work.
Not in a short fat otaku way.
Who understand that all of those things are connected, and sometimes economics is not like the leading oppressor, but he just wants to fucking hand wave that away because it doesn't matter to him. He just wants to keep his own identity centered. And so I have criticized him hard for a long, long time.
Is Ethan's gum just straight up turned into rubber? Do you hear this now? The sound of his gum being chewed. Like, that gum cannot be fresh. We've been watching it for like fucking almost an hour here. He will always say I was having gay sex, which I just call sex. Yeah, it's just called sex.
In different spaces, and yeah, it's just a perk that you guys also fucking hate him. You know what I mean? Like, he fucking sucks. He sucks. I don't get it. And
oh, that was a very Tim Pool answer, Guam.
Love you guys, and I'm sorry that this is still ongoing. It is.
Can we please get you off the phone?
Because it makes for a zillion.
Can we please get you off the phone? Because you know what? We've got some Jimothy to cover. And actually, that was getting more views than you were, Ethan. You lost us views. Could you please get the fuck off? Would you please go fuck off to fuck, what is the In-N-Out burger? Is that still in the area? I don't know if Ethan eats In-N-Out.
For the people that
Taco Bell, there we go. That's on point, on brand for H3.
I think they're doing some kind of activism. It doesn't make any difference. None of this makes any difference.
Makes them feel good.
You're just like shooting poison into the world. You're not affecting any kind of change. It's disgusting and it's fucking lazy. It's lazy and
it's shooting poisonous ropes.
Makes them feel good.
Yes, at the end of the day.
God, they're like, I got that fucking dirty Zionist Jew. He's so fucked.
They can get their Daddy Hassan points for the day and he won't yell at them in chat. Like, it's just trash.
Well, again, the anger started with Ethan, right? You know, he brought on Hassan for a podcast, found out that they disagree about some economic issues. Then October 7th, happened and found out that they disagreed about a little bit more. Ethan could not stop, crashing out against anyone in chat concerned at all for Palestinians, calling them anti-Semitic. Hassan did not defend Ethan's behavior, but tried to defend his character for more than a year as Ethan was just taking pot shots, right? If anybody's the Wile E. Coyote, or the Elmer Fudd, always after that wascally wabbit, it's this guy, right? It's this guy, and he just constantly trying and failing and self-owning to get Hassan. Let me see if I can get some, orbiters. I don't know if you really call it. Denims is the closest thing to an orbiter that he sued. Casey Tron, I don't know what her relationship with Hassan is. Frogan, I guess, was a mod. Maybe that. I don't know, chat. It's such gaslighting.
Well, and I mean, listen, there's a reason people are still obsessed with this because Hassan talks about me all the time. I made a point to not, I'm like,
it's crazy. It's crazy. After talking about this guy for a year without him saying anything, with him constantly defending you, you finally get some clap back and you're like, oh, Hassan's obsessed with me. Hassan talks about me all the time. What are you talking about? I mean, this is straight up Destiny shit.
I don't want to discuss him on the show.
And again, he's gone mask off, right? He's a Destiny orbiter. He's sweeping for Destiny. He is part of the cult. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Dead to rights, Ethan. Caught in 4K, you are.
Just because it's so fucking boring and repetitive. Like, he doesn't have any problem just doing that forever. And he still constantly is bringing me up, like, I mean, basically on a weekly, bi-weekly, several times a week basis.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah.
So.
Not like I did anything to cause that to happen.
Yeah.
He's keeping the marching orders standing.
Right. Well, and I think it's important.
Can we please get this fucking blowhard off the phone? God damn it.
Speak up when other Democrats are challenging him, because like you said, like it's this like circle of intimidation, right? Where if you criticize Hassan, everyone just like turns their
like a Shark Tank
back on you and goes quiet.
You just hear this dirt, like the snark. We got to do something with that, chat. We got to do something with the snark. I don't know how it works. Snark jaws.
But it doesn't have to be like that. So I think if we
That's right. It doesn't have to be like that, girl with the mic. If you just open your eyes and look at what your supposed political opponent is saying, you might realize that you and Hassan agree on more shit than you actually realize. But no, go ahead and fucking make up his opinions and then go fight with ghosts if you want to. If that's more lucrative for you.
Call it out. Hopefully more people will be like, oh my God, you're right. Like, I've been thinking about how weird and like arrogant.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, Hassan does not really move by the, like, if Hassan ever had any designs on the orbiter, I don't know, configuration, right? The orbiter strategy. This is something employed definitely by Destiny. Also was employed by Vosh until everybody abandoned him over the short stack goblin thing. This is not really how Hassan conducts anything. I think even people like J-Stalk were surprised, when, I don't know, covering for Hassan, striking back at Ethan, striking back at Hassan's enemies did not result in him successfully baiting a Hassan raid. As he said, Hassan raids very few people, and like somebody in chat said, they're more likely his co-workers and friends, people like Will Nuth, people like Carolyn Kwan, maybe Frogan from time to time.
For a while, and I didn't think that other people felt like me. I felt like I was crazy, but you're not crazy.
So support Pacman because his Alice outfit is cringe.
It's even so cringe.
Well, it's crazy that he didn't even say that. Like, right? He didn't make fun of anything. He was very fun. He was dead serious.
This man is walking.
I feel like we're going in circles, chat. Are we, should I stick? Should I?
It's out of control. You cannot. He's walking around a Maoist fucking.
We were talking about the fit. Yes. Yes, only facts. Yes.
Uniform. I mean, what are we doing?
Corny as fuck.
Corny ass fucking bitch.
That's
So
what it comes
dumb.
down to.
All right, thanks.
Is that's it? That's it. That's it.
All right,
That's
bye-bye.
got to be it, right? Did they call back? Why is there like more minutes of this? Are they just gonna? Oh, they're probably gonna read super chats. Is this worth reading, or is this worth watching, Direful? What do you think? I think we can skip on. What do we got next? We got Whick. Oh my God, chat! I gotta fix this, don't I? This is downright unlegible, illegible even. Ethan and Hila, Destiny Defense. We're done with. I think. Have you liked the stream? Did you boost the blast off tweet? We've been doing pretty good with the blast off tweets lately, chat. You know, when you boost it to like, I don't know, 25, it ends up getting like over 100 sometimes. That's amazing power that you hold in your hand, both the power to boost the stream by liking it and the power, lest we forget to, brace for Whick. Well, it's Whick versus the Soy Pill. We're going to add a new guy. See what you think of him. We got Soy Pill coming up. All right, will the Soy Pill... Oh, that's what we got. Yes, the West Side Tyler. That's the one that we're kind of holding out for. I don't know if we'll be able to, skip at this point. Okay, that's what it's, so there's no diamonds worth mining for. Then let us be done with this man and his cringe a little bit. Yeah, for a while, hopefully for a long while. There we go. This is a weird stream, chat, because, you know, like, I know people get tired of, tired of Destiny, and you know, people constant complaint that I end up covering Ethan too much, but this one is Ethan sweeping for Destiny. With Ethan being an orbiter now, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that, clean up the VOD. Okay, well, if you're working on that, then yeah, let me know. Otherwise, I guess we can hold it for bonus content for some other time. Let's see what we got right here, though.
All right, guys, friend of the pod. Actually, he's not a friend of the pod. He is a pod brother.
A pod brother. So yeah, Soypill is a host on Live and Learn, but he's still getting a lot of shit from the Destiny cult. The whole thing. Okay, wait, no, not the whole thing, right? 25 minutes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but the whole thing. Okay, anyway.
Soypill got into some hot water yesterday for running little light defense for the Democratic group.
Isn't that crazy? A fellow podcast Live and Learn host. And Hutch, I might use this segment to take a quick break, refuel. Hutch is a streamer, right? You can relate to this, Hutch. I gotta refill my drink. I gotta refill my tea. Wait, no, I got some more tea here. So satisfying, so refreshing, chat. If you like green tea, try putting lime in it. That's what I've been doing lately, right? Whenever I cut a lime for something else, I just I squeeze it out, right? And then what do I do with the rest of the lime? Do I throw it away? No, I put it in my drink. I put it in my green tea, and it makes it so much more refreshing. It's so good, chat. It's so damn good. Yeah, you do end up cooking the lime skin a little bit, but it's actually really good. But yeah, we got Soypill here. I might try to take a bathroom break during this. I don't think Hutch will sue me. I hope Hutch would not sue a coworker such as myself. Soypill seems to be slightly reasonable, but I found him through a video he did with a shit on how shit Thatcher was. Okay, yeah, so some good takes from Soypill from time to time. Not all good takes. Don't get too excited. But he is a dissident voice on the Live and Learn podcast. So interesting to see what happens. So he comes on because he made did he make a tweet? Did he make it? He was, I read it. What Ethan just said about, like, if you do not repeat the narrative, if you do not, repeat the catechism, if you fall out of line with the the official, party line, you get smacked down, right? About Hassan. And we're about to see that exact thing happen with a, I don't know, would you call Soypill a Destiny orbiter? What do you think, chat? Anybody got opinions about this? Is the Soypill a Destiny orbiter? I mean, like, he's tangential to Live and Learn, which has Destiny orbiters, Hutch and Pisco, and wait, who else is still in this? Oh, IRI, definitely a Destiny orbiter there. but yeah, apparently he said something on Twitter that just was not, you know, kind of fell on deaf ears when it comes to DGG. I think he was, but he is distancing. I mean, that's a smart move. That's a smart move. What country am I in these days? I'm still in Thailand, but I'll be in Vietnam soon because the visa I'm on requires that I go to that I leave the country at least once a year. And when I leave the country, I can go apply for another visa and learn Thai for another year. I've learned a lot so far. Almost able to hold a conversation, although it's tough. It's tough, and I gotta put myself in more positions where there are a lot of people in the city that I'm in that speak English, right? That's one of the things that, you know, when I try to talk Thai and I mess up, a lot of people just be nice. They'll be like, you know, they'll speak to me in English, but I got to get to where my Thai is better than the average Thai person's English. And at that point, I believe I got to get some pho, right? I had trouble finding, so chai or che is the Vietnamese equivalent of J here, which is kind of like vegan, right? Well, yeah, pho, sorry, I said pho traditionally has a lot of bone broth and a lot of animal components in it, although you can absolutely make it, you know, it is within the Vietnamese tradition to make a vegan version of it. So yeah, better country than the USA for sure. Well, good. Glad to see you here. And sorry for being such a stranger by streaming in the middle of the night. I know it was tough for a lot of people. I'm trying to move my stream earlier and earlier. It's a little bit challenging, but you know, I'm here for the challenge. Anyway, what do? We should go and I should take a look at the poll, see where the poll's at. Also, we're at 240 out of 300. All right, that's a lot. But if we get to 300, we'll be able to add an hour, and I think we'll be able to do. I'm pretty sure Direful is working on the final touches of a. Direful captured this debate that Whick has tried to erase from history, right? Apparently, Westside Tyler showed up and embarrassed Whick and his. I shouldn't even say it, chat. They call the Whick community, like whenever he comes on, he says, "What's up?" I don't even want to say it, but it's like the N-word, but with Whick, right? And he says it in the most cringy way. We should clip that. Somebody should clip that so I could just like go to that as like just to give you a little idea of what Whick is all about. Starts the stream with "What's up, my," and then he says like the N-word, but with a WH instead of the N. Like the soft A, of course. You know, he's not crazy, but he thinks it makes, I don't know, he thinks it makes him sound tough. Something like that. Whick, I could teach you anything, yeah, he says that, Ator. But with a CK, right? Anyway, it's cringe. But yeah, let's look at this. 125 votes. That's amazing. If you haven't voted yet, where's the vote? It's on youtube.com/nocommentchick. You will click on my channel. You will click on the live stream, and then you will click on the chat. And then after you've clicked on the chat, the poll will show up at the bottom. You can click on that, and you can place your vote. We got first place, Paige Christie, not Christine. I typed it wrong. Apologies to Paige Christie. She's an awesome content creator. She's got a video on the H3 Taco Bell ban. That's right, Love is not allowed to go to Taco Bell on his live stream. There's a lot of things that the H3 crew, I guess, are not allowed to do on their live streams because Ethan thinks it's cutting into his profits, right? So that's in first place. Second place, we've got a video essay on the fall of Asmongold, right? Papa Gut watched it. I thought, why don't we watch it too? Since Papa Gut has become a bread tuber now. He's trying, chat. He's trying to make a change. That's in second place. In third place, we've got Adam Smith, not the economist, not the philosopher, but rather my congressman, going on breaking points to try to break Crystal Ball. And it turns out Adam Smith is the one who shatters, not Crystal. And that's in third place. And then fourth place, we got Tectone defending more Pregaslop. Nobody likes these guys. Nobody votes for these guys. Maybe I'll keep them off the polls in the future, but that's where we're at right now. As far as votes, get over there and place your vote. Even if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to come over to YouTube and place your vote. That's how we know. Make your voice heard. While you're doing that, make sure to like the stream because I think we're closing in, if not past 100 likes on the stream. And that's a special thing for me. Anytime we get 3 digits of likes means a lot to me that my community supports me like that. And the other thing that you can support, if you want to help out the stream, if you want to help out your streamer, because I'm trying to give you chances, right, chat? I get that not everybody can financially contribute to the stream. I totally understand that. There's lots of streams that I would love to financially. There's a lot of hardworking streamers out there that are not getting their due. There's a lot of, if I had disposable income, there's a hell of a lot of people I'd be supporting. But I totally understand. Most of you are not able to do that. Not a lot of people have discretionary income in Trump's America. But if you want to help the stream anyway, you can you can do so by liking the stream, and you can do so by helping the blast off tweet to blast off. Which the blast off tweet is right here. There we go. We're at 19, chat. I estimate it's like 25. I think that adding 2 offsite links, it used to kind of catch wind at what was it, like 15 or something. Now it feels like it takes like 25. So if we can get to 25 on these likes, I think Twitter will do the rest of the work for us. And if not boosting the stream numbers during the stream, at the very least, getting more views on the VOD, which, is a great way to bring new people into the community, as is liking the stream. All of it helps, chat. And I've always tried to point out the ways that you can help without it, like at no cost to you. Because again, you shouldn't be donating to me if you don't have, if that money needs to go to keeping keeping body and soul together, keeping your family taken care of, your friends, right? All that stuff, all that real life stuff comes first. Okay, so we're gonna go back into soy pill versus Whick. I am gonna take a little bathroom break. I'll try to be quick. And we will from there, we're going to watch a little bit of Pisco, and if we're lucky, Direful is working on a look. Okay, so this last piece of content, I don't know if we'll get to see it or not. I mean, like, again, time is of the essence, as it always is. We're at 240 though out of 300. If we get to 300, I'll add an extra hour. This is Friday. We can go a little nuts on Friday. So, the bespoke content that I'm kind of hoping for is that this Direful noticed that Westside Tyler had come on Wick's stream. Whick usually does this like call-in thing where people can call in to disagree with his sweeping for Destiny, and he and his drunken ass co-host like berate them. They tried to do it turns out this time Westside Tyler was calling in, and look, there's a lot about Tyler that's pretty iffy. All right, I will say. Many of the same things that are iffy about Graham Plattner actually are questionable about Westside Tyler. But you do love to see Whick get his stream fucked up, and he got it fucked up so bad, chat. He took down the stream. He didn't want anybody to see. He hid his shame. Whick turned tail and ran, and guess what? Direful was able to capture that moment. So we'll hope to see that as the finale. And also bonus content, which right now is looking like, oh God, Adam Smith has a big advantage. Maybe some Adam Smith on breaking points. Paige Christie's doing quite well. Video essay on Asmo. Yeah, basically everything except for Tectone doing damn well. And then after that, chat, the stream's not over then because we're going to do some gaming. We're going to do some gaming after that. We're going to play another round of Persona 2. What I do is I play until I guess I beat a boss or beat a level or something like that. So that's what we're going to. Last time we defeated King Leo. We defeated that asshole that was setting everything on fire and trying to bomb every building. Now we got to deal with the rumors that have been spread that we were the ones that did the bombing. Oh, isn't that's very relatable to me. Getting blamed for shit that was done by people that came after you. That's something I know well. Anyway, chat, old days stuff. Let's put on Hutch. Let him intro up the soy pill debate with Whick. And I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to leave you in the competent hands of my good friend and producer, Irene. All right, Irene is going to take care of you. Keep the stream good. You be good. You be good for Irene, and I will be back as quickly as I can.
Banning Destiny and Digital Ground Game from the same event that
I thought he was going to say Digital Underground for a second there.
Hassan was at. Him and Whick got into a little back and forth on Twitter. I invited them both onto my stream to talk it out, and here are the results of that. If you guys enjoy this video, click like. If you guys enjoy the channel, consider hitting subscribe and the bell notification. All right, Soy Pill wants to have a conversation. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know how to use Discord. Okay, so I think I just search. Oh, Soy Pill. There we go. Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
Yeah, what up, dog? Am I legible or am I audible? I'm on my phone making some delicious Beyond vegan sausages. I'm really soying it up this morning.
When did you switch to the vegan stuff? Are you doing vegan or vegetarian?
I'm going full vegan. Well, I have a bunch of whey products. Wait, am I? Oh, we're live right now?
I'm live, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going vegan soon, but I did like a little vegetarian transition here where I have all my whey products I got to eat through, but I'm not buying new ones because that would be unethical and evil.
Gotcha.
So what's up?
You tell me, why are you fighting with the internet right now?
Because I saw the clips from that event, and I saw the ones where people are like, "Oh, let's go snark Hassan," and then the org guy's like, "Oh, these guys might cause a disruption. I'm going to kick them out." And I'm like, I don't think that's that crazy, given that information. That doesn't mean that he shouldn't be asked questions. But like, I don't know. I just had like a very, what I would consider a tepid take on like, given the information. I don't think this guy is like crazy. I don't know. What did you see that I haven't seen?
I didn't even see the clips that you're talking about. So like, that was my question that I asked immediately. Like, well, what did these people say that made them cautious? And I didn't get the rest of
this is all scattered information, right? I'm seeing random clips of my timeline of like this Darius character hanging out with I met North was at LibCon, and they're talking about like, oh, like let's snark, let's ask about shocking his dog. And I'm like, okay, like if this is like what the clips this guy's getting are, and I don't know if there's even a Q&A, and these people are like, oh, let's go in here and get this guy, I can reasonably say that him seeing that and going, oh, maybe we shouldn't let these guys into the venue here is not like the most ridiculous decision in the world.
Chat's saying, by the way, the people who said let's go snark Hassan made it in. It wasn't, it was like Destiny was banned, but those people actually got in.
Oh, they weren't all in a group?
Yeah, wait, Whick is in here too. Do you want to have a conversation with Whick too?
Oh God. Yeah, hold on. I got my sausages here. Let me get on my mic. Give me 2 seconds. Should I hop in your server, or are you gonna add it to the call?
I'll add him to the call.
All right. Give me a sec here.
Well. How you doing?
Now you guys are gonna get ASMR sausage eating.
That's okay. How you doing, man?
My experience.
My phone's blowing up, baby.
My experience with the Beyond stuff is that it's like very salty. Isn't there a lot of sodium in that stuff? In the Beyond sausage and all those meats.
Probably, but it's probably not as bad for me as red meat and being carcinogenic. So we'll see.
Okay, so Soy Pill.
What's up, buddy?
I think that you did. So you watched the clips that JStock was posting and things like that, saying, showing Darius and North basically talking about how they were going to go and ask questions to Hassan, like old enough to count, old enough to mount. What did you mean by that? That kind of thing.
I didn't see that one. Is that a thing Hassan said?
Yeah, that's the thing he said. And that's one of the questions that Darius wanted to ask him. Do you think that was worth kicking him out for?
No. In fact, I think you should be able to ask anything. The thing that I'm saying is, if the leader of this organization is like, all right, this guy's coming around, and there's not like a venue to even ask questions, I don't think it's that unreasonable to say, hey, I'm worried about you guys coming in here and disrupting. I just think that's like a snap decision they got to make, and it's like, all right, like that's fine. That said, I think these people should be questioning Hassan for being an insane tanky and hiding it at his this thing. Like he's, other than the mouse suit, like he didn't nearly go as mask off as he usually does, and I think he should be pressed on that. But was there even a venue to ask him questions?
So I don't think so. I don't think they ended up having a Q&A. But again, the people who were kicked.
Okay, I gotta come back and just say something really quick. Be careful what you say, Soy Pill, and also Wick and Hutch. You should watch out for this too. If you set the standard that anyone is able to disrupt your speaking engagement and ask you whatever questions they deem appropriate, you're going to be held to that standard too. You are setting yourself up for public harassment if that is your standard. Hassan has not given that standard. Hassan has not tried to, for instance, come in and disrupt LibCon. He's never done anything like this. This is a Fuentes move that Destiny is doing, right? Straight from the Fuentes playbook. It wasn't enough for him to gobble Fuentes' cock. He also had to steal Fuentes' playbook off of his dresser after after receiving a very foul load. But yeah, he's cribbing from the Fuentes playbook against Charlie Kirk. This is what Nick Fuentes did to become prominent, and it almost got him, like, I don't know, attacked for, if people had really put together that the person that was going after Charlie Kirk was Nick Fuentes more than anybody else. If people really paid attention and had that memory for that, shit would have, like, Fuentes would not have been able to go in public anymore. You really need to think about what you're saying here, right? Because there's a difference between he should answer questions in a Q&A that's open to the public, and he should have any speech that he's given interrupted. And anybody could just come up to him in public and be like, hey, Hassan, why did you shock the dog? Why did you shock the dog? Especially people that aren't interested in actually hearing the real answer of, I didn't shock the dog. Or did you see me shock the dog? Okay, well, guess what? I didn't. What is that noise? That's the refrigerator. I gotta get back, chat. I was in the middle of trying to make myself a drink, a nice cold beverage, and yeah, it looks like I left the refrigerator open. I will be back really quickly. I couldn't let them go on without saying that, because I feel like they're playing a dangerous game, and even Soy Pill is kind of falling to this notion of just like, well, yeah, no, I gotta ask. I mean, Hassan is a public figure. He should have to be held accountable, but you have to answer questions. Like, do you want to get fucking held accountable like this? Do you want to see? Like, again, nobody can function in public with this idea of just like anybody's able to just like come up to you and waylay you on your way to something, or even worse, like in the middle of a public speaking event.
Kicked out had been there for hours, to be clear, before they were kicked out. They were in there for hours. They were doing interviews. They even, the guy that eventually kicked them all out originally wanted to get them a press pass. When they were there, so that they could do streaming, and they talked to a bunch of people, right? And they had interviews, things like that. They weren't being disruptive at all. No one was complaining. Everyone was treating them nice, and they were following the rules that they were given.
Well, sure.
It was
just to be clear,
when,
the behavior leading up. Oh, okay.
Let me finish up. It was only when Hassan texted them that Destiny was coming in to kick them all out that they got kicked out.
Do you know that for sure, by the way?
That's what Mook said. Mook said that she saw the text. She was shown the text from the person, and the text saying Hassan is saying that these people are. I forget the exact words of word, but it was clear that there was a direct communication with Hassan. Yes.
Who's Mook?
Mook's is one of the girls who was kicked out with them. She's I don't know. She was just kind of one of the people there.
Gotcha.
What I was going to say was them being not disruptive up to that point doesn't really matter if the guy's worried about them disrupting with a specific person. I mean, obviously, if they were disruptive before, that would be more indication they should kick them out. And I'm not saying they should be kicked out. I'm saying it's not unreasonable for him to think, oh, maybe this will be a bad thing. That's literally all I'm saying. Especially if they don't have a Q&A, which, I mean, yeah, a big pussy probably didn't want a Q&A, right?
All the other events had a Q&A, apparently. Because he had other speakers, and I don't know. Again, I don't know if Hassan was originally supposed to have a Q&A or not going to have a Q&A. I don't know, but I don't think whether or not there was going to be a Q&A isn't what matters. Especially since no one knew whether there's going to be a Q&A. Like, why would you assume, or why would anyone assume that these people would be disruptive when there's really no evidence that they saw that they were going to be? The only thing that happened, the only thing that they saw, they didn't see any of these clips. They didn't see anything like that. The only thing that these people saw.
How do you know that, Whick?
How
do you know that they didn't see clips of I'm just trying to steal man as much as possible? Like,
sure, I guess I don't know for certain, but I have seen no evidence that they have, and the clips that came out, right, from JStalk were posted after the incident, right? Were posted after they got kicked out. Does that make sense?
Well, I don't know if they saw. I don't know if the org guy is a snarker and like follows Justilk or whatever.
I guess it's.
But like the stream
possible.
was before, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it's possible. I just don't think it likely.
I mean, my position is this: if Hassan is just tweeting at this org guy and like, I don't like Destiny, don't let him in, that's bullshit, right? Because it's just like, all right, you are just using your favors to have someone kicked out that has no reason to be kicked out. My understanding is that this guy might have had word that these people were, planning to go be disruptive, and that's why he made that call. I don't think that's crazy. That's it.
I just don't understand, and I generally don't understand why we're giving so much charity to the people who have demonstrated. I mean, it's just Occam's razor here. It's much more likely that Hassan was texted, because we saw this on his stream, right? That someone messaged him that Darius and Destiny were thinking of going. He got pressed by that, right? And we know he sent texts to some of the organizers saying that these people needed to be removed, and then they were removed. These people, again, to be clear, most of them had not said anything on stream, right? They hadn't even joked about snarking, right? We had Mooks removed, we had Persec removed, we had Radiant removed. There was a whole group of them who hadn't done anything. Peaches was removed. Like a lot of people who hadn't said shit, right? And again, other than maybe Darius, none of these people have a record of disrupting events. Like Destiny has been to plenty of hostile events, conventions. He's never disrupted at all. He's never been kicked out at all.
You're laying out a reasonable argument for like what would be like the Whick panel debate on whether or not this was a reasonable decision, and not this person had a limited amount of information and saw that people might be disrupting and said, okay, I'm kicking your whole group out just in case, which is why I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I don't think that's that crazy. But if he had no indication that any of that was going to happen, if it was literally a top-down call, Hassan guest says, hey, kick this guy out for me. Well, I don't know if that's true, but if it is, I think that's bullshit. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
you're saying it's more likely. Sure I haven't seen that. And if that's the only thing that happened, then yeah, it's just like, okay, so at the behest of one of your guests, you just kicked out other people that had paid tickets because he doesn't like them. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Can somebody tell me what game Whick is playing? Sorry, not Whick. This is not Whick playing. It's Hutch. Is this Pal World, chat? Are we watching Pal World content? I have this game. Or no, I have the, what is it? The demo. Yeah. If this is Pal World. Is it Pal World? Looks like Pal World. How do I get Irene? There we go. It's Pal World. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. The demo, it was really fun. I kind of want to play more. Pokemon with guns? Okay, I didn't get to the guns part. But I got killed a lot. I was surprised that in a Pokemon game that you could get killed so much. Or like you had to have food, right? You got it, and like I couldn't figure. Oh yeah, and I got food, and then I couldn't figure out like how do you eat this stuff? What do you press to eat it? 1.0 is out now. The full release is out. Oh yeah, now that Nintendo has lost their case against the makers of it's Cobblemen. It's Minecraft Pokemon. That sounds perfect for me. Although there are a ton of Minecraft mods. Pokecraft, I think, is one of them. That basically incorporate Pokemon into your Minecraft world. Big fan of Cult of the Lamb. God, people still like that. That guy must be good as fuck, because that's an old game, and you're not the only one still talking about it, Marmar. I hear a lot of people still talking about Cult of the Lamb. I never got around to playing it. The only reason I didn't play it was it's a little bit on the nose as far as like streamers. But wait, how does it work? Is there a way that like if you're playing, is there a way to like play with like other people, or like I heard people say it's a really good game for stream because people can kind of interact with it. Anyway, Soy Pill's a bit of a breath of fresh air. I mean, he's kind of you know, he's very, like, all of what he's saying is very contingent. It's very well, you know, assuming that this and this and this, and it wasn't like, they still have a problem with Hassan, like, and acting like that there is, you know, it would be Hassan is vengeful, Hassan is hateful, right? And he heard that Destiny was going to come to his event and have a good time. And Hassan didn't want Destiny to have a good time. Hassan wants Destiny to be miserable. And he vindictively said, could you kick this Destiny guy who is totally benign dude up to no wrong, right? Him and his fucking stalker kick streamer Orbiter. And the way that they minimize Darius is fucking crazy. Well, maybe Darius. I mean, like, yeah, you're with the fucking stalker. Dumbass. Dumbass. If you wanted to even pretend that you were going there for some, I don't know, like understandable purpose, like, you know, talk to the attendants, you know, interview them or whatever. You're not going to disrupt the event. You're not going to disrupt the speech. They 100% were there to disrupt the speech. Whick, Occam's razor is a two-sided, what do they call it? Like a blade that cuts both ways. Yeah. And you think that you're going to use it to bullshit your way out of this, what actually happened, when it's actually cutting off your goddamn beard as we speak. It's trimming your beard. That's right. Occam's razor works on you too, motherfucker. The obvious thing that was going on there was that Destiny was going there to disrupt Hassan's speech and try to inject himself. And you know how this works, right? Same thing with Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes, right? Charlie Kirk gets talked about on the media. Charlie Kirk has all these Republicans that are, you know, around him, like trying to get, you know, trying to use him or trying to work with him or whatever, right? Nick Fuentes doesn't have that shit. He's got a bunch of cultists, and he brings the cultists to the Charlie Kirk event to harass Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's trying to say some blasé thing, just like middle of the road, fucking MAGA conservatism, and Nick is like, but why won't you address the Jew question? Why won't you, you know what I mean? Kind of pushes him. You're not a real right-winger. I'm the real right-winger, right? That's what Destiny was trying to do, and the reason that it won't work, even if he was to succeed at it, is that Destiny is not the insurgent left. It's actually Hassan. They've already juxtapositioned, hence, you know, Hassan getting these invite to an event that the people hosting the event are happy to eliminate Destiny from, if it means preventing what seems like, yeah, a very likely disruption of the event that benefits one person and one person only. That is Destiny, right? I'm sorry, Destiny, you don't get to disrupt the event to try to like scrape some clout off of this org, off of Hassan, off of this speech, and off of this movement. Ultimately, that's the thing, chat. Nobody gives a fuck about the warmed over puke centrism that Destiny is serving up to his slop hungry crowd every single day. Nobody wants that. That's old shit that everybody hates. Okay? And that's why you can't be Nick Fuentes. Although you may carry a piece of him inside of you for the rest of your life. Who knows, Chad? I don't know how it works, but yeah, this is a little bit more simple than they are making it out to be. But yeah, kudos to Soy Pill for, you know, at least some kind of, you know, standing your ground, right? Despite all this pressure and like they're making it sound like he did something bad. What did you do bad? You're a bad boy, Soy Pill. You need to get your little bottom spanked. No, Soy Pill did nothing wrong here. I mean, like, I'm sure he's, you know, got plenty of takes that I would, you know, I would hate and disagree with. It's reheated nachos. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's like more bland than nachos even, BKK. But yeah, you get the idea. He's wildly unlikable. Well, yeah. It's too bad that's not true of Fuentes. I mean, I unlike him, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently. I just don't understand how you fucking wear the wraparound sunglasses And like, what is this fucking dork trip? Like North is doing it too. And I halfway thought that the reason that like the cringe orbiters were not an accident, right? If you look at who's standing around Nick Fuentes, is it a bunch of Alpha Chad Gym Bros? Probably not. Not likely. Not likely the people that are, you know, on, you know, the buy the ticket and take the ride for the Nick Fuentes experience, right? I called it weaponized cringe. And I kept wondering, you know, are you just, you know, are you doing a little creative writing here? Like, are you imagining, what if there was weaponized cringe? What if it was on purpose? No. And then, you know, chiding myself, like, no one would try to be cringe on purpose. These guys are trying to be cool. They're wearing the wraparound sunglasses because they think it's cool. North is dressing like, you know, like he just got off work at Trader Joe's because he thinks it's not even chat, not even like that. Like that wasn't even a Trader Joe's like Hawaiian shirt. Was it supposed to be a Hunter S. Thompson Hawaiian shirt? What is the idea? What do you think, chat? I'm just peppering you with ideas. I'm seeing like everybody's stun locked. For once, I stun lock chat. Yes, I come back from a break. I sip my cold beverage. And then I send chat into a stun lock, from whence they shall never return. You've been sent to the shadow world, the shadow realm, the shadow dimension. Anyway, let's get back to whatever the fuck this is. Thank you for letting me freeboot your content, Hutch. I'm trying not to freeboot it. I came back in the midst of making myself it's not an alcoholic beverage. I always feel like I'm always drinking like something during Thai class, and I'm always worried that like my teacher or the class people will think I'm just sitting here like guzzling, I don't know, mixed drinks or something. Like if I don't know a word in Thai, I'm like, but what if they think it's because I'm drunk? And in reality, I'm drinking green tea and snake juice. I would do commercials for snake juice. Snake juice, if you're out there, I should find the brand that makes the snake fruit juice and offer free advertisements for snake juice. Yeah, they would give me one of these every 2 weeks, like a big bottle of snake syrup for me to put into my sparkling water. I've been enjoying the sparkling water. There we go. Is that a little bit like what Andrew Tate sounds like? I tried to do it the other day, chat. People always say that I have a phenomenal Tate for a girl. And I think so too, but I lost it. I haven't been doing Tate. I don't remember how to do Tate. I only remember that I figured Tate out when I heard him say sparkling water. And it was like, that was the key to be able to finesse, to be able to weave between American English and English. You got to start drinking to get his voice right. Oh, I see. Yeah, to get Tate's voice right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I ever had it. I definitely don't have it now. But I got the seed of the Tate voice still within me. Just like Destiny has the seed of Fuentes still within him somewhere, kicking around. Playing footsie with his DNA. That's not how anything works, by the way. Sorry, this is not an anatomy lesson. This is not a reproductive anatomy lesson. This is not anything. This is just the snake juice speaking. Correct. Yes. Anyway, 1 hour and 15 minutes left. Yes, I gotta hurry.
Well, yeah.
We want to do some bonus content too.
I feel like that settles that.
Okay.
Fucking
To a
owned.
certain extent, right? Like, what else is there to talk about?
I do have one more thing for you, Soy Pill, if you don't mind. You made a tweet at me.
Oh yeah, you're retweeting Fox News, buddy. Come on, you're lost. You're lost. Look,
So,
I want to
hold
get.
on.
So now Hutch gets dragged over the coals. I'm interested in
I
this.
want to make this really clear.
So,
So
sparkling water.
you will vote.
Wait, but there's a way to do it too British, right? That's usually how I go wrong when I say sparkling water. It's like there's a way that you would say it in British English that's like different than how Tate says it. That's where like the line is. That's the finesse that you have to really use a proper Tate scent.
For people who come in your family to win, but you draw the line at retweeting Fox News in order to win.
I'd vote for you still after you doing that.
You know what I'm saying, though? It's like such a weird line to draw. Is like you will support Blue no matter who, Plattner. You will do it in order to win, but me retweeting Fox News to showcase the leftist rot that is hurting our chances electorally is sometimes I'm lost. Like,
Yeah,
what do you think beating MAGA meant? Vibes, papers, essays, like this.
You know, I think that I'm not against the I it's very much in my interest to encourage people to not look at my my own quote retweets and like make an assumption of agreement with the the source of the tweet. I mean, obviously, when I'm making fun of somebody, it's pretty obvious, but the deal is that Whick is not, it's not the same kind of quote retweet. Whick is not like, look at this Fox News cringe, right? That would be refreshing if Whick, showed Fox News going off on Hassan in a ridiculous way and said, you know what? I don't much agree with Mr. Piker on a lot of things. I kind of think he's a dog abuser and a tanky, but yeah, Fox News, you're so silly. You're so silly. That's the opposite of what Whick was saying, and the opposite of what I'm supposed to be saying, which is Rashwan Castles, you just got weaseled. Elino Ra 99, you just got weaseled. Jin K92, you just got weaseled. N3 is here, you just got weaseled. And there's one more, Paul Aros 350, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. We're also raising this number to, we're getting dangerously close, chat, to expanding the stream for another hour. I can't believe that I am fucking 1 hour to fucking... I don't know. Like, I always say I'm gonna let this content just rip. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna fade into the background, and then after they've said enough, then I'm gonna jump in. That would get us through the content quicker. But my ability to actually suppress the thoughts that come to mind, not quite that strong.
This means doing what is necessary to get rid of the bad actors.
We gotta use Fox News to get rid of Hassan Piker, and then we'll get rid of Fox News after that.
Our party, so that we can eventually win the election against MAGA.
Otherwise, if Hassan Piker exists, Fox News is going to point to Hassan Piker. So what we have to do is retweet Fox News telling us what's bad about Hassan Piker and agree with it, and then look at and act weird when people look at us funny. Act weird when people start to put things together, including the 3 bitter pills that I read to you earlier in the stream that I hope you still remember, that Dev of Short Fat Otaku graced the Whick Gooner panel with, the Gooner gang, the people that showed up to harass Hassan in real life. They did a Whick panel where they all investigated the event and cleared themselves of any wrongdoing. It's so convenient when that happens. It's not Trumpian at all. Don't anyone say it's Trumpian. Anyway, let's try to...
I think it's easy to
curtail the yapping,
criticize the bad actors in our party without resorting to Fox News bullshit when you like are
yes,
where it's the panel that I was part of. By the way,
Chad, this is so blasé. Why am I entertained by this? He's the most obvious thing in the world. Yes, of course, Soy Pill. Of course.
Why? I didn't even realize it was that panel, but I remember this panel after looking into what they're criticizing, and it's like Kyle Kalinske calling and it's like he's calling who want to like institute.
I don't know what the word is.
The Fourth Reich.
Oh, okay.
Only talking about
fans of the Führer. Yeah. He's calling them the Führer's minions, is what he's saying.
About MAGA, though?
Is my Nazi accent any good?
Or was he talking about the United States broadly?
I gotta work on it.
I mean, I'm sure he was absolutely doing.
Maybe ContraPoints could help.
And the Dems are complicit insofar as they're not stopping this. Sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's just calling there.
Yeah, that's the rhetoric they're focusing on. The Fox News doesn't give a shit if Kyle Kalinske says Dems aren't helping us win.
But when people click on the link and they watch the clip, and it's obvious that they're talking about.
I don't even know what is Hutch doing in Pal World.
Republicans, all of it, right? This turns people off from voting to us, and as we are,
is he just traveling?
This shit, it's
wait. Clicking that and reading that turns people off from voting for us.
Do you think if Destiny called in and said a bunch of Hassan fans were going to disrupt the event?
Wait, am I German? Oh my god! What?
Think that they would have.
I do have freckles. That's like a kind of a German thing, right?
Out all the Hassan fans, like.
Wait, tall? No, that's more of a Dutch thing.
Hold on, are we talking about the Fox News thing?
No, not the Fox News thing. I want to talk.
We're going back to okay. Hold on, you're
one more thing about
jumping around
the kick out, right? If again, Destiny.
What are they talking about? Look, if it's confusing, it's this. Whick retweeted Fox News, saying Hassan bad, communist suit man bad. Whick like retweeted that, and like I said, the tweet I showed you before, I was making fun of the other tweet, right? That's usually what a quote retweet is for. Not always. But yeah. So Whick quote retweeted in agreement with Fox News, and he's trying to say, look, Hassan is so bad. We need all hands on deck and just work with anybody that's trying to get rid of Hassan, including Fox News, including Donald Trump, and including. Stephen Miller or whatever fucking, suppression of the left that the Trump administration is about to try to enact. Like he's saying go along with McCarthy, right? Even if you don't like McCarthy. Wait, McCarthy was a Democrat, no? Wait, actually, Republican, right? Fuck, I keep forgetting. Like, is it counterintuitive, this one? I thought I remembered it being counterintuitive. McCarthy, what party? It was Republican, right? Republican, of course. I wouldn't be surprised. Like a Democratic McCarthy would not surprise me. That is, but back then, I don't know. Maybe it was just less likely to happen. Nowadays, I feel like if there's a McCarthy 50-50 chance whether they're a Republican or we saw what they've done to the campus movements surrounding Palestine, seen what the UK has done as well, right? For them to and this was under Biden, I'm talking about with the campus protests.
Called in and say, hey, I'm coming to this event. There are a lot of Hassan fans there, and I know they don't like me, and they're going to disrupt and they're going to cause a problem, and I think you should remove them. Do you think that the organizers would have removed them?
Stephen P., are you thinking of Fetterman? Are you thinking of Adam Smith, perhaps?
The organizers of...
We might be watching Adam Smith sooner than you think. We're at 255 out of 300. If we get to 300, I can add another hour. I'm just recognizing how out of time I am running.
The same event, like if it was...
And it's not going to end the stream, chat, when this goes down to 0. I'll just have to switch over to gaming at that point, and I'm hoping to be able to bring you all of the stories that we have today before that happens. I don't know.
I don't know if the guy's wearing a keffiyeh. Probably not. I bet they're more amicable to the Hassan crowd than the Destiny crowd, considering who was the speaker there.
Right? That's the point, right? That they were willing to listen to Hassan and just without evidence, just because again Hassan says it, no evidence presented. And again,
is that what happened?
Evidence that these people were not being disruptive, and that evidence was that they were in the event for hours, interacting with people. Hassan fans.
That's like saying, Your Honor, certainly my clients entered the bank with masks and guns and said, give me all your money, put it in the bag, everybody down. Or like, no, like it's like you enter the gun with masks and you enter the bank with masks and guns. All right. You don't say anything though. You're not robbing the bank, but you enter and you get arrested. Right? The guards detain you, the police come, an alarm goes off, you are arrested before you can rob the bank. Is your lawyer going to make the argument, Your Honor, my clients walked down a street with a corner store, an electronics shop, and a jewelry shop, and they did not rob any of those businesses? Just because my clients were filmed earlier saying that they'd love to rob this particular bank, right? What if they were just there to protect the money? Okay, what if they had good intentions? They needed to press those bankers, okay? Oh my God, this is fucking crazy. Like, this is not logic that is consistent with, I think, anything that any of them normally you say. Even Whick with his fucking mental gymnastics that he's having to do to sweep to Destiny, he tries to keep it somewhat consistent. That's just fucking crazy. Like, this is evidence. The fact that we didn't do anything bad on our way in to the place that we were going in to do something bad is evidence that if we'd gotten in, we would have not done anything at all, and therefore our rights were violated. We were treated meanly. We were made to be unhappy. We can never be made to be unhappy. We are DGG, dedicated to gooning our entire life away.
Fans too, and not disrupting.
Yeah, but is
It's
that what
not
happened?
proof that they're never going to disrupt. True, but it is evidence.
It's yeah. I'm just saying. Obviously, if they're being disruptive already, this
I
is
almost did a spit take.
clearly an indicator they're going to. But if they're like, oh, these people want to be disruptive to this specific person, that's what they're worried about. That's a different story.
I don't know, man. It's just like,
I don't know,
you
man.
came at me pretty hard.
Kind of sounds like you love Hassan.
Last night for retweeting Fox. And,
That was not pretty hard. I'm just saying that was going pretty hard.
It's hard. It's
one
hard
of those-
enough.
hold on,
hard
it's
enough that
not like
no,
super
I'll defend
hard, but
Wick. I'll
it's
defend
like
Wick. I said
hard for
buddy. All right, that's
okay.
like the N word for white people. Okay, like if a white guy calls you buddy, you know some shit's about to go down.
It's true. Okay,
Yeah.
pal. Pal's probably is pal worse.
He's playing Pal World
Buddy is buddy worse.
in more ways than one.
Listen here, Bucko. Where do you get off? No, look. I think that if we're going to be fighting,
What is where do you get off? What does that mean? Like, what's like the original like conceit of where do you get? Does it get off as in like sexual, or is it get off as in get off a train? I don't understand where do you get off. I know what it means, but just like the person in the John Searle thought experiment, somebody being handed characters in Chinese language and then having it explained to them in English how to put these characters together in a way that says something, and then taking those characters and putting them out another window where someone would take them and publish them, and they would make sense. And you ask yourself, does this person understand Chinese? And as I've already told you, by the very nature of the thought experiment, this person does not understand Chinese, and neither does your LLM or anything that they call artificial intelligence understand the language with which it's communicating with you. That was a lot, though.
against like
I should just show you the clip. Can I? It's on television, but from the 1980s. I wonder if they'd copyright claim that.
I remember when Dara Lisa won, right? And there's all these Fox News articles being like, crazy she is, saying this.
She is crazy.
Yeah, no, she is. But like, we can do that and point out that the person that wants to abolish prisons is absolutely not going to be making our party look good without like promoting Fox News narratives that embellish and make it even worse. That's what I think is like.
I don't think that the article I tweeted, and I have to look, I don't think it embellished things. I think it was just repeating what.
As much as I sometimes look back at my old content and cringe, I have to say, I think the video of me eating rice cakes whilst Shark 300 and Chaos Ismail argued about capitalism, I think that was actually better content than this, right? Oh yeah, Stoned Off My Ass as well. It was
What's said?
Can I jump in real quick?
I think the story was I watched Mel debate Vosh, and it was a bad watch, and so that's when I got very in a different state of consciousness is what I got, right? And yeah, I was like no good for when the debate, when my stream that was just supposed to be a casual hangout turned into a debate. I was just sitting there eating, rice crackers, and they were really good, as I remember, very salty. That was better content, and that's content that I feel somewhat ashamed about. Like that I don't know. I feel like that was
it sounds like your show jumping in. Hutch, what are you doing? Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
It sounds like you're making like an optics argument, which is fine because I make optics
on a trampoline, chat, eating rice crackers, rice cakes on a trampoline, and just completely not engaging in the conversation.
Optics arguments sometimes, and that's valid, but I feel like Whick is also making an optics argument because it's almost like you're missing the forest for the trees a little bit by complaining about the source, because I think the point is like the optics of Daria Lisa winning that primary are really bad for Democrats because it gives platforms like Fox News.
Go bitch some more. Look, Whick, if you believe what you're saying, get out there, organize, build as much excitement for your brand of Democrat as has been built for a different kind of Democrat. All right, you literally are going to sit there and bitch, and I don't know. Is there an audience for that? Does that make you money? Maybe if that's all you want, fine. But you're not. You're the one who's not engaging in electoral politics. All right. For all that you criticize the left flank of the Democratic Party for being unrealistic and for not, caring about the central democratic process itself, right? You have painted yourself into a corner of utter irrelevance, sir. You're just going to sit there and bitch while another movement takes over the party and becomes the left. And it's I guess gonna make you money for a while. There's gonna be some audience for that. But again, there's a reason you're not winning, and you ought to give that some thought. You really ought to give that some thought.
Valid ammunition.
Yeah, I made the same argument when it happened. You're preaching to the choir here. What I'm saying is, like, let's say, okay, you know when Hassan like Nick Fuentes or Goipers to like get at Destiny or like get at liberals, like don't you think that's kind of like losing the plot, where it's like you are literally siding with to like win this fight? Like maybe you can make these points without aligning with these certain people. Maybe you've like become a little brain poisoned by some of this stuff to the point where you're retweeting like some of
this looks more like Digimon than Pokemon.
The worst, like biggest propaganda outlets on the planet that are sued to the tunes of hundreds of millions of dollars for lying.
No. But I'm saying, like, what if Wick's point was like, when you're giving Fox News like very ammunition, and doing that, you're not
Wick,
endorsing.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, Wick. Your point was, maybe you could make that point. I know you think that, but your tweet was the Democrats, Kyle Kulinski and the Progressive Victory people are working hand in hand with Trump to destroy the Democratic Party. That was your tweet.
In general, I think I said they, right? And the they being.
But and in making this point, you are working hand in hand with Fox News. That's my like.
I would rather
man.
work hand in hand with Fox News than hand in hand with Trump. Yes, but I think that
you're trying to make a separate piece.
If we work with neither of these,
I mean, there is theoretically some daylight between Fox News and Trump, and honestly between Trump and the Republicans in Congress. A lot of them are, people that fought against MAGA at one point, or held different principles, and that eventually just kind of caved because they see what happens if you go against Trump. No matter how popular you are with the hogs, you go against Trump, and you will be driven out of office like MTG, or defeated in a primary like Thomas Massey.
Wait, hold on. Me quote tweeting an article that was on Fox News?
It only happens, Sweet Choi, Fox News openly disagreeing with Trump. It only happens when in moments of weakness for Trump, right? It's if they make the calculation that going forward, Trump is not, it's going to lose power. Whenever they think that, they do, you know, rebel a little bit. And what happened in 2020 was that the other networks, OAN and Newsmax, were just completely being like, oh my gosh, it's a stolen election. They were reporting as if Trump's as if Trump's reality was truth, as if what Trump was saying was just like, this is, you know, this is a stolen election and nobody will acknowledge it.
Now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
And eventually Fox News caved to that, and that's why they ended up getting sued by Dominion. A lot of these outlets got sued by Dominion, but yeah, Fox, you know, had people saying things that behind the scenes they admitted that they knew were not true, and that's, I think, what really got them in court.
Is not working with them. It's drawing attention to say, hey,
that is 125 stream streak. Yeah, we've had 2 3-digit stream streaks so far in this stream. That's a lot of stream streaks.
This is a Republican news outlet, right? A very right-leaning news outlet that is posting this stuff that Kyle Klinsky, Chevrolet, all these other people are saying, right? Where they're connected to Democratic
oh my God.
Politicians. That was
I cannot stand this shit, chat. It looks like we're gonna be doing Adam Smith first. That's what's scheduled right now. You know, basically, by virtue of people putting their money where their mouth is. That's right. When you support the stream, you can decide where you place your money as a boost to one of the topics. And looks like we got a giant boost for Adam Smith. Nothing is going to beat that. Paige Christie also having a very good day. I want to make sure to give you some bonus content because I don't know if we're going to be adding an hour or not, and I want to, you know, if we don't, I want to cover that. What is the next thing? The next thing we've got is Pisco. Now we do have the promise, maybe or not. I shouldn't say the promise. It's not a promise, but we have the specter of the West Side Tyler debate with Whick. Apparently, Whick had open calls. West Side Tyler, who some of you may know, some of you may not. He had a very good debate against Lonerbox. He is, I don't know. Oh. Wait, did it come back up? Yeah, we may have this, oh, it's not the drunk person, it's Tally. Okay, maybe that's a different person. I was thinking of somebody whose name starts with a Z. But yeah, it's West Side Tyler. So, oh, wait, somebody got doxxed? Oh my God. Fuck. What? So I hate about this content. Supposedly they took down the VOD to edit out the docs. I don't know who got doxxed. This is, you know, this is bad shit. These are bad people to be involved with. Should we just go to Adam Smith? We would be skipping Pisco, which I don't exactly. Let's pull all that up. Let's just pull everything up. If I have time for it, I will do it all. I want to make sure to at least give you some bonus content after all of this. Bring up Pisco. Pisco Liddy. Oh my God, I probably just have a... I would probably do better just... God. Okay, let's just pull up. This is the first Pisco video. Starts at 6:55. Or 21:45. Okay. Oh my God, he's outside in the snow? What is up with Pisco? He's snow streaming. What's going on here? Oh, is he he's in Japan, right?
Story mark. I think it's gonna be more like I might take some, but I'm already like inconsistent about certain days and shit. So the consistency, we're still on that path towards consistency, all right? And in September as well, got some shit going on, but I am gonna try to stream. That's why I packed up all this shit and these like mics and my camera and stuff. And so, yeah, I expect to stream. All right, so my thoughts on, so I got a DM from some people that some shit was happening. I don't know if it was at LibCon itself or at the Democratic College Associate. What is it? It's some Democratic organ for college students, Democratic College Students for America, Democratic College, DC something.
What are we supposed to do with this? Yeah.
What is it, guys? You know it. Not saying your old setup was ass, but it's a vibe. Maybe it's a shade of blue. Looks good, though. What level is Japanese?
The lighting is really good. Is it because he's in the snow? I can't actually tell. Maybe he's not out. Maybe it's like a window behind him. Anyway, that's Pisco. That is, and there's actually 2 videos. One where he crashes out. Wait, let's see the crash out. Okay, we're just gonna watch the crash out real quick. I don't know if we're gonna watch the Whick thing. Like, this is all very nervous shit. The fact that there was a doxing on the stream that we are set up to like watch. I mean, it's been erased. Oh, please tell me that no. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're skipping Pisco. I hate to say it, chat, but Pisco gets the axe. Not in a bad way, Pisco. Sorry, I didn't mean that to come off as threatening. You're not getting like the Patrick Bateman axe or anything. You're just on, with a very annoying streamer. And that's me. I'm the annoying streamer. Hi, everybody. You're on with the annoying streamer. And we're going to do the annoying thing and skip some of the planned content. Shall we give the Whick content a gaze, the West Side Tyler, and then just go straight from that to the Adam Smith? I don't know, chat. I want to make sure we have time for the bonus content. I'm so scared to watch the Whick. Like, here, should we? Let's look at Twitter. Okay, so what is going on here? I think this might be... Okay, this is Destiny getting mad at Soypill. Destiny says, mate, why the fuck are you begging people to help you distance from me while you're still posting about me on X? Either get in or hop the fuck off. Hop the fuck off. Okay. Wait, what is this? Sorry, this is Destiny's DMs with the Soypill. Okay, Soypill unencrypted. Hey Art, can you take down that post of me that turned into a chain with somebody else. Okay, so I think it's somebody else that he's talking. Yeah, can you take down that post of me that turned into a chain with Destiny? I'm trying to distance my didn't know it's going to be a chain post with him. I don't actually know what that means. I don't know, like, the chain post, like chaining as in somebody like posted a quote retweet of themselves, posted like linked another thread. And what does chaining mean? Any Twitter experts out there? This is not good content. This is Twitter slop. I thought the soy pill was a cartoon character. I wish. I think that would be really good if the soy pill was a cartoon character. Soy pill, if you're out there, you maybe look into that. All right, what else do we have? We have another tweet. I'm just going to go through these really quickly, and then we're going to try to brave the winter storm that is... Okay, so there's another thread from an account I blocked. Who do I block? Okay, I don't remember why. So anyway, Soy Pill says, if the plan was just to ask him, to ask Hassan, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The org guy said they're worried about people yelling, so there's no designated way to ask questions. I would assume they're yelling at him. I'd say the same thing about a bunch of Palestinian activists if they stormed LibCon. Here's the thing, nobody has a problem throwing out Palestinian activists. Like, that is the de facto thing. If a candidate chooses not to do that, then it's kind of a story, right? And it's also, sort of represents an opportunity that something like that, like an actual protest, presents, as opposed to somebody that's here in bad faith just to disrupt a speaker that they don't like. Why wouldn't you assume that they just won't ask questions? Rational disconnect. I'm trying to remember who this is. Is this like a YouTuber? Is Rational Disconnect a YouTuber? Is this a DGG YouTuber? I did not know that about them. I somewhat thought maybe the Mental Gym. Okay, I can't remember who they are. Wait, if I just click on their shit, will I find out maybe? Yeah, that's one way to handle it. Right. What is their deal? Okay, sometimes yeah, it's the channel I thought it was. And Soypill is also a YouTuber, right? So it makes sense that they would know each other. They're both like, I thought leftist YouTubers, but like wow. Was there a venue to ask questions? Also the clip of over my timeline, people saying, let's go snark Hassan. The org guy made a call that doesn't seem unreasonable. Made a call, meaning that Hassan was spam texting him clips cut from J-Stalk. Yo, it's J-Stalk magically changed reality to make Dario look like an actual creep and a threat. Yeah, that's what happened. That magical penguin, he did it again, chat. He did it again. I don't know why you think this is a killer question. As I already said, even if they're at a venue, so what? Why is screaming the only alternative that they apparently 100% were going to do? How else do you ask a guy on stage questions with no venue to do it? Are you actually the R-slurred or just pretending? How the is not more reasonable? How that is not more reasonable? To think then that if they got the opportunity to ask him a question, they would, and if they didn't get the opportunity, they wouldn't. What the fuck? Okay, wow. That's hilarious. Irrational disconnect. They weren't doing anything disruptive for hours. They were there. Okay. Yeah, my client did not rob the gas station, the grocery store, and the jewelry store on the way to the bank, Your Honor. There's no reason to think that just because my client ran into the bank with a mask and a gun, that my client intended to rob the bank. Assuming he saw the clips of Darius guy talking and snarking and asking about the dog. If it was literally just Destiny will show up, then that's unreasonable. It's not unreasonable. None of this is unreasonable, right? In fact, if you wanted to bar Destiny from entry because of his baggage, right? If you were like, that is a little too yikes for me, dog, that would be perfectly acceptable too. But yeah, if you have a speaker, you want them to speak, and they don't want to get interrupted by Destiny. That's very simple math. That's very simple math to do. Occam's razor. Lamau, so now that's your killer. Was there a question and an answer? A question fell apart. You can't actually address what I said. You're acting like such a weasel. Okay, who's being the weasel here? Rational disconnect. What am I missing here? I don't know why you're being so hostile. Rational disconnect. You still can't answer my point. I am pissed because it's this is such a stupid Twitter exchange. Pissed because an insane thing happened, and yeah, it did, and you know, luckily it was stopped in its tracks, right? By Kafia Chad. Praise to Kafia Chad. We all worship you now. You're not only trying to sane wash it, you're also making flimsy arguments, dodging the point of my argument, which has no point. Someone else said if you log off for a night and chill, I think they're right. Oh, they were him. I haven't seen him be not chill. Rational disconnect. Ironically enough, not sounding very rational here. Tell me what I'm missing. Some of these folks are on stream saying they're gonna snark. The one guy is made aware of this. 3, he makes the call to bar them because he thinks it's going to be disruptive. Was there a normal question and answer line that they could have gone in? If so, I think it's totally fair for them to have done that and asked any question they wanted to. Okay. That's enough of that. Shall we go where angels fear to tread? Oh my god, chat. This is the sussest content of the night. I don't even know what to expect here. Oh my god, it sounds like the backrooms in that scene where they end up in a null zone. Do I have guidance for this? Do I have timestamps? Maybe, maybe not. I mean okay, there's Tyler. We start when he comes in.
I think I fell asleep watching Stardust and J-Stock, but it was funny. I caught a little bit more of it on Hutch's stream this morning.
Okay, well, we got him in, gang.
There he is, chat. West Side. Wait, do I still? Oh my god, chat. I do have the appropriate. I do have the somehow the appropriate sound drop to play for this.
West Side.
It's West Side Tyler.
West Side.
Aren't you excited? I know I am. We also have bonus content. Fuck.
Showed up. He's here. That step 1 is done. Welcome to the show. Oh, there he goes.
What is DGG? It's just, it basically means Destiny's fans, Destiny's community. It refers to a chat that exists on his website where he simulcasts or embeds, I guess, his kick stream. And so when people are on the site chat, they're said to be on DGG, but really it's like his subreddit, his Discord, his site chat, right? That or basically anybody that's in kick chat too, probably. Like his it vaguely refers to people in the Destiny cult.
I didn't kick him.
Oh, you're so scary, Whick.
I didn't kick. Don't click join voice. Don't do it.
How is this so?
Discord does.
Yeah, it reminds me of West Elm Caleb too.
Speaking of Whick.
Can you hear me?
You're a little low, but yes.
All right, I'll figure it out. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Welcome to the show. Thanks for agreeing to come. I hope it's going to be a fun conversation, but we'll find out.
Yeah, let me do some.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. We'll just entertain the audience while you're doing it. Callie, you were.
You will not entertain the audience. I'm sorry. That's one thing that you are not capable of. That's one thing you've never done in your life, Whick. Oh, he gets on camera with Whick. All right, so I don't know, chat. I want to bring you as much of this as I can. I got to give you the bonus content too somehow.
Those were all assault.
What, all of them? Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
Assault,
that's
threats of
insane.
assault, terroristic threats.
That's an
And it's not. It's
insane
the law.
standard to
You
have
read it with me.
that does
You read
not
it with
match
me.
up with
You read it with
any
me.
other
You
definition
read
of
it with
assault
me.
in the legal
You
code,
read the law with
or
me.
how someone, just a layperson would think of
It's just on
assault.
paper.
It just doesn't
It's just-
match.
You guys are just committing crimes and you have a criminal in your midst. You're gonna get in a lot of trouble if you don't stop.
This is good. Look, I gotta warn you about Tyler. Like, right, this guy, if there's ever a loose cannon, a person that I've dealt with in the past, talked to on stream, but just he's dangerous, I guess, in a way that's really hard to explain until you experience it. He crosses a lot of lines. And the funny thing I gotta say is, like, if this is him that gets doxxed here, the one thing I know about Tyler is that, like, all of his information is in the is at the front of his like online presence, right? He is he is his like name. There's nothing to dox, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. As far as I know, right? I remember him saying this and using this to justify, look, if I'm going to be out here on the internet, use my real name, I'm going to go look up your real name too. And he's done this. He did it to like Demon Mama. I don't know who else. This is why, yeah, you know what I mean? There's certain rules, unwritten informal rules that most people in the streaming space respect. He's got no time for that. He's got no time for that. If you're online, you got no right to privacy. So, if they dox Tyler, not only does he not care, but you can also expect him to dox them back, right? In fact, I would say count on it, right? This guy, the one thing he's got going for him is he was a journalist before he did this, and I don't know if he was a good journalist or a bad journalist, but he does seem to know how to do research and on people, right? Which is, yeah, so they're gonna bite off more than they can chew here. He's already kind of giving it to them. Chat, we gotta somehow make this work. Oh my god!
I'm telling you right now, people just
I know we're like out of time, but this is
fuck who you are. But you're gonna get in trouble. Like if Darius kills somebody.
Well, no,
hold on. Someone,
this is the man for the moment, I guess, right? Like again, I don't trust this guy. I don't fuck with this guy. But he's there, and that's where he needs to be. He's pushing on the right buttons. All right.
You're exactly right.
I am. This is so good.
Like I am in danger right now because I criticized.
And I've been told that the doxes are out of the freaking document. I mean, if it's his docs, I don't think he cares. For some reason, Whick used the thumbnail. Let me look at this again. The thumbnail that Whick used, I think it is the sign from the Nick Shirley video. Oh my God, chat. We need. Yeah, quality debate panel. Okay, sorry. It says quality. Yeah, so like what was the place, the daycare that had the Learning Center or something like that, right? This one says quality debate panels, but debate is spelled wrong. So they're making fun of the Somali daycare. That's the Whick touch, right? It's liberalism with a little bit of chuddery too. Like actually, Nick Shirley had a point. Those Somalis do fraud. Oh, am I right? Am I right? Am I right? I can't say it, chat. I can't say it, but you know what? You're thinking what I'm saying. What he calls his audience at the very beginning of every the Learning Center. Yeah.
Every time I do, someone around me gets doxxed. Every time I do, someone around me threatens to kill my family. Every time I do, someone.
Can we post some classics in chat? This is a classic moment.
Post my fucking address.
I can see why there's not a straight into my veins, emote on Twitch, how that might be misperceived or whatever. But
under a tweet. Every time I do, these people come after me. They come after those around me. They come after those even loosely associated with me.
Should we watch this from the start, chat? Or not from the start? Somebody said like after the co-host leaves, like when the debate itself begins, right? It's when the two men enter, only one man leaves. That's what we're got going on. This is Thunderdome, chat. Are you ready? And we kind of know who's gonna leave with their manhood intact after the you can kind of see some glimpses of how this is gonna work out for I almost said the Wickster. That's a little too close to the name that he calls his audience. The Wickster of love. Okay, so she leaves somewhere here. Boom. And the two men enter the octagon.
Yours, I mean, they like it.
Look, I'm not going to leave you without bonus content. I am not going to leave you without gaming tonight. All right, those things are still happening. I just have to figure out a way to make those work. What if I borrowed from Monday's stream? We just start with 3 hours instead. Oh my God, Chad, I got to find a better solution than that.
That's not really like a.
Well, what's
so
a good metric
by that
of
metric,
content?
Hassan is way better than you, right? Way better content.
I think
like
we are 45%, 45 points away from adding an extra hour to our time meter today. So if that might save my butt just a little bit as far as being able to cover all those things. But like, yeah, this is like, we got to make room for this somehow. This has got to happen. Do you agree, chat? One in chat, if you agree that this is bespoke. I mean, I guess it's not bespoke because, you know, we thought it was something that Whick was taking down. Something that where Whick got his ass beat so bad that he just did not want anyone to see, you know, his shame. But again, that doesn't work in the debate world. People would know. Tyler would have a copy. It would come out. You know what I mean? It wouldn't work for him to leave this down. So it sounds like he took it down to, okay, a lot of people are excited about this. A lot of people just as excited as I am. So yeah, it doesn't get slower. It just gets faster. It doesn't get worse. It just gets better as the night progresses.
Than both of us.
I think he's good content, but he's not a good person. Does that make sense?
Wait, who? Hassan?
Can be good content, but still poison, right? Like junk food. Well, I'll give you an example.
Okay,
Soda.
so they all, both of us.
I think.
All right, that's not really.
What's
the?
Yeah, I get it. Tally.
I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing there. It's just a distraction.
Okay.
Is this like the DG thing?
Oh, he asked for Tully to leave.
DGG thing, you know, bad content.
I
like
my content. What's bad about this content? I pretty good content. 262 viewers. I mean, they like it.
All right,
chat. We're not actually that far from that.
That's not really like a.
Well, what's a good metric
by that
of
metric,
content?
Hassan.
Like he's hosting the fucking drama that everybody's talking about. That's crazy. Stardust had like, well, I guess Stardust was hosted on DGG. But yeah, Stardust, J-Stalk both had more than. Oh, that's probably where everybody was. That's probably why the people that would have watched this maybe watched Starduck and J-Stalk. A duck and the penguin, chat. It's like the modern day bear and the bull. It's like the bear and the bull from Fallout New Vegas.
Is way better than you, right? Way better content.
I think
like literally orders of magnitude better than both of us.
I think he's good content, but he's not a good person.
Wait, who?
Well, what's a good metric
by that
of
metric,
content?
Hassan is way better than you, right?
So now I've seen Tyler like attack Hassan before, you know, to kind of attack Hassan from the right. I've seen him make fun of Jamal Bowman for losing his race to an APAC, you know, with APAC coming in and. You know, just this is like it's hard to predict what's going to go on with this guy. I've been told though that lately he, I guess, is maybe more pro-Palestinian than like the version of him that I saw way back then. So, both sides, Tyler. Yeah, I guess I don't really know. I'm not trying to insult the guy. I'm not trying to glaze the guy. Definitely not trying to do that. I'm not trying to, you know, either or. I just, you know, have a neutral, you know, kind of perspective of, and I, you know, I stand back. I have caution around this guy. So let's let him cook. I need to grab some. Do I want curry? I think I want curry. I think I really want curry.
Way better.
He called Rashida a terrorist. Rashida a terrorist.
I think
like
that
literally.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot about him that I've seen that's not great. I don't know which of that is in effect anymore. I don't know, like, you know, what positions he Currently, I have not really, watched his content in a good long time.
Orders of magnitude better than both of us.
I think he's good content, but he's not a good person. Does that make sense? Content can be good content, but still poison, right? Like
I'm gonna grab my
well, I'll give you an example.
Okay, so ultimately
Soda's
the number
bad
doesn't
for
matter.
you.
So why did you bring
You
up the
should
number?
probably take it as sugar, but it's still, at least to me, delicious, right? You understand the concept?
And this is why you're the tooth cuck, Whick. You should take care of your teeth. Soda's bad for your teeth.
Up here, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. It kind of defeats the purpose of your last statement where you're like, "There's 250 people watching me. It's got to be good content." But
well, you're
that
saying
doesn't
it's
mean
bad
anything.
content. I'm just wondering why it's bad content to you.
Why is it bad content? I mean, I guess this is the sort of thing, right? There's like a lot of serious issues going on with DGG, but it always seems like you guys have to bring in some additional person to distract. You guys pretend like you don't know things are going on that everyone is talking about on Twitter. You keep running into these tweets.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Everyone's making shit up on Twitter. Like you came in and you made a claim that Darius at this event, outside this event, had assaulted someone. I'm calling bullshit on that claim. You can prove me wrong by showing me a clip. So when we talk about bad faith tactics, when we talk about bad content, if you will, when we talk about not taking things seriously, when you come in, you
July
make a claim
23rd
that happens to be untrue and unfounded, I think
the man who
that's bad
harassed Frogan
content.
and
Yes.
assaulted her friend goes by the name Darius IRL on Kick. He is a streamer that Destiny allegedly associates with. This is the caramel colored. This is the woman that you were talking to the other day. I saw that. 73,000 views.
Yeah. You know when that was from?
I mean,
2 years ago. That wasn't at the event.
So you have the guy that did it 2 years ago. So you have more than enough heads up, and then you let this guy bring your community's bringing this guy around. You're vouching for this dude who has
he is not affiliated.
He has fucking court orders of assault against him.
He's not
you have your
affiliated
people
with DGG.
in your organization
He has no
are
position.
sleeping with this man.
He has no
and going to
position
parties with
within
him.
DGG. Hold on, what position do you think he holds within DGG?
It seems like he's your guy's fucking heavy, as much as one that you can
Or
get.
heavy? We send him in to take the hits.
That are organizing in order to
Sure.
attack
Can you show me
Hassan
a
and go to these
tweet
events
or a
and
clip?
harass him while he's talking in his potato sacks.
Can you show me a tweet
This is
or a
so
clip
absurd. You're
of me
so disinterested.
endorsing or vouching for Darius?
Well, I got. You were there.
Me being at an event does not mean I vouch for everyone.
And here's
at
the
the
thing:
event.
we're doing it again. If I actually
And
every
to be
time,
clear,
every time,
I
do
wasn't
you have a
at
clip? Do you have
the CDA
evidence? And then
event.
if I provide it, actually, that's not. What this is
Hold on,
different.
you don't provide any evidence. You said
I
something
did.
that was untrue. You acknowledge that it was untrue, correct?
No.
You don't acknowledge that you said that he, Darius, assaulted someone at this event. Did you or did you not say that? We had this on tape.
Okay, yeah, okay. Then it wasn't this one.
Okay, so you were wrong.
Technically, he was getting ready to assault someone. Assault isn't necessarily battery. So if
He
he was
was
going to
not
go on
getting
there
ready to
and
assault
verbally
someone.
harass Hassan, that's still legal assault. So
Asking
technically,
a
I'm right.
question is not verbal harassment, sir.
Asking a question where you are intentionally causing someone discomfort that has nothing to do with anything. He was going to ask him.
So if you ask me a question, I feel discomfort. That's
or
assault.
something like that.
If you ask me a question and I feel discomfort, that's assault.
If you ask a question that is intentionally to cause discomfort that has nothing to do with anything other
So
than
if I
causing
went up to
discomfort,
Trump
yes.
and intentionally to cause him discomfort, asked him about the Iran war and how many times we were going to actually fight this fucking Iran war.
So you're using a completely different.
Oh my god, chat. This is so good. Yeah, Tyler's got some of his facts wrong. Again, it's understandable. You see this clip of Darius. At first, I thought maybe this happened at the event. Whick is right. He was not at that event. But again, look at what they do is instead of arguing against your point, which is you brought a fucking heavy, right? You brought a dude with restraining orders and shit to this event, and you're claiming nothing bad was going to happen. We weren't doing anything, right? Just how crazy this is. Tyler is the one person that I've seen penetrate the fart bubble that is the Wick's gaslighting panel and be able to just be like, look, this emperor, He's not wearing any clothes. Do you see that? That's his dick and balls. Those are his pubes. We are seeing all of his junk. When he turns around, there's his butthole. This is the Emperor, and he has no clothes. And Whick is like, how dare you say that the Emperor's dress is not the, finest in all of the land? Don't you understand that the only people that can't perceive how wonderful and great the Emperor's dress is are the stupidest people in the world? Or what is wrong with you, Tyler? It's the one person that's gotten in to say that is Westside Tyler. It's our heavy, I guess, Chad. I don't want to have a heavy. I don't want to live like that. Like, I don't want to be, have my whole life have the soundtrack to the like Jared Leto Batman movie with like 21 Pilots and shit. But here we are. Here we are in the criminal underworld that is political content. Why is it like this, chat? I've often wondered. And in this case, like actual criminal. Like, right? We're talking about a real criminal. This is not a thought experiment anymore. This is
cause him discomfort. Real life thing that would be my intent to cause him discomfort. I don't know why you're being dishonest.
But would you say
again.
I assaulted Trump?
Why are you being dishonest again? You're using a completely.
You keep saying I'm dishonest.
Can we return? Did you hear what I said before?
You said
what he was going to ask.
If you ask a question to intentionally cause discomfort, that counts as an assault, and I'm challenging.
No, I
that
didn't.
Statement.
I had extra stuff. You're just literally not paying attention. I said if it's to cause discomfort and there's no other value to the question, literally that is assault.
No.
And then I gave an example of the question he was going to ask, and then you just glossed over. You're ignoring that because you're trying to run
repeat the
defense for these
question he was going to ask in your mind.
It's not in my mind.
Sure. Well, repeat the question. Well,
hold on.
Things that are not true. And I keep challenging them.
I got some of these up here.
Yeah, please,
where the hell did it go?
But yeah, sorry, to close that circle of what I was saying earlier, Whick will try to do like, well, you said it was at this event and it wasn't at this event. You said that like I was there and I wasn't there. And it's like, Whick, it doesn't actually matter. You were there, or not you were there. Destiny was there. The people that we're talking about were there. Yes, with a criminal, right? That had already divulged, this is the guy that, like, I wonder why they got to keep him around, right? Because he keeps on blowing up their spot. Even during the sweeping panel, Darius was like, hey, look, if they're going to accuse us of harassment, let's show them what harassment is really like. Like, right? And they're all like, no, Darius, shut up, don't say that, right? They're all trying to, he's just like, he's making it hot.
While you look, $10 from Spark to Philly. Westside Tyler's intentionally causing me discomfort with his rambling, so I guess that's assault. $20 from Audacity. The reason Destiny can maintain his position in e-politics despite his horrible behavior is because his ops are just this kind of smooth brain every single time.
So, I mean, yeah, are we...
$10 from Stinkfist. Whick. Westside Crier is a snarker.
He's got him in the bag.
Seriously. But go ahead. Read your question.
Which one is this?
Because I know one of the questions he was going to ask. I could just tell you. It was, I'm going to ask him about his comment on old enough to count, old enough to mount. And that is something that Hassan Piker said. And I don't think it's assault to ask him.
All right. Name a person that's played a villain, a really bad dude. Name a person that has played a really bad dude that said something totally unacceptable in a movie. I'm trying to think of, I don't watch enough movies, chat. You're going to have to help me out with this. An actor that's played a bad dude in a movie and said some shit that is like, oh my God. Anthony Hopkins, yeah. Anthony Hopkins wanted to eat people. In fact, I believe that Anthony Hopkins did eat people. I want to ask him, why do you think it's okay to be a cannibal? Jared Leto, there we go. We were just talking about that particular, what was that? Was Suicide Squad? Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. That's what we're talking about, Whick, and everybody fucking knows it. I don't know why. You know, I guess if people, they say this stuff to have the conversations in hopes that anybody that is like just not familiar with will be like, well, that sounds really bad. It sounds like Mr. Hassan Piker is a pedophile. I can't believe he would criticize a good faith liberal like Mr. Destiny and say that he was a pedophile when actually he says old enough to count, old enough to mount. That sounds like a pedophile to me, sir. Good God, Dennis Hopper in True Romance. I gotta think, you gotta say Corn Pop. Wait, Corn Pop was not an actor, I don't think. Oh, you said in a movie. That's actually very funny. Yeah, Mr. Hopkins, do you think it's okay to eat somebody's liver with a nice Chianti? I consider the slurping noise at the end of you know, you saying that you wanted to eat their liver with a nice Chianti and fava beans. I consider that discomforting, and therefore you have assaulted me, Mr. Hopkins. What do you have to say to that?
To explain that comment. I don't think that that's inappropriate to ask someone to explain a comment like that.
Yeah, like anybody that was in the downfall, all right, you're gonna hold them responsible for that? Bro Tips was a character.
That's not assault.
He's throwing his tongue up at the camera. I don't know. Do you want to put these on your? I guess I can.
Yeah,
send
if you DM them to me, I can show them on screen and we can watch them together.
How the fuck?
The other thing is, like, it's one thing if you got a video clip of Hassan, he's in some back room somewhere, or like at a bar or something, and he doesn't know that he's being filmed, and he's like talking to his friend, and he says like old enough to count, old enough to mount, right? That could happen if Hassan was really like a bad dude that like had, you know, ill intentions for minors. Then yeah, that would be like a fucking smoking gun right there. But you're talking about a TYT production. You're talking about a very produced. We're not talking about the TYT live show. We're not talking about like he's on, you know, a panel or something, and he's like, well, my opinion about age of consent is old enough to count. You know, like, right? He's not saying that. It is very clearly in a video. For you to even think that people are dumb enough to think that, yeah, they made this whole video for Hassan to announce his affinity towards pedophilia. The Young Turks, the news outlet, right? The first partner on YouTube, the largest online news source, I believe, maybe not, but the largest news source on YouTube at the time. They just were like, yeah, let's let the nephew do his pedo video. Yeah, definitely, that sounds good. Let him say like old enough to count, old enough to mount. Right? Do you really think that's fucking for real? Like, I mean, TYT. Don't get me wrong, TYT is fucking, you know, unhinged sometimes, but goddamn. They're not that stupid. But Whick, your audience is. And because that's the only way that people are hanging around after seeing something like that. Yeah, this is the thing, chat. Seeing what bro tips for what it is kind of makes you look at this obvious liar in a different way, instead of it just being like, well, he's got the wrong information and he's not very informed on this. He's got some bad opinions. It becomes he is a bald-faced liar, and he would be bald-faced, chat, if Occam's razor would do its job and shave that fucking beard off and show us the younger brother face that's hiding underneath it, that's afraid to show itself for what it is, right? Whick is a guy that is afraid to be himself, and for that reason he will always be somebody else's bitch. Right now it's Destiny.
Just right click my name, message, send me the DM. And I can bring it up.
Yeah, I can send this shit on here, right? Right click. Message.
Yes, sir.
There's a few. Oh. Add friend.
Wait, I'm sorry, is this real? Hassan also used to work on a horse farm where he was in charge. He was Tom greeting those horses?
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure look. I might have to clear out a friend. I have this problem. Did you know Discord has like a friend limit? I didn't until recently. But anyway, I accepted you.
Okay.
Okay. Send me what you got. And I will put them on the screen. I'll share my screen. We can watch it together. Your audience, my audience.
That is to say, Tyler, I have a lot of friends.
Okay.
Got a few here.
He just now reached his friend limit.
And I'm going to tell you this right
For a panel host, that's kind of crazy.
Links to him. You're sending me the
Would you? Yeah, send you the file.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta download it then. Shouldn't be that big. Good deal. Oh, my video. I'll just play it on the.
And I'm gonna tell you.
I'll play it on the Discord thing.
This is the comment of the night. I need to sleep, but I can't stop watching this more on Zap or Whip or whatever his name is.
DMs that, and it won't link, so we'll be fine.
Wilt, I believe. I believe his name is Wilt.
Here we go. Well, no,
not.
I tried to download it. My media player. I need an extension or some shit. But anyway, it won't matter because we got it here.
Don't accidentally click on those files, Wick.
See it? If you click watch stream.
Okay, God, I hope it's not like a bunch of slurs and fucked up shit.
Bandwidth dropped. Go for it. Oh, I gotta click it.
If you want to see it too.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Go for it.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is a general warning to you, Jess. Okay? Keep snarking me, and I will make a living off of your fucking being. Listen, I'm not Destiny. I'm not gonna play around and troll you.
Does anybody know what the content is? He gonna explain the anyway? I guess we'll see.
One-way trip to your house, and I will knock on your door with my stream right outside, and I will bang, bang, bang until you answer. Keep fucking with me, and we'll see what happens. That's
hey,
a threat.
these are some of the DGG guys.
Do it. Put it on paper. Contact your local.
What a benign dude. I feel totally safe around this dude. Can't believe anybody would be worried that this guy was going to cause any problems at the event. That's crazy.
Canuck authorities. I don't give a fuck.
So
wow, he's dissing Canada,
right? I believe, and that's Radiant. I believe. I don't think they're associated with DGG either. I could be wrong. We'd have to ask them.
That's the craziest thing to say. I've been told anyway. I mean, like we could nail this stuff down if we need to, right? But my understanding is that Darius has been doing content with Destiny for a long time, maybe since he's been on Kick. Yeah, totally normal dudes.
They're in the video.
What is Parsec on? He looks like a zombie.
Oh shit, John, I gotta fucking double volume. Wow.
Oh, you're good?
Why is that happening?
Are we?
Is he just stoned or?
I'll fix your audio and then we'll.
Did I call you or something? Hold on.
No. I didn't kick him. Hold on.
Need some more rice for this.
Hello?
There we go.
Hello?
Okay, that sounds normal. Yeah, sending you those messages completely doubled my audio on my end when I talked. Only when I talked.
Is it fixed?
Yes.
Okay. So
I gotta say, Wick, if you ever if this gig does not work out for you, all right? If Destiny gets tired of you or you know, you say the wrong thing someday, whatever, you got a job lined up for you in any kind of Five Nights at Freddy's reboot, rehash, like whatever they make of Five Nights at Freddy's, right? If they need a new phone guy, if the guy that used to play the phone guy, you know, kicks the bucket, Whick can fill in. Whick is the phone guy. Hello? Hello? Hello?
what in there do you think was worthy of Darius being kicked out from the event or kept from going into?
Clearly a person that's threatening stalking and harassment. So
he's threatening to go to Jay Stalk's house and bang on his door. Jay Stalk's in Canada. He's nowhere near.
That's
okay. So that was to Jay Stalk. He's not Canadian, is he? Why was he in Canada? They're muddying the terms. They're trying to distance Destiny's community from the digital ground game. Yeah. Wait, I'm not even clear. Ash Bradford, are you clear on who is in digital ground game? Is it like Mooks and Nate? Or sorry, not Nate. North. I always call him Nate. He's not Nate. He's North. Maybe that guy sounded like a little bit of a security threat. I can't tell. Yeah, exactly.
What am I watching here?
Oh, I have no idea why that's popping up.
Oh,
is that a screen share? Share your screen. Turn on camera.
Yeah.
My God, chat, this is the perfect moment here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. You're vouching for that guy. You would vouch for him.
I'm not
and he should
vouching
go
for
and
Darius. I'm saying that nothing he just said there
Wait.
was worthy of
That's
being.
So Digital Ground Game, if I'm not mistaking this, it is the YouTube channel and then the Twitter that the YouTube channel has, right? I thought it was like the people that are on, or that like I guess own the YouTube channel Digital Ground Game. Is that who it is? And that's how they were able to say there was no official Digital Ground Game stream of this event. I'm sorry, you're sadly mistaken. It does feel like something that they're doing to kind of troll. I don't know, calling this, because DGG is not like, okay, so it's, I guess, two things now, right? It is this YouTube channel and the people on it and the Twitter, but it is also just a name for like general Destiny fans. And it also refers to his site chat. Yeah. They're playing with the semantics is what they're doing, I believe. Well, they say that they want to be a political org. They're not really functioning as one just yet, but Hassan speculated they wanted to get Democrat money. That was what they were kind of. It's a fake org.
vouching.
Kicked out.
That's vouching.
Is it?
Yes,
I
literally.
don't
That's
agree.
literally vouching. That's saying
there are
that everything he
people
said was
who I
fine. That's
think
how you
are-
vouch for somebody.
No, there are people who I think that are there are people who I think that are bad people who, even if I still think that they were bad.
I'm sorry, we got to play that back. We got to play that back. We got to make this work somehow, okay? Let me rewind this.
Yeah. Nothing he just said there was worthy of
That's
being
vouching.
kicked out.
That's vouching.
Is it?
Yes.
Nothing he just said there is worthy of being kicked out. Look, Whick, you're in a weird world where you're like comfortable with that. You're like, yeah, no, if the penguin talks shit, penguin's gonna get hit. That's just the way that the world works. Whick, god damn it, you would not last a world. You would not last a day in the world that is occupied by people like Darius. They would like, you would get prison shit done to you even though you're not in prison.
Literally, that's literally vouching. That's saying
there are
that everything he
people
said was
who I
fine. That's
think
how you
are-
vouch for somebody.
No, there are people who I think that are there are people who I think that are bad people.
But now there are
who,
freaking
even if I
communists
still
invading
think that they were bad people, like for example, do you think that well, maybe you're the wrong guy to ask, because you think it's a bad thing that Destiny's still alive. So maybe you're the wrong guy to ask. But if you had an enemy, right?
What did he say? It's a bad thing that Destiny
and you
something?
Who I think that are there are people who I think that are bad people who, even if I still think that they were bad people, like for example, do you think that well, maybe you're the wrong guy to ask, because you think it's a bad thing that Destiny's still alive. So maybe you're the wrong guy to ask. But if he
thinks it's a bad thing that Destiny's still alive, has he said that?
You had an enemy, right? And you didn't like this guy, but someone came to his house and killed that person's children, you would say, hey, that's wrong to kill their children, right? You shouldn't do that. Correct? Well, maybe not.
This is insane.
Keep going. What? Oh, yeah, obviously.
Obviously, yes.
That doesn't solve the
that
enemy
wouldn't
problem.
be
I don't
vouching
want-
for him, even though you say this thing that is bad should not happen to this person. That's not vouching.
No, that's not.
No,
It's a completely
exactly.
different example.
So,
The parallel that Whick is drawing for us, for anybody who's having trouble figuring out what the fuck he's talking about, understandable, is that you could say, okay, if there's a really bad guy, you hate his guts, he's a bad person, done bad things, but somebody comes to his house to kill his family, you can say that's wrong to do. Don't kill his family. Don't do it. And just like that, even though Darius is a dangerous guy with a fucked up criminal record and a restraining order from an ex, I can say I don't want him to be kicked out of an event. You're missing the fucking point. Does this work on his Drulians? Does this actually work? Do they buy this? Do they say, yeah, no, that makes sense. That's a reasonable argument. Yeah. Just like you wouldn't want somebody's, kids getting killed just because they were an utter piece of shit. You wouldn't want Darius to be banned from an event just because he's a fucking danger to himself and others. What the fuck are you saying, Whick?
Oh, you fucking idiot. What?
Darius, when Darius says
you
something.
You said the thing he is going to do was fine.
Was J-Stalk at that event?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
He's that guy that does those things.
If you're going to kick someone
He's
out
got a pattern of going to people's houses. You have a person who's affiliated.
Yes, he killed a guy, but that was in another place. No, he hasn't killed a guy here. He hasn't killed a guy in the College Democrats of America.
With you, who you personally vouched for in a different stream and said, "Oh no, you're not affiliated with us. You're just waking up in rooms and streaming with our."
Look, yes, Graham Plattner is a rapist, okay, but the rape occurred in a different state. Should that really mean that he doesn't get to be senator of Maine? Just because he did a rape in the DMV area, I guess, right? He hasn't done any rapes here. What do you mean? I can say it's a bad thing if Graham Plattner loses his nomination just because he did a rape in another state. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes, Tyler is right. This is like anybody that comes in here and disagrees with Whick is going to be right. Yes.
People at Destiny knows you personally.
Destiny knowing you is enough to be affiliated with DGG.
Personally, knowing you personally,
knowing
in his fucking Discord,
so Destiny knows. If you have ever met
Destiny,
gang, you're part of DGG now.
Apparently, no, literally, you're dude. Why are you changing the things that I'm saying right after I'm saying it?
What you're saying.
Are you that desperate? Just fucking take the L on this one statement. It's fine. You'll live.
But
you vouch for the guy.
I haven't taken it.
Just own it. You vouch for the guy. He does bad things. He's affiliated with DGG. He's hanging out with you guys.
I'm saying he should not have been A, kicked out of the event, and B,
he should absolutely be kicked out of the event. He shouldn't be anywhere near anyone. He's a criminal.
He's a criminal.
You want a criminal. You are actively, I believe, vouching for a criminal to be.
He just has a restraining order against him. Look, he didn't stalk anybody. He just drove around the guy's house for 45 minutes. Everybody knows that it's only on minute 45 that it counts as stalking. He said he did it for 45 minutes. We're at 255 out of 300. I would love for somebody to justify my my breakage of my own rules here, because this is just primo content. This is unbelievable content that you're getting tonight. And yeah, thank you, Direful, for being aware of this. This is like the only content. This is what everybody should have been watching.
At an event where fucking Hassan is, so he can cause Hassan harm and distress.
He said he was. Hold on. The harm and distress you're speaking of is a question. He said I'm going to ask him a question. That's not harm or distress.
Play more videos.
Okay,
play more videos.
You gonna come out?
Let me put the thing up.
I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing.
Brother, this is funny. I agree.
You're not laughing though.
No, it's
this is so good. What is his secret ability? What is his secret ability to be able to, like, I'm talking about Tyler here, right? Is it that somehow in the military he learned to call bullshit on people? Like he learned to detect a bullshitter? I need a backstory for this guy, right? Because like we've seen this with Lonerbox too. He's able to call bullshit on people that usually do some kind of a, I don't know, in boxing, there's a thing called clinching. Maybe you've seen it. When a fighter is losing in an exchange, if the fighter can like loop their arms around their opponent's arms like that, and pull them tight, you can't get hit. Because in boxing, nobody can headbutt you. But yeah, obviously the ref will break that up and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But like, I mean, he's not letting Whick get away with that shit. Like he's calling bullshit on the thing that everybody else gets like hung up on. Of like Whick tries to like turn it into like it's like a 3-part thing, and then people like lose track of like which one of these shells is the coin under, right? And Tyler's like, dude, it's on the middle. It's under the middle shells right there. It's right there. You didn't move it. It's still under the middle shell.
Right, fucking right.
I am kind of laughing. It is funny. But here we go. Look, can I just thank you for this? I haven't taken this big of a W in a while, but let's keep going.
Okay.
We gotta go start.
Hey, what's I thought you said taking this big of a dump in a while. Is Whick constipated?
DGG rule if you have to announce and it didn't happen, right?
You've been announcing it all day.
What are you talking about?
You're saying, take the L. I'm laughing because you're so ridiculous. All these things. You're posturing. I posture
When
a
did I
little
say
back,
that?
and you're like, oh,
All
if you have to
day.
announce
What are you talking about? We've been talking for like 5 minutes.
Sure.
The difference is that you're objectively wrong, Whick, and the majority of people watching can see it. That's why it's funny when you posture, right?
We gotta go start Hassan.
Yeah, let's go start, bro.
Yeah, let's go start. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready to get out of here? You can get up and go to bed? And you're like, sorry, not go to bed. You guys start getting Hassan?
What time is the Hassan thing?
Oh shit! I can have some more tea.
Did you empty your trash? I need a snack.
Yeah, we gotta go get Hassan, guys.
Look, I've been on stream for 7 hours so far.
So what did he ask here that you think is worthy of him being kicked out? I'm curious.
Literally, they're saying we're gonna go get Hassan.
They're gonna snark Hassan. What do you think he meant?
They
by
said
that?
we're gonna go get it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We've just listened to how snarking is essentially gang stalking, right? If you listen to Ethan, if you listen to Destiny, if you listen to the way that the DGG is using snark, right? It is vile harassment that they are implying, that they are alleging. Oftentimes, falsely so. But when they say they're gonna snark somebody, you gotta understand. Like, it's not, I'm going to write a mean comment on Reddit, all right? Which I think is the original meaning, the original thing that got Ethan bent out of shape, right? People writing nasty comments of the Kleins on Reddit.
Yeah, let's listen to it again.
Yeah, snarky is basically conspiracy to murder. I know, like sending skulls, sending CPS, you know?
Listen to it again.
Just because you don't like somebody, not because you care about their kids and you're like really worried that they said the kids got fucking giardia and you act like it's no big deal.
You wanna come out of bed? We gotta go start Hassan.
We gotta go snark Hassan. That's what.
See, what's wrong with that? We gotta go snark Hassan. Yeah, don't you wake up and say you gotta go snark somebody?
What he says.
Keep playing. Keep playing.
Yeah, let's go start, bro.
Yeah, let's go start. Come on, let's get out of here.
Let's go snark. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Are you guys ready to get out of here? You can get up and go to bed? And you're like, sorry, not go to bed. You guys start getting Hassan?
Go snark Hassan again?
Did you empty your trash? I need a snack.
Yeah, we gotta go get Hassan, guys.
Okay, he does say it at the end. Get Hassan.
Yeah, you're doing the thing again.
But he didn't say it the whole time. In the beginning, he wasn't saying, let's go get Hassan. He only said, let's go get Hassan in the very end. Are you really going to hold somebody responsible for something that he said at the very end of a statement? Everybody knows that the very end doesn't actually count. If you say something at the very end, then it's like dubious whether you could be joking about doing it. You could be saying that you're not going to be doing it. You're sarcastic, right? No, everybody knows not to pay attention to the part of the sentence at the very end, right? That's not important at all. Oh my God. He only pulled his knife out at the last second. There we go. Darius from Hootie and the Blowfish. I wish.
Before, we got to go snark Hassan. Got to go snark Hassan. What do you think he meant by that?
Okay, there we go. Cool. Literally, so we got to go get him. We're going to go assault Hassan.
Look, Darius Rucker may have committed a musical crime against Bob Dylan, okay? But that's about it. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, God, the friggin'... Didn't he got... So, yeah, if people don't know the history of this, I watched, like, a video on this. Hootie and the Blowfish was, like, this big band in the 90s, but they weren't, like, grunge or, like, anything that you should think of the 90s as. It was just, like, I don't know, soft rock? I don't know, like 70s soft rock kind of but in the 90s. And then they got sued because they used like straight up lyrics from Bob Dylan. They were trying to be like a tribute, but Bob Dylan was like, I still want all the money from your big hit song. And he took all the money, or they settled, but like, yeah, probably he took all the money. And so then, like, you know, all of their hits were, you know, didn't really get to benefit as much. And then somehow this guy became a country musician, and he became really popular for country. Yeah, he's like the one black country dude for like a long time. And then he got pulled over in Nashville, and I think he just had like weed or something. Is it Blues Traveler? Is it like a jam band? Or like Bare Naked Ladies, kind of? I'm trying to find a context for Hootie and the Blowfish. They're kind of a weird yeah, Guitar Meets Science YouTube channel. Yeah, it talks about it. But yeah, he got pulled over. And I think they took his pipe and they took his flower.
Hold on. You're adding that word in.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not adding that word in. I'm
You are adding
interpreting
assault.
what they're doing.
That is not assault.
They're going to go get him.
Snarking.
Oh my God, chat.
You did the thing.
I just realized when you say take somebody's flower, that can have a different meaning. Did you know that? Take somebody's flower can mean like a totally different thing.
Again, where you weren't paying attention.
I am paying
or
attention.
Or you ignored the facts.
I was trying to say he took the little bit of herbaceous matter that contains CBD and THC, but I guess it has a second meaning as well.
And then you pretended it didn't happen if we didn't rewatch the video.
They did not deflower Darius Rucker, Chad. That's not what I'm trying to say.
He says it
so
several
satisfied.
times.
You wanted to
ready
stop
to
and
go
you kept
snark
pausing
Hassan?
it.
Are you going to listen or are you going to talk? He's saying,
I'm
are you
gonna
ready
talk
to go
if I
snark
feel like
Hassan?
I need to say something.
Hold on. Are you? I'll let you go after and you can go uninterrupted.
I'm sorry, this is the end of Whick.
Too, buddy. So again,
he cannot show his face in public after this. This is the end of Whick.
During this, and we can listen to it again if you need. He says,
What
ready
do you
to go
mean?
snark
You're the
Hassan?
one. We had to re-listen to it because you didn't get it the first time. What are you talking about?
Bro,
I know what's
You're embarrassing, Whick. He's gonna try to be like, your face is very red. You seem very emotional.
Okay, you're like turning
You're
purple.
the one who was wrong about
You're turning purple, brother. Okay, regardless, I'm explaining the context to you as reasonable people would get this.
Reasonable people would totally be like, yeah, no, this guy seems like a benign dude. He seems very helpful. Yeah, he's just trying to. He just wants to go over and give J-Stalk some love and teach him about Jesus.
He's saying, you want to go? You ready to get up and go snark Hassan? We got to get up and go snark Hassan. Let's go get Hassan.
Yeah, he's gonna snark Hassan with the word of God. Clearly,
that means snark. That's the
Let's
context
go
of
get
what he's
him.
saying.
That's the guy
Is
that's going to go to
snarking
people's
assault.
The guy that's going to people's personal homes and beating on their
Is
doors to
snarking
fucking
assault.
he's just snarking for Jesus. Come on, Westside Tyler. What are you saying?
The guy's threatening people.
What is your opinion of Westside Tyler in 2026? I haven't watched him in forever. I am wary of this guy. I don't know what he's been up to. I've heard a lot of different things. Some of them good, some of them bad.
Hey, watch out!
Is
Watch
there a
out
reason?
for
I'm kind of surprised to see him on this side of the argument a little bit, because like when we last left him, he was like making fun of Jamal Bowman for losing to an APAC candidate.
Not answering my question.
I am answering your question.
It's
This is
snark
the answer
assault.
to your question. What?
Is snarking assault?
Snarking can be assault.
The way that you guys use it, yeah. This is the whole thing. It's what was it originally? It was posting about somebody on Reddit. Like, I don't like this person. I think this person is bad. I think maybe this person is doing this, right? And you're like, I don't support a genocide. How dare they say that? Okay, that's not what Ethan Klein sounds like. It'd be funny though, wouldn't it? If he was Southern fried Ethan. I never supported a genocide, y'all. I just said Israel has a right to defend itself against the Palestinian children.
Especially if they're using it as a code word for going to literally harass him.
Assault.
They're literally.
We hit the Vietnam goal today, chat. Can I just justify? Can I use that to justify spending more time? 7 hours so far.
I'm going to harass him. Let's go get him.
Asking questions is not
Play another
harassing.
video. Play more videos.
Okay.
Come on.
And this, anytime he tries to like bullshit, Tyler's like, let's see more video. Let's see what else is in there.
By the way, I want to hammer this.
This is beautiful. Yeah, I'm happy. Like I said before, okay, so my thoughts on Tyler, right? You know, there's a lot of shit that he does. There's a lot of lines that he crosses that I'm not comfortable with. I don't want to, live like that. I think most streamers don't want to live like that. He's a bit of a loose cannon. I never know, what he's, I never know where he is on anything, right? I've seen him change his viewpoints on things, so I can't really, but I haven't been watching him in forever either. People sometimes change, right? So yeah, he's not somebody that I would, he's not somebody I would want to associate myself with, but I am going to say that for this moment, somehow he is the exact right man. Somehow he is the perfect man for this moment, right? He is the character that needs to step into the Whick gaslighting chamber and just light that shit up, like the machine gunner he is, I guess. But yeah, just absolutely, call bullshit on Whick's bullshit that everybody gets kind of hung up in the clinch with, right? And Westside Tyler is like, I'm not gonna bother to, get hung up in the clinch. I'm just gonna haul off and haymaker this guy before he can even grab my arm. And he's just like, pow, pow. I'm sorry, I shouldn't describe this as a boxing match, chat. Violence is bad. Violence is very bad. Even boxing is, in a controlled ring, people get, they get permanent brain injuries from that. It's bad stuff.
For the people, Whick was vouching for this guy on Destiny's stream just a few days ago.
Whick was with this guy. Whick was with this guy on Destiny's stream. Yes, Tyler, you are speaking the truth.
Completely integrated into DGG activities. He is a DGGer, and he's the guy that choked the witness
to be clear,
in the
I am
Pixie
affiliated
trial,
with
which is
DGG,
crazy.
not officially, but I'm a creator that works with DGG. You could say
his
that I'm
ex-girlfriend
affiliated
is one of the
with DGG,
witnesses in the Pixie trial whose stuff was deleted, and all of a sudden Destiny's putting him on, and he choked that bitch and he got in trouble with the police for that one.
Wait, what? Wait, he choked somebody? I hope they don't show that. I mean, yeah, I don't know how Twitch feels about shit like that.
And
probably not good.
And he's the guy that choked
I am.
the witness
to be clear,
in the
I am
Pixie
affiliated
trial,
with
which is
DGG.
crazy.
The witness in the Pixie trial. I keep on hearing about this, right? I don't know where maybe we'll see where the receipts are for this from Tyler. I've heard about this. I haven't seen it confirmed, but yeah, very disturbing if true, right? So there's an allegation that there was like witnesses for a potential criminal trial against Destiny, I believe from J-Stock's ex. Don't quote me on that. I could be completely wrong about that. And that this guy intimidated the witness, right? This is some crazy shit, chat. This is what I'm saying. Usually the criminal underworld is just my metaphor for how the streamer space looks to me compared to how I thought it would be, which was a bunch of professionals, at most being like, well, gee golly, don't really agree with you on that. We're going to have to agree to disagree. And instead it's like people fucking doxing each other and chasing each other off the internet like Destiny said he wanted to do to Dim and Mama the first time I talked to him. It's a nasty place with a bunch of weirdos playing nasty games and weaponizing, some of the most disturbed people out there. It sounds like Darius is one of these individuals to do their dirty work for them. Usually that is in the, form of like, some kind of, cyber stalking situation or harassment, right? Sending nasty, threatening things to somebody. But in this case, it is sounding more literal and physical and, not potential, but actual, right? This is like a whole nother level. And this shit needs to be stopped, okay? I gotta say it. This is fucked up shit. And there's no way. Tyler's right when he says, like, we watched a little bit of the later VOD, and he's talking about the legality of this. Like, this is gonna fucking get you guys. Like, this is not like pretend shit. This is not like, shit that you're just gonna slide by on, right? You are bordering on criminal shit here. And you're certainly, bordering on a hell of a lot of liability. Anyway, let's see more of this, chat.
Not officially, but I'm a creator that works with DGG. You could say that
his ex-girlfriend is one of the witnesses in the Pixie trial whose stuff was deleted, and all of a sudden Destiny's putting him on, and he choked that bitch and he got in trouble with the police for that one. Did you know that?
that he.
But no, I'm sorry. No, don't worry. We can get into that later.
Okay, we can get into that.
We can save that one for later? Oh my god.
He has to.
He is psychically destroying this man. Who is Darius? Darius is a Destiny Orbiter, a kick streamer. If you've seen Chud the Builder, I would say, it's kind of like everything except for the N-word and the gun, which I know that's like the operative part of Chud the Builder. But in terms of doing the kind of nuisance streaming to provoke a reaction from people, and that's the content that this guy offers, yeah, that's what it is. In addition to this, as Tyler is telling us, we've got, some kind of a, choking somebody to prevent them from testifying against Destiny. That's the allegation. I'd love to see it adjudicated in court. And this is the thing. If they're not going to like the results if this shit goes to court, right? This is, they're really playing in some dangerous territory here. And having Tyler describes this guy as a heavy, right? And that this is your enforcement. This is your, this is like the big mobster. This is oh my God, who is it in The Godfather? Is it Sam? No, not Sammy the Bulls are a real life guy. The guy that sleeps with the fishes. Luco Brazzi. This is the Luco Brazzi.
Add in words here. He's have to say that he is assaulting, right? And he's calling, to his definition, questions that are designed to cause distress with no other purpose. That was your definition of assault. I think that is a silly definition of assault. It's enough to laugh you out of the room.
Take it up
right?
with literally
it's
the
enough to
criminal
laugh
code
you out of the
wherever
room.
you live.
It's enough to laugh you out of the room. Me,
you know what is assault though? Grabbing a dude's shirt and saying, "Do something about it, pussy." Right? That is. We've seen him do assault on screen. That's the crazy thing, chat. Whick is acting like it's this wild thing to be you mean a fork was found in the kitchen?
Girlfriend super chatted $19.99. How old is that guy with the Destiny voice?
The guy with the Destiny voice. The guy with the beard? Who's the Destiny voice guy? Is it the guy in the hood, the guy with the beard? I don't know how. Somebody said 40. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that was just a guess by a chatter or a meme. It's hard to tell. You never know. But I mean, it looks, kind of, is it 40? Sounds okay. Yeah. I think he's 40. I mean, that's my best guess so far. I can't tell you for sure. But thank you for the super chat and bringing us up to, 275, helping me to justify my indulgence of this very topic. All right. Even though we're out of time, chat, it's just it's impossible to stop. It's like the potato chips, once you pop, you're going to eat that whole canister. And that's what they're counting on, chat. That's why they make so much money. That little mustache man with the bow tie, right? He's counting all the money because he knows that once it gets popped, you're not going to want to stop. And we're not going to want to stop either. This is some junk food, but it's good. It's primo junk food, just like Pringles.
Look it up. We can look it up. We can look it up in
assault.
the criminal code where you live and see if that counts as assault.
Okay, tell you what. I'm going to ask you a question with the sole purpose of designing a shred, and you can sue me or take me to court for assault and see how far you get. Have you ever raped a 13-year-old girl?
Ew. What? Why the fuck? You're disgusting.
Have I assaulted
That
you
is
by
assault.
asking you that?
Yes.
No, you're stupid.
Yes.
Take me to
That
court
is disgusting.
then. Take me to court
you're
then.
What
Take
in
me
the
to
fuck would
court
you even
then.
say that for,
Prove
you
it.
weirdo?
Prove
Why
it.
the fuck would you say
Prove
that?
it. Because at this point, I'm demonstrating
Why are all your thought experiments about pedophilia?
to you that this is not assault.
Straight to pedophilia.
This is not assault.
Why? No,
I have
stop.
not assaulted you.
Take a fucking breath. Why in the? You could have asked
Bro,
me
you're
anything.
purple, and you're asking
You
me
could
to
have
take.
He's more of a pink. He's a nice shade of.
Asked me anything,
You're
and
purple,
you went to.
bro.
Why did you fuck?
He was purple a minute ago. He's not purple anymore. Come on, Whick. Stay with the.
13-year-old.
Yes.
Is
Are you lagging?
that a question you want to ask someone else in your life, but you don't have the balls to?
I will ask anyone who comes on this stage if you'd like me to. There's no one I'm scared to ask this question to. I noticed that you're getting there's a.
Your purple argument discarded. Is this not racism? I ask. Is this not?
There's a famous line. Thou dost protest too much.
Oh my gosh, it's by a man named William Shakespeare, if you must know. Haha.
Okay, it's Shakespeare. I don't know if
you wouldn't know that, you dirty tanky.
The lady doth protest.
He is sweaty.
It's too much.
He does look like he could have just come out of a tank.
Exactly. Right?
Didn't remember the line.
You didn't remember the line. He's actually literate. He's actually literate. That's the one thing I remember about Tyler. He's fairly well read.
Quite correctly. It's kind of been the fucking modus of the night, hasn't it?
We can paraphrase here.
Purple Man is cooking him. Yes. What is the dude's name in Five Nights at Freddy's? William Afton is cooking.
That's okay. Right? But asking a question.
Paraphrase, misquote, Shakespeare, whatever, you know.
That's what
you were trying to flex, Whick, and he's smarter than you. That's kind of a
paraphrase is when you don't quote entirely correctly. Yeah.
You stepping on rakes. Intellectually, sir. Intellectually. Yeah, you're no lady. You're not very ladylike, West Side Tyler. How dare you?
At least I don't think so.
I haven't checked. Ha ha ha. Shut up. Tyler's Thanos snapping. Thanos snapping DGG. Look, like I said, right man for the right time. I mean, I don't know about this guy. I've had, seen him do various things, say various shit. Some of it's acceptable, some of it not so acceptable. He's definitely not as, he's not scary like Darius, right? But he's a little bit like you don't know what he's going to do, a little bit, right? But if they're going to dox this guy, oh my God, chat, you have no idea. Like he's got, a sizable community. And he with his, he actually does like journalism. In other words, like tracking down like who somebody is, right? That's one of the things that he's done in journalism. So if they fucking send the DGG doxing squad after him, not only does he not give a fuck, not only is he like public with his name and I think maybe even like where he lives and shit, like, you know what I mean? He's public with a lot of stuff. Like, so they're not going to intimidate him at all. But he will probably dox them. He's doxed people for less. Or okay, maybe he would say it's not a dox, but, he has released private information or, hard to not publicly known information. He will go there. He will absolutely go there. If they fuck with him in that way, if they try to, pull that intimidation shit, which is what that doxing shit is about, right? Then they're gonna fucking reap the whirlwind from this guy. Like this guy does not give a fuck.
The new whack.
He's like a combat veteran, and he's on like last I checked, he was on disability from an injury he sustained, and he just like does not give a fuck. You are not gonna get him to give a fuck. He is not touchable in the way that DGG is used to trying to handle their business. These Jedi mind tricks will not work on this particular guy. He is the man for the moment, I suppose.
I don't know, but bro, this is
oh my God,
this is hilarious. I love you, buddy. Let's watch.
Yeah, I can tell you're having a great time.
I actually am. This is great. Well, let's watch.
Maybe if I laugh too, people will think I'm not nervous.
Minutes away. All right, we are about to leave to go snark Hassan, guys.
No. Oh shit, I gotta hit.
We're gonna go just.
Oh, you need me to restart?
Go for it. Yeah.
It's 20 seconds, so it's not big deal.
Minutes away. All right, we are about to leave to go snark Hassan, guys. No. We're gonna go just hang out with the Democratic Congressmen of America, the College Democrats of America. I need to go get a little bit.
Again, this is the guy that was like, look, I don't know the difference between, I want to get more involved in politics. I don't really know like the difference between congressman and senator or whatever, but it seems pretty cool. I want to do some canvassing.
More clothing on.
I want to go to people's houses.
Really naked, make us all look like a dumbass. Well, I'm just curious of a couple things. My first.
Okay, what? Again, he says he's going to snark Hassan. Do you think that snarking Hassan is worth kicking someone out?
Oh, did he call Hassan a terrorist? That would be funny.
Or keeping someone out of the thing? For?
Yeah, how dare you kick somebody out? He was snarking, so?
Yes.
Okay, well, we just disagree. I think snarking Hassan, the definition of snarking Hassan being asking him uncomfortable questions.
It feels like this is a definition that you are not, that is an adjustable wrench for DGG, right? When it is someone snarking against Ethan, when it is someone snarking against them, snarking is the worst kind of harassment that anyone can possibly experience. And when it is, somebody, with a fucking criminal record threatening to, confront Hassan IRL, then it's like the most benign thing you could possibly imagine. It's, he wants to read a Shakespeare quote to Hassan.
Yeah, I just...
Not uncomfortable questions. You're doing the thing again. Questions with no point.
It doesn't matter if they
weird
have
questions.
a point.
You can't. Yes, it does. You can't go and
they
fucking
obviously
ask
have a
random
point
people,
to snark
"Did you
him,
fuck a
to make him look
13-year-old
silly
for no reason.
It's okay to ask public figures
example
questions
is
that make them
assault.
look silly.
You can't go ask weird sexual questions to random people.
Look, it's okay to protest in public. Now, if you violate a law, you likely will face criminal consequences over it, right? But yeah, there's a freedom of speech that is, when you have a real question or a real point to make with someone and not just want to say, did you ever say is old enough to count, old enough to mount? I'm a numbers guy. And it's not adding up for me. Let's chat GPT it. Let's grok it.
People in public.
You can.
So fucking
it's
weird
not
at that
assault.
point.
If I go
it
up
is assault. It is
and I ask
literally assault.
Hassan, if I ask Hassan questions at a public event about some of his statements that he has made, it is not assault.
Any one of them are, did you fuck a 13-year-old? That's the example you gave me.
Yo, Splatchin, thanks for the super sticker. That is the stealth super sticker. I'm number 1. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. We go up to 280. Chad is slowly justifying my my desire to delve deeper into this criminal underground world of DGG with our own heavy Westside Tyler, our own machine gunist. Oh no, I shouldn't say it like that. Fuck, that's grim.
He was at a brothel in Germany where they were investigated for underage minors being there. It's a question that deserves to be asked.
Show me the evidence. Show me that evidence,
I think
Mr.
it's
Clips.
okay to ask him.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
and it's not assault.
It's a libelous, disgusting, sexually charged question about
Asking
pedophilia.
him a question
You're implying he's a pedophile in public.
Assault.
That is assault. That is raw assault.
Okay, I don't know if it's assault, but it is, potentially legally actionable, like civilly actionable, I believe.
That is just assault. You are assaulting somebody with your words. You are
Tell you what,
intentionally
everyone
trying to
can
cause
watch
that. You're
this.
intentionally
Everyone-
Any law knowers in chat?
Watch this and see your definition of assault, and if it matches any sort of definition anyone has. Like I said, thank you for being here. This is
It
going
will
great.
match. It will match the typical definition of assault in most American criminal codes. You cannot.
Brave says it is assault in Australia. Really, really, wow.
go.
We can look up the.
So wait, if you said it to somebody that, had like credible charges, like is it depending? Like it's assault. Yeah, is it sodium chloride? There's many salts. Potassium chloride, for example. So some salts with other what are they? Are they halogens? Yeah, right.
People to their faces. That is what assault is.
Halogides. I can't remember the.
Batteries hitting.
It's like the seventh. It's like the second to last row of the periodic table, right next to noble gases.
them. That is assault.
We can look at the Code of District for.
Okay, the intention is the assault if you intend to cause someone distress in bad faith.
Columbia, if you like. Got it up right here.
So, for instance, like getting up in somebody's face and yelling, right, would constitute that. If you ask them a question calmly, and it was more of a neutral question, they could say, "I don't want to answer. I don't want to talk to you." And if you let that be, that's not assault. But yeah, battery is when it comes to like. Wait, so is battery hitting, or is battery like any physical, unwanted physical content? Contact. I'm trying to speak correctly. Just saying, with the gifted membership to somebody. Wait, let me see. To who though? To who? Blue Tack Man, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Remember when we were looking at defamation stuff in Thailand? Same deal here. Yes, yelling in somebody's face is considered verbal assault here. And I would assume maybe in the United States as well.
We can look up their definition of assault, because this is where...
Is it any physicality, or is it specifically like what if somebody takes a swing and they miss? What is that considered? Like they clearly wanted to cause harm to you, but you ducked.
Take place, right?
Yeah, sure.
Code of district assault.
Battery is physical contact. Felony battery would be bearing them up. Felony battery would be bearing them up, at least in Illinois. Pretty sure battery is anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. So technically grabbing the guy's shirt, right? Even, I mean, that crosses a line, right? Like the thing that he did, which was, yelling at Frogan and the guy that she was with, and then, he said, like, you want to do something, pussy? But he, like, grabs, I think the dude says, you better not touch me, and he grabs his shirt. Yeah, grabbing the guy's shirt is assault, but not battery.
Assault or threatened assault in a menacing manner. Whoever unlawfully assaults...
Would it be battery if he grabbed him? If he like made physical, like it wasn't just the shirt?
So threatens another...
I'm trying to figure out what the demarcation line is here. This is like, I mean, I
menacing manner shall be fine. Not blah 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 blah. For the purposes of this section, the term... Well, here's what it says. Whoever unlawfully assaults or threatens another in a menacing...
What Darius did, says Tinky Gooner, is assault and battery.
Manner and intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly causes significantly bodily injury to another shall be fined not more than the amount set forth in this section, or be imprisoned not more than 3 years, or both. For the purposes of this section, the term significant bodily injury means an injury that, to prevent long-term physical damage or to abate severe pain, requires hospitalization.
So you can see what DGG does in general, and by that I mean Destiny's community, right? You can see how they how their bad faith arguments work, right? Sort of focusing on, like, zeroing in on a fact, right? Especially a fact that you think that your opponent has been sloppy with and it has got somewhat wrong. Even if the overall point of what your opponent is saying is true, you focus in on the thing that's not true, and you try to make this the end all be all. It's like what what's his fuck was doing, talking about Hassan and Ethan both work for Night Entertainment, right? And I said, you are smoking, on some strong shit there, my dude. And he said, but here's the proof that Hassan and Ethan are with Night Management. As if that alone, like, right, my problem wasn't with the claim that he was making. My problem wasn't with the fact. My problem is with the conclusion, the question that that fucking Bunker Cat was begging there of, like, is all of this drama between Hassan and Ethan actually kayfabe? Is it worked out in advance by their managers, in some Hollywood agency? And the answer is, well, I guess we don't know for sure. Like, I mean, anything could be possible, but also monkeys could fly out of my butt. I guess, like, given the right set of circumstances, right? In the right, I don't know, chat. It's Bunker Cat should change dealers, yeah.
Or medical treatment.
Well, at least he's not getting bunk. He's not being bunked, so that's some strong shit that I don't know if it's
beyond what a layperson can personally administer. B, a fracture or bone. C, a laceration for which the victim required stitches, sutures, staples, or clotheskin adhesives, or a laceration that is at least 1 inch.
Are they looking at assault, or are they looking at battery? Because if that's the stipulation for assault, that you've, like, got to break somebody's bone,
inch in length, and at least 1/4 of an inch in depth, a burn of an at least 2nd degree severity.
You got to burn somebody.
That's a traumatic brain injury, or an injury where...
Oh, no. You misunderstood that, Alice on Fire, right? I was incredulous that Bunker Cat was suggesting that the fight between Ethan and Hassan was, like, played up for views or what. I mean, that's literally what Bunker Cat was saying. And again, like, I'm not trying to hate on anybody here. I just and I'm not against like criticizing Americans or American politics or calling people yankoids, as Bunker Cat does.
Testing beyond what a layperson can personally administer was performed to certain whether there was an injury described in subparagraphs A through F of this paragraph. In what?
We can just go straight, literally.
Fucking owned, Westside Tyler. Fucking owned.
Whoever unlawfully assaults or threatens another in a menacing manner. that's
Yes, and then they define what that means. Okay.
No, they define what the significant bodily injury means. Did you not read that correctly?
Do you see this?
Oh my god, he's literally trying to fucking fudge this, isn't he? Is Whick literally trying to fudge it? Is it like clear, but Whick is reading apart to confuse people? To make it sound like it's like, well, that's the only thing that can possibly be assault. If you burn somebody, if you break their bone, if you cause contusions.
And what do you think and means grammar-wise?
Which one?
This one. I have it highlighted in number 2. See the highlight? Whoever unlawfully assaults or threatens another in a menacing manner and intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly causes significant bodily harm to another. So that means both have to be true.
That's for 2.
And they define it, significant bodily injury. So with the question, would Darius asking Hassan if he's old enough, if he ever said anything about old enough to count to amount, would that cause a fracture of a bone?
Wick.
Would that cause an injury that to prevent long-term physical damage or to evade severe pain requires hospitalization?
Is Wick on a Mac? Or is that Opera? That's a lot of tabs that bro has open. Can anybody tell me what that? I can't even read. It's like, let's see, are we at the top quality? Yes. 1080p.
Or medical treatment beyond what a layperson can personally administer?
Look at the. You're
Would that question cause a laceration for which a victim required stitches, sutures, staples, or closed skin
literally
adhesives?
Scroll up.
Or laceration?
I postulate that I am, in fact, a Boltzmann brain, and as such, your argument does not matter.
That is at least 1 inch in length. Or at least
I'm trying to remember what that was inside the Duniverse.
1/4 of an inch.
Is what I'm talking about. You're describing a different, more egregious type
This is
of
assault, bro.
Look, A1.
There's different types of assault. Wick's trying to. Wow.
Is one type. A2 is a different. That's why they have different penalties. You're going down too far.
This is what happens when you got semi-literate orbiters.
Where would you like me to stop, sir?
All the way to
this is what happens when you normalize like doing everything with AI, right? Having AI think for you.
Told you A1.
Like Wick's brain has literally wilted under that hoodie after all these years. His brain is wilting.
Yes, A1. Whoever unlawfully
assaults or threatens another in a menacing manner.
His cerebrospinal fluid is drying up.
It shall be fined. Okay. That is the lowest, 180. Number 2 is a different law. That is a different one. That is a more egregious example of assault.
I don't think it's the same. I think it's the same law because they're all.
That's why
checked.
It says 3 years.
Look, this is why they're
all.
That's
why
under
it has
the
a
same
different
paragraph
punishment.
A. They're all under the same section A because it's the same law. This is why 3 isn't a different law.
No.
Yes.
That 3 is a subsection.
No. If it was a subsection, it would be capital A, but it's not.
Oh my God.
1.
Dude,
so A is the main section.
They're all subsections.
1
of
2,
A.
3
They
is
are
the subsections of A, but that means they are all the same law, right?
No, they're underneath the same law.
It's so sad, chat. It's so sad. We do have several people that are Bavarius. Are you here tonight by chance? I saw Bavarius earlier, right? It's going to be so sad if we've got no law knowers. Do we have any law knowers in chat? Maybe there's law knowers I don't know about that are here. Rave is a law knower. But yeah, there's so many people I'm thinking of that would just like maybe really enjoy Wick struggling to understand the words that are written before him. I think this would be massively. Oh, maybe they'll catch it up in the VOD.
They are all different versions of what you can't do. First, it starts at A1. That's assault. At A2, it gets worse.
Wait, what is this? Okay, assault with a deadly weapon is different than assault and armed robbery. Different version of assault. I'm not clear on, like, you know, the whole thing he's saying about asking a question that is, like, designed to make somebody uncomfortable. Like that reading of it sounds a little, like, overly generous to me. But certainly you can imagine, you know, the kind of stuff that nuisance streamers do regularly comprises assault. Tanky Gooner says, I used to work for a criminal attorney in LA, and there's 20 different PC for different versions of assault. I think they all start with 422 penal codes, right? PC. They all start with 422 or something. It's been a while.
Three explains what significant bodily injury means.
Yes,
it's an additional definition.
You're correct.
I know.
Whoever unlawfully assaults or threatens another in a menacing manner is asking Hassan Piker. But my questions still stand.
My questions still stand. So, like, look, the point still remains for like he's able to recognize that, you know, being wrong about one thing does not, like, defeat a whole argument when it's his argument. But somehow when it's the other way, it's like, aha, this was the whole shebang and you lost it. You were wrong, sir. You said one, you know, thing that was slightly untrue, and therefore we cannot entertain your argument any longer. Right? It does not. It's rules for me, not for thee. Rules for thee, not for me.
Is asking Hassan Piker, are you old enough to count or old enough to mount? Is that threatening them in a menacing manner?
Yes.
No, I think that's silly.
For the record, I'm not sure if it is. But that's also not the point. The point is, like, were they going there to do something benign and understandable, and they had their, I don't know, First Amendment rights violated in spirit, if not in law? Or is this like a bunch of shitheads trying to go and disrupt a political event because the guy that's speaking is more relevant than any of them will ever be? And again, Occam's razor shaves off half of Whick's beard and says the second is correct.
It is if the person thinks you're being menacing. It is if the person thinks you are. It's on the victim, not the fucking criminal, not the fucking person who's the perpetrator to decide whether or not they feel like
that's not how the law works. The victim doesn't get to decide.
It was written down.
The victim doesn't get to decide. You don't get to decide. This is why they define these things.
You do get to say if you feel
So once again, do you think me asking you a question about you raping a 13-year-old girl, did you rape that 13-year-old girl, sir? You think I assaulted you?
Yes.
Yeah, you're fucking stupid. You're retarded.
No, I'm not.
You are fucking retarded.
This is just how fucking out of fucking line
you are
guys
fucking retarded. Me asking you a question.
Now you've got to say
Sue
slurs.
me then, bitch.
Oh God, there
Sue
we go.
me.
It's a whole adult.
Sue me.
It's a whole adult.
Sue me.
He might. He's unpredictable. Like I said, chat, there's no telling what Tyler will do.
It's not assault. It's not assault. How much have you been drinking?
Actually, he doesn't feel like, I think I've talked to him. Was he a little wasted when I talked to him? I think so. No, I don't think he's drunk.
Are you on?
He seems, you know, plenty sharp.
Drugs right now.
If he's drunk, he's a very functional drunk, okay?
No, are you mad?
No, I'm confused. I'm confused how someone could be so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm not stupid. You literally
are
just read
fucking
the law
stupid.
wrong on camera and embarrassed yourself.
I corrected myself once I.
You embarrassed yourself, and then when I
corrected
had to
myself.
come in and explain it
But
to you
again,
after you were doing your fucking
we're going
victory laps,
back.
you were mad as shit. And
We're
now
going
you're
back to the thing.
resorting
where
to you gotta say slurs.
If you think me
you're a
asking
real
you a
political
question
person, a real
is
leftist,
assault,
a real
you're
liberal,
silly.
you've got to say slurs. You're saying ableist slurs, and I am that guy. I'm that
retarded
pussy.
is an ableist slur.
Yes.
Okay, well
God,
you're
like,
retarded.
dude, this is what you
I'm
guys
just
are so
speaking the
fucking
truth, buddy.
discounted, washed. Your entire organization. Say it again.
Because I retarded?
Yeah,
I'll say
keep
it 3,000 times. Retarded, retarded, retarded. And poof, here you are.
I don't know. Like sometimes like there's like TOS where it's like, yes, you could say this word, but if you say it over and over again,
in my mirror, right?
You're gonna test the limits, Whick.
I'm gonna
Look
send
at
that.
you.
If you guys
This
ever
is
try to
insane.
organize and come to fucking where I live, I am gonna send that to every politician around
Please
here to
do.
destroy your ability
Please
to get into
do.
these
I
organizations.
will send
I'm
it
gonna.
myself. I will. The next time I talk to a politician.
No, seriously, do it. Seriously, any politician you want to fucking canvas for, you want to work with, you want to have on stream, right? That is, yeah, you don't get it because you live in this DGG bubble where like being performatively edgy is expected. It would be weird if you didn't say the R slur in DGG, right? And Whick, being the pussy that he is, just conforms to the standard, whatever the fuck they are. If the standard was don't say the R slur, he would never say the R slur. But he's got to say it now, or else he's not a man. And he doesn't realize that is the thing that undermines his credibility, not as a man, but as a human being. Actually, that is what makes him, impossible to take seriously. And yeah, this is like,
which will be soon.
Send a video
I'm going
of
to say them.
yourself saying
I'm going to
slurs over and over
I'm going to
again
tell
real
them.
politicians
Here
so I
is a
can
clip
see
of me
how
saying retarded,
effective
and you know what's going to happen? We're going to laugh and we're going to high five. And
are you going to send it to JD Vance? Yeah, he'll laugh and high five with you.
I'm elected. Someone has to do.
You're not.
To
You're
get
so fucking
into
washed.
politics today.
You guys can't even get into the fucking building. You don't even have the clout to fucking.
This is what I was trying to say the whole time. The not getting into the building. It's amazing that they tried to turn this into like a bad thing for Hassan, when really it is a sign of the times and a sign that a guy that used to, be able to work with, I don't know, dark money groups like PV or, in some way involve himself in some kind of canvassing is somebody that nobody wants to talk to. That's how times have changed.
I'll upstage Hassan.
We didn't get into the building because we got kicked out because Hassan was a pussy.
You have no clout.
Hassan
Whick,
was a pussy.
that word does not rest easy in your mouth. It doesn't rest easy in my mouth either. I don't like saying it, but I gotta put it in terms that you'll understand. When you say a word that you were teased on the playground with as a kid, it rings a little different than whether you were the bully, calling other people that. And that shouldn't be a flex. And it shouldn't be a shame that you were that kid getting called the R slur, not reading social cues and being ostracized, right? But yeah, turning around and fucking putting on the shell of your bully, of your high school bully, your middle school bully. I don't know when you were bullied, Whick. But yeah, somebody wasn't nice to you. And that's why you're so weak that you fell for a cult. And instead of doing real content like you wanted to do, instead of being your own man, running your own show, standing on your own business, you are Destiny's bitch, and you always will be.
Fuck who you are. You guys are a bunch of weirdos that say slurs
I don't know.
and do
Is pussy a
rape.
slur? I don't know. Might be. But I'm just calling him like see it.
You can't even read laws. You're the politics guy. You don't know how to read a fucking simple law. What the fuck good are you compared to any fucking Hassan guy? This is insane.
Look, I'm not a lawyer. That's true. And I don't usually read laws.
Bro, it's basic fucking civics. If you can't read laws, why are you talking about them being passed or
because
voted on?
I know for a fact, and I will bet you
nothing that's in the law. You know for a fact nothing that's in the law because you can't read it.
Put your money where your mouth is. $1,000. $1,000.
I mean, that is a pretty good demonstration of his just lack of reading comprehension, his lack of ability to deal with the stuff that he's talking about, and his utter unseriousness. Is he gonna cry? I mean,
this bet right here on stream, $1,000. I will call up any lawyer you like. Okay, we can find a
being mocked by a self-professed former U.S. military war criminal. True.
That we both agree is versed in law, and I can ask them whether or not asking a question that makes someone uncomfortable is assault.
Okay, yeah, I'd
and
actually
if they
take
say
that.
yes,
I would take that action. I would take that action.
You get $1,000.
Do
if
you
they
have
say
$1,000?
no,
Oh, I know you have $1,000 because I
I'll
saw
get
your progressive victory. You got like literally $1,000, which was less than Xander Hall.
Less than Xander Hall.
Did that sting?
I get like
less than Xander Hall. So what did Xander Hall get? Like, was it 2,000 or 4,000? You remember the whole thing? Like, it wasn't 2,000. I think it was 4,000. It was because it was like a decent amount to get paid a month, and 2,000 is not. I mean, it's better than nothing. But yeah, it was like 4,000. Xander Hall got, I think, at least 4,000 is what he got. Whick was less valuable to this organization, even with a panel show, than fucking Xander Hall. The guy that threatened to choke the life out of Keffels, the guy that, yelled at his editor and told her that he wanted to end Keffels. He was so mad about Keffels, outdoing him in drama that he wanted to end her life.
I think we're at almost a...
No, I know. At Progressive Victory, when you guys got Progressive Victory.
What did he say? I thought he said PV.
Oh, $1,000 a month? Yeah, I got $1,000 a month. For Progressive Victory? Yeah.
Are you still butthurt that you didn't know enough about the law that's all public information?
Butthurt. I don't mind
Hassan
being
put your
wrong.
info online.
I don't mind being wrong.
Okay, so he's actually taking the L this time. Good for you, Whick. Good for you.
But I'm making a bet with you right now.
No,
and
I
want
mean
you to
about the
shake on it.
Progressive. Remember, like Hassan put you guys.
Oh my God, we're going to talk about the doxing now. The alleged doxing. Yeah, this guy bitches that Hassan doxed him. Hutch does the same thing. It's more crybolly it's more crybolly shit. It is really just like
internet or whatever, and you all are like, we're doxed.
The guy who melted on screen with Lauren Southern because I forget why. Yeah.
We took.
Oh yeah, he was gooning to her. That's probably why.
Well, yeah.
Money.
No offense, Tanky Gooner.
We put our
And we didn't know
names
that
and
our
addresses on-
information would be put out.
Hold on. We put our names and addresses. He put our
I hope Keffels is taking care of herself as well. She used to be a friend, so.
names and addresses.
And she definitely didn't deserve like that kind of shit from Xander Hall, whatever she said about him on screen, which I don't think was all that untrue.
On his stream for thousands of viewers.
I remember correctly.
And harassment.
I am
death
not.
threats,
This is not me rehabilitating Keffels though. I've had a lot of issues with herself, like myself.
Things.
Welcome to politics, baby. Is it your first go around?
That was my first. Well, that was my second time doing that.
When I worked in journalism, I worked at a shit ass paper.
Oh.
And my name was on the byline, and the address of the paper was on the top of the paper.
Worked being the actual term here. Worked. What happened? Did they fire you?
It's newspapers.
Did they fire you? Were you?
No, it's very obvious, right? It's a newspaper, Whick. Do you understand how the media landscape has changed in the past few years?
You fired?
They're
Were you let go?
gone.
Yes, there we go.
They're gone. They shut down permanently.
Like if they exist at all, they're probably like, I don't know, like figuring out some way to get people to write them articles for free because there's just no money in it.
Permanently, it's
So
fucking newspapers.
your paper did so poorly it no longer exists?
Well, actually, yeah, literally, yeah.
Fair enough.
It's newspapers.
It's because of you. It's because of It's because of fake news like you, Tyler.
Put on your resume, I worked for a shit ass paper that no longer exists. Be my guest.
What are you gonna put on your resume, Whick? Hardcore soldier for DGG? What are you gonna put on there? You were part of a dark money group?
Dude, yeah, because it's my resume. Yeah, the paper shut down. A newspaper shut
suppose.
down in 2016.
But,
Shocking.
I mean, like, look, this whole thing is that at the end of the day,
he's so pathetic.
We saw the
I want to
videos.
talk about your guys
We saw the
upset
videos,
about
just real quick.
doxing
We
when
saw
you're
the
political
videos.
figures.
We saw the videos where Darius
That's not even all of them.
says that he's going to go to Jay Stalk's house and knock on his door. We saw the one where
He was just gonna knock on his door, right? Like Wee Willie Winky. He was trying to, make sure all the children were in the bed. Was upstairs, downstairs in his nightgown. Darius just was knocking at the windows, rapping at the doors. What the fuck?
We're gonna snark
stalking,
Hassan, we're gonna
harassment,
get
and
Hassan.
assault.
And then we saw the third one where he says, I'm going to snark
threats, as a matter
Hassan.
of fact.
And to you, those were all assault.
What, all of them? Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
Assault,
that's
threats of assault,
insane.
terroristic threats.
That's an
And it's not. It's
insane
the law.
standard to
You
have
read it with me.
that does
You read
not
it with
match
me.
up with
You read it with
any
me.
other
You
definition
read
of
it with
assault
me.
in the legal
You
code.
read the law with
Or
me.
how someone, just a layperson would think of
It's just on
assault.
paper.
It just doesn't
It's just-
match.
You guys are just committing crimes and you have a criminal in your midst. You're going to get in a lot of trouble if you don't stop. I'm telling you right now.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, right? This is what he needs to take away from this. Are you typing in Morse code, OnlyFacts?
People just don't give a fuck who you are. But you're gonna get in trouble. Like if Darius kills somebody,
well, no,
or
hold on.
Someone,
You're exactly right.
Get recode.
I am going to, like, I am in danger right now because I criticize Hassan. Every time I do, someone around me gets doxxed. Every time I do, someone around me threatens to kill my family. Every time I do, someone posts my fucking address under a tweet. Every time I do, these people come after me. They come after those around me. They come after those even loosely associated with me. Yes, I am in danger because Hassan and Bad Empanada is a danger to the people around me.
Who are you talking to? I am on the internet too, and I think bigger than you. I get way more shit. I get death threats all the time.
Well, because you have a stupid definition of assault, right? That's not why you get. That's not why you get death threats, but that's why you get shit. Because
what did you think happened?
Shit.
You are e-begging YouTube celebrities.
I'm e-begging.
What did you think was going to happen?
Celebrities?
Yes. In the grand tradition, that's all you are. That's all I am. We're fucking e-begging YouTube.
Oh, we
celebs.
are e-beggars. I mean, we're buskers. We pass the hat around. We get money. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, but you do it online, talking about shit that pisses people off. And
I thought he just said that he only likes to have a cola now and then as a treat. It looks to me like Whick has just opened his second soda pop.
You're associated with a guy that has fucking horrific allegations against him and has repeatedly made pedophilic statements. Like that's your fucking that's your guy.
I'm affiliated
You're
with Destiny
Don.
because the things that people say about Destiny,
oh my god.
Correct. Though I don't agree with Destiny. Hold on, if I may.
I've never seen any of them that are incorrect.
Okay, look at this. There are 2 American symbols here that are backwards. And this guy says that he's a patriot. He says he loves the good old USA. And yet both the American flag and the Coca-Cola can, the iconic drink of America, of TradCon America, both of these backwards. Whick, you are a disgrace. I need to get more water somehow.
If I may.
Go for
it. I gotta leave the...
Screamed, yelled at...
I'm gonna be listening to this while I do it, right? Because there's no way that I walk away from this and they don't say something incredibly interesting. And by they, I mean Whick. Whick is given so much content, right? Look, sometimes a cow just wakes up with a lot of milk to give, right? Sometimes it's just gallons and gallons and gallons, and you're just like, where does it all come from? And I don't know. If I knew the answer to that, Chad, I could solve the riddle of life, but I'll work on it. I'll get back for you. Maybe after I pee, I'll be able to figure it out. Anyway, I'm going to listen to this while I'm on the toilet.
Before various sticks. I don't know if you saw after the firefighter was shot, Corey Compatone, I believe his name was, me and Destiny had on stream a screaming match between each other on that and his stance on that. I did not like what he said about that. I thought it was inappropriate. I thought it was damaging not only to the Democrats as a whole, but I think it was immoral for him to go and make that stance that he did. And we had a screaming match. You know what happened to me after that? Nothing.
He let you sniff his fingers, and then you went to crawl to the edge of the bed
because he's
not
a threat, down. Right? You can disagree with him, and you go fine. But the problem
not really. What happened to Connor Points? Remember Connor Points fucking got so fucked up he had to shave his head. He's got a fucking cuck haircut. Connor Points called everyone.
He had to shave his head because Destiny was mad at him.
He had to shave his head because he got fucking.
Oh, M-Punk says you
rolled
turned
on
me
stream
down
so many times.
Did you turn my volume down on your end of the stream? That's crazy, man. That's
Did I? What?
There's
No.
some audible tactics there. At least that's what M-Punk is saying. I don't know if it's true. I don't have your stream
He's
up.
lying. Raw
He's
lying.
That's probably
I'm just
true.
as loud. I
Chatters
can
do
never
that.
turn a guest down.
Chatters do that.
Also, you are leaning back from your mic.
Oh, that happens on occasion. Yeah,
Yeah,
it might have
see?
been. I might have been going like this. So
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Fucking condenser mic. You gotta stay close, dude. Eat the mic.
look, I'm not very good at the audible technical side of these things. I don't know.
If you don't look
I'm a
at the
boomer
mic and your
in
your
many
mouth
ways.
isn't facing it, the volume cuts like 50%. Just always make sure.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, here, look, I'm proud of my association with Destiny. I think he does good work. I don't like everything he does, nor do I stand or vouch
I don't think he does
for
good work at all.
everything he
What
does.
work?
Right?
Can we talk about what work?
Sure.
What work?
Well, he canvassed for Georgia and helped, I believe, Raphael Warnock get elected. That's good work.
Helped like to what degree? Like percentage wise?
I
You
don't
guys
know
like
off
numbers?
the top of my head.
Is it double digits?
It was enough to put him over the top. Because remember that election was a very, very small margin election. If I believe it was like a 2 percentage point election. So yes, I think that any kind of work, any kind of canvassing events helped. And everyone who helped with that should get credit and should take credit. So that's
when
one.
When was Warnock?
When was Warnock, gang? 2020? 2022? I think it was 2020. Might have been 2022.
Damn. So, like, remember we were talking before, like, if somebody does something bad, like 5 years ago,
it was 2022.
Should it count? Should something, the good that they did 6 years ago count?
Well, 2022 was about 4 years ago, but
okay,
I
4.
think that,
you said 2020 first, sorry.
Sure, but if you want to
years.
say that, what is he doing
the
now?
other side of half a decade.
If we can go with now, if you want to go current, what Digital Ground Game is setting up canvassing houses that are going to help with the 2026 midterms, which are very important. And also
is fucking Darius going to be, he's a door knocker, right? Is
no, I don't think Darius is associated with DGG. You keep saying he is, but he's not.
Why is he coming on your guys' streams and you're vouching for him? How is that not associated?
He was there at a public event for LibCon because we were
Well,
all
he
down
just
there
showed
for
up
LibCon.
randomly after staying at a house with your guys. The same kind of house that's going to be going into neighborhoods like yours.
I don't know why you don't let me finish here. I'm telling you, your answer to
I
your
had to
question.
clarify because you're doing the thing again. But go ahead, sorry.
Why was he there? It's because we were all down there for LibCon. He's friends with several people there. He came down to stream and have fun in DC, and that's why he was there.
Yeah.
Do you disbelieve me?
Literally just does not comport with the videos we watched, but if that's what you want to tell yourself, I'm sure.
Hold on.
I know I'm not going to make a fucking
none of us knew that there was going to be any kind of Hassan event. I don't think it'd be Yeah, I don't think it
Are you sure? Now,
yeah.
You need to think. Now,
no,
is there
I
a
don't think it was
possibility I
announced.
have DGG screenshots that suggest otherwise?
When were the screenshots? Because I can
from
tell
before
you
the event.
From before the event that you have
now
DGG
already in general, just the video alone shows that they went to bed with a plan to wake up to go bother Hassan. That's just literally, hey, wake up. You're coming out of unconsciousness from being asleep. Let's go do the thing we were talking about before you went to bed. So that's like an overnight plan.
Remember my
so they're already planning on doing that. Now,
is that he was
do you
in
think
DC?
that there's screenshots from DGG that suggest everybody trying to get Darius integrated with this? Do you think that that exists or not?
That there's screenshots from DGG trying to get Darius integrated with what?
With this event.
This event
that
being
they were
LibCon?
coordinating to
or
get
this event
Darius
being
involved.
This event being LibCon, or this event being the College Democrats?
College Democrats.
I don't know. But my whole point here is that when it comes to LibCon specifically, the reason Darius was there was because a lot of us were going to be at LibCon, so he came to DC to hang out with his friends. He had friends that are affiliated with DGG, and he wanted to hang out with them. That's why he was in LibCon.
While they hung out,
he did not
they
come to
hatched a
DCC,
plan to harass Hassan Piker at the
He did
other
not
event.
come to DC for the specific purpose of doing anything with Hassan Piker because none of us knew Hassan Piker was going to be there. What was wrong with anything I just said? Do you disagree with anything I just said?
No, go ahead.
Exactly. Okay, so we did find out, and I don't know when Darius found out, but I found out that Hassan Piker was going to be there on Saturday. Okay, I found out that there was an event on Saturday where he was going to be at the College Democrats. I was already on my way home, and I was like, I don't want to turn around and deal with this, so I didn't, and I kept going home. Right, but Darius, Destiny, a bunch of other people were like, we want to go to this event too. And they did. And they stayed there for hours, right? Darius and his crew and the people around him, North and all those people, they were there for hours at the event doing interviews. Hey, the person who eventually kicked him out, wanted to give them a press pass, actually, before Hassan made his call. That's what happened. And they were obeying the rules. No one was in danger. No one was complaining. They have interviews. I think North sent me one where they were interviewing different people about what they thought about Hassan being there, what they thought about the event as a whole. And then Hassan got on the phone, gave him a call, and we know he sent the text messages because they showed the text messages to one of the individuals there, Mooks, and Mooks testified.
They know they sent it to him.
Yes, because
he saw Hassan Piker. You have seen a Hassan Piker text.
Mooks has.
Mooks has.
Mooks
the
has said,
prostitute that dates pedophiles?
Mooks has said that she saw the text from, because I guess the security guy, I'm not sure if it was a security guy. The security guy showed her the text saying Hassan wants these guys out of here. And I'm paraphrasing. I don't know the exact quote, but it was clear that they were in communication with Hassan. Yes.
Okay, that just sounds made up.
You can accuse her of lying, but that's what she says.
I am.
Okay, fair enough.
You guys lie. You guys are a known.
You're the one that came in here lying off the jump, saying Darius assaulted someone at the event.
I proved all of it. You just
no, you
literally
didn't.
Keep
you came in
I
here initially with the lie that Darius assaulted someone at the event. I asked you to show me
That's
that.
not even a lie.
You have failed
That
to
was
do
just a
so.
mistake. Sorry,
you were
it was a different
assuming
assault.
that this other assault that happened 2 years ago.
Just a different assault he did. That's not even a lie.
Hold
That's
on.
a
Yes, it
mistake.
is a lie. When you say
Yeah, there we go, chat. That is the whole that this is the whole strategy, right? You come in and you say he assaulted someone at the event, and then Whick says, "Aha! You are wrong. He assaulted someone at a different event," right? And to the DGGer, that is a flawless victory. Like Tyler just got his like, you know, spine pulled out by Whick, right? It's some kind of, you know, fatality move, right? To the DGGer, to everyone else, you just admitted that your guy harassed somebody. And that's the point, Whick. That's what normal people care about. That's what normal people who don't do special pleading, which is exactly the category that your argument falls under. Whick, look up special pleading sometime and see if it is not a mirror of your own face, all right? This is what you're doing, like a weird special little thing where, because you're a weird special little guy, that it's okay that this guy is a fucking, you know, criminal with a restraining order, and that he's, you know, on stream doing. Now Tyler's alluded to some even worse stuff, and I've heard other people say this too, that there's a video of him choking somebody. I haven't seen that. I can't confirm that. He did. Yeah, the other thing that he's brags about, special pleading is a logical fallacy, says only facts, where a person applies a general rule, standard, or principle to others while making an unjustified exception for themselves or their own case. It involves creating a double standard or moving the goalpost when a claim is challenged. There it is. That's what he's doing, and that's what they're doing a lot of the time. And somehow it's difficult for people in the moment to call him out. There are a lot of Whick, you know, taking public calls or taking calls, you know, where people call in, try to, you know, prove him wrong and get embarrassed, right? Because I guess this is the shit that they practice. The fine art of bullshit. But if you're somebody that's been around enough bullshitters that you can call bullshit on an obvious bullshitter like this, then yeah, it kind of, you know, makes you look like Jackie Chan out there. You know, you're just
say this happened at this place at this time.
Oh my god, I need a.
This did not happen
coffee.
at this place in this time.
I just got it mixed up. I'm sorry. It was just it wasn't assault.
That's called lying.
It just
it's
happened.
Called
at a
lying.
different
You were
time.
doing it to
That's
hurt
not a lie.
Darius,
That's a mistake.
to hurt DGG.
Literally, look.
And you weren't doing your due diligence.
Let's do the thing again. Look at the dictionary.
Do you just not do your due diligence when you make claims?
I want you to look up the dictionary definition of lying. I want you to do it. Come on. Get on Webster's.
Which dictionary?
Get on Webster's online.
Hassan Webster's or Merriam-Webster's?
Hassan Webster's? Excuse me, what? You mean secret Maoist Jackie Chan? Ah, I see what you did there, Morbear. He wears the same suit. You're right. Oh my god, Morbear. That's it. That's what I should have tweeted in the very beginning when they started talking about the suit. Just a picture of Jackie Chan and ask them, is Jackie Chan a secret Maoist? Is Jackie Chan an authoritarian? Is Jackie Chan doing a dog whistle here against landlords? Yeah. What do we got going on? Is Jackie Chan threatening the sparrow population of this here country with his suit? Right? Yeah, he's a dingus. He's rolling right over the tank man. Which didn't happen, by the way. So I'm not like, that's a joke. That's a joke. The tank man actually went up on the tank and talked to the people in the tank and stuff like that. That's what Tank Man did.
Lying is the act of saying something you know is not true to trick another person. It also means resisting, falsifying, giving fake facts, concealing, hiding true facts, fibbing, telling.
I'm sorry. Wait. My chat is looking up the definition of special pleading. His chat somehow decided to look up lying? Well, we'll see if we really are lying. Well, according to my dictionary, lying is the intentional misrepresentation of the truth. Using either using any combination of facts or mistruths to mislead the other individual into believing that something is not the way that it actually is. I don't know. Yeah. Well, this is the lowest form of debate, bro. Yeah. The dictionary, Dan. This is the dictionary. Yeah, this is a classic, right? The last refuge of a scoundrel. The dictionary. Correct.
All harmless untruth.
He's looking up the meaning of lying. Yes.
I wasn't dishonest. I
You
made
were
a mistake.
dishonest. You made the claim.
I wasn't dishonest. You're literally just.
Oh my God! It's an important distinction between dishonesty and being wrong about something, being misinformed about something. It's also an important distinction between getting something wrong and being wrong on the point, right? Naming a fact that you were like, he was there doing this harassment, and it's like, actually, he did the harassment, previously on a previous episode of Darius IRL. That's where the harassment of Frogan actually occurred. So, Mr. Tyler, you were wrong, and therefore you lose the argument. Except the argument is this guy dangerous? Is this guy bad to bring along to a political speech? Right? Lest someone, think they're trying to disrupt it. And to that point, Whick, your admission in denying that Tyler, is correct in the chronological order of things, you admit that Darius did harassment. So your question earlier of why would anyone think that Darius was there to do harassment is answered by your own admission. Much like Ethan Klein's lawyer, you are hoisted, sir, on your own petard. And I ask you at long last, have you no shame? Have you no shame?
Definition. It didn't comport with what happened, and now you're pretending you didn't read the definition. You're such a fucking liar. This is insane.
Oh, I'm a liar.
I cannot believe you. This is beyond shocking. You literally read the definition. I told you.
Yes, I think you're a liar. I think you're lying.
You
I
have
don't
no
believe
proof.
you.
You cannot believe the definition.
Harmless untruth. So you
want to hear that again?
Which dictionary?
Webster's online.
Hassan Webster's.
Wait,
look at the
do you
dictionary.
just not do your due diligence when you make claims?
I want you to look up the dictionary definition of lying. I want you to do it. Come on. Get on Webster's.
Which dictionary?
Get on Webster's online.
Hassan Webster's or Merriam-Webster?
Did it specify purposefully in Okay, we'll see.
Get on the fuck.
Lying is the act of saying something you know is not true to trick another person. It also means resisting, falsifying, giving fake facts, concealing, hiding true facts, fibbing, telling.
Oh, so he's gonna try to. You gave me a false fact, Tyler. You were lying. Oh my God. Yeah, everybody that said before the heliocentric theory, everybody that said that the sun and and everything revolved around the earth, they were lying. They were a bunch of liars. I was at Dartmouth campus yesterday, and there was a stout muscular dude in a tight shirt, and it said Dartmouth Debate Club. And I literally immediately thought, yeah, because it kind of looks like DGG. It's DDC, which sounds like some kind of a fetish, maybe? What is DDC? Anyway, chat, I'll have to research that later on my own. But I immediately thought, that he was a DGGer. I mean, it is giving somehow, almost on a spiritual level, DGG.
Harmless untruth. So you were dishonest.
I wasn't dishonest. I made a mistake.
You made the.
Does he really? Should we treat him like an idiot who doesn't know the difference between dishonest and wrong, or should we treat him like a contemptible little weasel.
I wasn't.
I feel like a weasel is I'm insulting weasels by calling him one.
I wasn't dishonest. You literally just read the definition. It didn't comport with what
I feel like we need a new name for what he is. He is
happened, and now you're pretending you didn't read
some kind of marine mammal.
You're such a
What would it be, chat?
liar. This is insane.
Oh, I'm a liar.
I cannot believe you. This is beyond shocking. You literally read the definition. I told you.
Yes, I think you're a liar. I think you're lying.
You
I
have
don't
no proof.
believe you.
He's reflecting pool pond scum? Okay. An otter?
I don't believe you that
You keep lying.
actually
You keep
believe
intentionally
that.
making mistakes.
Yeah, I don't believe.
He ought to know that he ought to know that we see him for who he is. Slimy amoeba.
Things you're looking at.
I don't believe you that you actually thought that Darius didn't assaulted that event. I don't believe you.
Wait, I actually think that Tyler has managed to prove himself wrong. Do you remember his first contention of the night? Was that they don't make good content here, right? The first thing he said coming in here is that they don't make good they get they're not. This is not a place for good content. I think you've proved yourself wrong tonight, Tyler. So a weirdly unfulfilling prophecy that you made. It's kind of some kind of a reverse Maudib. Type Dune thing going on here.
Couldn't read along. I had to go and double check. I had to make sure. I looked it up myself, and it was right. And
What is Maudib in reverse?
was right.
Hold on, you're lying now. You were not correct.
No, I'm not. I was correct.
You said
I'm literally,
that Darius
I was correct, and
had
then
an
you said
assault
you'll bet
at
me
that
$1,000, and I said I would take that action, and then we moved on.
Yeah.
And he had an assault at a different event of a woman. That's so much better now. How dare you make it look like Darius might be anything less than an upstanding citizen? Damn.
Okay. Are we talking about what the definition of assault is? I'll bring up a lawyer right now. Lactoid, are you in the
No, not one of yours. You
Lactoid.
said one
okay,
that we would
bring
both
up one of
agree
yours.
on.
Tell him to get in here.
Lactoid, what are you doing? Sweeping for Whick.
Fucking random.
You don't have a
I thought we were friends, Lactoid.
lawyer. Well, I do. Lactoid is a respectable
Lactoid?
No, he's
does not like a lot
No,
of the
he's
things I
not.
say.
No,
right?
he
We
is
have
We were on the stream at the same time at the same place at some point.
severe disagreements. My chat can vouch for
Lawyers
that.
aren't named Lactoid.
Yes, I don't know his
Yeah, you
real
know-
name because
actually,
I don't
you know
dox
what?
the guy.
I want to get Nicholas Ricida. Let me get Nicholas Ricida on fucking on the line.
Is
okay,
he on coke?
that'll be my upstanding lawyer. I want Nick Ricida.
Get Dersh. You gotta go all the way.
If you get lactoid or lactose or lactate, whatever the fuck, I want Ricida. It's not over until I have Nick fucking Ricida read me the definition of assault.
Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, Nick Ricada is a lawyer on the internet, I believe, who has a podcast. He's very controversial. He has he's associated with Kiwi Farms, maybe in some way, and then in another way as well, because he became a lol cow after some kind of event where cops came to his house and he was intoxicated or something, and he was disbarred. There's something about a baldo. I kid you not, there really is something about a baldo. It's a dildo for balls. That the balls go into the thing and it's used to do what a dildo does best. I did not just say that. Okay. I have to explain some of those uncomfortable things in this stream. I had to explain Ray Blanchard the other day. To just explain the depth of depravity that dwells in the heart of the short fat otaku dev. Yeah, it's a dildo. It does what a dildo does, but with the balls. The balls get involved. So if you've always wanted the balls to be more involved, the Baldo might be the device for you. I don't know. I'm not sponsored yet by the Baldo. Okay.
He'd probably know.
So to be clear again, you were saying that you're not going to trust Lactoid? That Lactoid is not a trustworthy lawyer to you? That's fair.
You just insulted Lactoid. How dare you, Tyler? Petfuls with a resubscribe. That is 7 months for you. And the Baofu, Persona 2 character, symbol, avatar, whatever it's called. Who is the Lactoid? I feel like I knew Lactoid at some point. Maybe I'm mixing Lactoid up with Tylenol. There was also Tylenol. But yeah, Lactoid. I talked to I think I made tofu what do they call them? Like tendies. I made tofu tendies with Lactoid. But no, this is no, not with Lactoid. It was with Tylenol. Sorry. Chat, I keep on confusing my online lawyers. Okay. No, Lactoid I must have been on a debate panel with. That's yeah, that's got to be it.
Do you have a trustworthy lawyer that we can bring on?
Pisco.
Are you okay, man? If you
yeah, congratulations, Tyler. Now Whick does make good content, and it's all because of you.
On stream, I'm gonna have to delete the VOD.
Well, that's gonna be a Xander Hall move right there. I don't think he's gonna do that.
My fucking god, dude, this might be it for me. My fucking, my ticker's not gonna
it looks like you're gonna have a fucking heart attack, man.
I think you beat him, Whick. I think you won the debate.
My camera's fucked. My camera's red shifted because I don't have I don't have color correction on Discord.
But you're turning like a pumpkin, buddy. Or not a pumpkin, a tomato.
A beet.
Camera's red shifted. I can't do anything about it. It looks normal on my screen, but Discord fucks it.
Okay. That's crazy. We could bring Pisco. Pisco and Destiny have beef. They beef. And did Pisco...
Thank God he didn't delete the VOD. Look, we would have had it even if he deleted the VOD. There's no deleted the VOD in baseball, Whick, okay? It's like there's no crying in baseball. There's no deleting the VOD in this world, right? It would have been, you would have been watching it anyway. Just maybe Direful would have been very tired.
Pisco doesn't like me at all.
I still got to move the streaming time early. I realize it's 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern. It's still fairly late in the U.S. And I'm seeing more familiar faces, though. The more we stream at what people keep on saying, oh, you're streaming it at a normal time now. What an innovation. I love that for you. You're streaming it at a normal time. You're not being a weirdo and streaming in the middle of the night when how can I possibly watch because I'm asleep? Thank you for streaming at a normal time.
And we could bring him on and see if the definition... Do you trust Pisco?
No.
Well,
I don't trust anybody that's within a sneeze, you guys.
Hold on.
That's probably a good policy. And looks like Petfalls, you started a hype train. The hype train is in effect, okay? You can support the stream anytime you want. But if you support during a hype train, you'll get a little extra something for your troubles, which I think is exclusive emotes. Is that what drops from a hype train? But yeah, so if you've got extra bits to throw my way, or if you want to, if you have a Prime burning a hole in your pocket, or otherwise want to resubscribe, now is the time that'll get you a little something extra. And by that, I mean an emote. Isn't that crazy, chat? I'm talking about a digital good, sort of, right? It's like technically, it's like if this was a video game, this would be like the hat for the skin that you're using. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I don't know why I'm comparing this to video games. Just because we're on Twitch.
Who do you trust?
If you can name a lawyer, I no longer trust that lawyer. Find a random one.
That's a very convenient standard you have. If I can name them,
that was
then
the
you no
standard you
trust
set
them?
out at the beginning. You're the one that said one we can both agree on.
Sure.
Now it's just lawyers that you have.
Name me some that you know that would be willing to come on and do this. And I will look into them
I'll
and
find
see
a
if I
criminal
trust them.
defense attorney in downtown Lexington. Okay, I'll call him up. We'll fucking.
He's gotta have a great name because we got Lactoid so far. We got Pisco. I'm sorry, I said that with a hard P. We got Pisco, and we got Tylenol. This is an interesting list. You got to come with a weird name if you want to be a lawyer on the internet. Okay, Rakaida is not cutting it. Rakaida lost the Baldo sponsorship.
Over brunch
and was disbarred. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll call their fucking office. Hey, here's $200. Do you mind coming on stream and telling me if this is assault or not?
Sure. And we can ask them if asking a question that causes discomfort with no other purpose.
Yeah, we'll run through the whole
is
thing.
assault.
I'll play them.
Okay, so
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
So OnlyFax says I have an indirect potential responsibility for creating Whick. One I shall reveal once I get over my guilt, but so indirect. It's like being the foundry of the metal that somehow ended up making the gun that does the crime that shot JFK. Oh my God, Whick shot JFK.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I? I know I'm right. That's it.
Bro, I'm gonna be $1,000 richer.
Pepto-Bismol. That's what you use. That's what you use when you're sick, right? Sorry, I know that's true, but like that's what. Oh, Pepto-Bismol is like if you eat some lettuce at this moment, and which is under recall, and you might need to also go home with some Pepto-Bismol. You might have to make a salad dressing, is what I'm saying, chat, of Pepto-Bismol in order to enjoy that lettuce now. So yeah, raid incoming, yes, into your stomach if you eat lettuce or other kinds of fresh produce, which is infected with the cyclosporin. Am I saying it right? I feel like cyclosporin is not actually what it's called, chat. But it's we are eating a non-infected raid. Yeah, indeed. Welcome in, welcome streamer, welcome raiders. You just activated my stand. Spice a girl. But anyway, we are in the midst of the weirdest, most cursed debate you could ever imagine. Although it's got a happy ending, maybe. I don't know. This is Whick defending the in real life hate raid. I don't know if that's what you want to call it, of Destiny and friends, including this guy Darius, who we're finding more and more out about this this Destiny Orbiter. This is the guy that people were like, do you want to talk to this guy? Do you want to debate this guy? This guy would like to, I don't know what they were saying. Some kind of fans of this guy were in my comments being like, you should chat. You should chat with our streamer. This is the guy to talk to here. And I'm kind of glad I didn't. But anyway, let's get back to this. Whick defending the indefensible and Tyler laughing in his face.
Sure. We should put this in retainer though, so you don't back out.
Oh, you should get fucking get Hutch degenerate fucking ass on there. Tell Hutch there's action. See if he wants to bite.
I mean,
he just paid off his
if you
debts.
don't mind
Hutch,
him holding on
this
to
is
the
what
money,
you
we
got.
can send
You got
him
it,
the money.
Hutch. You can put some serious cash.
Well, let's
on
put
this
some
one.
retainer. Let's put it in
Hutch,
retainer.
put like
though, so
10K
you don't
on this one.
Welch on me.
Put like 10K on it.
You put it in retainer so you don't welch on me, right?
Retainer? What? You want me to send like $100 to another random DGGer? You can pick?
We pick someone
you
we
got
both
a
trust to
DGG
hold
banker named
$1,000.
fucking Rape Face or something, whatever the fuck.
I mean, we pick someone who we both trust not to fuck with our money. We send them the money, and they distribute it to the winner once they determine who actually won the bet. That's how it works.
Actually, I'll ask the lawyer. Fucking killing me, dude. You're out of your
I'm
fucking
just giving
mind.
I'm giving you options, man. I'm trying to be as flexible as I.
This is so hard to explain. How do we even explain this? I'm thinking of the raiders that just came in, and how is this going to make sense to them? How do we end up here? How did we end up with Whick talking about a lawyer named Lactoid? And Tyler's like, I don't know about the guy named Lactoid. I don't know if that's the lawyer I want to try. Like just some dude named Lactoid. He's gonna be the lawyer. He's gonna you know, tell which your friend, the lawyer, is going to tell us which one of us is right. Yeah, I don't think so. And he's like, and then Whick is like, hey, do you have a lawyer? You could, you know, call a lawyer. Would you like to bring it? Is there a lawyer you would trust more? And they're talking, I don't know. Now we're making a bet and somebody's going to hold the retainer. Like they're going to send somebody money and whoever wins the bet is they're going to give the money to that person. But so that they can't welch on the bet. It's turned into a shit show. And I mean, it began as a shit show. But yeah, it was just a question of like, you know, did Destiny and his crew of IRL kick streamers, nuisance streamers, at least one of them, did they intend sunshine and butterflies for Hassan and the college Democrats? Or were they maybe trying to disrupt the event, right? The answer might surprise you, but Whick, this guy that has invoked Occam's razor, seems to be unable to invoke the simple answer being that yes, they were up to no good. They were basically like, prepare for trouble, make it double, right? They might as well have had Team Rocket outfits on and a talking cat, a talking Meowth, you know, in tow, with how sus they were. And they're like, what? We weren't going to do anything. What do you mean? What do you mean? We had a stream called Snarking Hassan? No. Not us.
Suck.
You know who the real victim is in all of this? Destiny. He wanted to go to a political event and ask his old friend Hassan a question. It was a public event. Why should this young man be denied the right to speak his freest at the event like anyone else? How dare Hassan make the boss call to Kafia Chad to kick him the fuck out of there, to get security to, you know, force them to leave, right? How dare you deny these young people their political experience?
I'm turning them down. They're dog shit options. I don't trust your community
if
or
I
anyone
were
you know.
I'd turn down these options too, because I'd realize I just made a fucking stupid bet, and I would run from it as fast as I can. So
Well,
that's
you
a wise
did make
thing
the
for you
stupid
to
bet.
do,
You're gonna fucking lose.
But
You should run from it too.
Because I'd
wait. What is the bet?
That's how it works.
Actually,
who we
what is-
both trust. No,
put like 10K.
He sounds like a Chapo Trap House character, like somebody that would call into a cold open and be like, you know, be like a Trump official or or like a New York Times writer.
Whole thing. I'll play him all the questions, everything.
Sure,
Yeah, I
sure,
don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I? I know I'm right. That's it.
Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna be $1,000 richer. We should put this in retain.
Like, is this gonna be the next James Adomian character?
Name me some that you know that would be willing to come on and do this. And
What are they talking about?
Defense attorney in downtown Lexington. Okay, I'll call him up. We'll handle it over brunch or something.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I'll call their fucking office. Hey, here's $200. Do you mind coming on stream and telling me if this is assault or not?
Sure. And we
That's
can
it.
ask them if asking a question that causes discomfort with no other
Yeah, we'll run
purpose
through the whole
is
thing.
assault.
I'll play him all the questions, everything.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure,
I don't give
sure.
a fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I? I know I'm right. That's it.
Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna be $1,000 richer. We should put this in retainer though, so you don't back
Oh,
out.
you should get fucking get Hutch degenerate fucking ass on there. Tell Hutch there's action. See if he wants to fight.
I mean,
he just
if
paid
you,
off his
if you
debts.
don't mind
Hutch,
him holding on
this
to the
is
money,
what you
we
got.
can send
You got
him
it,
the money.
Hutch. You could put some serious cash
Well, let's
on
put
this
some
one.
retainer. Let's put it in
Hutch,
retainer
put like
though, so
10K
you don't
on this one.
welch on me.
Put like 10K
right?
on it.
You put it in retainer so you don't welch on me, right?
Retainer what? You want me to send like $100 to
pick
another
someone,
random
hold on.
DGGer you can
No,
pick?
we pick someone
You
we
got a
both trust to
DGG
hold
banker named
$1,000.
fucking Rape Face or something, whatever the fuck.
I mean, we pick someone who we both trust not to fuck with our money. We send them the money, and they distribute it to the winner once they determine who actually won the bet. That's how it works.
Actually, I'll ask the lawyer. Fucking killing me, dude. You're out of your
I'm
fucking
just giving
mind.
I'm giving you options, man. I'm trying to be as flexible as I
They suck.
can.
I'm turning them down. They're dog shit options. I don't trust your community
if
or
I
anyone
were
you know.
I'd turn down these options too, because I'd realize I just made a fucking stupid bet, and I would run from it as fast as I can. So
Well,
that's
you're you
a
and you
wise
did make
thing
the
for you
stupid
to
bet.
do,
You're gonna fucking lose.
But
You should run from it too, or you should,
it's obvious
try to
what's
get your
happening,
people
okay?
that are on your fucking side to come in and do.
If you think Pisco's on my side, you don't know anything, okay? I just don't know what to tell you.
Anybody that's
They're so weirdly mean to Pisco, even though he is still sweeping for the cult, chat. That is the content we didn't get time to watch.
in that fucking area. I don't trust them. Doesn't matter.
This is a 2-hour video, and it is like Pringles. Well, you cannot eat just one, right? It draws you in.
I don't know if that's known from Kane. Literal proximity to the DGG at all makes me not trust somebody. I don't trust them. I wouldn't trust them to fucking hold $5 while I looked away for 10 seconds. You people are fucking scumbags.
I don't know.
And you're
Would
liars.
AI work? Do you trust AI?
I fucking hate AI.
Okay, I don't.
What are we talking about?
I don't know what else to
Shit
do.
about me.
Pisco is another online lawyer. What am I trying to say? He's another content creator who is an attorney.
What AI work? God, dude, you
I'm
did
giving
no
you
fucking
options.
research. I got all this stuff together today. You fucking didn't look up a thing about me. God damn. At Tyler,
Hold on.
West
I
Side
did look up
Tyler,
a
would
thing about you.
trust
I asked
AI?
you
It's
directly if you
crazy.
made an apology video for why Destiny was still alive, and you said yes. That is me looking something up about you, correct? I also
No,
mentioned that
'cause you probably already
had
watched it
a
on
tiff
Destiny.
with President Sunday. I gave you props for being enemies with President Sunday because President Sunday is kind of scum.
Back to this. They hate Sunday for all the wrong reasons, though, I think.
So that
We do, and I'm on mine.
I know. Why do you dox people? Why do you think doxing's okay?
Oh.
It's fucking awesome.
Oh. What? Was Tyler... Wait, was Tyler the one that... That was a cut, chat. That was a cut. If you know, don't say it. Please do not spread personal identifying information. If any was released in this stream and you saw it live, please do not share that in chat. All right, that is contraband. Yeah, they cut that out. That I think that is where somebody's personal information, and it makes it sound like, from what we're getting from this, it sounds like it sounds like Tyler is the one. I don't know whose, and I'm not gonna ask what, because again, this is the part of streaming that I really don't like dealing with. This is the weird cloak and dagger shit of people intimidating each other by doing this game of doxing, and it's
Dude, it's the most fun
playing with fire.
a guy can have without taking off his clothes. I swear to God.
You get like pleasure.
Okay,
from
so
doxing
like check
people?
it out.
Like,
check it out. First off,
are you like
if you
super
make money
chubbed
talking
right
about
now?
other
Are you
people
super
online,
hard? Are you bricked up?
No, dude.
But yeah, like I said, he doesn't recognize that as a red line. He is public in his name, and if he, I don't know, gets in, I've seen him get into it with people before, and kind of being like, well, if I am, public with my name, I'm gonna find yours, and so anyway, this is not good shit. Is this a horse porn scenario? There's a tangential relationship between the short stack goblin man and this whole mess, and that is that Vosh was spun off by Destiny. Do I hear a cat? Okay, I'm sorry. It sounded like there was a cat in my room. There's probably a cat in in front of the building is what I'm actually hearing. I got distracted by a cat. This is not a MAGA guy. I can see how some people might see him as MAGA coded, but he is on the left. Some strange viewpoints on things, but some kind of lefty. And then this other guy is, yeah, I mean, not just a DGG, or like, this is a person that wouldn't be noticeable on the internet except for his association with Destiny. This is someone who is like fully indoctrinated into the I don't know, purposes of Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bonnell.
Bring it down, okay?
Bring it
I
down,
didn't do any of
Tony.
that. This
Tone
is
it
the
down.
DGG shit. You guys start talking about cum and dicks.
You were saying it's
You
the
people are
best
all
fun you
perverts.
could have without taking
You
off your
people are
clothes. You're
all
the one
so
that brought it
fucking
up, brother.
perverted.
You're the one that
Slurs
brought it
and
up.
boners. Hey, everybody, you're talking. DGG's coming to your town.
Do you-
They're
do you
gonna
want
have
me
a
to
little
bring
house
Rakita
and knock
on? I
your
can get
door.
him on here.
Slurs and boners are coming to a neighborhood.
He knows
near
who
you.
I am. We can get Ryan
Slurs,
Mullally.
bro-
Ryan
is
Mullally
the
doesn't
food
like
shop's gonna
me.
be in any
We
of
can
those
get
fucking houses?
like
You're
what's
gonna
that?
send-
What's
hey,
that one
actually,
guy? The one
Can
Ryan.
you confirm? Can you confirm? Is Food Shop's going to do door knocking with DDG?
I have no idea.
Do I get to explain food shops now? I probably need to. People are gonna be like, what's food shops? God, you're gonna wish you never asked, okay? Food shops is a content creator who is best known for talking about like pedo adjacent shit on stream, and you know, saying stuff that makes people really uncomfortable, stuff about minors, and is kind of been like Destiny's go-to drama person, I guess. You know, when there's this is the person that covers like, you know, whatever Destiny does, and is like, oh my gosh, I can't believe anybody has a problem with this. This is totally okay. Sweeping. That's what we're calling it, right? That's what he's been reduced to. He's got a cast of characters surrounding. Now, he's always had orbiters, right? The way that Destiny works is he's like the planet, or he's the sun or something, and then he's got all these little people orbiting around him that their whole, you know, existence is kind of tied to him. They wouldn't be viable without the overlap they have with his audience, right? That is the like pool that they swim in. And so, and generally they will defend Destiny as well, because that's their meal ticket, right? Same thing with Vosh. You see this sort of phenomenon. I don't know if it's universal. People talk about Hassan. I don't know who the, you know, Hassan orbiter would be. Mike from PA, maybe. It's not really functioning in the same way. But yeah, for a long time, he had people that were you know, at least competent content creators, competent streamers were like, you know, able to communicate what they were trying to say in a way that is, you know, easy to consume for the Twitch viewer. Back when he was on Twitch, and, you know, YouTube or Kick viewer, I guess, nowadays. But he's sort of been reduced since all these charges, allegations, and or not charges. Wait, no, there were charges. That's what the strangulation thing was about. Oh my god, chat, yes, there's a strangulation thing. People are saying that Darius choked someone who was going to testify with another one of Destiny's exes, and decided not to because of the intimidation and the, yeah, I mean, it sounds like an attack. I mean, that's an assault, right, at the very least. But yeah, I'm trying to explain the inexplicable here. Okay, Mr. Wynn, that's actually a pretty good comment. You're making it too complicated. Food shops is a lolly, plain and simple. Okay, I mean, that's one way to view it as well. But that's who is the, you know, general of the Destiny defense, like, military these days, right? That's like his point person, right? And you saw North and you know, Darius, the guy with the charges, like, right, these are his orbiters now. It's kind of degenerated, which is a funny thing to say about DGG, but no, it is true. I'm not making a joke here. It is, you know, it's not what it used to be. And these people are just not like competent in the way. What's weird is that, you know, the kind of cult of lies like rolls on, right? It's not that Destiny doesn't have any viewership at all, or it's not like that he's having like a steep fall off. He does complain about a lot of things, like the people saying in chat, like, look, I love Destiny, but I would never tell my friends that I like Destiny. I would never admit to liking Destiny. And he's like, yeah, mods, go and ban them. He's kind of imploding under the weight of his own ego, I think is how I would describe it. And he's not going easy, right? He's lashing out, trying to claw back some relevance, trying to chase clout from Hassan. This is really what this whole thing is. It's a clout chase, plain and simple, right? Hassan has attention, Hassan has motion, Hassan has the eye of the media, and Destiny wants a piece of that. So he starts a controversy. Ooh, I would like to go to this conference, right? After saying, I'm going to go harass, after people in this group said, they were going to go and quote unquote snark Hassan, pretty clear what they're going there to do. And then he turns around and makes oh my God, I got kicked out. What happened to free speech? Whatever happened to free speech? I am simply a citizen trying to attend a public event. How dare they throw me out? How dare they disallow me to, have my moment in the spotlight by disrupting Hassan's speech? I mean, that's honestly what was going on. And this entitlement's kind of crazy, but it's paired with some gaslighting too. So a lot of people, when they come into the beaver swamps that are DGG, like this panel show, Whick TV, sometimes people get wrapped up in their own arguments and they cannot explain the very obvious. Like me trying to explain food shops, right? They struggle. And Tyler is kind of cutting through all of this like a hot knife through butter. It could have been his attempt to get back into relevance. I very much think so. And he got some attention, so it's not like that part failed. It was a win-win situation for him, absolutely. They get in, he becomes DNC poster boy, and third wave politics. If he gets rejected, maybe he can muster a similar embrace for what it's worth.
She would be welcome, right?
I have no idea.
She would be 100% welcome.
I don't decide standards for what digital ground game does or does not do.
Welcome, right?
You have to talk to digital ground game for that. I have no idea. I can't answer that question. I just don't know.
Why not?
Why? Because I'm not in a decision-making capacity with digital ground game.
Soypill would be allowed to go door knocking, right?
Say one more time.
Sure. Soypill went door knocking. That'd be cool, right?
I have no problem with soy pill door knocking.
Yeah, but what about food shops?
I don't. If I were in charge, I wouldn't have
we can move on. Don't worry. That we're fine. I know that's a hard position to get put in.
Hold on. If I were again, but I'm not in charge.
Hardcore fucking with you on that one. That's rough. I'm not even gonna drag you through it. I'm gonna let you go on that one.
Let me go. I'm answering your questions. Like again, you're tomato man, like your tomato face, and I'm worried about your blood pressure.
What about food shops? Yeah, I don't know what DGG would have to figure that out on their own.
Like you make a lot of accusations about food shops. We can have her jump in.
Oh no, I don't talk to pedophiles.
Oh okay.
All I'm going to be saying that whole time is just no, fuck no. I don't talk to pedophiles.
Fair enough. Just want to make sure.
What the fuck? No. You talk to food shops? No. Do you talk to Morale, the dog fucking pedophile? No, I do not talk to fucking Morale. Morale, if you're out there, it's time. Leave the world.
What? Okay, whoa. You can't do Whick. This is not I don't think you're allowed to do that. I don't know. I don't think that's a thing you can I don't know. Okay, chat. I've said enough.
I hate that guy. He's disgusting. I don't fuck with any of the snarkers. You know that, right? They hate me. Again, I hate them.
I don't know a lot about you. That's why I had you on to talk to you.
Okay.
I still look. I still can't get over your definition of assault. That's really hard for me. But let's keep going. So what other problems do you have with digital ground game other than, in your opinion, Darius was trying to quote unquote assault?
Yeah, what other problems other than the freaking dude with the restraining order against him being included to intimidate? Like the literal nuisance streamer. Look, I think they all are, right? I mean, I don't know. Just somebody check for me. North and see what North and Parsec's content is like. I guess I haven't seen them, so I don't want to speak for what their content is. But yeah, Darius definitely does seem to have an element of nuisance streaming as his mainstay.
Hassan Piker. What other problems do you have with Digital Ground Game?
Oh, affiliation with Destiny. Unserious political actor motivated by coming inside of random vibes that he finds on the internet. Not remotely interested in politics for political gain. It's all.
I mean, that part's true.
Just a money-making scheme to him, which is.
Oh, I don't know about the reason he does it, but yeah, he does not seem to. He doesn't really seem to give a fuck about politics. Like, even to the extent, like, not. Like it's even less.
The same for a lot of other people. You can say about Hassan if you want to. But Hassan has not publicly fucked and shared the nudes of people that were affiliated with him. We got a term in my community called blue chip. Blue chip streamers are ones that have definitely sucked off fucking Destiny for some sort of benefit or not. So like,
or not. I would hope there'd be a benefit.
Never mind. I won't start naming names, but the blue chip curse gets spread around there. You fucking get brought in.
I mean, he was naming names earlier, it sounds like.
You got to suck on his toes or whatever.
Like, literally.
What the fuck? He puts you on them little videos he's got on his phone that he sends as a
crazy
spank
fan
bank.
fiction, at least.
It's not a fan fiction.
It is fan fiction. Like this idea. Like I hear it a lot. I hear it a lot.
Name five people. Name 5 people that have had sex with Destiny that he has turned on.
I don't know 5 people he's had sex with.
That is a lie. That is everyone on Earth knows that's a lie. Okay, move on.
I can name Pixie Cherry. There's one more. I don't know her actual name.
Nicholas.
Leilani, something like that. Those are the 3
Come
I know.
on, keep going.
No, those are the only 3 I know.
All right.
What do you think I care?
Yeah, 4 and Sticks. It's literally name 5 women. Yes.
Why would I?
That's bad because he's involved in
Lauren Southern
litigation with people that he slept with.
The courts will take care of that. If he did something that's worthy of court,
the quartering
coming down on him, they'll take care of that. That's not my job.
It's still
Steven Crowder.
Ongoing, but like the thing is it's politics.
If he wins his court case, will you rescind your accusations?
Fuck no, because you're not going to win
so
his
the
fucking
court case doesn't really
on the
matter
merits.
to
If he
you?
didn't do it, he'll win his court cases on the merits of the fucking Cardi or whatever was passed after the fact. I'm not going to get into the entirety of the legal fiction with you. Sure. And did you get excited? I said legal fiction. And you're like, oh my God, does it mean it's made up?
No.
But in the case right now, it's about whether or not those videos, once he shared them with other people, if that maintained access means that it goes after the Cardi.
First of all, right?
Yeah,
it's not a criminal case. And second of all,
it would be it's still criminal actions in other places.
I
he
think
committed
it's
what is
fair,
now considered a crime,
if I may.
And I think of him as a criminal in my heart.
I
I
don't care what you think about in your heart. You can condemn him for
and that's kind of the thing about
reckless
politics.
behavior
That's what
that
the most
he's
important
exhibited.
thing is what people feel in their hearts and how you can convey that feeling to other people. I want other people to feel in their hearts the disgust I feel for him when he
I know
walks
you wrote a whole
around
letter
existing.
apologizing for him still being alive. We get it.
And I
you
want
don't like the
everyone
guy.
on Earth to
Do
feel
you think that
way
makes you
about him.
biased towards do you think it makes you biased towards information about Destiny? Do you think it colors your interpretation of events?
I need coffee.
Unbiased about Destiny.
All right.
Made that happen. It's after.
I can make this
I
happen.
didn't just wake up one day and just decide.
This will be not even a minute break.
He's a
very
sexual
lucrative
harasser. He's
to
a
be
pervert.
anti-Destiny. It's very lucrative.
He engaged
to be
in fucking trading
you get a lot of
CSAM
clout for
with a
being
fucking a child trafficker, and none of you people fucking seem to give a shit about it.
You think
You're
Destiny's
all
a
so
child
willing
trafficker?
To pass the buck on him, and it's disgraceful.
Can you give me evidence for that claim that he was a child trafficker?
No, he was engaged in the trade of child sexual abuse materials with a human trafficker.
Did he know it at the time that she was underage?
Doesn't matter.
I think it does.
It doesn't under Florida law. Do you want to try to read a law again?
Hold on. We're talking about morality, right?
No, we're talking about the law.
Now we're talking about legality. Before you didn't want to talk about the criminal case, didn't matter because it's what's in your heart. But then we're like, okay, let's talk morality. And I'm like, to you, does it matter if someone knows
watch my hands.
or does not know?
I can move both of them at the same time.
Sure, some of us can, but you don't seem to be able to because you can't even define
No, I'm
assault
literally doing
properly.
it. You can't
But
say some of us can, but
regardless,
you don't seem to be
I
able to.
think
And
that
I'm doing.
once
I'm
again you're doing
explaining
a
it to
kind of Mott and Bailey, where we start
That's not
on
a Mott
one
or
thing, a
Bailey. That is
switcheroo,
not
if
how
you
that
will.
works.
Like
Not a
if
Mott and
we
Bailey.
start on
Don't try to use
legality,
those terms.
and you're
You're
like, well,
not
no,
built
I
for
want to
it.
talk morality now, and then I'm like, okay, let's talk morality, and you're like, no, I want to talk legality.
I didn't say
now.
that. You did it. You said that. You
No,
said that.
that's
You're doing
what
the
you
thing
said.
again, where you're
I asked
pretending
you
like you
if you
didn't
wanted
just say
to. If
something
I asked you
completely
the
different.
question, if he wins his court case, will you change your mind about him? And you said, fuck no, because it's what I believe in my heart. And like, okay, the morality of it. Let's talk about that. And then when I say, do you think morally, does it matter to you whether or not someone knew they were engaging with a 17-year-old or they
You didn't
did
say
not
that at
know?
all. This is a
And you're like,
completely new
I
framing.
don't care. We're going to raise
You
the
said
law.
literally, you said with a smug, I've heard this in DGG chat before and never been challenged on it. Well, he didn't know at the time. Doesn't that matter? And it doesn't.
Not legally, perhaps, but morally it does to me.
No, morally, it also doesn't matter. It's
It
disgusting.
does.
Yes.
I think
morally,
that
he
someone
contributed
who
to the harm of a
knows-
child,
Hold on.
Whick. You
Who
fucking
do you think-
scumbag. You
who do you
fucking
think you would
slime.
condemn more?
I'm sorry. Does it not
Who do you
morally
think you would
matter to
condemn
you
more?
that he participated in the harm and sexual abuse of a fucking minor? You animal. You rat fuck slug. Who the fuck do you think you are to even say that? Stop forgetting to pay attention to what you're saying because you're
I'm not
making these
forgetting to pay
points
attention.
and you're actively
You're
being
spurting
fucking
out
disgusting.
because you have lost some brain cells because you
Pro-pedophilia
ate too many
talking
crayons
point,
when
Whick.
you're in the service, right? That's what happened. You can't follow arguments. You can't follow conversation. You can't follow logic. And
You
you
can't
decided
do
to
that. You have
spurg
not been
out
able to do
and
that the
make me
entire
a
night. You
whole
literally-
fuck ton of money by being retarded and dancing like a little fucking
Slur
monkey
again,
for my
mad,
stream.
mad slur, trying to look cool for kids. Is that what
I'm
you
not
say, slurs?
trying to look cool for anything.
Do you
I'm
wanna look
calling
cool
you
for
retarded because I believe
teenagers?
in my
I'm in
heart,
my late
in
30s.
my
I don't say
heart,
slurs
that
because
you
I know
are a
the better
retarded motherfucker
Oh, hey, dude, there's a 16-year-old
who
right now that thinks
dances
that's cool as
for
shit.
money
I hope that they're not
by
in
being
Destiny's room.
retarded online. If we're going to have a serious adult conversation, I
We
don't
can't
think
have
you're
a serious
capable
adult
of having a
conversation
serious
when you
adult
keep saying
conversation.
slurs, you fucking
But if we were going to have a
12-year-old.
serious adult conversation, these questions have to be asked. Does
I'm
it
talking to a
matter
guy wearing
morally
a fucking
whether someone
jacket
knows they're
indoors
doing
saying
something wrong
slurs
or
with
they do
fucking
something
action
wrong
figures on
without
his
them
fucking-
knowing?
a desk
Either
behind him.
way, I agree with you. It's still wrong. But when we make these moral judgments, when we make these judgments about people's character, intent matters, and whether or not they knew they were engaged in
and
something
his
that was
intent was,
illegal
if you,
or
if you
harmful
follow the
also
conversations
matters.
that followed, was
At
to
least
engage
to me,
in
at
fucking
least to
age play with
adults.
that individual.
And I mean, I've heard Sunday make similar sort of allegations, or really like an attempt to disqualify what Tyler says. Based on injuries that he may or may not have sustained in the service of the global hegemon. But no, you can't make those accusations when you're. I'm sorry, I gotta say it, chat. It's not a, people want to say beaver, or he said rat. We were trying to figure out like Wick's persona. Like he is. A rat slug. Wait, what did he say again? Rat slug. A dung beetle. A mole man. God, there was something like worse. A chungus. I'm sorry, I said it. I feel kind of. I don't know. Is that ableist? Like, I'm not trying to be edgy, but there's a name for that. And this is just like, silly things to be coming out of a chungus's mouth, right? Calling other people the R slur. Chungus is too kind. Yeah, that's true. There's like a positive like side to Chungus that I'm not really trying to refer to. I don't want to be mean or ableist, but Tyler was doing this while Wick had dental issues. This would have gone even. Oh, was Wick even worse when he was having the tooth issues? Or you're saying it would have gone better for Was he like more on point when he was the physical appearance? Oh, yeah, yeah. With that fucking hood up like that, yes. Yeah. Men should not be leaders. They have tooth issues? Wait, what? The tooth is the window to the soul, apparently. No, the tooth, they say that dental health is, strongly related to the health of the rest of the body as well. Yeah, I know about the tooth thing. This is like what people used to always tease him about.
This whole dance you're
Hey,
doing,
he
where
literally
you
said,
laugh
"Oh, I
and
don't,
you
I don't
posture.
mind."
Oh, chat. Oh, you know what I didn't do though? Okay, this is okay though, because I've eaten a lot of these today. I didn't put basil seeds in the coffee. That's what I've been doing. They're like chia seeds, kind of, but they take longer to soak. And so if you put them in coffee while it's like warm, then they soak quicker.
It's
I don't
easy
mind
to
if you
look
don't want to show
past.
me your ID.
It's easy to
if
look
that's not
over.
comfortable, you don't have to show me your ID.
No, Vrix, I wasn't Weston Price posting. Is what I was doing. If you get that reference,
You're humiliating
you're as big of a nerd as me.
yourself live on stage, and
No.
I feel kind of sorry for you. I don't know you very well,
not. This is
but I
coke.
feel kind of sorry.
Do you think anybody's buying that? Do you think anybody, even in this audience, is buying that? Like, oh yeah, man, Tyler really looks like an idiot out here.
Sorry
Did he
for
mute
you,
me?
and I
Coke
hope
push.
that you're able to find some
Coke.
kind of fucking peace, because
Coke
what
post.
you're doing now, it has to be hurting you. And I'm
literally
seriously,
having the best day of my life.
and this is a
I'm gonna be
serious
talking with my
question.
chat after this.
Are
We're all
you
gonna
on
laugh at
drugs
you.
right now? Are you drinking? Have you been drinking?
I've been
Have you
sober
been taking any
since
drugs?
August of 2023.
Okay, so you're sober right now?
I've been sober since that means
Excellent.
continuous
Okay.
sobriety. You know
no
what that
drugs,
means?
no cocaine, no amphetamines, no nothing like that.
Yes, sobriety.
Are you in any?
Okay,
Are you on any
dictionary definition of
SSRI?
Here's the thing, though. Like, there's definitely some drugs over at House DGG, right? This is the thing. You wouldn't, if you cared about that, Wick, you wouldn't be hanging around the people that you hang around.
Let's see if we can get you to
Hey, let's look up the definition of sober. Okay.
read that.
Are you on any SSRIs right now?
What? No.
No. Okay.
What the fuck? Are you a MAGA? Are you what the fuck kind of question is that, RFK Jr.? Like, it's the SSRIs that caused the school shooting. The shooters, they're on SSRIs, and that's what's causing the violence. I can't do RFK. I can't. I feel like I would hurt my voice if I tried for real. Yeah, Wick is mental health shaming. That's wow. It is making my frogs gay. That's for sure. Only facts.
Because I don't know. Again, these would all be excuses for your retardation. Like,
No,
oh,
the
he's
actual
drunk.
excuse
Oh,
is
he's
you're a
high.
fucking clown
Oh,
show.
he's
You're
on
unserious,
SSRIs right
and
now.
it's fun to
right?
fuck
Or
with
maybe
you.
he didn't take his medication, something like
I
that.
got no
These
respect
would all
for you.
be like,
You're the guy that
okay, I
snitched fucking
understand why
Destiny's
he's doing
fingers
this.
after
I
he
understand why he's
fucking
humiliating
commits sex
himself.
crimes
I
against
feel
children.
bad.
Wait.
I probably
Are you on Tylenol? Tylenol the streamer or Tylenol the drug?
want to engage with someone who's drunk, high, whatever, right? But since you're not, since you're stone cold sober, and you've decided for whatever
I'm
reason,
sorry.
wake up-
Wait. I thought this guy dealt with people that were drunk and high like every night. Isn't that like 3/4 of the people that come on his stream? Am I wrong about this, chat? Like, I feel like I've seen people like hit the bong on like his panels, right? I feel like people just straight up they feel free to just like take bong rips in between Mott and Bailey's. Isn't that how Wick's panels usually go? Yeah, there's a streamer named Tylenol. Tylenol's cool as fuck. I wish I would run into Tylenol again. We could make tofu tendies once more.
today,
do not take Tylenol.
retardation, then I don't feel bad.
Yo,
I don't feel
slurry,
bad
hey,
for
hey,
humiliating
can we
you
get
live
the
on
16?
stream.
Can we get the 16-year-olds in Wick's chat to fucking come on? Poggers,
I don't allow minors in my
Poggers
chat.
for
How
the
many
slur.
minors
He
do you
said
have
the
in your
slur.
chat,
He's a
sir?
cool guy.
How many
your
minors do you have in your chat,
I wish
sir?
you were my dad. I wish you were my dad. My dad doesn't say slurs. He's got a job and a wife. I'm sorry. I know your wife's in the other room. My bad. I'm fucking with you.
We don't talk about family here. First of all, no kids, no wives, no mistresses, no boyfriends, no girlfriends. We don't do that.
What we kind of, yeah, well, you know, except for Destiny's multiple mistresses and wives and girlfriends.
I know you guys like to bring up. You don't actually care about these women. You like to bring up it as a weapon because
No, I do.
against people.
I do.
You hate. You don't give a shit.
I made a whole thing
you
about
would,
it. I do.
If you thought you could hurt Destiny,
Did he make a whole thing about it? Did he do a video essay on this on Destiny and the charges?
That's the kind of person you are.
Like a deep dive?
I
you
literally
would
think
sit
that
a
children being
13-year-old
hurt is
down
bad, which
and
is
pull
why I
out their
hate Destiny.
fingernails. That's the
What
kind
is
of
that?
person you are.
This
I've worked with
dude,
people
this-
like
are
you,
you a
sir.
pedophile?
I
'Cause
know
this
the
is like
kind
what
of
the
people you
pedos
are.
do. This is
That's
a
who you
holy
are. You
projection, Batman.
weaponize the pain of others to attack your enemies, and you do not give a
No, I
shit
attack my
what
enemies
happens to
because
them.
of the
You
pain
do not
they
give a
cause in
shit
others.
what things you drag them through. You are willing to lie, make shit up,
Didn't
and when
lie,
you're called
didn't
out
make
on
anything
it,
up.
when you're
Does it not feel like Whick is like somehow invoking the is somehow stealing the valor of Destiny's victims, like in the way they would that Alan Dershowitz would, or like right when Trump invokes the victims in a cynical way, right? If you really cared about the victims, then you would hear about crooked Joe Biden and I don't know. Charisma.
proven wrong, you try to
Wasn't proven
posture
wrong.
and bluster your way out of it, and you turn
Posture
redder
bluster,
and redder
mad,
and redder,
by the way,
and one day a
mad,
blood vessel's
making
gonna
this
pop.
up.
Right?
Is this
A
actually
blood,
like
a
the
blood
cell-
vessel's
are you
gonna
are you
pop,
saying this to
and then you're
yourself?
going to
'Cause
go
this
to
does sound
hell
like
and
a
you're
pedo-
going to burn it.
Which of these two, if you were to be told that one of these men was found dead in his streaming room, right? Had popped a blood vessel or been rushed to the hospital. Maybe they don't die. Let's make it less morbid. Okay, they don't die. They get rushed to the hospital. They're saved just in time. They're safe. They're okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Right? Neither of these guys are killed by the. But like like which one would you think it would be? Which one would you think is the one with the sudden cardiac, like cardiovascular dysfunction requiring emergency care? Do you think it would be Tyler or do you think it would be Whick? He's pink it's because of his vascularity. Yeah, he's pink because of his superior blood flow. It's the strongest blood flow that's ever been recorded. Tyler might bust a blood vessel laughing. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, it would depend on who is if he keeps on laughing.
That's what's going to happen to you, sir.
I think that's definitely going to happen to you. Do you believe in God? Are you a Christian? 'Cause
I
you know
go back
you're going
and
to
forth
fucking
on
cook,
it.
right?
I consider myself inactive Mormon.
Inactive Mormon?
Inactive.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
never
fuck.
mind. So you were never part of a real religion.
Oh no!
I mean, look, it's not a big deal if you don't believe in Mormonism to me. You don't believe in assault either, and you don't believe in morality.
I do believe in
and
assault.
You don't believe
I literally
in whether or
looked
not
at the
intent
definition of
matters.
assault. Look
What
at
you
this. Look,
believe
rewriting
matters not
history
at all
again.
to me.
Wait, what did he say he was? What kind of Mormon? Yeah, I know Tyler has health issues, but still, Whick. It's got to be Whick.
This is good drama swap.
Inactive.
It's great
Ex-Mormon
content.
is always
It's
like they're
just
good at the Mormon
crazy
sex crime
how
cover up shit like what you're
humiliating
doing, but they can't. But
this
they
is
can't
for
fucking
you,
ever live alone.
and it's crazy how you're staying for it. Like, that's
Staying
why I
for
asked
what?
if you
My
were drunk. Because
fucking
if you were
my
drunk,
dude,
I'd
I'm
just
getting
let you go.
fucking donos right
but
now.
since you're not, and you're deciding to,
So does inactive mean that you're like drinking caffeine and alcohol? Or does inactive just mean that you're not going to church right now? You're not going to the
do this.
Dude,
We'll do it all day, and we can go bar for bar here, and we can look at the lies that you told coming in, saying Darius assaulted someone at this event, and then we look at it, and no, Darius didn't assault anyone at this event. You said assault is when you ask people questions that make them uncomfortable, and then we checked the definition of assault, and at least in DC, that's not there. And this entire kind of weaponization
retcon
of
wait, I thought that's the one. I thought that's the one that he acknowledged. Wasn't that the one that he actually acknowledged? Is he taking it back now?
that you've just made up in your head.
Weaponization-
I don't know if you need
weaponization
to
of
be
the
on
truth is called
SSRIs or
telling the
something,
truth.
but you've just made these events up on your head.
No, I
you just
didn't.
push that shit
It's in
right
the
to
fucking
your
court
audience.
transcripts.
It's crazy, and you have a like a history of doing this, don't you?
No,
let me see.
I don't. I don't. Look,
You
dude,
do.
bro. Fucking, hey,
Let's see.
chat.
Somebody must have started sending him shit on Discord the second that Tyler was like, "Wow, you really didn't do your research on me." Some Whick head got really pissed off and was like, oh, I'm gonna go look up all the lore on Westside Tyler, and there probably is a lot, no doubt.
Did you or did you not accuse
Can we get some,
Lore
mad
Lodge
in
of
chat?
plagiarism? Did you accuse Lore Lodge of plagiarism for the Killdozer
I
video?
did.
You did? Do you stand by that?
Yes.
You did? He's looking to actually finding
Did
a
you not
defamation
see my
attorney.
best fucking
right?
debate? Did you not
He's-
see me quoting the fucking Bible at him?
Oh, thank you,
Dude,
Rat Dare, for the 10
Did
gift
you
keys.
stand by? He came into my fucking. He
Like, you
came
keep
into my
laughing,
Discord
but
and
you're-
threatened me with
this
a
is
lawsuit
crazy.
and then
This
had to
is
bail.
Insane. This is insane. Like, the fact that you think that these are W's
Did
for
you accuse the Lord
crazy
of
shit.
plagiarism? Is
But once
fucking
again,
awesome.
we can just go over what you said on this stream.
Did you say that you thought that there was something lacking in Illuminati's business practices?
Go over the fact
No,
that
you
you
can't
accused
even.
Darius.
You can't remember.
Hey Darius,
at
are
the
you
end of a
here? Do you
sentence
want
what you said at the
to?
start
Hold on,
of
let me
it. You're
DM
so
Darius, see if he
fucking
wants to come in.
dishonest.
Darius.
Oh
Darius,
please, oh
come
please.
on in, jump backstage.
Oh my god, fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Dude, you needed backup. I knew it. I told
I
you.
don't need backup.
Yeah,
I
you
want
do.
you to
You
confront
fucking
your
pussy.
accuser,
Oh
the
my
person
god.
that you have accused of doing things. Right? I had Tally go away because you couldn't handle a woman. Right? I understand. Women
could.
scare you.
No,
and that's fine.
No, dude.
But
oh
Darius,
my god, this is awesome.
Darius, jump backstage. He DM'd me, and you can clarify, right? And
Oh my
you can, Mr.
Oh wait,
Tyler here.
did we somehow see this on Did we somehow watch a clip of Darius threatening Tyler? Is that maybe what Tyler did after seeing this? I feel like we ran into that somewhere, right?
Can ask if this was
Or maybe it was J-Stalk. Wait, was it J? I can't remember now.
Assault or not, and you can have a little conversation. It'll be fun.
Oh my god. Show hairline? Oh, Chow wants you to show hairline.
Yeah, I'm bald.
Can you show hairline? Oh, that's beautiful.
Hold on, I can't hear you until I get my.
Oh my god. Yo, hey, fake laugh in chat. Chat, we got a fake laugh. We got it. I finally saw one. Fake laugh. Can we get fake laugh in chat? Fake laugh in chat.
Do you think I'm laughing?
Oh no, I'm not talking about you.
Oh, I don't know about that. Hey Darius, what's up, man?
The parrot talked to me. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, bitch?
Hey, what up, ugly ass nigga?
Hey, stop saying the N-word. You're a fake black person.
And you're
Cut that
a
out,
fake,
Whitey.
military
Honky,
guy, and you're,
cut that shit out. Who the fuck do you think you are saying the N-word, by the way?
your dad
People
did.
keep saying that you're black.
Daddy.
That is the fucking craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Take it
Where
up
did you
with
get that
George
from?
Junior Evans, my
Huh?
father. Take it up with
Your
George
dad?
Junior Evans.
You don't know your fucking dad. Get out of
I
here.
do know my father. I do know my father.
Does he know you're a failure? Does he know you suck?
Okay, what is oh my god, this
You're on a Whick panel talking about my appearance at a college Democrats place. You are a loser.
No.
You really-
No,
yes,
I'm the
yes,
shit.
No, you're not.
I'm using you guys. I'm milking you guys. Like you're a lol cow, right? You got
I don't
ugly
know how you're
hair.
looking
Is
at
that
all
what's
of you.
happening?
You're
Get out
mid.
of this.
You're
I'm
short,
talking
right?
to
How
you.
tall are
You're
you? Like
milking me for
5'4"?
life.
Whatever
How tall are you?
I'm not 5'4". You want to meet somewhere?
Yes. Oh my
okay,
god,
where?
dude! Do you want to box? Do you fight? You fight? Do you fight?
Sure,
Are
yeah,
you a
we can
bitch?
fight.
Do you fight? Did your dad raise a
I don't-
bitch,
I
or
don't
do you
really
fight?
know- we can fight, yeah.
Do you
yeah.
fight? Yeah. Dude, Lexington Boxing Gym, let's do it. Fuck all this
Lexington
shit.
where?
Fuck the yapping. Let's fucking. Bro, come on.
Why am I fighting you again?
Because I want to fuck you up. Just
You're in
raw.
Lexington, Texas. You're in bumfuck nowhere. You're poor as shit, dude. Holy fuck.
Bro, I'm in Lexington, Kentucky.
Kentucky,
Fucking horse
even
capital of
worse.
America, bitch.
Kentucky.
You
That's
ain't got
better.
that?
Okay.
They look
Okay, that's
fucking,
actually
dude,
any
wilted.
better.
Wilted. Darius a bitch.
Yeah, sure.
This is
Hey,
If you're
at
ever in the same
Darius
area,
on
we can
Twitter.
fuck.
this man is gloriously unserious. I love it.
Bitch, Darius IRL can't hang. You gotta go fuck with fucking fat
No.
chicks and shit. You gotta go beat up on little short motherfuckers? Come on. Come to fucking Lexington, Kentucky. Let's do it. Boxing gym. I want to fucking turn you inside out like the bitch you are. I want to show you that your fucking dad raised a fucking non-one.
I go IRL everywhere. You can find me anywhere.
Yeah. Come to the fucking Lexington boxing gym, dude. I want to piece you so bad. You talk shit like crazy. I want to fuck you up. Raw, I want to fuck you up. I want to box you, dude.
Come show
dude,
up.
I want it fucking bad, man. I'm old shit. I'm old as shit too. I'm almost 40. You got
Hey,
it.
let's make some. Let's monetize this shit.
I'm old as
Gang.
fuck.
If we set up
get it in there. Get
a
it in
creator
there. Come on.
clash, Wick's creator clash, where I get, I'll get a professional. Okay, I'll get a
That's
professional.
right. Come on,
to ref
Darius.
this.
Let's fucking do it.
And we
Skip
get
that
Darius
bullshit. Fuck this shit
IRL
talking. I wanna
versus
fucking fight you.
Westside Tyler.
I want to beat your
We think we
fucking
can
ass,
fundraise
dog.
for that
Come
shit?
beat me in. Come beat me in.
Oh fuck, dude. This is gonna be great. You fucking sneak by Lexington. We can mix it up in the street or whatever.
I'm not going to fuck
Backyard Beefs. Anybody see that channel?
fucking bumfuck nowhere. You can come to a normal fucking state city. Bro.
They got people out there doing their first fights in like a ring set up in some dude's backyard. Right? They got people that have never fought before, don't know what the fuck they're doing, going up against each other.
Yeah. Fucking scared, fucking bitch.
I'm not scared.
Oh,
you can just show up
IRL
anywhere.
kid streamer
Go to
bitch, dog. You're a fucking bitch. Fake black guy saying the N-word to fit in with the white kids. Fucking raw
Hey,
a
can
bitch.
Polybots be the
Dad
ring girl?
raised a bitch. Mom raised a bitch. You don't fucking got it. Come to Lexington and scrap or shut the fuck up.
All right, well, I'll look into that. I'll see if I'm
Log off. You're done. Walk.
Is that Dersh? Wait, what's his avatar?
What was
You're done. Log off. Walk. Walk away. Walk
You
away.
wanted
Come
to
on.
so just real quick,
fucking
calm down, calm down.
The alt group on 4chan, the question is what they were doing there. I was shitting on Nazis, so Soypill Wick was quietly saving porn. There you go.
Co-post.
So Tyler here has
post about
accused
me
you,
on Twitter.
Darius. Tyler here has accused you, Darius, of wanting to assault Hassan Piker at the college event. Is that
No,
true?
fuck that. I'm not even. No, fuck talking. Fuck talking. I want to fight this
He
guy.
just wants to fight. Can't you let the man fight?
Hey, come on.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
IRL, Mr. Knock. Yeah, you were fucking knock on Lyle Rittenhouse's door. Come knock on my fucking door.
Lyle Rittenhouse, Ryle Kittenhouse, right? The editor for JStalk. Yeah, I guess this guy, drove around his house for 44 minutes. He said, they said that you stalked this editor of JStalks, and he was like, I didn't stalk him. I drove around his house for 44 minutes. That's not stalking. It's only stalking if it gets to 45 minutes. Okay, everybody knows that.
I'm not
Come on. Oh, you gotta make little noises.
Kentucky.
Bro, come fucking scrap with me. You'll see what kind of crazy ass noises you're making when you fucking wake up on that goddamn canvas. Come on, boy.
Dude,
Let's
literally
fucking
come
scrap it
anywhere
out.
I am not worried about you.
Come on to Kentucky, son.
That's a
You're a
crazy
grown-ass
use of
man. You're a
boy.
man pushing
Okay, that's a
40 on
crazy
fucking
use of
Discord
boy.
debating
I'm
about
just
You
what
can
I'm
say
doing
that to
on
white
fucking-
people.
saying
That's
I'm
white on white
assaulting people
violence.
by
Don't worry
saying
about it.
verbal things to them.
Whatever,
You're a
dude. Shut the
pussy.
fuck up. Shut up with that shit. Come on. I want to fucking scrap. You're a fucking shit talker. People say they gotta be afraid of you. You're a heavy, right? You go touch people in public and shit. You gotta fuck. I heard you choke women.
You're kind
I heard
of
you choke women. You choke women.
You're kind
You
of
fucking
insane,
choke
man.
bitches.
I don't know if this
You
is
put your
healthy
hands on
for you.
bitches.
I
Shut
feel
the
bad.
fuck up, Wick.
Yeah, you're gonna
You
be
put
the
your
next
hands on
bitch I touch.
bitches,
Yeah,
Darius.
you're the next bitch I'm gonna touch.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Then come on.
Let's
come to
fucking
LA,
rock
come
and roll.
anywhere
Come
normal.
on.
Come
Come
on,
on, baby.
TwitchCon is
Come
coming up.
on.
Come over to TwitchCon.
TwitchCon? What the fuck? Where's that? LA?
Yeah, it's LA.
Dude, what the fuck? Why I gotta go? Dude, come over here. You ain't got nothing going on. What are you going to TwitchCon for? You're gonna meet two people that already fucking. You're already streaming with.
What if we can hold on? What if we raise the money to fly you out? Tyler, what if we raise the money to fly you out?
Oh fuck, I'm on it.
Okay.
I
don't know if we can.
I'm on that plane tomorrow,
I don't know if
dude.
we
Oh
can.
fuck. Let's make it legal.
No. You gotta have accommodations. You gotta have air travel and accommodations. You need to put him up in a nice hotel, like one with the jacuzzi in the unit in the room itself, right? So that Tyler can just get in that jacuzzi and get ready for the fight.
All right, look into getting your
We'll see what
Fill that bitch up with ice. Wait, no, that's afterwards, right?
we can
Austin
do.
any day.
Okay.
I'll
We'll
house
get
you then.
we'll get
Okay.
the thing.
All right. Where? You got a boxing gym? I'll
Texas?
set it up.
We haven't need to do it in the gym. It's what's it called? Where you can agree to fight. Mutual combat state. No gym needed.
What, you want to go fucking?
Is this true about Texas?
You want to go fucking have it out at a Chick-fil-A? I'll do it. I don't give a fuck.
Why not a Waffle House?
People, you can bring a gun.
Why not a Waffle House?
Waffle House is great.
Waffle
I'm not
House is
joking.
like the traditional spot,
I don't know
right?
if you think I'm joking or not. You can fly over here. I will fight you. You can come on. You come to
Okay.
Austin. Let me know. Give me the money for a plane ticket. I'll pick you up from the airport. We can stop somewhere. I'll turn the camera on. We can do it, and then
fuck yeah.
Then you can figure your way back home.
Okay.
And you can figure a way back home. What?
You know what that is?
What? Austin Airport? Whatever.
I think
you can
it's
fight. You seriously, you can fight.
Airport.
I don't know Texas. Can you fight anywhere? Do we have to leave the airport?
Probably not somewhere at the airport, but I'll pick you up. We can go to like a Waffle House, something. Go in the backyard. You know, I have a house. You can go there.
I'm not going to your house. I'm not going to a DGGer's house.
Okay. Well, you're coming to my state, so I guess it's a little bit more.
Yeah. Now fuck that. Let's find a fucking boxing gym and do it legal.
Why don't they just have like little places in the airport where you can fight, right? I feel like that would really get if you could pay I don't know, you pay like a rental for the room and just fight somebody at the airport.
Combat state, we can do it legal anywhere.
All right. Okay, I'm
Okay,
down.
do you want to you made some accusations towards food shops. You want to in North.
Are we really going to bring on food shops in North?
Conversation what did I say about North? He's
Oh,
got a
like-
fucking weird head.
Well, you said he's
Is that
affiliated with
he looks like
DGG
a
and he was
fucking
trying to
teardrop.
start
Is that what I said about him?
Well,
yeah, food shop's a pedophile. I don't want to talk to.
Sure.
I'm
Fair
not
enough.
talking to a fucking pedophile though.
We can talk to North though. North isn't.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Are you sure?
North, hi.
They're just slowly bringing more people in.
You were there. You were with Darius. Were you trying to assault us?
I was here. And I'm here now. I'm in Lexington, Kentucky, bitch. You want to meet up?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
No.
Where are
Oh
you?
wait, what? They live in the same place? They live in the same place?
Hold on, North. I don't know if this is.
North might have a reach advantage on Tyler, but I don't know if that would be enough. I don't think that North is quite in Tyler's weight class.
I don't know.
Let North do it. Let North do it. Let North do it. Actually, yeah. Go higher up.
What, tonight? I'm off New Circle.
Sure.
Are they really gonna fight?
At the courthouse.
The Wiener Boy is gonna fight?
What, downtown?
Yeah, downtown. What? You don't live in the city? Or are you out in the suburbs?
I mean, I'm out in the suburbs. I'm off New Circle.
Imagine not living
Are
in the
you in
city.
school? Where do you go to Transylvania?
I'm not going to say what school I go to, but yeah.
Okay, well, it's Transylvania or UK. So I mean, we're done.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Sorry, narrow it down.
How about
Sorry,
this?
the largest college town in America, Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Let's go. Fuck. I'll fucking meet you over at Mary Todd Lincoln's house at some point. Take a
The very
cab
top.
over there.
No. Let's go meet up in front of the courthouse. Me, you, we'll do it at, let's see here now. How about tomorrow at 5 p.m.? We'll make it IRL content. I'll go over my stream. We'll do it.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
I don't have any live stream stuff. I'll go meet you down. At the
Well, North
courthouse.
does. North has some live stream stuff.
Yeah,
Nice,
I got some live
awesome.
stream stuff. Don't worry.
Do you want to fight or do you just want to talk?
No, I just want to talk.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on. Lexington courthouse. Fayette County.
You guys
Wait,
can
which
have
one?
a-
Yeah, actually.
Gang, we'll have a
District
part
Court,
2 to this
Circuit,
discussion. I
the
suppose.
old
It's
county
the one
court.
downtown. It's the
They're
big
all
one.
they're all downtown. You talking about the
It's where
one
they
on
had
Main
the No Kings protest.
Bro, like
Okay.
Seriously, North. This guy's unstable. I don't know if you want to do
No, it's
this.
okay. It's okay.
It's
No.
he's
This
unstable.
is
I don't.
fuck choosing.
I wouldn't trust him.
There's a fuck ton of
Kill
cops over
somebody.
there. So if he's if
No,
he's
I
gonna
think
try
you.
to-
No,
if he's
I
gonna
think
try
you
to
would
attack me, I'll be
legitimately
fine.
hurt someone. Yes.
I'll just go
I
and
think
put
you're a dangerous
myself in
person.
fucking handcuffs and walk in. What are you talking about? Okay, hold on. How long does it take to get there?
Holy shit.
This is like such a weird night, chat. I mean, like, look, I made a executive decision. Obviously, there's probably some good stuff on the Pisco thing that we missed. We're gonna have some bonus content. I will. Wow, it's starting to rain. Hopefully, the lights stay on. I will. Yeah, we better because I gotta play video games after this. What are we at right now? 9 hours. Holy shit. Okay, we gotta finish this, do the Adam Smith, and then some gaming, and then some Persona 2.
10 minutes? Okay, yeah, you sure? Main Street. Where the like across from the 21C?
Yeah.
The girlies are very much fighting.
Okay, yeah. All right, 5 p.m.
5 p.m. tomorrow. We'll do it.
Well,
W.
Okay.
All right. So I heard that you
wanna go get
think
coffee
that,
or
like,
something?
hold on. So Westside Tyler, you think that me and like all the people in the car are digital ground game?
You're affiliated, yeah.
What do you mean by affiliated?
Affiliated.
I mean,
gang.
you don't know what the word affiliated means?
The gang.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if you have the intelligence to understand what
It's
affiliated.
blood in, blood out.
I do. That's why I use the word.
Yeah. So yeah, then define it for
You're
me.
the one that's lost. You're the one that's asking what
used
the word
assault
means. You want to hit, you can
earlier
hit the
too,
dictionary.
but, you
I got to
know.
turn my phone
Yeah.
on so I can put that in my thing. Okay. So you like live in Lexington, or you just like here for school?
No, I live here. Kind
Fuck
of.
yeah.
It's complicated.
Would you grow up on a horse farm or some shit?
Nah.
You ain't from fucking Louisville, are you?
No. I grew up in Alaska, and then I moved here. So.
That's why he's called North. That's why he's called North. To everyone in Kentucky, he's from up north.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Whoops. They got the fucking mosquitoes in Alaska, right? They fucking eat you alive.
Yeah, no, it'll eat you up. It's all like marshland over there. It's perfect mosquito territory. So what do you mean by affiliated? How are you defining that?
The literal definition of affiliated. Just go look it up. Meet
I'll look it up right now.
At
Of course you will.
Court
Of course you will.
House.
Wiktionary. Oh my god, how is this content so
closely
long?
connected, associated, or joined with a larger group, organization, or cause? It describes a formal or informal link where one party is related to another. That's the dictionary definition.
That sounds about
So what is
right.
what is the implication you're trying to make by saying that we're affiliated with digital ground game?
What do you mean? What is the implication? There's no implication. I'm saying you're
Yeah.
affiliated. I'm explicating your
Or do you
relationship.
think that we were there like on behalf of digital ground game?
I'd said you're affiliated with it, so you're there with them. You're coordinated with their activities.
I mean, it's simpler than that.
Coordinated.
It's simpler than that. They were there together. They were with each other. They were talking to each other. They were coordinating, right? It's not a reasonable assumption to assume that, like, it, you know, that only the ones that said let's narc Hassan or something like that were the ones that were possibly gonna be problematic. I played Persona 4 before. That's the one I've never played any of. I've seen a lot of gameplay. I'm familiar vaguely with the characters and the concept. But yeah, I've never played. I've heard people say really good things about Persona 4.
Okay, what proof do you have that we're coordinated?
You arrived at the
A
place
video of you coordinating.
and other people
No,
from
they just decided to like carpool together. What do you mean?
the same organization.
What do you
were at the
mean?
place and you arrived together and you were
Oh,
talking
I'm sorry.
to each other.
Who are these people that are members of digital ground game?
Destiny. The streamer Stephen
Destiny didn't show
Canfinel
up. Destiny
II.
didn't show up with our group. We were a separate group. I was with Darius.
Yeah, but you were talking to him and then you guys were on the
Yeah, we
little
were
chat
talking
and then he came in.
afterward, sure, but
The
we
soundtrack is goated. Do they copyright claim? Because I'm getting hit with some copyright claims for like dungeon battles, like when you're on a dungeon level. In Persona 2, the battle music, they copyright claim it.
So you were
that
coordinated.
was after when we were. No,
You ever heard of it?
we
Okay,
actually-
so like you know cops, right? They're in cars. The cops' cars aren't all in the same place, but they're connected, and then they meet up later.
Oh
That's
my
affiliated.
god, I've heard that,
Yeah,
that
but
this
we
gets
were-
better.
There's no. We
I don't
were-
know how it
there
could
was
get
no
better.
messages of us ever coordinating with anyone else for the why we were there. The reason why we were there is because we had someone tell us, who I'm not going to say, that Hassan was going to show up to the CDA, and we thought it'd be funny content to show up.
So somebody
Well,
gave you
actually, I saw it on
information. You
Twitter.
coordinated travel to a place with other people.
It was not coordinated. No, it was
That's a coor-
spontaneous.
that's coor-
Actually,
Coordinated.
It was spontaneous.
Comes from the root
actually.
word coordinate. Literally to travel together
We
to a
coordinated,
spot on a map.
we coordinated
Yeah, we
with
were-
our
we were
group of-
traveling
Yeah, like
as a-
ordinateur is like the driver in French. So
individual
Like
group.
with us, me and Doris.
That's an individual. Okay, so you coordinated travel. Okay.
Yeah, it was a
All
group
right.
with like me and Darius.
If
The-
you
the
just don't
people
want to
in the
believe
Darius
that
group
the
are
word
not part of
is
digital
what
ground
it
game.
is,
But you're
just,
saying
I'm fine.
sorry.
You can
Sorry,
just
but
We're arguing about the definition of is at this point. This is why you don't fucking let a dictionary Dan indulge themselves.
Was that you said we coordinated with Digital Ground Game?
A dictionary deep dive.
I literally was getting kicked out of like LibCon because Digital Ground Game didn't want me there. Like those people don't fuck with me. They made it very clear because when I was gonna go to LibCon, I wanted to buy a ticket, and they were like trying to look up my name to make sure I wasn't going. And I was just trolling online.
So you coordinated with them.
He did. Yeah, they didn't let him into
coordinate with
LibCon.
them.
I do remember
I had to hear this from
this.
I had to hear this from other people. I unfortunately didn't.
Who coordinated?
Yes, Adric. LibCon is a thing, and it's in one of my VODs from earlier this week.
That's coordination.
No,
so communications of a group were traded with you, and then you abided by that. And then you came in and out. This is you guys are describing affiliation and coordination. None of this disagrees with any statement that I made.
Coordinating is cooperating. I'm not cooperating with anybody.
I'm not cooperating. I'm not cooperating. What are you talking about? I'm not.
A completely different.
Coordinating is cooperating.
Cooperating, to be clear. He didn't say corrupt.
He didn't. Corroborating? Are you sure? That's not a neat little malapropism that we got going there?
Cooperating.
Oh, cooperating. No, they're different words though, right?
Cooperating.
Coordinating and cooperating. They're synonymous, but they have specific differences inside the word. That's why they're different words. Otherwise, it would just be the same word.
Coordinating means organizing different parts to work together. How am I working together with them? They're just relaying me information. I'm not working with them. If the guy from
relaying
DGG
information to you, and then you guys show up at places. Coordination.
But I'm not working with this person. I said, "Why the fuck am I banned?" And they didn't tell me anything. That's not coordinating. We're not working together.
That's coordinating. That is. We don't want you at the event,
dude.
But we're still friends. We're still affiliated. That's coordination.
Is Gisticle and Hassan working together?
I neither know nor care. Gisticle can fucking eat a stick of dynamite.
Are they coordinating with each other according to your definition?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know if they talk to each other.
If I have a screenshot of Hassan, hold on.
You're trying to make a point.
Hold on.
I don't know enough information.
I know you don't want me to finish because you don't like the implication of what I'm trying to say.
He likes to talk over people.
I don't know. There's no implication.
If I have a screenshot of Hassan reading off.
Oh, how bad was LibCon? I mean, it was absolutely cursed, right? But I don't know. It's kind of funny too. I mean, it was, you know what I mean? If you like the cursed content, it's kind of, it's bespoke content. I don't think a lot of other people had it, right? That, and then we had like all of the angles on the Destiny, the attempted infiltration into the college Democrats.
Live stream, would you call that coordinating?
No.
Why not?
But he's relaying information.
Because he's reading. Did G-Stock give him? We already went over the definitions of coordinating and affiliating.
He's telling.
Yeah, this is not.
Did J-Stock give
your definition of coordination?
Did J-Stock give it to him, or did he find it?
Okay, I got to use the restroom, gang. Be good. I'll be right back.
Oh no. Did they all mute?
Did J-Stock give it to him? If he did, then it's coordination.
He gave it to him.
If J-Stock's like, hey, read this on stream, coordination. If Hassan finds it randomly without anyone giving it to him,
are you saying that there needs to be like direct communication of them, like you would say coordinating with each other in order for it to be coordination?
Does it need to be coordination?
Did he say coordinating? Does he know what word we're talking about?
For it to be coordination, I
what
believe
I mean is like, they need to be communicating with each other in order for it to be coordination.
Coordination. Okay, he said
that's an aspect of it.
Well, I think with the communication I was getting, I was not working.
More like Neocon, LibCon, more like Neocon.
I was very upset that I was not allowed to go there on behalf of Digital Ground Game, or they were not letting me part of that group, and I was
yes. There was no communication between us, Destiny, or Digital Ground Game for us to
except
like.
For when you were on,
we were going there all in a row.
Except for you were on camera talking with them. That's communication.
When was I on camera?
Yeah, we were on camera talking to them because they said, "Fuck off, we don't want to associate with you." That was happening.
Wait, when did that happen? When was I on camera talking to them?
I'm talking to North.
Oh. North was on camera talking to them? When was that?
It's the video that's going around right now. What the fuck?
There's no video of me talking to Digital Ground Game. I never talked to anyone.
I literally just said North.
But when does North do that? North didn't talk to them either.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Darius, what the fuck?
Wait, what video is of North?
Nate is in the call now? Wait, there is no Nate. Am I saying Nate? I think I mean North. Nate, wait, who is Nate? Oh, Nate no, you don't mean like Destiny's kid or who's the other Nate? The Nathan that likes Kamala, the Kamala loving kid.
Wait, what video of North is he talking to them? He wasn't even at
Hold
the
on. Digital Ground Game.
I called him Nate earlier. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I call him Nate. He's like another, you know, nerdy guy, I guess. That's the Nate from H3. Wait, Nate from H3? Do I know Nate from H3?
Literally talking to Destiny.
Nate, is he like the ads guy?
No. Well, I did talk to Destiny after he said he was going to show up. There's no
I did.
coordination.
He looks like a Nate. Yeah, he does.
He said he was going to show up. I talked to him.
On public Twitter,
So
yes.
He said, that's coordination.
Is this event open to the public? And then I messaged him, and he said, yeah, it would show up. That's not coordination.
That's coordination. That is literally...
No, it's not coordination.
You literally
it's
you
called being
gave each other
spontaneous,
coordinates.
He was being spontaneous, Tyler. How dare you? How dare you accuse him of a coordination?
To arrive
of
at...
accreditation.
Coordinates. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought
Damn,
coordination.
it's kind of like in the word, North. I don't know what you're getting.
I mean, again, Destiny not sending his best these days.
You're in the weeds here. It's fine. Like, dude, just own it. Like, if you guys want to beat, you guys should just own this. Who gives a fuck? Fuck Hassan. Just tell him you are going to do it. And you can suck a dick. I don't like the guy.
Yeah,
just fucking own it. Like, this half-ass shit is the same thing his fucking community does with the terrorism all the time. They want to fucking go in and out and pretend to be...
Yo, oh my god. So if anybody was like, you know, this guy is the hero. He's, like Irene said, he's the man for the man of the hour, the man of the day. You know, he's the man for this situation, right? He's the lock that... He's the key that fits this lock, or he's the pick that hacks this lock, or whatever you want to say. But yeah, he is not somebody I agree with on a great many things. Let's just say.
Unlike you, Tyler, we try not to say things that are not true. And when you came on and you accused
fail
Darius,
all the time, Whick.
you
I mean, we've
accused
already
Darius
Oh yeah, see how high can we get the likes? That's a great question, Rave.
of assaulting someone at the event. It wasn't true.
He assaulted the person at another event. And that makes all the difference in the world. He hadn't assaulted a person in over 45 days.
It wasn't true. You made an accusation. That...
Heard him say, this is Tyler, you're saying, Alice on Fire, that, excuse me, anyone who opposes the U.S. supremacy has to be melted. After all, give an inch to this guy.
You guys haven't provided a single...
You lied. You lied about Darius.
I didn't. That's not a lie. You looked up the dictionary definition and it wasn't.
You're telling me I work for Digital Ground Game. I'm coordinated with Digital Ground Game. I'm telling you that, like, dude, they don't fuck with me.
You said you work with. I'm saying you coordinated with, and then you said things that are coordination. I said you're affiliated with, and then you said things that are affiliation.
Somebody saying you're going to at the same exact thing you're going to is coordinating that you're going to go there. I didn't tell Destiny to go there. I'm going there. On my stream. It was like, oh, is Darius still at the event?
What the fuck? Do they just like argue every point? Is that what they've learned? Is that the level of debate, bro, that they're at? We just like argue every point. Like, I didn't coordinate. I just told him I wanted to meet him there. We didn't coordinate. We just agreed to meet in the same place at the same time. That's not coordination.
It was like, you saw me there. It was like, oh, Darius is there. I didn't coordinate.
And then you coordinated. That's coordination.
No, coordination would involve me to tell him.
He saw you there and he went to go where you are.
Sure, do you have evidence of this? Do you have evidence? Hold on, Tyler, stop. Tyler, do you have a communication between Darius and Destiny where Darius says, come to the event? Do you have any clips? Do you have any screenshots? Do you have anything you can share?
What? No, fuck off with this shit.
So no, you have no evidence?
We're established based on their statement.
Got you. So you lied again.
We established based on their statements, I believe is what he's trying to say there.
What was my statement about me and Destiny going there? I never.
He described coordination. It doesn't need to see their DMs.
You just said it.
What did I?
He saw you.
They obsess over every detail because they can't. Well, it's when they're like nervous. They're not actually following the debate that they're participating in, and so they're just trying like reflexively. If I argue every point, then I won't get owned, right? If I refuse to concede, like that I fucking coordinated with a dude that I agreed to meet there, then I will,
on your stream.
That's not coordination, dude. Okay,
you
like
guys are in
coordinate
the
with
same
Hassan.
community.
This is retarded.
This is crazy.
Hassan announced that he's going to the event. You think I coordinated with Hassan to show up?
And again, to the cult, I guess this looks good. I mean, the way that they're acting, they think that they
No, you coordinated with everyone else
But
in the
Hassan
room
gave
to
me the
go to where
information.
Hassan
But he gave-
was. You were
but he
coordinating
gave-
with them.
But Hassan gave me the information.
What time is the Hassan
He was
thing? We
posting
gotta go
to me.
get him.
Coordinating in the group that we're all staying in Airbnb with, coordinating with
Yeah, just because we got an Airbnb together, you think we're coordinating?
DGG? No, that's not what
We all agreed to, like, you know, pay for the Airbnb. This is what, like, the per person was.
You're retarded.
No, it is.
I don't think you understand the.
He is retarded.
No,
This
that's
is
not.
true.
Oh no, guys, don't do this to yourselves. Don't do this to yourselves. Do not chungus yourself like this. This is not.
North
No.
It just
You
is.
can say-
Look,
you can
if
say-
we're,
you can
if we're all
say-
staying in Airbnb together, and some of us decide to go to Hassan to go ask him ridiculous questions.
We just
we're
hatched
not
a plan
coordinating
where we
with Digital
traveled
Ground Game.
together and
That's
stayed in the
retarded.
same house to do the same thing together. It's just not coordination or affiliation. It's just we're
So
just
just
completely.
because you have
Digital
no
Ground
evidence
Game
of
members
Darius
staying in the
Destiny
Airbnb.
communicating for that
Yeah, nobody from
specific.
Digital Ground Game. was in the
Affiliation.
Airbnb.
Affiliation.
Yeah, do you have any evidence of Digital Ground Game and Darius coordinating or even?
Mr. Wen says this is what happens when you fixate on the format of the debate, but not the actual function of the discerning facts and making points to the audience. This is audience capture.
Messaging each other about the CDA event.
Coordinating and or even messaging. I mean, they showed up at the same place.
You perform owning your opponent, and regardless of what the, you know, what the confrontation looks like, you claim victory. Yeah, that is kind of the debate bro formula.
There you go. Boom. Done. We
You're
already
saying
went over
that's
this 1,000
Destiny,
times.
bro. I
It's
guess
like
I'm
you
a
keep asking the
socialist then,
same
'cause I
thing as though I
get
already
Hassan
didn't
showed up
provide the evidence.
Destiny showed
we're
up
down
on
the
his
line.
own
I'm not even going to
accord.
entertain
There was no
this
coordination.
returning
There
to
was
the
no
thing that you
planning.
didn't
I don't know what the fuck
pay
you're talking
attention to.
about.
This is a gold
God
mine.
damn it.
Can I just thank you, Tyler, for being here? Look, the
This
reason
is a gold gulch, Wick.
You're welcome,
Destiny-
Jason.
And you're like the dwarf that is just sitting there making gold, and every time I'm like, you know, can I have some of that? You're like, oh, this trash? Yeah, no, take as much as you want. Here, I got more of it. Would you like 2.5 hours of it? Here you go. I'm like, thank you very much, helpful dwarf. This is, or a gnome. Would he be a gnome or a dwarf, chat? Maybe he's, oh, because of Destiny, he would be a gnome. He would be a gnome.
reason Destiny is always going to be around and you guys won't have anything to do to get rid of him is because all his ops are like you. You're just retarded.
True.
Right? You're actually helping him. You understand, right? Like being this bad at trying to lie and attack what he was
Didn't
doing. Again, it's
And I'm
just
actually being
it would
very
be
effective.
used to dismiss any claim against him,
This
whether that
is
claim
what-
is
the
true or
reason
not.
that he would
Where we
have
could
any
just point to
standing point
people
is
like
because
you and
you
say,
guys live in a
these are his
delirium.
ahas.
Right now,
and
you've already
people
been
will
fucking
just
wrecked.
laugh you out of the room.
I provided all the evidence that was necessary. I've responded to everything, but now you have to
Okay.
keep doing the same thing where you go, but actually, no. It never happened. It's not real.
Yeah, see, goblins are based. Like, I think dwarfs are too. I think the dwarf, like, resents you if you, like, steal their gold, right? What does the gnome? I feel like maybe the gnome, yeah, I feel like I'm mixed speaking about the gnomes too. Africans meeting Europeans be like, oh, you want this soft trash metal?
Like, I know it's never going to go away because you guys are
Wait,
in a
what?
cult. I don't have any belief whatsoever that there's anything that I'm going to say that's going to make any fucking larger streamer disappear. It doesn't happen. Boogie2988 is still making content, and
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole? Diggy hole?
money.
Right? And you're making content and money.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
literally.
true.
What is chat talking about?
It's the fucking internet. None of this has concrete effects, especially when it comes
disagree.
to shutting down other people's careers. The only thing that's going to shut Destiny down is if this fucking lawsuit drains him out to the point that, I don't know, he fucking shrivels up and crawls out into the fucking ocean or something. But even that probably won't work. He's a cockroach. He's going to live. I don't have any fucking doubt about that.
Are you going to write another apology letter?
No, I've already got one and it's perfect. Why the fuck would I write a second one?
I don't know. I don't know why.
I've been told, Tyler, that you need to get your apology analyzed by counseling in Seattle. Or what is it? Psychology in Seattle? Yeah, you got to get psychology in Seattle to tell you if it's actually a good apology or not. They will rate your apology on a scale of 1 to 10.
One, but fair enough.
I already explained it. And yet,
Diggy hole?
again, you're not paying attention.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Am I gonna get copyright claimed for this?
I'm
circles.
Tyler,
I've been
this is a
thinking
very
of a
important
clever
question.
thing to say for 5 minutes, but I completely
Yeah,
forgot
I
that I already said it.
I'm just trying to let
Tyler.
North.
Do you have like a skin condition, or have you always been like Bob the Tomato? I'm kind of curious.
No,
That's the VeggieTales one, right?
Camera has color grading that's only on OBS. Because I'm going through the Discord, I'm bright fucking red, so nothing I can do about it.
Well, I was
also
looking at
am just
your
red.
live stream, and I guess that would go through Discord, wouldn't it? Because
Oh wait, I feel like I've seen this before. I feel like I've seen streamers be like extra red, and it makes on Discord. It makes sense. What is he? So he's got color correct on OBS. So it's like what, not optimized for Discord? I'm trying to understand. Apologanalysis, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm through Discord right now.
I wanna get a really good apology sometime, and I'll have an apologasm from the earnest apology. This is, I'll be like, oh my god, I didn't realize anyone would have it in their heart to like earnestly apologize like this. It's like,
color correction on it. I don't know how to get the color correction through fucking.
So if we
so it's not all just like him making like Whick making him laugh, and I thought it was that.
we meet up in real life and we take a selfie together, you're not going to be Bob the Tomato, right?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Okay.
I have no idea. I have no idea if he's red in my life. I just don't know.
I'm lightly tan, but no.
Wait, Digsmith Holford? Wait, what? I don't know those memes.
Okay.
Is this Yogg's cast stuff? I'm assuming.
The color saturation is super fucking high on this.
Do you have anything else?
Polonaise sauce? Oh hell yeah.
Anyone else about?
Hello? Oh, look at this. Look at this. What is he doing?
No.
Okay.
Oh, he's wasting their time.
Find you.
He's wasting their time.
Well, apparently tomorrow on North Stream.
Yeah, I guess.
I have a link to his Westside Tyler channel in my YouTube
Westside Tyler Live. Check me out. I'm everywhere.
Bye-bye.
Would it be worth it to track this down and watch it sometime?
I don't know if
That's why do you think I'm not choosing like a fucking alleyway in Lexington, Kentucky? This is a spot with a lot of police officers around it. It's like basically it's the courthouse.
Just be careful.
Fine.
This guy.
I'm sorry, dude, you're on a stream with a dude that's got a restraining order. Why are you worried about Westside Tyler?
Like,
Westside Tyler has a semi-good gig going right now, right? He's doing what he wants to do. Why would he risk that to go to fucking jail over a little weenie boy like North?
Dangerous retarded, okay?
But I should be fine. If I get beat up, then this is going to be on him. I'm not there to fight him, but if he's going to assault me, then he's going to get arrested. What can I say?
I just worry about you, man. I don't want you to get hurt.
Sorry.
I don't want you to get.
I'll be fine.
Like I want you to be okay. And this guy,
I'll be fine.
This
guy's
fucking crazy. So I don't know what else to tell you. Like I'm laughing because it's so ridiculous. Like just
it is ridiculous. I didn't expect him to say like the city that I live in. I'm like, oh Jesus, he lives where I live. But fuck it,
Okay. I mean, fair enough.
Hey Mooks.
Hey Mooks.
W, listen, North, you got this, bro. Listen, a lot of these people, I've met so many of these people online, especially after the Xena stuff and all the issues. So many people would come up to me and they'd be like, Darius, you're like a woman abuser, blah, 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 blah. When I see you, I'm going to max you out. I meet so many people online just like this. As soon as they meet you, they like say like, dude, I'm just fucking around. Like I'm on the internet. It's just like a bit.
No, I don't care. Restraining order, restraining order. Yeah, no, that's
assuming he's going to show up. If he doesn't, then we'll have good content where I'm going to be just outside
I
the
understand. Look,
courthouse.
I understand wanting content, but you got to keep yourself safe. And North, I care about you, man. Like we're buddies, right? And
so along comes Radiant.
This guy might actually hurt you.
Mooks.
No, he's not gonna hurt him.
Okay, I just
dude writes fake. Dude's writing like dark.
I can't tell.
Fiction, dude. He's not fucking beating up anybody, bro.
Wait, what does he write? Dark what fiction?
No, don't worry. He
what is this?
Me because if he does, he's going to lose his FBI immunity because he's an informant. So
is
that true?
Is he an FBI informant?
He is. I'm according to the Flesh Simulator thing. He's a FBI informant. So
okay, okay.
Yuzi Rizzo says, "Stop doing that, Wick. What am I doing?" Anyway,
wait, I thought.
Hello.
I kind of thought that anyway, we should probably move on to bonus content because I promised I was going to give you some of that. I also promised the Gaming Frogs. We're at fucking 9 hours and 44 minutes. Yeah, we gotta switch to bonus content. What is our bonus content? Sadly, not Pisco. It is Adam Smith, Crystal Ball, and it's about time. I almost typed in it's about time. That is TYT. That is Majority Report. But eventually, yeah, originally it was this.
All right, guys, we are now joined in
Oh, it's a 44-minute conversation? What?
Studio by Representative Adam Smith. He is a Democrat. He is from Washington. He is
And
the top
their audio on breaking points, chat, it breaks my brain. Oh, this is my congressman. Also, this breaks my brain.
Democrat, in fact, on the House Armed Services Committee. And your team actually reached out saying you wanted to have a conversation about the future of the Democratic Party and your ideas therein. So very excited to have that convo. Welcome.
Yeah, good to be on. Thanks for the chance.
Of course. So before we get into all of that, you are at the center of a bunch of very impactful votes as the ranking member on the House Armed Services Committee. So if you don't mind, I wanted to start by talking to you a little bit about the NDAA, that's the National Defense Authorization Act. Section 224 has been of a lot of interest to our audience. This is what would effectively partially merge the U.S. military with the Israeli military. You were originally in support of it. You changed your position on it.
I should get my soba. Is that a yakisoba?
I just wanted to know about your thought process here.
Merge the U.S. military with the Israeli military. What it does is it talks about co-development.
Did we watch this? Wait, when did we watch this?
Program.
Yeah,
So
we can actually put element 1 up on the screen while he's discussing because it has some of the specific
the Pentagon has 1,000 different development programs that they're put together for.
It's a Korean drink. Oh.
Yeah, procurement of, I don't know, everything from the F-35 to a radio. And when you do that, you develop a program of record, and the Pentagon works on it. We have, over the course of the last decade, had 3 programs that we co-developed with the.
I don't like his voice already. This is my congressman. This is the guy that signed off on my visa. He helped expedite the visa process, or sorry, the passport process for me. So
Israeli military.
Thankful for that.
Around drones.
I feel like I should call his office back and let him know. Look, I really appreciate the help on the passport, but you gotta make some different choices if you expect for me to vote for you against your primary challenger.
Sorry, not around drones. Around.
Oh, it's a soju. Okay.
Defense.
Mm-hmm.
Counter drones.
Oh, it's a terrible audio on Breaking Point's part. Terrible voice on my congressman's part.
And so the point of those programs was for the 2 militaries to work together to develop them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, neither controls the other in terms of how they use them. So those were just co-development programs. And this section 224, when it came up in the committee, said, let's have one person overlook all 3 of those programs, and let's explore the possibility of more co-development programs.
Right. So it says to expand and accelerate bilateral defense technology research, development.
He's sweeping for Israel. Yes, big time. This guy loves Israel.
Integration and industrial cooperation, that goes on to spell out what all that means.
Right, and it didn't create any new program. And by the way, missile defense was the big thing that we had there, and it just so that was.
There's a TV tropes page called "Adam Smith Hates Your Guts." I'm sure it's unrelated. I mean, maybe it's about the economic philosopher. No, this guy probably does hate your guts, though. Let me just describe what role he plays after having seen this debate myself. He is, instead of being like an advocate for his constituents with a party where he knows what he finds out what his constituents want, and he goes to the party and tries to get it as much as he can, knowing that there's certain things that are going to be a non-starter, right? That's what you hope for. Instead, this guy he's more like he goes to the party and the donors explain to him why the shit that his constituents want is fucked up, and he tries to go to the constituents and be like, listen, you guys, this is really fucked up what you want. You don't like Israel? You want us to cut off aid to Israel? You want to, like, I mean, he's been, like, he does get dragged sometimes to the right vote, but he does so kicking or streaming. This merger scares the hell out of me. Yeah, it is, because, like, it's an attempt to make, in the same way that Palantir has made itself, like, indispensable to a lot of countries and thereby sort of compromising their, security and having identified themselves as a political actor the way that they have. It's the merger, wait, a different merger, not the US-Israeli merger. This merger would essentially make Australia an Israeli. Oh, wait, they're doing it with Australia too? What the fuck? What is going on? They're trying to do the same thing in Australia. That is the same thing that they're currently trying to pass here. AUKUS, but AUKUS with AUKUS with the Israel getting in there.
Point of it. And mostly I see this as a benefit to the U.S. military, particularly when you're talking about missile defense. The Israeli military is really good at it. They can help us develop those systems so that we have a better system. I think it's an incredible exaggeration to say that this would merge the U.S. military because...
Wait, the merger is going to turn Pine Gap into an Israeli base? Is it going to, like, give it over to... Okay, what is going on?
Out of thousands, literally thousands of programs, we would have 3, 4, maybe 5 or 6 that we were co-developing with the IDF.
But you've changed your position now, correct? You oppose it. So what are your concerns? Because I'll tell you the concerns, from me personally, I think shared a lot by our audience is you are well aware there is a reckoning happening with regard to the U.S. relationship
100%.
with Israel, especially in the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
And so what appears from the outside is that while votes are increasingly becoming difficult for Israel to win in terms of overt aid being granted, this would be a way to secure the Israel-U.S. relationship without having...
Australia holds most of the world's sources of uranium.
That transparency and that democratic accountability that would come from a vote. So that's the concern, is that it would make the Israeli-U.S. military relationship more entrenched in a way that lacks any sort of democratic accountability.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that at all. I mean, we're talking about...
What are your concerns then?
Sorry, 2 different questions here. Yeah. My concern is I don't support the Netanyahu government, and I certainly don't support what Ben-Gvir and Smotrich are doing. And that's been, I think, the real challenge for me is Israel has a right to exist. Israel is threatened profoundly by Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran. So how do we help them defend themselves? Well, at the same time, they've got a government.
I know this would be, like, inappropriate, but I kind of wish she would be like somehow you got to bring up Hassan Piker. I just want to hear this guy be like, oh, Hassan Piker supports Hezbollah and Hamas.
It's frankly out of control, particularly in the West Bank. I associate myself with Rahm Emanuel's speech in Tel Aviv last week, where he said Netanyahu has decided that he is going to be able to defeat all of his adversaries. So whether you're talking Lebanon, Gaza, West Bank, Iran, it's perpetual war all the time. And then with Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, you've got people who really do want to drive all of the Palestinians out of Gaza and the West Bank, and they're in the government. Okay? So the basic idea of the program when it was first
does he understand who's waiting in the wings if that government should fail? And how there's not like a liberal government that is like super concerned about the welfare of the Palestinians, don't want to be a international pariah, want to investigate all the infractions of human rights. There's not, that doesn't exist in Israel. That is not a, there's not a coalition that is like waiting to, that is in like striking distance of the government. Wait, a prime position for China and Asia. Wait.
Like I said, it's co-development programs and like missile defense.
Yeah, that is true, Mr. Wen. There has been an attempt to like, amongst the Zionist advocacy in the United States, there has been an attempt to kind of shift all the blame onto Netanyahu and pretend that even like I said, like the people that might replace Netanyahu are not going to be better than Netanyahu, might be way worse than Netanyahu. But if they kind of can get rid of Netanyahu and be like, yeah, he's the one who did all the bad stuff, then they can reset the relationship, I think is their idea. And it allows the pro-Zionist members of Congress to kind of, for the moment, like blend in and go along with, some of the votes, but at the same time have this assuredness that the two armed forces are going to be inextricably linked. Yeah, I didn't realize the comment, the character cap was that.
We could definitely
was
learn
that crazy?
From, Israel on. And it's a program. You can decide whether or not to do co-development programs. And by the way, if we decide in Congress that we don't like that program, we can vote it down. It's not outside of the democratic process. We don't have to vote and approve every single program of record that the Pentagon develops. So I don't agree with that aspect of it. But a couple of constituents in particular reached out to me and explained that, look, at this point, voting for anything.
Oh my God, my phone died.
The Israeli government further, given where the Netanyahu government is at, is just a statement we don't want to make right now. And I agreed with that. And that's what caused me to change my mind on that particular issue.
So you've said...
Yeah, but look out for that, because there are going to be Zionist members of Congress trying to say, as much as like it is a genocide and Israel is an apartheid state, they're gonna make like kind of performative gestures to say that they're going along with the overall public opinion now, and hope that this is just a temporary PR, trough for Israel, and that they'll later be able to just kind of, like I said, reset the relationship. That's what they're looking to do, and that's what they're going to try to use. That's what they're going to try to use. The departure of Netanyahu when it comes as like, this was the bad guy, this is the genocide guy, now we got different dudes in there, everything's better again. Wait, you would censored?
Vote against that on the House floor.
I would vote to remove it from the bill, yes.
So you are ranking member, House Armed Services. That makes you one of the four most important people in D.C. in terms of what ends up in the NTAA. And for our audience,
except for the fact that I'm in the minority.
You're in the minority, of course.
And I don't control.
Sure. Yes.
What the majority does by any stretch of the imagination.
But what I wanted to know is if you would use that position when it comes to conference, which is when and this is for our audience, I know obviously you know this, when the Senate version is merged with the House version and any difference are reconciled.
I will advocate for the removal of that provision.
And if it's not removed, will you refuse to sign off on the conference report?
I don't know that I would go that far. It depends on what else is in the bill. I mean, look, the bill itself has the massive problem that it's continuing to fund the war in Iran, which is an utter disaster. So I am probably not going to vote, almost certainly not going to vote for the bill as it comes off the House floor now, just in and of itself, regardless of that particular section. Just because of that one section, I don't know that I would vote against the entire bill.
Well, and that was actually the other thing I wanted to ask you about is why are Democrats considering supporting an NDAA?
Chad, are we going to have to fight against our shadow selves tonight in persona? I feel like that might be what they're setting up, right?
At all.
There's like a rumor of the bombing and the fires that happened that we tried to stop, and that they went off anyway. Somebody started a rumor that it was us that did it, right? The team. The party that did the terrorism, and I'm like wondering, what does that do? What does creating a rumor that you did something that you clearly didn't do cause? And I'm thinking maybe it is a like an evil version of yourself that you have to face, because that's a very persona thing to do.
While Trump is prosecuted.
I'm trying to psych myself up to this, chat. This is the challenge, is that I do a long fucking stream and then I do some video gaming it's not like, the most challenging game in the world, but it's like you've got to make decisions.
A disastrous, illegal, unconstitutional war, which to your credit, you've been very vocally outspoken against.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of layers to that. First of all, and this is
that's right, the Phantom Weasels.
Where we get into some of those divisions within the Democratic Party. I believe that we do need to have a Department of Defense. We need to support our troops. We have national security threats that we have to be prepared to deal with. All right. So,
do people disagree with that?
Well, there are somebody. Look, the Democratic Socialists of America.
There we go. There we go. He took the bait.
He
took the bait.
Fund the Department of Defense. It's in their platform.
Have any of the candidates that you're aware of held that position or advocated that position?
I
see lots of people advocate for cutting the Pentagon, which I would agree with. That you may agree with as well. I don't know. I haven't heard anyone advocating for getting rid of it. At least nobody who's elected to office.
Yeah, no, they've. But it's part of the DSA platform, okay, and also a broader part.
Somebody at some point in a DSA meeting said something that I object to, and therefore every single DSA member must stand for the thing that I think is objectionable.
Part of the Democratic Party platform?
I do.
He voted for the Patriot, and yeah, he's been there forever, right? He should get replaced. He should retire, actually. Voted for the Patriot Act in 2001, the Iraq invasion in 2002, then the FAA in 2008. He's an active enemy of freedom and civil liberty. Yes, and he's trying to posture as, you know, some kind of it's weird. He's also like he's got a weird anti-woke caterpillar that crawled up his butt and formed a cocoon.
Not
a butt cocoon.
Okay.
So yes, but
should you be held to, you know, whatever views are theoretically in some policy position paper, or should we deal with the reality of what your positions are?
What did we actually watch? Somebody said we watched this. Did we somehow watch the Majority Report? They went over like a little aspect of this debate, like a point where she kind of lured him into a trap.
In there in the first place. But aside from that particular point, there's the larger question of the role the U.S. plays in the world. And this is where I do disagree with the DSA.
It's weird that he asked for this interview. So did Elena Slotkin, right? I mean, his team has to have asked for this debate with that knowledge. And he does have some kind of a primary challenge. I'm not sure how, I haven't seen polls yet. I know it's Shama Savant, who she's been counted out so many times, right? She ran for she ran for City Hall. There were, you know, Amazon was like coordinating, I know this is coordinating, right? Coordinating an effort to get rid of her. They were unable to. She is surprisingly successful politician. And that is his primary opponent this coming up pretty soon, I think. But I haven't heard anything about I haven't seen the numbers. I want to, you know, I like to see the numbers, right? I like to.
Their general position is that the U.S. is responsible for most of the conflict in the world. And I've heard these arguments about whether you're talking about Iran, North Korea, Russia, China, that everything they're doing is merely in reaction to us.
Yeah, that's right. Amazon did not coordinate. They just agreed beforehand. Yeah, they just.
And I don't agree.
They just talked out like that.
I think we've done some bad things without any question, but I do think we face threats that we need to be in a position to deter. So I'm not, you know, going to say that we shouldn't ever have a National Defense Authorizing Act. The second piece of
that's right. I am the numbers gal.
And I'm curious.
Well, I'm not saying.
Curious.
I need to somehow get so I'm gonna have to do the freaking video game thing. I'm gonna have to do the video. Yeah, like poor me. I need to be comfortable. I need to, I probably need some, watermelon for this. No, watermelon coconut juice. That's what I need, is a combination of the two. And then I will be, she was the Seattle socialist. I mean, yeah, she was one of the first socialists to get elected in Seattle. She is, what is it? She's running as an independent this time. I thought she was Socialist Workers Party. Way back, but yeah, on this one she's independent.
That's what people think about this.
Just to pause on that point for 1 second. The argument I'm making, and I don't.
Okay, let me go grab my.
Not that we should never have.
I gotta
a
prepare.
National Defense Authorization Act. It's that in this moment, Democrats, as you know, have precious little leverage that they can use as Republicans control the House, the Senate, and
I also gotta plug my phone in.
The White House. Trump is prosecuting what is an illegal war. There was a war powers resolution that was passed through the House and the Senate that he is in violation of.
Just to be clear, as big a part of the problem, even if this war was legal, it would still be a disastrous, stupid, terrible, horrible idea.
We 100% agree on that. But it is also illegal.
Yeah.
So why not use this moment when they would dearly like Democratic votes?
I'm not disagreeing with you on that at all. Yeah.
So you think that, so you won't support an NDA and you don't think the rest of the Democratic Party?
There will probably be some who will and some who won't. I mean, and again, how do we use that leverage in an effective way? And keep in mind also the National Defense Authorizing Act doesn't actually fund anything. It's not the appropriations bill, it's the authorizing bill, which is the other point I've been trying to get to. Congress needs to exercise oversight of the Department of Defense. We've got a provision in the bill that would bring back collective bargaining for all DoD employees, which we got put into the bill. We've got a variety of different things that fence Secretary Hegseth's budgets if he doesn't, begin to turn over more information. It's us exercising our oversight. If we pull back from that and don't do anything, that winds up with the executive branch having all the control and all the authority if we just don't pass anything. So there are some things in this bill that exercise oversight of the Pentagon. We step back from that. Trump just goes and does what he wants to do without any congressional oversight. So that's the balance. Because I think the mistake when you say leverage, the notion is if we say we won't vote for it, the Republicans will therefore give us this, 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 and this.
Well, it'll put some pressure on them.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of this, the
sure,
Iran
it
war
will,
is,
but they may not. But it may not result in that. So yes.
But it may be worth a try. The Iran war is already very unpopular,
100%.
and
100%.
But
yes.
let me ask you about your vote for the Thomas Massie amendment, which would block aid to Israel. And this is another one where you had told one outlet that you were planning to vote against it, and then you changed your mind and decided to vote for it. You put on a statement saying that you wanted to send a message to Benjamin Netanyahu. I'd love for you. There's actually been a lot of pro-Israel folks who've been attacking you, saying you gave in to pressure tactics, et cetera. I'd love for you to explain your own words how you came to this place, because I do think your vote and others are quite extraordinary, given where consensus within Washington has been on the relationship with Israel. You had even Nancy Pelosi voting for this amendment yourself, given your position and your track record. You're someone who's been supported by AIPAC. Just take us through
This is going to take a minute. This is going to take.
That's fine. Take your time.
Okay, because the real challenge here is what Israel has historically been. Okay, Israel was historically a democratic state in the middle of no democratic states. They were a very strong ally of the U.S. We partnered with them on a variety of different things, counterterrorism being the biggest thing during the ISIS fight and elsewhere. So you've got that historical relationship. And then you've got the reality of what Israel is living in. And that is that they are the only, well, except for Ukraine, they're the only country in the world, they're the only country in the world that from the day they were founded, people have been trying to eliminate them. I mean, there's no other country in the world that Yemen and Saudi Arabia fought, but the Houthis never said that Saudi Arabia didn't have a right to exist. Okay, very existence wasn't on the line. When Israel came into being, from that very moment, they have been attacked constantly. And yeah, it comes down to a fundamental question. Does Israel have a right to exist? Now, I'll tell you, and this is absolutely the DSA position, is that they don't. Okay.
Well, let's pause on that. I want to get to the DSA, and I don't want to fight you on all of this, but I want you to get to your point.
I got to get through this.
Yeah.
I got to get through this.
Okay.
So if you have a situation where Israel is threatened on all sides, and I know it's like, well, no, it's not saying they don't have a right to exist, just they have to let all the Palestinians back in, and then effectively the Jews no longer control Israel. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, but don't you as an idea of equal rights for all ethnicities, something that you, in theory, support as a Democrat?
Well, sure, but the practical result of this is, if you say there should be equal rights within Israel, but if Israel allows it, they cease to exist as a country.
No, they cease to exist as a Jewish ethno-state. That's very different from ceasing to exist as a country.
Oh, come on. Hold on. Stop.
Why is
No. We got to drill down.
An issue for U.S. taxpayers?
We got to drill down on that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. They cease to exist as an ethno-state. So basically, Jews would live in Palestine and be governed by the Palestinians, by the Arabs. Okay. And maybe that's just what has to happen in the minds of some people, but understand the consequences of it. Understand why Israel was created in the first place, so that the Jews would have some place to go, okay?
Right,
and
but
to just blithely say, well, yeah, it'll go away and it'll be fine. So that's point one.
Well, first of all, you're mischaracterizing my position. But
well, what is your
second
position?
of all,
No,
I
what
think
is your position?
Second of all, you're ignoring that Israel was not created in a land with no people.
No, I know it wasn't. I know it wasn't. No,
there were people there that were displaced.
Right, very few countries ever were.
The Nakba.
Yeah.
There is a dispute over land.
Yes.
And the Israel today, which I think is what you were getting to, is an apartheid ethno-state that, and I don't think you use this language, but that is in the process of committing a genocide. So we can, we can debate the Israel of the past and the various historical interpretations of how we got to this place. But I think you're correct when you say we have to deal with the reality of today. And, I would argue that it's not just the Netanyahu government. We can certainly argue that point.
Yeah.
But, we have Jake Sullivan, who just came out and said that he regrets the Biden policy of the bear hug. He thinks they should have done more to restrain Israel. And I'm wondering if you have any regrets, because now you're voting in a somewhat different way, both with the NDAA shift in position, with the Massey Amendment saying, hey, we should blockade. I want to send a message to Netanyahu. At the peak of the Gaza onslaught, you had a complete siege. You had entire neighborhoods that were leveled. They created the largest population of child amputees. Do you have any regrets about your votes during that time period?
I don't, because everyone forgets about October 7th. Everyone forgets about what Hamas and Hezbollah and Iran have done. And their desire is to wipe out the state of Israel and all the Jews living there. Is that not? I mean, that's in Hamas's charter, and Hamas is still extant. They're still doing that. I don't like the way Israel decided to defend themselves, but the solution being proposed is, and this is the consequence of what you're saying is, sorry, we had this idea back in 1948. We were going to give you a state, and that way you could protect yourself against all these attacks. Didn't work out, so go back to Europe, go wherever. This just isn't going to work anymore.
I think the question,
and I don't think you understand how difficult that is to just go, yeah, I guess that's fine. Because
no, I think the question, let me, and this is not, this is my perspective, but I think this is also what the Democratic Party base in particular, and most of the country view at this point, is why should our tax dollars, given all the things in the world and all the things in our country,
that's why I voted
for
the Massey Amendment.
Spent in much more effective ways.
Exactly.
Why should that be going to prop up an ethno-state that is an apartheid state? And I wonder if you agree with that characterization, that has been committing, if you don't want to say genocide, certainly war crimes with that tax money.
But that's fine.
We got into the part where he yells stop at her over and over again. Have we gotten there yet? This guy is slippery. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, no, that's why I voted for the Massey Amendment.
He is the exact kind of candidate that Democrats want to get rid of. He is running in a fairly left-wing district, and he's coming on here to try to plead his case. Is like, I am not that bad, actually. I am with it.
I don't think we should be sending that money over there. But look, I have concerns about Hamas, about Hezbollah, that people don't seem to share. Let's say that this plays out.
You see what I mean? This is what I'm saying when she's like, he's trying to educate his constituents. Instead of listening to his constituents, going to Congress, seeing what he can do to get them what they want, he's like, actually, you shouldn't want that. This is like nobody agrees with me, but I actually think Hamas is a problem. Unlike the rest of my district, unlike these SJWs, like he is literally like woke scolding the wokes in his district. And that's why it's weird for me that he's, this kind of insinuated himself this deeply into the fabric of the state and the fabric of the national party, and worked his way all the way up to this prestigious post. I'm kind of turning the word woke scolding around, right? He's scolding them for being woke, which should be the real meaning of woke scolding.
You describe, and okay, there is no Jewish ethno-state, and the consequence of that is there is no Jewish state. Basically, you have the Palestinians, as they would now be governing that area, and that means Hamas would be governing that area. Do you have any problem with that? Do you have any problem with Hamas suddenly becoming a much more powerful entity?
Do you want to explain to me why Hamas is there in the first place, what organization they replaced, and why that organization lost the trust of the Palestinian people. Do you want to explain to me how Hamas got its start? Because if we start to talk about that, then we'll see what we've got going on. Hamas is a scapegoat for Israel to constantly point to justify their brutality, which always outstrips by orders of magnitude any brutality through the resistance.
And having the
exactly,
country, from the river to the sea, if you will now be a Hamas-run state on the Mediterranean. Are you okay with that?
First of all, I'm not convinced that that would be the reality.
Well,
but
how
second
would
of all,
how would it not be
I don't
the
know
reality?
how you can get away from how illiberal it is to not support equal rights for people, regardless of if they're Jewish, Arab, Muslim, Christian,
totally with
etc.
you. Look,
and then the other piece is,
but
I mean,
Hamas
listen,
doesn't support equal rights either.
But do you support a two-state solution? Is that your idea?
Look, yes.
So how do we get there?
No,
how do we get there?
No,
but this is
stop.
How do we get there at a time?
No, hold
when
on.
you have settlements that have made it effectively impossible.
There's something I have to explain before all of this makes sense.
In order to create a Palestinian state.
Look, let's go back to what you said. I support a two-state solution. I am also aware of the fact that it's probably no longer possible. You didn't let me get that part out. Okay, which is really kind of important to this whole conversation.
I would agree. Yeah.
And it's very disappointing. I mean, and there's a lot of
I'm
blame
sorry.
to go around for why we got there.
I thought you were disappointed at her. It's very disappointed that you interrupted me like this. How dare you, Crystal Ball? How dare you?
I would like to see a two-state solution. I am not naive, as you just described, to know that it's simply not on the table at this point. And that creates a massive, massive problem. But the idea, again, that the easy solution is, okay, we get rid of the Jewish ethno-state and the details of how Israel is currently running, their country.
Oh, by the way, chat, Hutch watched this and came out with you'd be surprised by this, but the exact opposite perspective than I am seeing right now. This was a master class by Adam Smith, absolutely dog walking Crystal Ball, absolutely owning her with facts and logic. That's what Hutch said.
There are Arabs in the parliament, but there are parts of it that aren't. Okay, so we get rid of that.
Okay.
So what's your idea for what replaces that? You say you're not convinced that it would be a Hamas-run thing.
Well, I've offered that. Listen, I really honestly think that this is something for Palestinians and Israelis to decide. I don't know why it is American taxpayers' business to fund this.
And again, that's why I voted for the Massey Amendment.
But what is actually your idea?
Here's an incredibly...
If you're saying, you don't support a one-state solution. You don't support a two-state
what did he... did having an Arab in Parliament stop the Arab execution bill from passing?
There is no good solution. That's where you are.
And what we're talking about, chat, is that Israel at any time holds hostages, holds Palestinians without any sort of due process, and they are moving to be able to turn those concentration camps that they're running into death camps.
That is the reality of where we are now.
Right. And I'm
no good solution.
And I'm open to ideas, but let's understand the history of this. There's a great book called Palestine 1936 that described what was going on there. So you were coming to the end of the British...
Hutch doesn't intelligent enough to understand what she's doing. None of them do. It's just the thing. Like, the only way that Destiny's crooked empire functions if nobody has the, critical thinking skills to be able to see how badly he is pulling the wool over their eyes, the many colors of wool, the amazing Technicolor dream coat over their eyes.
Mandate. And you had the Jews had been coming in since the 19th century. They'd been there a long, long time ago. And they were looking for, a place to be. The Palestinians were looking to drive out the British. And the Palestinians and the Arabs reached a conclusion in the mid-1930s and said, okay,
so chat,
Jews,
guess what we're getting? We're getting Nakba revisionism.
You can stay, but you're not going to run anything. Okay. Jews said, no, we can't stay. So they started a civil war. Okay. And they fought. And then, of course, 1948, they got the country created, another war.
Yep, that's exactly where we're going. You got it, Marbear.
Was started. A war, and I know people say, well, this is a war to drive the Palestinians out. It was also a war to eliminate Israel. to basically kill Israel in the crib in 1948. And they fought and they fought and they fought and they fought. And at no point was there ever anything carved out for the Jews. And so the Jews have been fighting an existential fight. And
carved out in the sense that, you know, Hitler viewed the Aryan race as having the right to the, you know, to the nation state of Germany and to the the blood in the soil, right? This is the kind of carved out that we're talking about. This is a manifest destiny not to let the United States off the hook. And they will point to that as like an excuse, and you got to say back, this was not an excuse. This was a injustice.
At Mabuza14 super chatted $5. Damn, I went to bed and I'm just waking up to get ready for work, and you're still going. Cheers.
Cheers to you too, Mabuza. Thank you for the super chat. Bringing us up to 285. Yeah, chat, you're working your way to justifying my my faith that like I was like, no, we gotta watch this content. We cannot let this slip through the cracks. I made it an executive decision that we needed to see this West Side Tyler debate in all of its glory. Now, I think we missed one thing, right? There's one thing that Direful told me about, a part of the VOD that happened at the very end. I guess Destiny came on. I didn't see that. I would like scanned ahead, and I don't know, unless Destiny was only on voice and had some weird icon. I don't think I saw Destiny.
Hard for me to, because I know you consider yourself, I think, liberal. You would describe yourself that way, like in the classical liberal sense.
But there's no liberal option on the table here. That's what I'm telling you.
Why?
You keep saying,
but what? No, but
illiberal.
A part of your projection of illiberality is racism. Straight up. Straight up. The way you look at Palestinians is fucking racist. Adam Smith, my congressman. And that is informing your perspective of what a singular secular state could be. And again, this is going to devolve, as many of you might expect, into an argument of demographics, much like the argument presented in the United States about immigration, about the Great Replacement, right? This is like the threatened nature of the white birth rates or something, right? This is the same thing, but with Jewish people in Israel, Palestine. If they actually had a vote, yeah, there's a few more Palestinians, and people wonder, if this was part of the reason for the slaughter in Gaza, to try to address those demographics before the political realities kick in, and something like that has to happen. Yeah, like Afrikaners, yeah.
Illiberal Jews, we cannot have. Illiberal Palestinians are fine.
No, but why should...
And I voted for it, it shouldn't.
Why should
I already answered that question.
Taxpayers,
it shouldn't.
Okay, so, and is that your answer for this particular amendment, or will that continue to be your position moving forward?
That's where we're at.
So you're done with the U.S. funding Israel?
I think...
Work it out themselves?
Yeah. I'm not 100%. I got to say, I mean, look, if tomorrow there's a peace agreement, okay, and they actually go forward with something where they create a reasonable alternative for the Palestinians in Gaza, if they actually stop what they're doing in the West Bank and get to peace in Lebanon, that may change. I don't see that happening, which is why I gave you the answer I gave. But again, this notion that somehow there's a liberal option on the table, and how could we possibly support the illiberal state of Israel? What's going to come in there? Okay, that's going to be liberal. Well, now, I'm with you on the taxpayer dollar piece.
You mentioned Rahm Emanuel's speech. You said you associate yourself. Yeah. If memory serves, he supports banking sanctions on Israel. You know, we sanctioned our ally at the time, South Africa. You support that?
I am one of the original co-sponsors of it's the West Bank Violence Prevention Act, which sanctions Israel for what they're doing in the West Bank. Yes, absolutely. It's wrong. It shouldn't be done. Yes, we should sanction them, and we should specifically sanction Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, who are advocating so much of this. Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to some of these broader disagreements. And I guess a good transition into that is, How much do you think the question of the relationship with Israel-Palestine is serving as a litmus test in Democratic primaries? From my perspective, it's been very important because it served as a proxy for kind of a host of other issues and concerns that the
I'm trying to think, chat. Are there, I wish they had the thing where some of these videos you can see like the most viewed parts and you can zero in on like this was a contentious clip. Should we maybe, oh my God, chat, I can't resist. I can't help myself. I gotta know. Did we get to how many number of 22? I mean, look, you can still help if you want to. We're getting pretty late in the stream. I'm going to be playing some Persona 2 after this. I'm thinking about looking for a clip of Crystal and see if there's any more, like, just a standalone clip to just kind of finish this out. I put it in Twitch chat, and I'm going to put it in YouTube chat. If you want to click on that, that is the same link that's in the pinned. You click on it, support it, and get it to a higher number, then more people will find out about my stream and will potentially watch the VOD, etc., etc. We're just like getting our, pushing out the presence of the NCC cinematic universe to the wider world. Let's see what we got. Crystal Ball, Adam Smith. Let's go. Crystal Ball, Adam Smith. Crystal Ball, Adam Smith. Okay. This is from Drop Site. Oh God, it's like a 7-minute. Do we see this already?
The real challenge here is what Israel has historically been. Okay, Israel was historically a democratic state in the middle of no democratic states. They were a very strong ally of the U.S. We partnered with them on a variety of different things, counterterrorism being the biggest thing during the ISIS fight and elsewhere.
Did we ever watch this? Did this happen while I was like getting my watermelon drink? We saw this. One person says yes, one person says no. We did see this already? Okay. I suspected it was early on. Wasn't there to analyze it, but okay, now this is Shama Savant. She's running as the opponent in the primary. I don't know. I haven't seen polls, like I said. Okay, so she is tweeting at, I mean, that's not how you do it, but she's, invoking her name, I guess. Crystal Ball. You just had genocidal arch-Zionist Adam Smith on your show. I appreciate that Smith was clearly squirming at several points in the interview over the despicable record he has and those close ties to AIPAC. However, the question still needs to be asked. How does it serve the cause of Palestinian liberation for you to platform Adam Smith and not even mention that there was an anti-war socialist challenger to him? And that to someone running for the strongest challenge to Smith in his 29-year career, that's right, who has won 4 Seattle City Council elections as an independent socialist. We are just 2 weeks away from the August 4th. Jesus Christ, wait, when was this? July 21st, so this was, 4 days ago. 2 weeks away from the August 4th primary elections, and the ballots have been mailed out already. You still have a chance to feature our independent socialist anti-genocide campaign on your program. My campaign is fighting to end all military aid to Israel and for a permanent arms embargo on Israel. I have a long track record of opposing the Israeli state and the brutal occupation of the Palestinian lands, as well as winning historical victories for the working people like the nation's highest minimum wage. Yeah, Seattle did that. Many of your viewers who support our campaign have asked you to have me on your show. That's a great question, right? There's a lot of people that should have Shama Sawant on their show, Majority Report included. Anyway, a lot of commenters on this episode are also asking While Smith comes off horribly in the interview, it is a fundamental disservice to the cause of defeating AIPAC and the U.S. imperialism to not let the people who are disgusted by Smith know that they have an actual alternative in this election and the chance to drive this blood-drenched politician out of office. You call this recent episode with Smith a heated debate, but while you did ask him some difficult questions, this poses no actual threat to him so long as you continue to ignore his socialist opponent, who has raised over more than 3 times as much money, over $690,000 as any of the previous progressive challengers. Adam Smith has taken tens of thousands of dollars just in recent weeks from the Zionist lobby group and from the war profiteers. He has co-sponsored the June bill for $1 trillion for war and to fuse the U.S. and Israeli militaries. There's nothing ambiguous there. You owe it to the working people of the anti-war movement to give our socialist campaign a hearing. Did she get an answer? Wait. Okay, there. Oh, looking forward to the convo. What? She's doing it. Is that real? Am I seeing this correctly? That's a yes, right? That they're having Shama on. I mean, I think that's what that means. All right. So it's on. That's a very old video. Wow, an old NCC thumbnail too.
Positions.
Entire group of candidates with them.
Well, let me ask you this.
Aren't you? Hold on. Aren't you effectively doing the work of the Republicans there?
Yes. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. Crystal ball, more like crystal ball knower. Okay. Finally.
And that's always the answer.
People,
that's
they're
always
all
the
so
answer.
crazy. They don't want any enforcement. They don't want any police. They don't want any borders.
Let me consolidate for you. Do you think
she's not against immigration enforcement? She's against using deportation instead of criminal justice. Yes.
All right, you've done your thing. Let me do my thing.
They could easily characterize your abolish ICE position as just as crazy and radical as Daria Liza.
But it might.
Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's true.
I can't because the Justice Department is going to enforce it. Let me ask you this. Joe Biden, his policy. Okay, so not just one person in a platform, whatever.
I don't know where he's going from there, but the clip ends. They're not gonna explain more. Adam Smith. Am I getting like tweets that are like Adam Smith, the political philosopher?
I don't know how
like tweets being like Adam Smith must have had a crystal ball to know that capitalism would turn out like this. I don't know.
Can get away from how illiberal it is to not support equal rights.
So yeah, we saw this. What is this, Ben Shapiro? There's apparently a Brianna Joy Gray bad faith that we should watch sometime.
I don't know how you can get away.
Okay, so yeah, it was pretty much what we watched. That was the main thing that people focused on, chat. I feel okay with moving us ahead. And again, sorry, I normally, I don't know. I mean, I still gave you a decent amount of bonus content given the way that I respond, and like 20 minutes takes a fucking hour. So we did an hour of bonus content. I would like to give you more. Paige Christie video sounds good as fuck. I'm going to leave that on there. Tectone defends more Pregoslop. I'll probably change that one out. We've watched Adam Smith, or at least the part of it that everyone is talking about. We got through that. So I believe it is time to get out the Ducknado. Now you're about to hear a noise that may or may not be nostalgic to you. May or may not call back memories. Good morning indeed, and welcome, gaming frogs. We are about to embark on a, yeah, I guess you could call it a blast from the past. It's a blast, from the past of Atlas Gaming. Atlas Games. All right, there we go. Okay, unfortunately, I can't let that music play because that music gets copyright claimed. This is an awesome game, but yeah, unfortunately, some of my favorite music gets copyright claimed. Is it showing up? Okay, slot 1. Where were we last time? Are we gonna do some gambling this time, chat? Do you feel like gambling at all? A little blackjack? All right, there we are, back on the streets of Sumaru City. After defeating King Leo in this structure right here, Sky Museum. We won't be going back to that anytime soon. We've had some close calls, haven't we? I mean, with that whole museum deal and then the blimp? Yes, Maya bravely piloted the blimp off the Sky Museum as it started to burn to the ground, whereupon bombs went off all across the city, including at Smile Hirasaka, right? The place that we saved, like Gold's Gym. Remember we saved that place. We got rid. We disabled the bomb detonators, right? And but somehow he blew them up anyway. And not only that, chat, motherfucker started a rumor that it was us who set the bombs. So that is bogus as fuck. Now if we look at our party here, it's gonna be a little weird. 2 people, because we split up like Scooby-Doo. We split up like Scooby-Doo. I'm trying to remember what we were supposed to do. I think we're supposed to go to the detective agency. It's a very Scooby-Doo thing to do. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in doing anything with like 2 people. I think we gotta get we gotta get the gang back together. We gotta get the party back together. We gotta get the band back together. Okay, so where does the band get back together? Not here. I don't think we do. Wait, what happens if we go see Mr. Steven Seagal with just the 2 of us? Yeah, look, so, I am not sure what we'll get through tonight. I normally try to progress the plot, which is, you know, get some cutscenes and stuff, or, beat a boss every single night, so that it feels like something's getting done, and it's not, I mean, like, the classic, you know, kind of flaw of these games is that, like, sometimes it feels like you're just spinning your wheels, grinding, getting better items, going around the city, accomplishing menial tasks. All right, what's wrong, young man? Is there something you wanted to tell me? Do you hear about the sweepsticks? The sweepsticks? Oh, that's right. This came in the mail while you were gone. Yes. All right, so this is our first, thank you for entering the sweepstakes. You have been selected as one of the big winners. Congratulations. As a reward, you'll find the hidden dagger inside. We got a hidden dagger. We're looking forward to see more entries. Okay, so we can get real, like, real, you know, we can get real shit from this. Did something happen? She seems blue. Did something, oh, it's sad blue. What's the sweepstakes? We're supposed to buy these magazines, and then we bring them to the detective agency, and Makota, wait, what is her name? Tadashi and Tamaki. We give them to Tamaki, she mails them away, and then somehow they come back to Steven Seagal, who is Lisa Silverman's father. So yeah, apparently, yeah. So you buy any extra money you have, you can buy these sweepstakes magazines, and they'll allow you to win special items. Okay, so what does Lisa say? Remember what happened 10 years ago? That must mean the Joker must be... Wait, what does that mean? She's figured out who the Joker must be. I haven't. That's the shrine. I doubt anything is going to be here. Seems to be robbed yet. It seems the fire robbed yet another life. Perhaps there is something that is still in the world which is keeping that girl from passing away. Wait, what's he talking about? So yeah, this is the shrine. This is where it all went down so many years ago. We've seen flashbacks to this thing. All right. I don't think there's anything for us to do here. I should probably go just to the detective agency. I need to quit fucking around, and I feel like we're gonna run into like shadow versions of ourselves, though. Here we go. Here we go. The other thing, I don't know. Did we? I don't think we got enough shit for like personas and shit. Okay, so there's the weapons place / ramen restaurant. Not where I was trying to go. Although it has really good music. It has really good ramen. Just don't order the banana ramen, unless you want to actually buy weapons. All right. Kusunoha Detective Agency. Let's go. All right. Best music. Oh, yes. There we go. Progressing the plot. That's one of my goals. Oh, no. It's that bitch. Fuck. I hate her, chat. This is Professor Okumura, Maya Okumura, aka Professor Ideal. She's a conspiracy theorist, and that's the last thing you want in a situation where rumors are coming true, right? Somebody who is obsessed with conspiracy theories, most of them having to do with Hitler. Is that so? So you weren't with the last battalion after all. Like I've been telling you, and what is this last butter lion that you're talking about anyway? Yo, what's up, Miku? Did you get a load of what is happening in the city? I can't understand this old lady either. I can't take any more of this. It looks like the rumors are being spread just as Maya planned. What was Maya had some counter rumors, right? That she was gonna give the kids the counter rumors. We just have to leave the rest of it to fate and without worrying about the consequences? I mean, that's a very Maya answer. Wait up, everybody. Check out what's on TV. Oh no, is there a TV report blaming us for the bombings? Police investigations have uncovered surprising key witnesses. In the latest incident, children who claimed during an interview to have been saved by a group of 5 men and women. Some claim the 5 to be terrorists. Others call them champions of justice. But what can we really know of the truth behind these rumors? Whatever the case, the fact is that all of these rumors point to them being connected to the terrorist in some ways. Other rumors at the time of the incident speak of the last remaining supporters of Hitler attempting to uncover a sealed ancient ruin somewhere in Sumaru City. Desune. Which is completely ridiculous. There's no way that some last battalion could exist. It's all a bunch of baseless rumors. Oh god, they got an occult magazine lead editor here. Don't jump to conclusions too quickly. There's information all over the world that supports this existence. It is, and there's evidence that this is to suggest that Hitler is still alive to this day. Yes, in a hollow earth. Oh no, chat. I bet Hollow Earth exists in this version of things. The TV went on the fritz. Why are you doing that, Sig Heil? Like, I don't know what this... There's this motion that people make in this game that very disturbingly resembles... Wait, is that her? Is she doing a Sig Heil? She's a Hitlerite. She's a secret Hitlerite. That's right. The last battalion really does exist. They're the ones that killed Professor Kashihara. This was the guy that was the ghost in the clock tower. Oh, there's Maya. Wait, is it really Maya though? Uh-oh, chat. Maya's eyes look different. Those are not her normal eyes. What's up with her eyes? Oh my god. Ciao, sorry to keep you waiting. She's laughing weird too. I don't know about this, chat. I do not know about this. I guess everyone is together again, so we should go over everything we know? Just an awkward gesture in a moment of enthusiasm, yeah. Why are you autism shaming the richest man on earth? Before we do that, tell me, what do you know? Why do you know about the Mayan oracle? Oh yeah, 'cause it's like people writing weird, prophecies about me. Yeah, Maya, what do you know about this? So that's how you know of it? Then this must mean that the masquerade is actually the last battalion. Near the end of the World War II, when Germany was forced into submission, the elite last battalion squadron escorted Hitler safely away. They have an array of high-tech weapons infused with the blood of Christ. They may wield holy relics, but they are insane. They're plotting to use the military force to fulfill Hitler's wrath. The wrath of Hitler. That can't be, because the masquerade is... The masquerade is what? The catastrophe they are trying to unleash upon us is completely detailed in the book In Lakash. Wait, In Lakati is what they're translating, which includes the Mayan oracle. The Oracle of Maya. The Mayan oracle was given to humanity by the beings from the stars of the Pleiades. Oh, that's the connection. That's the cosmic connection who grant us human civilization. Yes, a message from the Mayans themselves. Huh? Aliens? Yes, aliens. Do you really think human society developed on its own? You won't find this crucial point explained in any history books. Why did humans suddenly develop culture out of nowhere? And what happened to the Bronze Age collapse? This proves that they flew down to the world in ancient times. This proves that they guided humans into what they are today. Chat, this is really bad to have like a person that earnestly believes fucking nutso shit in a time where rumors are becoming reality. Do you see what I'm saying? She is gonna wish cast Hitler and the last battalion into existence. We're gonna have to go to Hollow Earth and find that spaceship and fly it out of here. The professor and I worked with Tatsuya Soto. That's the guy that did all the bombings. The channeler. This book is the fruit born of our dreams, the three of us. It's complete nonsense. You're saying the fruit born of your dreams has some kind of connection to Sumaru City? Deep below this land, the Mayans are asleep in the underworld. They're in the mothership called Xibalba. Okay. This land, Sumaru City, the cradle of civilization? Oh, that's ahistorical as fuck. Although the ancient glory of the Mayan civilizations was destroyed when the Mayans went to war amongst themselves, the Bolantiku tribe who rode the Xibalba were the sole victors. Xibalba on my... Nice. This is all backed up by the Central American Mayan mythology. According to the ancient documents of the Mayan culture and myths, the layout of Sumaru City was modeled after the Mayan ruins. Tamaki, talk some sense to her. What an active imagination. So your point is that the Masquerade and the last battalion are aiming to get Xibalba for themselves, the spaceship. Not just that. When the oracle has been fulfilled, Xibalba and the crystal skulls will grant humanity's final dream. Also, she looks like a fucking Hitlerite. Do you know what I'm saying? Is like the person that's warning us about Hitler in the last battalion. She looks like Hitler's secretary. She's like Eva Braun. And this will lead us to Idyllion. There is said that humans will realize the meaning of life only after they have evolved into their new form. Transhumanism. Well, isn't that a good thing? It doesn't seem like you should be too worried about that. This is like DGG. Maya's sweeping for DGG. Isn't that a good thing? I mean, Darius just wanted to, he wasn't going to harass somebody. He harassed somebody at a different event. He wasn't going to harass somebody at that event just because he'd harassed somebody before. No, it's a good thing. That's a good thing. On the contrary, it's not a good thing. On the contrary, only a handful of people would evolve and humanity would collapse. The evolution could lead to the extinction of all living things. The Bolantiku knew this would bring about destruction. They knew their technology was capable of what their technology was capable of. That's why we decided never to publish the book, The Oracle of Maya. The occult magazine leader. This is on TV. I'm guessing coming from the TV. Wait, what? Wait. Sorry. I'm sorry. Occult man. They were on TV, and that's why we've decided to publish our latest work titled In Lakash. Which chat, the In Lakash is just a very simple aphorism. I guess you'd call it an aphorism. I am another you. You are another me. Whatever I do to you, I do to myself. Whatever you do to me, you do to yourself, right? It's kind of like the golden rule. It's very simple, very wholesome, right? This version of In Lakash is like the opposite. It's like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we like sacrificed the whole world? Or if we like sacrificed the Maya Maiden and brought about the end of the whole world, and then we could like evolve into some kind of transhuman super beings? Wouldn't that be cool as fuck? That's a lot different. That's not as good. That's bad. I'm gonna say that's kind of evil. Low-key evil.
Way.
Yeah, that's right, Crystal. It's low. You know what I'm saying. It's low-key evil. It's High Kirk evil. It speaks of the last battalion. This is back on the TV. And of a giant UFO. It's loaded with shocking connections to today's events. I don't know how we overlooked it until now. What? I mean, it's making a little bit more sense than it did in the PSP version of the game. What's not making sense, chat, is how thirsty I am. Jesus Christ. No way, Yahweh. Here, I gotta keep drinking water, or else I'll dehydrate even more. My brain will start to warp like wilt. Like I said wilt, like Wicks.
From how illiberal.
No, how illiberal. Yes, this is very liberal. The Oracle of Maya, the Mass Circle, all very illiberal. It can't be. All of this is just a bunch of lies. The masquerade is. Akichi, you remember it, don't you? You remember about the masquerade. Yeah, I told you about the dream I had. What are you saying? You're saying that you're really Lisa? And the other guy is... Up until now, I convinced myself that it was all a dream, but it's not just a dream. Please, come with me to the Araya Shrine. Everyone, you need to know the truth about the masquerade, about the Joker. Look at Professor Ideal just staring into the TV. The cathode ray tube. Is that what that is? Is that what the old TV is called? A CRT, right? Cathode, like you said, cathode ray tube. Right? Look how thick that TV is. See? That is a thick TV. That thing must weigh like a ton. How did people carry those? The masquerade in the last battalion? I just want to grill. This might spell trouble for us all. Well, tell me what's on your mind. Yeah, what is on our mind? We want to spread a rumor? Okay, these are all like shop rumors. All right, so every time we're here, the pod racer. Wait, Shibalba? All right, we gotta pop in 100 yen. Every time we're here, we do that. Pop it in. All right, eventually that's gonna cause something good. I understand all of it now. The masquerade is not a rogue military group. Please come to the Araya Shrine. Once we get there, Tatsune, you will understand. Oh my god, chat. So this is another dungeon that we're talking about. We have to fight our way through there. It's not going to be easy. No way, it's impossible. You're Miku from back then? Oh, this is one of those, like, we knew each other at the orphanage kind of tropes, right? Professor Ideal. Oh, Professor Kashihara. The secret that he kept hidden. The secret of Shibalba is now known by the general public. What should I do? Oh my god, tell me about the Inlakesh? Alright, here we go, chat. What? You want to know about the Inlakesh? What do you want to know? Oh my god! No, there's too much shit. Okay, like me, he was a world history teacher at Sevens. He was troubled about whether or not they should continue teaching that fabricated world history. He was so full of dreams, always thinking of his students. Why did this great man have to be killed? He was telling me that he thought he was being watched when he wrote the Inlakesh, and that one day his corpse will be found crushed between the gears of the clock. Wait, is that where they found his corpse? And the last battalion were the ones who killed him. Hitler. Motherfucking Hitler. Oh my god, I already did that. Wait, no, are there... Yeah, there's sub-menu things. Okay, this is okay. Book's contents. Huh. Chat, this is wearing me the fuck out. The Inlakesh means I am another you. Correct, in the Mayan language. Correct. Okay, so at least she's not bullshitting that. That's why we gave this title to Pseudo's Oracle. We have already been evolved by the Mayans once before, and faced utter destruction. Our civilization was cobbled together from the remains. Most of the human ancestors of the Oxlahuntika were killed off before Xibalba, that Bolantiku's mothership came to its resting place deep beneath the city. With Xibalba are all the secrets of evolution, and without Xibalba, we cannot hope to evolve again. But that's a small price to pay to avoid the end of the world. Yeah, that's where we're at now, chat. Xibalba hours. If the oracle is fulfilled, Xibalba will be reborn, and the world will die. After coming to that conclusion, Professor Kashihara sealed away the greatest discovery the world has ever known. Okay, more about the Inlakash. It feels like... What do you want to know about the Inlakash? Okay, third thing. What about the ideal energy? Ideal energy is the power of thoughts belonging to all living things. It is the energy of our ideals, of our very souls. The energy is produced when our ideals burn within us, and it's at its peak when the dreams we have come true. It is commonly found in those who live life to the fullest. That energy is the source of the Mayan power. The crystal skulls that they cast into human history are ancient relics built for the sole purpose of collecting more energy. Yeah, we noticed. They can be used as keys to activate Xibalba. The ones who control Xibalba and the ideal energy will control all of human history. All right. More about the Inlakash. Pseudo. This was the bomber guy, right? This is the guy that caused all that we just fought in the last episode. Pseudo used used to be a student at Sevens. He was always always cowering, intimidated by his strict father. He started making a fuss about hearing voices in his head, and rumors started to spread about him being a pyromaniac. He was a problem child, but Professor Kashihara cared for him. The one who noticed Pseudo's talent was Professor Kashihara. He realized Pseudo was acting as a channeler for the voices of the Mayans. That's a good thing to notice of your student. Pseudo worked with the professor very patiently until he came up with the Mayan oracle. The professor was so glad he finally understood the truth, but... Wait, I first heard about it in a welcome pamphlet to an EDM festival. Yeah, in Lakash. Alaken. Pseudo betrayed us by telling the last battalion of Xibalba's existence. There's no other explanation. So he found Hitler in the last battalion and told them that there is a spaceship in the middle of the Earth. Okay, so in Lakash. One more thing to run down. Chat, I'm sorry that this is kind of boring, right? Compared to the last stream where I was fighting stuff and running around a dungeon and all. But we gotta get this lore in. What game is this? This is Persona 2 Innocent Sin. It is the PSX version as of the original version, and it is the Japanese dub. So Japanese voice acting, sorry, it's the Japanese sub, Japanese voice acting, and then all of the, everything translated into English. The Mayans came from the stars of the Pleiades. They were divided into two tribes, locked in an endless dispute. The Oxlahuntika, who were worshipped by the Mayan as the gods of life, and the Bolantiku were feared as the gods of the underworld. Those are the spaceship ones, right? The underworld guys. Their war enveloped the entire solar system, and eventually the Oxlahuntiku were annihilated. All of the world's myths about the floods and such are just a retelling of this struggle in some form or another. Amazing. Still, the Bolantiku had used up all their power and were forced to enter a deep sleep. To recover, they ran out of ideal energy. This makes sense. As they continued to save up their ideal energy, they dream of the day that they will be revived. They are sleeping beneath us as we speak. Fuck you. God, again, chat, I hate this character because, you know, it's like the person in Ghostbusters where they're like, think of something wholesome, think of something harmless, something that could never, you know, hurt anyone. And some dude is like, you know, he thinks of the Marshmallow Man. And then the Marshmallow Man, she's that guy. She's Dan Aykroyd in Ghostbusters, right? She's like, oh, Marshmallow Man. Yeah, there we go. Secret battalion, Hitler, sure. Spaceships under the earth. That's not going to cause any problems. Tell me about the last battalion, won't you? What do you want to know about them? About Hitler, yes. There we go, sure. Whatever. He was the master behind World War II and the most wicked dictator the world has ever known. You knew that much already, didn't you? Unless he was like a secret, unless he's a groiper. But did you know that oh no, Holocaust revisionism? What is gonna go on here? Did you know why he started the World War? It turns out that Churchill and Roosevelt were actually bad dudes. No, just kidding. I mean, Churchill legit was, though, and Roosevelt for different reasons, but yeah, not as bad as Hitler. His true goal was to bring the world to the brink of destruction and bring about the evolution from its ashes. Okay, Hitler was all right, according to Miss Ukumaru. So such things are implicit in what he was saying. He studied the sorcery and the mythology of the Mayans. He read Carlos Castaneda before Carlos Castaneda was born and ordered searches of the ancient ruins for the secret art of necromancy. I just made that Carlos Castaneda part up, chat. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. The fabricated history tells us that he killed himself, but in the truth, he's still alive. These rumors have lingered throughout time to this day. Yeah, the second worst main World War II leader, yeah. The bastard knows the secrets of Xibalba. He will soon make his move to fulfill his dream and become a god. Like Trump is trying to do. Oh my god, chat, no! Hitler's trying to fulfill his dreams through Trump. You heard it here first. You heard it here first, all right. No, not the Inlakash, god damn it. Can we get back? Can we get back from the... Oh my god. I hate these fucking trees. Oh no, wait, can we X out of this somehow? I don't think we got that. Oh my god, I just gotta, like, fastly move through this. Fastly move through this, because I didn't click the right thing. Come on, get done with that. This shit is so frustrating to me. Alright, I'm gonna ask her one more thing. I'm gonna be really careful. Not accidentally hit Inlakash again. Okay, last battalion, correct. And now we're gonna look and we're gonna find... What do we want to know about the last battalion? About the last battalion itself. There we go. I like this better than repetitive content. It is a lot of plot exposition. And for a game whose plot is so difficult to discern, we're gonna need... This is why I'm taking time for this, right? We're gonna need that plot exposition to understand what the fuck is even going, because last time I played this game, I swear to God, I did not understand. It was all a blur to me, chat. And that was the PSP version. For now, the last battalion is holed up in a base in either the South Pole or South America. They're scheming to fulfill Hitler's ideals. They are carrying high-tech weapons with them. They're superhuman troops waiting for the time to strike. They're mechas. Mecha Hitler. Their fiercest among the last battalion are those known as the secret squadron known as the Knights of the Holy Lance. Knights of the Holy Lance said that they discovered the Lance of Longinus, which carried the miraculous embodiment of Christ, right? This is the spear, the mythical spear that Jesus was stabbed with. Also makes an appearance in Evangelion.
It is.
Oh my god, Crystal Ball! Crystal Ball! Just entering into Persona 2. I mean, I feel like she'd be helpful. I feel like that's what this video game could use, like a few like helpful adults, like guiding the students down the right path. Instead, all we've got is this mystical man of this butterfly man, Philemon. It is the spear that binds the fate of the bearer to become the ruler of the world. You must avoid it at all cost. I'll try. Try to avoid the spear of destiny. Huh. All right, so that is everything that Maya Okamuro has to tell us. Keep up the good work. Oh, hey, got any business to discuss, do we? We don't have any of those magazines for her, so nothing for now. Let's see what Satomi Tadashi has to say. Wow, we're on to the biggest secret ever kept. Violent, hard-boiled danger. Just the scent alone is enough to make a man feel intoxicated. See, these two are demon summoners. They're a little different than Persona users. Now, they're kind of like the link between what the demon summoner line of games and the Persona line of games, I guess. Now's the time to show off my real power. Aha, I invented a brand new fighting style. Come on, show me. Okay, you're not gonna show me? Whatever. What is Maya up to? Maya of the yellow eyes. What's wrong? Have something stuck on my face? Such a little boy. What is wrong with you, Maya? Huh? Let's get out of this little dump and head over to the Aurea Shrine, right? I think a very interesting story will be told there. Ha ha ha. Okay, Maya's evil now. I'm sure that portends nothing too unnerving. There you will understand everything, huh? What's going on with all of you? Even Maya's acting. Yes. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that sees this. Aliens, Hitler, and the masquerade to top it all off with. I don't know what to think anymore. Have I asked him yet? No way, it's impossible. Oh wait, no, I did. Yeah, chat, I mean, look, this shit happens in this game where you run into your shadow self, right? The yellow-eyed version of yourself. This happened to me once on the Minecraft server 2b2t, where my very essence was used to create a sophisticated set of software to track players in their travels from spawn, and then and thus be able to figure out where secret stashes of items were hidden. It's called NoCom. It's a big scandal. I got canceled over this. Yeah, people were like, okay, it was nocommentchick that's like helping this shit happen. And I had to explain, no, I have no control over the shadow version of NCC. That is, you know, she's a whole nother thing. But yeah, thankfully Fit MC was there to clear my name. So, wait, what just happened? I tried to go out of the door. Wait, right there, Miku. She's not gonna let me leave. Here, this is the Inlakesh. Take it with you. You're going to fight the mask. I mean, the last battalion. Wait, what is wrong? Wait, that's like a tell. That's a tell, isn't it? Shadow versions of the chat. This is getting too weird. We can't let them fulfill the rest of the Oracle. If we can stop them from doing that, at least, those bastards will never succeed. So she had to give us the Inlakesh. Inlakesh Alaken. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. All right, well, that is the detective agency right now. So yeah, I've got a sense of what I'm gonna need to do. Oh my god. I'm losing it, chat. I did give you extra time today. I feel like this is a little bit shorter of a video game segment, but hey, thanks for sticking by anyway. I am going to try, I know I keep on saying this, but I'm going to try to play an extra round of Persona 2 in the next few days. I know we got it. We're going into a, we're going to be going into like a dungeon, right? This is going to be a fairly long, fairly involved dungeon. I don't think I can complete it tonight, and I don't want to leave us like saved in the middle of the dungeon. So we're going to have to leave that till next time. We know what we got to do. Right, and the first thing we got to do is kind of like level up. I might even do some of this off stream or something, right? Leveling up, grinding, getting more tarot cards, and getting more personas. Because again, the monsters keep on getting stronger. Eventually, we're going to be fighting like Nazis, mecha Nazis with spears, tipped with the blood of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat! This is like some crazy shit. Wait, something is really wrong with what I'm looking at right now. Let me fix this, but yeah, I am going to try to either tomorrow or let's see, so Friday, Saturday, streaming schedule, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, skip Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, skip Sunday, right? So I'm going to stream tomorrow, and then the day after that, I will not be streaming because I have Thai class. 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time, and for 4 hours, at least to start off with. If we can get to 100, we'll do 5 hours. If we can get to 200, we'll do 6 hours. On the Friday stream, I let it all hang out, and therefore, especially on a day like today when we found some really bespoke content, yeah, let it go a little longer. We're almost at 12 hours now. I am at my limit here. This is pretty much my limit. But again, this is coming from me, giving you extra time, which I thought was necessary and good and awesome. Okay. You know what? You know who we haven't rated in a long time? Oh my god, chat, we got trains. Hop aboard. All right, we're going on a train ride. We had a good night tonight. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate all of you, especially those of you who either liked the stream already or are in the process of hitting the like button on the stream. I appreciate that massively. I don't even know what the numbers were on Twitch. I'm guessing it's strange to have this many people still watching me playing video games, but maybe the story's a little bit more interesting than the grinding. So maybe I'll try to do more of the grinding off stream. I always say, chat, that if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I'll give you a shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. We're near the end of the stream now, so let me do that. Shouts out go to Neo Pergos, JMB, Emily French. Shouts out to Big Owl of the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandia. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Anonymous. Shouts out to Infallible Foul. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Zarek. So yeah, jump in that raid. Even if you're on YouTube, feel free to come over to Twitch. You'll be raided into our comrade Struggle 4, who's doing train stuff, right? You're about to see it. They're on the railways. They're on the train. They're riding my train, and it's high on. Okay, anyway, chat. I'm not gonna do fucking Grateful Dead lyrics. What I am gonna do instead, and what's really important to remember to do, what would be really silly for me not to do, is to hit exit on here, exit, and then hit save. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe tonight. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for bringing more people into the fold. Really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody who has contributed on Twitter or in any way, because chat, we're all doing our part here. We're saving on file 1. I think that's appropriate. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We didn't add too much time because it was kind of a short gaming stream. I'll try to give you another gaming stream sometime this week when I'll try to see if there's like a time that I finish and I'm like, I could do some Persona 2, and then we'll go through, because we're gonna meet, like, it's gonna be the whole like facing the past, facing yourself, seeing what the fuck is up with Maya. Why is she evil now? All that stuff is gonna come to a head in the next playthrough of Persona 2. which usually is on Friday. Friday's the day that can go longer than 6 hours. It can go as long as it wants. And it turns out, yes, it can go longer than, people bargained for through adding time to the ticker, because today we just really needed to see what the fuck was up with this Westside Tyler shit. And Chad, I feel so edified by having seen this. It's not, that Tyler is a good guy. There's a lot of problems with him. He said Hassan is basically watching terrorists, and he's not like an ally, but he is tearing the shit out of Whick. He's rending the illusions of DGG asunder, and I am so here for it. I am so very here for it. Oh, look at that. Even in this chat, even in this, look at this. Wait, is it personal data that, like, look, Maya with the yellow eyes. Is she any different than normal? Her stats different? Can't tell. Persona's the same. Okay, I don't know, chat. That's a nice little detail there, that her eyes change even in the screen there. So yeah, I'm gonna be coming back with you, back at you soon. Coming back at you tomorrow. That's why I'm trying to get off of here and go to bed, so I actually have the ability to, I don't know, maybe even wash my hair tonight. It's a tough thing. Yeah, these Saturday streams, they make it kind of tough, but I had fun. I hope you had fun too. Make sure to take care of yourself and others, as I always say, and yeah, love yourself for who you are. I will see you next time. Until then,